Great impact right to the solar plexus. Hook of the leg, a cover, and a near fall. Kazarian got 2.
Frankie Kazarian doing a great job of cutting the ring in half right along the hypotenuse, isolating El Lindaman, keeping him away from his teammates. Shot to the midsection from Daniels. Flipping neck breaker from Kazarian. Lateral press with the leg.
Tandem offense, got a near fall. Good teamwork by Kazarian and Daniels.
Yeah, isolating the least experienced member. It's like they smell blood in the water, and like the sharks they are, they seized upon it.
Well, Kazarian and Daniels also been teaming for a decade, so these guys know each other inside and out.
They're one of those teams that were good together from the beginning.
Drop toe hold. Oh, Shima coming in off that top rope with a knee drop across the back of Daniels. T-Hawk laying in shots. Scorpio Sky and Frankie Kazarian.
Referee rapidly losing control. You don't want to do that in a 6-man tag. 2 minute back, things can happen multiplied by 6.
Delirious with the ropes. T-Hawk coming out with a drop kick to the knee of Scorpio Sky. Kazarian got the knee off the chop. Takes Kazarian off the top of the floor.
Physicality has increased here immensely in this opening contest.
Jim, how would it be? How big would it be for OWE? A victory over SCU in All Elite Wrestling's first pay-per-view match. Could you imagine that?
It'd be a global hit for them, because I'm suggesting it not out of disrespect that some wrestling fans are not familiar with their organization.
That's right. They are carrying the flag of OWE here into the United States, representing it on wrestling's biggest stage for the first time, and hoping to make some converts, to turn some eyes towards Shanghai, China, as Shima, now the legal man in the ring, that senton over the top.
Now you're seeing this team from China is finding their spot. They're finding their pace. They've got their groove, if you will.
Double back elbow from Shima and T-Hawk. Now sending Daniels into the ropes once again, making the doctor work. Now bringing him back, pancakes him down. Double drop kick takes Daniels down.
Daniels in trouble, and Alex, he could use a tag.
Sure could. By the way, you notice too, they're finding their groove here. You got to figure for, I know Shima has experience in the U.S., maybe T-Hawk a little bit, Lindaman, I don't think so much. They're in enemy ground, so to speak, and I think now they got comfortable, they weathered the storm early on and have taken control.
Yeah, the adrenaline kicking in as now El Lindaman booting Daniels in the midsection, bringing him back to center. Maybe looking for that low fulcrum. There we see.
I'm surprised they're not going for covers on Daniels, because he's been hammered, battered, and fried, and no attempts to pin were made.
Daniels trying to fight out of it, but drawbreaker from Lindaman.
Could be a mistake as this thing progresses.
And once again, taking SCU off the apron. Strong Hearts showing some great tag team instincts as they are dismantling the Christopher Daniels.
Amazing fact about Lindaman. First match in OWE, broken jaw. Ow. Not so good.
A good start. Very non-auspicious. Unlike that hip lock.
Yes.
The thing about these gentlemen from China, they're so fundamentally sound. You don't see any wasted motion, any half-ass efforts.
I mean, Jim,
Man.
Double dropkick, tandem dropkick.
What
there.
teamwork.
And now, T-Hawk wrenching back on the neck, the head of Christopher Daniels. He has him dead center in the ring, the middle of the logo, but Scorpio Sky coming in to break up the submission.
Big save by Scorpio Sky, because I got the feeling that Daniels was going to tap out or say I quit at any moment. He was in a tough place there. A lot of jeopardy.
T-Hawk bringing Daniels back up to his feet. You can see Daniels is weary. He is in desperation territory.
Back heel trip takedown.
He's got to make that tag.
Guys,
Got to get out. Got to get out.
You get in trouble, you go back to basics. That's what Christopher Daniels just did.
Yeah,
he went back to basics.
Daniels hit that STO, not a lot of mustard on it, but enough to create an opening. Tagging into Scorpio Sky. Scorp comes in, takes down Lindaman.
You see how the pace quickens. Everything gets a little faster, a little sharper.
Diving uppercut there from Scorpio Sky. Boot to the midsection on Shima. Now Irish whip into the ropes, reversed. Scorpio Sky. Oh, stop across the back of Shima.
Amazing athleticism. Just terrific athleticism from a flat-footed jump that landed perfectly to hold his balance and then deliver a strike.
Now El Lindaman, the legal man in the ring, escaping from that fireman's carry. Scorpio Sky firing in some back elbows, trying to break the waistlock grip of Lindaman. Hoist him up, that knee to the face, Shima and Zagiri.
But that knee hit hard and solid.
Lindaman, German suplex, 1, 2, no! Scorpio Sky kicks out. Ever suplex expertly executed by Lindemann.
And Sky wasn't getting any help from his partners either. That was it. Lindemann.
Great
so
offensive sequence by both teams, but the upper hand going to our Chinese contingent here tonight. They're making more than a good showing. They're stealing the show right now in this match.
The headbutt from Lindemann taking Daniels down. Lindemann goes for the sunset flip, Scorp rolls through, drop kick to the jaw.
Low drop kicks can be very, very effective, and that one certainly was. There's tag made. Kazarian in.
Elbow strikes to both members of the opposition. Leg lariat takes down T-Hawk. Drop kick, shotgun drop kick, knocks Shima back nearly the corner. Hip toss into the neck breaker from Frankie Kazarian.
Covering, going for the cover. This is the first time that Frankie's team has had an advantage for any length of time.
Kazarian rolls through, but he's not the, doesn't have the legal man. There's the legal man. Northern Light suplex pinning combination. 2 count, 2.8 and a half.
Well, that'd been a hell of a win right there if Kazarian could have pulled it off. Now we got a little bit of order. There's at least 2 men in the ring.
T-Hawk thrown to the waiting elbow of Christopher Daniels, and that tag was made. Now Daniels.
And remember, Daniels has got theoretically a 10 count. Oh my God!
Almost wiped out Justin Roberts.
Don't do that.
No.
That tuck's a rental. If he gets any blood on it, he's got to pay. Drop kick to the head, takes down Kazarian.
Right in the face, hard shot there.
Shima rolls through, looking for the spine. No, the perfect blow. Dropped him on the back of the head. Boot avoided by Shima, sent Scorpio Sky into the corner. Sky, the escape.
Nobody there, and all of the athleticism of Scorpio Sky. He's the most athletic man in this match.
Lindemann there, sweeps out the legs of Scorp. Drop kick to the chest, takes him down.
Another low drop kick successfully executed.
Kazarian comes in, spiking Lindemann on the top of his head. T-Hawk, Irish whip into the ropes, reversed by Kazarian. T-Hawk hangs on.
Oh!
Sending Kazarian out to the floor, ducks the lariat, does T-Hawk. Daniels ducks the lariat. Double lariat, both men go
fatality
down.
counts are increasing by the heartbeat. Both men are down. Now, they got a 10 count, as I understand it, in these rules, to get back up and get active.
Yes, Rick Knox implementing the standing 10 count. The 2 competitors must make it to their feet by the count of 10. But you can see Knox urging both competitors up. He does not want this match to end in a count out.
Knox is a veteran referee with 23 years experience, so these 6 lads are in good hands.
Uppercuts being traded, exchanged by both men.
There was a blind tag made.
Angel's wings! Daniels with the cover, but no count.
Yeah.
Lindemann.
He's legal.
Waist lock, and he's got that low center of gravity. Deadlift, German 1, 2, no! Shima off the tongue, Meteora!
That's got to be it.
No!
But Kazarian says, no, it's not it. He breaks up the count. There's no way in hell that Daniels would have been able to kick out, in my opinion.
If Knox hadn't gestured too, I would have thought that was it. Now, Kazarian, the guillotine leg drop across the ropes.
Great counter by Frankie.
Oh, takes out T-Hawk, and now holds up Shima. And he's positioning the deck chairs on the Titanic as Scorpio Sky.
The elevation.
Alex Marvez, what unbelievable elevation by Scorpio Sky.
There's a reason he's called Scorpio Sky, right? Because he can take to the sky, and he did just that.
He went out of the 702 area code.
Ice water in his veins, but now the action returns to the ring. Lindemann and Christopher Daniels, but he's isolated. Uh-oh. Lindemann, I don't think he realized it.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Best Meltzer
ever.
Daniels with the cover.
Lateral press, hook of the leg. It's over. It's over.
contest is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, representing SCU from beautiful Southern California, weighing 215 pounds, is the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels.
The sport, one of the, I would say, best wrestler to come out of Southern California in generations. And he is a man that has made his name all over the world.
SCU!
Great history, a long history with his opponent here tonight.
A man with over 1,000 matches under his belt at Golden Boy. He knows all the tricks of the trade.
SCU!
Christopher Daniels is a legend in this business. And without a doubt, his opponent is going to need to be careful because Christopher Daniels can get very crafty if you don't keep your wits about you.
Here comes another real veteran of the square circle.
And his opponent, representing OWE from Osaka, Japan, weighing 187 pounds, he is the leader of Strong Hearts, Shima!
And the backstory that brought these two together.
Well, Shima trained initially by Ultimo Dragon in Mexico City. Even though he is from Japan, he trained in Mexico. He learned the style of Lucha Libre. And then when Ultimo Dragon went back to Japan with Toriumon, his promotion there, that's where Christopher Daniels and Shima crossed paths for the first time, actually competing in Michinoku Pro 20 years ago, 1999, the Fukuman Masked Man Tournament. Shima and his faction, Crazy Max, joined forces with Superboy and Curry Man, Christopher Daniels' alter ego, to form Super Curry Max. So this friendship and this rivalry goes back over 20 years, JR.
Spicy dish is curry.
Yeah, indeed it is. You know, not too much of a fan myself, but let's not forget, though, folks, that this matchup is actually going to have ramifications for Shima because he's going to be going up against Kenny Omega and Fight for the Fallen, and a win here could be huge for him.
Yeah, momentum's a lot about momentum we don't talk enough about, perhaps.
Yeah, we saw Allie pull off a huge victory over Leva Bates in the pre-show. Going into her match with Brandy Rhodes at Fight for the Fallen, Shima hopes to replicate that here against Christopher Daniels, but he's going to have his hands full.
Nice football tackle by Shima. Not a lot. You won't see a lot of wasted motion in this match, ladies and gentlemen, between these two highly skilled veterans.
These two have been around the block a number of times, and now arm drag takes Shima down, does Christopher Daniels, and Daniels slowing the pace down, creating a tempo of his own. Shima likes to push the pace. Daniels wants to slow it down, keep things moving quickly.
And I wonder as well, you know, they know each other so well, right? That is something you got to keep in mind. So who's going to be able to pull off a few tricks that maybe the other one doesn't know? Because these two have encountered each other so many times in the past. This is certainly going to be a mind game, just as much as it's going to be a physical matchup.
Back up by Daniels, built the drop kick. And luckily for Daniels, he's able to roll out of bounds, out of the ring momentarily.
Shima, baseball slide driving Daniels into the barricade.
That's a fast pace you're talking about, Excalibur. Shima, the door was open, he ran through it. Now has an advantage offensively. Let's see if he can capitalize.
Golden Boy, you mentioned that that Shima, or that these two men need to pull out tricks that they have, that each other has not seen.
Yeah.
Shima is now the head trainer at OWE, Oriental Wrestling Entertainment in Shanghai, China. That's where he spends most of his time, bringing up this first generation of Chinese wrestlers, and he is literally training Shaolin monks, and so I'm sure they've had a few things to teach him as he comes over the top with that rolling senton to the chest of Daniels.
You can see the Lucha Libre influences on Shima.
Indeed, and I think that that is also going to be very imperative for the up-and-coming and aspiring Chinese wrestlers at OWE to be able to learn.
There's a submission waiting to happen right there.
And that is that Mexican influence, that Yave style, taught to him by Skyda, who was the co-trainer at the Ultimo Dragon Gym in Mexico City. Daniels just inches away.
Daniels seems to be 6'3". Oh, that was better work.
Literally the toe of his boot, the only thing making it to the ropes. I think had Shima been a little more on center, that could have been it.
And by the way, when he touched the ropes, they're out of bounds. Everything should stop right there. I've seen referees that, okay, he's flipped now off the ropes, we'll let it go. Play through, not the way it's written.
Now Shima in control of Christopher Daniels, sending him into the ropes. Daniels reverses Karatora, the tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. And Shima writhing in pain on the outside.
That was a Scott Steiner mainstay back in the day, that tilt-a-whirl backbreaker.
Continuously going for that lower back as well.
Just a release Northern Lights suplex, dumping Shima over the top, sending his spine crashing into the lightly padded floor here in the Ocean Center.
Take another look here.
Yeah, and this is it right here, right? Continuously focusing on that lower back, and it's going to stop that offense from Shima and allow Christopher Daniels, more importantly, to get a breather in.
Certainly cuts down on the speed advantage that we perceive that Shima has. That bad back is not a good thing.
We saw referee Michael Posey administering the 10 count. Christopher Daniels rolling in to break it. The referees are the supreme authority here in AEW.
Nice, perfectly executed scoop slam by the veteran. The
26 years of experience on that.
Over 1,000 matches.
Incredible.
That's amazing. It's a great thing if you have 1,000 different experiences. If you have the same experience 1,000 times, not so much.
And again, Christopher Daniels, more of those scoop slams that are sending Shima right to his back, continues to put the pain on him there, and it's going to neutralize Shima, allowing Christopher Daniels to be able to move around freely.
Lateral press by Daniels. Found a 2 count out of that predicament.
Beautiful STO style sweep and lariat combination there by Christopher Daniels.
Great crowd on hand here tonight, folks. We're also glad that you're with us wherever you may be watching.
Hard Irish whip into the corner.
We are live or Fight app, wherever you may be in this world of ours. We appreciate you being with us. We ain't seen nothing yet, folks.
That's right. Not only do we have an incredible gaming tournament going on next door, but we also have amazing professional wrestling happening right here at the Ocean Center.
Christopher Daniels thinking perhaps the Arabian moonsault across the back.
Nicely done.
And now into the crossface. Beautiful transition there by Daniels.
Very athletic and accurate, shall we say. We don't point that out enough either. These guys are marksmen. And that was perfectly executed by Daniels, and he found his target. Again, the lower back.
And JR, I think a less experienced wrestler might have celebrated after a move like that, after that moonsault off the ropes. Instead, Daniels transitions immediately into the submission, and you can see him wrenching back even further on Shima and blocking his eyes. Shima's doing this by instinct alone. He couldn't see the ropes. He just knew where his ring position was and knew he had to get to that break.
And got to the ropes he did, which causes a break. Referee Mike Posey has made a pretty easy call there, but nonetheless, Daniels has an advantage now in a match that has not always been in his favor.
Now Daniels once again focusing on that lower back of Shima. And now on the midsection, just putting Shima in all sorts of pain right now.
See that moment to just engage with the audience here may have caused Christopher Daniels, and now Shima on the attack once again. Christopher Daniels needs to be careful here, and it's going to be Shima's turn to strike.
Backstabbing by Shima.
But you can see clutching his lower back. It was not without effect on him.
The bad thing is that Daniels, a veteran, knows better. He knows better not to. He had the momentum. We've all talked about his momentum here.
That's right.
And he took his eye off the ball momentarily, and maybe thought he was in a better position than he actually was. He made a mistake. Let's see if it comes back to bite him in the butt.
Gave Shima a lot of time to work with, though. Daniels answers right
Shima
back into
rolls
this.
through Venus Hammer. And now setting him up for the Icono. Hook of the leg.
Both
Deep
legs
cover.
are hooked. Oh, near fall. Close one. Very, very close one. Well, you're not going to get anything out of that negotiation.
Can also appreciate, though, the double hook of the legs there, right? Going for both legs, trying their best to just pin him down to the ground, make him waste a lot of energy having to kick out of that one.
And Hashtag FighterFest trending worldwide right now.
Oh, that lower back again. Look at that. The lower back playing a role, and it does not allow Shima to be able to execute on that move. Now Christopher Daniels strikes.
Man, what a power bomb.
Blue Thunder bomb by Daniels, taking Shima's momentum and turning it against him. Boot to the midsection. He's looking for Angel's wings. Plants him face first.
No! Shima kicks out of Angel's wings. You don't see a lot of guys doing that.
I think Daniels may have actually had him hooked too deep, and it allowed Shima to roll his momentum back in the opposite direction.
Had to be something, because that maneuver, that finisher normally does it for Daniels.
Thought that was going to be a wrap there.
Shima reverses. Enziguri staggers Daniels into the corner.
I think every Oriental wrestler that I've ever seen loves to execute the head kick.
I think every wrestler I've ever seen loves to kick people in the head.
That's an Inoki thing. Back in the day, that's where I was.
Yeah, Antonio Inoki.
And revolutionized the head kick. The Enziguri.
And now Shima with Daniels caught up on the ropes. Perhaps he's thinking flipping powerbomb into the ring, bringing Daniels down the hallway. Daniels hanging onto the turnbuckle.
Daniels had that one figured out. Got that running power bomb.
The Liger bomb. Shima opts not to hook. Instead, perfect. One hook, two down. Daniels.
Daniels toughs it out. The veteran wants to go home with the winner's share of the purse here tonight.
He wants to go home with the winner's share of the purse, and he wants to head into his match with Kenny Omega at Fight for the Fallen in 2 weeks' time with a victory. He wants momentum, and now he's got Daniel set up.
That should do it. That should.
Him.
He's going to the top. He's going to the top, fellas.
Exclamation point. Coming out. Shima, but a win nonetheless.
The winner of this match,
on a straight course.
Shima.
Jacksonville for Kenny Omega. And folks, you can imagine what kind of match that's going to be.
Shima putting it all out there. Not only was that redemption for losing that match at Double or Nothing in that six-man tag, SCU versus the Strong Hearts, but now riding this momentum. I cannot believe it. What a great matchup that we just saw. There were a lot of great moments there to cover as well. And I have to say, Christopher Daniels, he was in the driver's seat for a good portion of this matchup, fellas.
But Shima taking the fight directly to Daniels. That counter backbreaker, that was the start of where things went wrong for Shima. Luckily, he was able to right the ship with Daniels.
But Shima showed his toughness.
Yes.
His will to win by battling through those lower back issues. It's never problematic. We can see it.
Even with this right here, I thought that was around the Angel's wings, but perhaps Excalibur, you were right. Too much momentum there on the leg, just a little bit to get out of it. And then Shima on the attack, keeps the medium throw, and that one, you're going to feel it in the morning, folks.
Kenny Omega in 2 weeks in Jacksonville.
But Shima and Christopher Daniels, these longtime friends, a great show of respect between these two men. Shima was a better man tonight, but Christopher Daniels, what does his future hold here in All Elite Wrestling?
Respect being shown, respect has been earned.
Great matchup, though, for sure. Shima doing it for the Strong Hearts, doing it for OWE. Almost. Kazarian's been at this for such a long time. To go toe-to-toe against Jungle Boy here. This is the best way we could think of to start All Out. And boy, this is already, I'm excited.
This is a one-fall match, ladies and gentlemen, 20-minute time limit.
JR, you mentioned the experience advantage for SCU, a collective 64 years of combined experience for them, 16 and a half years for a boy, and their dinosaurs. So SCU, well, but there we see Jungle Boy pulling almost a Magistral there from Kazarian, trading pins. Referee Rick Knox right on the spot. 1 count for Jungle Boy. Kazarian kicked out. Perhaps the leg rolls through, captures the shoulders.
There was no shoulders really at all, quite frankly. There was no pinning predicament. And I think that Frankie Kazarian knew that full well. He's proving a point that he can take down Jungle Jack there anytime he wants.
Yeah, Jungle Boy's speed, perhaps one of his greatest assets, as well as his boyish good looks.
Indeed it is.
Kazarian.
Cannot sleep, though, on Kazarian.
Yeah, I mean, back in, soul butt there to the midsection, knee lift, and lariat combination.
Kazarian's got untapped talent in my estimation, even though he's a seasoned, talented, highly skilled veteran. His best days in the ring, in my view, from what I've observed, are yet to come.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of impressive tag team action from SCU, both in trios and combinations. STO there from Christopher Daniels, the doctor.
A really good teamwork, seamlessly using their 5 count to their advantage was SCU. Smart teamwork. That's why I think they're going to win this match, simply because of their experience.
It's that, yeah, it is that experience. They've been teaming together, Kazarian and Daniels, for such a long time. It is no surprise they're going to bust everything out of the woodwork here to win and all out.
Nice Hurricanrana.
Step up Hurricanrana there by Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy charging across the ring. Bipasso there by Daniels. Jungle Boy goes up the top, blocks the wild right hand from Daniels, chop to the chest. Now Jungle Boy spring up to the top, Arabian style arm drag, taking Daniels across the ring. Drop kick from Jungle Boy takes Daniels off his feet. And now making eyes at his dinosaur in the corner. The big man seeing his first action of the evening.
This could be a difference maker right here. And because Kazarian, SCU didn't have the advantage on the little guy long enough to put him away. Now the biggest man in the match is in there with a lateral press.
Only a 1 count as Daniels able to kick out almost immediately. But Luchasaurus, as you mentioned, his size is imposing, but his kicks and his knees, his martial art style attacks are perhaps his greatest asset. He hits that tail whip, that hook kick, that reverse hook kick from out of nowhere, and that falling slam.
And that's what's so impressive about Luchasaurus, because not only does he bring that strength, he brings the speed. That's a scary combination. And speaking of speed, you got Marco Stunt entering the ring now.
Weight unknown, pound unknown, Hurricane known.
Nailed that one.
Assistant Hurricanrana followed up by the charging drop kick.
Catching that little guy, we're like trying to pour smoke through a keyhole. Almost impossible.
You know, it's like I left Fortnite, now I'm here.
Hurricanrana there by Marco Stunt, the pride of Olive Branch, Mississippi. Now double Irish whip on Kazarian into the corner. Kazarian goes over the top to the outside. I think he tried to land on the apron, but couldn't get his footing.
Keep your eye on Jungle Jack Perry.
Keep your eye on Marco Stunt. Tope suicida onto Daniels. Daniels, I believe the back of his head.
And the hits just keep on flying.
Jungle Boy blindsiding the other 2 members of SCU.
No way.
As Luchasaurus standing tall, center of the ring.
Give it a shot, kid.
No way. Luchasaurus!
I wasn't expecting that. That's athleticism for a monster. Well, that could be a major face in the long-term future of AEW. His name, Luchasaurus.
Luchasaurus bringing the most experienced member of the opposition, Christopher Daniels, back into the ring underneath the bottom rope, with Marco Stunt looking to climb up on the shoulders. An assisted tag team attack as Stunt diving body press off the shoulders of Luchasaurus. 1, 2, no!
The issue I have with this strategy is the smallest man in the match, maybe in the building, was legal for a few seconds. You want the big guy in there to be legal, do the heavy lifting, or Jungle Jack.
You're going to need more mass in order to pin their opponent as well. That's the problem here, right? It's going to be Marco Stunt. At this point, it's very easy for him to just be able to lift him right up. We still don't know what he weighs.
It's a matter of doing the math.
Jungle Boy, though, what he lacks in mass, he makes up for in height. He's got a good stature, he cuts a good figure, but he's like a young NBA rookie that needs to put on size as Scorpio Sky comes into the ring.
And he will.
Goes under.
See there, right there's a good point. Scorpio Sky overpowered Jungle Jack there, but he's got more mass, more body weight. There's a blind tag made.
Ducks under the back elbow, and Kazarian there with the leg lariat as Jungle Boy was coming over the back of Scorpio Sky as he went for the trip. But yeah, as Jungle Boy puts on size, adds mass, he will become a force to be reckoned with. I mean, he already is here in AEW, but even more so.
He's been very impressive every time I've seen him. He's getting better every time I see him. that's a great direction to travel in.
You know,
He's amazingly gifted athletic.
Every time it's Scorpio Sky, this man gets in the ring and he just pulls magic out of a hat each and every time, JR. The talent that this man possesses is unreal. Look at that.
I agree.
Tremendous vertical leap.
This is a 6-man tag team matchup. We mentioned earlier, 1 fall 20. But any of these 6 guys could very easily have a very successful singles career right here at AEW. They're that good. Their skills are that refined.
And speaking, though, about the 6-man tag and what we're seeing out of SCU, it's very clinically done, right? They are preventing Jungle Boy being able to get to the other side, cutting the ring away, and they're getting those quick tags in. So this way, their teammates can get the rest. They go in for the attack tag, going for the attack tag. It's so good.
This has settled down to be a very deliberate 6-man tag team matchup with the pace being controlled by SCU, which is a good thing for them.
They went for the double hip toss. They catch into the sit-out powerbomb neckbreaker combination.
The cover comes. Far leg hook. Shoulders down and a near fall. Counted by referee Rick Knox.
Yeah, Knox, one of the best in the business, even-handed, steady, but right now being distracted by Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus doing his partner, Jungle Boy, a disservice. Daniels comes in over the top, lifted over the top. Enziguri, sweep of the leg out by both other members of SCU. Kazari with a drop
That
kick.
can do it. That can do it right there.
SCU in the driver's seat.
The veteran team in control, as we saw another near fall there.
That's the difference that 32 and a half years of combined experience makes.
The other thing about that is, Excalibur, is that right now, SCU's isolated somebody other than Luchasaurus.
Yeah, that's true. When Luchasaurus, if he does get the tag, he will be fresh and he will have a chip on his shoulder. He'll be looking to inflict some punishment.
It's going to be about whether or not Jungle Boy can make his way to the other side of the ring.
Nice clothesline. Got some leverage underneath the Jungle Boy.
Yeah, he was firing upward with that clothesline to take Daniels off his feet to rattle him, and he put himself in position to reach that long arm of Luchasaurus, and he makes the tag!
Well, that was very unsound strategy to allow that to happen. You just can't allow the big guy to get back in the ring no matter what you got to do.
Look at Luchasaurus single-handedly or single-footedly dismantling SCU!
Big, strong, 6'6", 6'8", whatever he is. Long legs are strong. That's his leaping ability. We saw that earlier. He's got great strength, great impact with his legs.
Christopher Daniels has no idea where he is right now. Now at the shoulders of Luchasaurus.
Kazarian saves Daniels out the back door there. Now double teaming the big guy. Athleticism.
Luchasaurus tucks under the clothesline.
Yeah.
Up to his feet.
Boom.
Tail whip. Takes the Daniels roundhouse kick. Catches with the goozle. Choke slam.
What a tough one. Let's hook. Oh, God, I can't believe it. This crowd was so ready for the 1, 2, 3 right there. And somehow, some way, we saw the kick out.
Single-handedly taking out one of the most experienced teams in AEW, in SCU. Unbelievable from Luchasaurus.
SCU with their over 64 years of combined experience. And Luchasaurus with some educated feetsies taking the fight right to him. Cazadora over the shoulder.
Not good.
Oh, look at this. Spinning him around. Hit DDT. And Jungle Boy with the tope as well. Marco stunt covers, hook of the leg.
Good out by Kazarian.
And right there, you want Luchasaurus to be looking for any opposition that could get in the ring. That was an unfortunate circumstance there, but Christopher Daniels caught off guard.
Daniels looking to recruit Kazarian to come help him.
Now both men hooked up. Sky kicked off with that teep.
10 minutes gone by, 10 remain.
Luchasaurus just Jungle Boy. He's got his hands full, it's me like.
Oh, but Daniels had that move scouted, that assisted powerbomb that they, Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus like to use. And a celebrity rehab there by SCU.
A 3-man maneuver on the biggest man in the match. I guess that's what it takes.
Jungle Boy guillotined over the middle rope by Kazarian. Now all 3 members of Jurassic Express on the outside. Kazarian with the over-the-top Hurricane Rana takes out Jungle Boy and Marco Stunt.
Luchasaurus attacked two of his own men inadvertently, obviously. But now there's a big disadvantage. Advantage is
Sky. Oh! Ice water in his veins, coming over the top with the tope con hello. And now Jungle Boy rolled into the ring. He has been isolated by, no, actually Marco Stunt in the ring. They're looking maybe for the BME.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No.
Are you kidding?
Daniels, best melts ever. Kazarian clears out Jungle Boy. 1, 2, 3, and that is it. Academic from there. SCU with a tremendous victory. And Luchasaurus made an impression on SCU in that 6-man tag team match they had it all out with the soles of his boots. That was 65 million years of frustration coming all out at All Out.
Oh, it's interesting.
Marco's
going to kick it off here.
All 117 pounds of Marco's stunt.
Maybe better suited for horse racing than wrestling, but everybody's got to get to live their dream.
But you know what, JR? He wouldn't be here unless he deserved to be.
I agree.
Marco's stunt is, I mean,
it shows us all anything can happen if your heart's in the right place and you're where you think you want to be. This kid's got great courage. So go look at this.
Daniels just lays in the shoulder, takes Stunt off of his feet.
Hey, I didn't think that Rio was going to be Nyla Rose either.
No, definitely not. I mean, the size advantage was so great.
I'd have lost money on that one, but don't count anybody out in this environment.
Irish whip it to the rope. Stunt ducks under. The lariat attempt comes through into a pin. 1, 2.
Nicely done. Almost silky smooth.
Stunt goes over through the Cabradora and then into the arm drag. And then stomping on the back, Mr. Bentley. And
the veteran Christopher Daniels I don't think appreciates Marco's sense of humor.
Oh, definitely not. Daniels felt embarrassed when he attempted to floss back it all out. And now, oh, look at this. He's improved his flossing game.
All right, you want to floss, huh? You want to floss? You want to floss with me? All right, pal. Jungle Boy Jack Perry's in, folks. So business is picking up.
Kazarian immediately grabs the leg, goes for the pinning predicament. Jungle Boy, though, goes for a trip. Kazarian, though, with the advantage there, continuing to put Jungle Boy into pinning predicaments, but Jungle Boy turns the tables, hooks the leg, crucifix there by Kazarian.
Jungle Boy sometimes like wrestling a slinky.
Very much so.
He bends in a million directions.
And now the crucifix converted into the pin attempt.
Oh,
Kazarian almost beheaded Jungle Boy.
Swing and a miss there, and another near fall created by Jungle Boy.
Beautiful scoop and slam. Kazarian changing the pace of this match. He knows he can't go.
This is a cover.
1, 2. He can't match speed with Jungle Boy. So Kazarian doing the wise thing, the veteran thing, and slowing it down.
Slow her down, baby. Slow her down to your pace. And make Jungle Boy uncomfortable. And that's why using your size and strength. There's a cover, near fall. So Scorpio Sky, I think, has unlimited potential.
Yeah, Sky, one of the most underrated products of the Southern California wrestling system. He's somebody that he's been looked past, and I think people thought he was done, didn't have much to offer. And now Luchasaurus.
They're the big man. The big man, 6'7". He may be taller than that, but boy, this guy is ripped. He's cut up. He's strong. Great shape.
Whoa.
But he's got to keep his hand up.
Yeah, Daniels fires back. Luchasaurus.
Great flexibility.
The tail whip, that hook kick takes Daniels down.
You get a guy that's got to be closer to 300 than not, and that big and have that flexibility is scary. When he gets it all together, when his game comes totally together, Excalibur, the big man is going to be a force, no doubt, to be reckoned with for years to come.
Very much so. Now, beautiful suplex there by Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy hooks the leg, only a 1 count there. Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus have history. They actually began training wrestling together And now Marco Stunt tags in. Oh, look at that. Ripcord out, one.
Near fall.
Jungle Boy ripcording Marco Stunt out and hitting a leg drop as well. Stunt with the double boots to the face of Daniels. Now charging in. Another drop kick.
Tag made, timely.
Jungle Boy springing in, showing off his agility. And oh, the kick into the backstabber, and Stunt goes over the top with a senton.
Man, that's a trio of offense. Legs are over the shoulders. A near fall. Referee in great position there to make that call. So the shoulders down. Not half-assing it. She's got a great look at the shoulders, which is what you got to have.
It's been really interesting to watch the evolution, no pun intended, of Luchasaurus, Jungle Boy, and Marco Stunt as they function together as a unit.
Agreed. I agree wholeheartedly. And their popularity is growing as well. You see more shirts and more merchandise supporting these guys. So, good thing.
If you'd like to get your own Jurassic Express shirt, shop AEW.com. Tilt-a-whirl into the sit-out slam there by Daniels. Buying himself a moment to breathe, buying himself some time to collect his thoughts and perhaps to make the tag. Daniels up, makes the tag out to Scorpio Sky. Marco Stunt gets taken down with the lariat. Scorpio Sky so powerful.
Sometimes it's very obvious that Scorpio Sky at times is the most skilled wrestler in a match, the most athletic wrestler in a match. Talking about Scorpio Sky.
Wild swing and a miss there. Telegraphed it. Jungle Boy went for the duck and a beautiful drop kick. Ice water running through those veins.
That's an outstanding athlete right there, folks. And now we'll find out what Scorpio Sky's made of.
Another outstanding athlete.
Yeah, with Luchasaurus.
Now, chokeslam attempted. Sky dodges behind.
Trying to knot up those quads. Slow down.
Blind tag out. Kazarian in, goes over the top into the DDT with the assist from Sky.
What a DDT. There's a cover. Fall in the DDT, got a near fall.
And that's where SCU is so dangerous, because while Marco Stunt, Luchasaurus, and Jungle Boy still trying to work out the kinks, SCU functions like a well-oiled machine.
Kazarian has been wrestling as long as Jungle Boy has been alive. 22 years.
Right there by Luchasaurus.
I love this athleticism of this big man.
Sky hooked up, brought into the ring there by Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus blocking the lariat attempt. Oh, wow!
Educated feet. They may be valedictorians.
Luchasaurus pops up. Scorpio Sky high and sends him down. Now Luchasaurus has Kazarian.
Load him up. Here's Luchasaurus.
And Marco Stunt, Jungle Boy stereo toe base to the outside. Chokeslam center of the ring. Standing moonsault press.
From the Giant.
2. No, Kazarian able to kick out.
And to Kazarian. Didn't think he was going to kick out on that one, quite frankly.
Now Marco Stunt tagged in the legal man.
That changes the pace. From a Giant to Marco.
The literal opposite of a giant. Marco Stunt coming around with the Tiger feint kick to the face. Tierras there and drives Kazarian head first into the canvas.
Face first.
Marco Stunt coming off. Running shooting star press. 1, 2. No. The weight disparity too much.
Yeah. Not enough weight for Marco to hold down that pin.
Oh, Sky baiting in Luchasaurus. Low bridge to the outside. Jungle Boy now fighting off Kazarian and Sky. Jungle Boy hits the ropes, leapfrog. Oh, man.
Snap Jungle Boy's head back.
Combination. And SCU just destroying Jungle Boy there. Marco Stunt takes down Scorpio Sky.
Marco, got to keep that pace or he's going to be in big trouble, like right now.
Oh. The BME could spell the end of the evening, and Luchasaurus yanking out Christopher Daniels. Marco Stunt hitting knee strikes from the upside down position. Rolls up Kazarian. 1, 2.
Legs
No!
tied up. Nice cover. Good counter there for those knee strikes. Wow.
Daniels leaping off the apron to take out Luchasaurus on the outside. Step up work on Rana.
Blocked.
Nope.
Blocked.
Kazarian puts on the brakes.
Not enough body weight. Backstep. Cover.
And that is an academic from there, SCU.
Taka Michinoku was one of my favorite guys.
Yeah.
Of course, Shivani's favorite guy was Dick Togo, or Dick Togo.
Dick Togo. Jack Evans getting in the, grabbing an SCU sign from the crowd and should have tore it up before he threw it out there.
The Hybrid 2.
The Hybrid 2, Jack Evans and Angelico. Angelico, the taller of the two men in the full body gear. Jack Evans has got the motor mouth that will never, ever, ever stop.
He's entertaining, very talented. All right, Shima.
Shima and Angelico starting things off in a really interesting matchup here because these two men share the same maestro, Ultimo Dragon, the man that trained Shima and the man that brought Angelico to Mexico and really kickstarted his career.
Great talent in the ring as well for many years. Nice arm drag takedown by Shima, who gets deep on those arm drags, a la Ricky Steamboat.
Very much so. Now pulling Angelico into the crucifix, 2 count there. The drop kick takes Angelico off his feet and knocks him back to the corner.
I don't know if that was a tooth or gum, but something went out of the mouth of our friend Angelico.
Yeah, he was rattled because, I mean, he was right there in his corner. He could have gone for a tag, but I don't think he realizes where he was at. In the ring or even on the mat.
Yeah, the veteran Christopher Daniels directing traffic in there. He's the general of this group. He's the leader of SCU. Been around a good while, has Christopher Daniels. Very skilled.
Deep arm drag there, takes Stu Grayson off of his feet.
And hey, stranger things could happen. To say that we would discount the chances of SCU winning the tag team tournament would be somewhat naive.
Oh, very, very much so. Daniels and Kazarian are 2 of the, beautiful drop kick there by Grayson. But Daniels and Kazarian are 2 of the foremost practitioners of tag team wrestling in the world. So I don't think anybody is looking past them.
And it will be Kazarian and Daniels.
Yes, we saw last week on Dynamite, Scorpio Sky announcing that he was going to go with experience over explosiveness. He thought that would win the day for SCU.
I thought that was classy.
Yeah, very much so.
Very professional.
Swing and a miss there by Grayson. Telegraphed it though. And Daniels with the STO takes him off his feet. Evans goes into the tilt-a-whirl into the side slam. Daniels takes down Evil Uno. Now this impromptu quartet.
Succession of offense.
Just going to work on Stu Grayson. Sweep of the leg and Kazarian up. Boom. Double foot drop kick to the chest.
Frankie's been athletics since day one. Trained by the great Killer Kowalski.
Just up the road a couple miles.
Yeah. Walter Kowalski. What a man.
And now the proceedings breaking down. Daniels has Evans isolated in the, look at this, the thumb to the eyes.
Thumb to the eyes, no place to that. Front chancery takedown.
And now Daniels at the mercy.
Man, that was a free shot.
Of Angelico.
Free shot. Cover.
Rick Knox says only a 2 count there. Grayson scoop and a slam. And we've talked about his martial arts background before. He goes by the moniker born and bred for combat. Martial arts is all he knows.
Interesting. Unique offense there. I like it. And Stu Grayson liked his efforts there as well. Strutting off. There's the biggest man in the match.
Yeah, Evil Uno, the bruiser of this matchup, the bruiser of just about almost any match that he finds himself in.
Our publicist says that Evil Uno weighs 220. That's one leg. You got to be kidding me.
I got 233 on my sheets.
Do you?
Yeah. But still, that might be generous.
I think we are. I think we're very generous.
And Helico, that left-handed jab to the jaw of Christopher Daniels.
Daniels been isolated there. He has been for quite some time, it seems like.
He's been bearing the brunt of quite a bit of punishment. Evans, the back handspring.
Springboard elbow, a la the Great Muta.
Into the, as Angelico likes to call it, the flying karate kick. 1, 2. Looks a little more like a rider kick to me, but who am I to judge?
Yeah, Daniel's showing great resiliency and just stick-to-itiveness. Nobody wants to lose here and lose any momentum that they think they might have leading into the tag team tournament.
That's right, we'll be in Philadelphia. Jawbreaker there. Staggers Grayson back to the corner. Daniels.
Tag made by the masked man.
Gets pulled by the trunks by Evil Uno. And now Uno getting in the face of Shima and Scorpio Sky.
Yeah. Pay attention or you get kicked in the face. Oh! And Daniels again subdued, planted, coming up. Oh, the teamwork.
Wow! What form coming in? 1, 2.
Grayson got a near fall. Stu Grayson's very athletic, folks. You notice he's done 2 or 3 things here in this match. They're really extraordinary, top shelf type maneuvers.
And that's where Evil Uno complements him so well. Just comes in with those power attacks, those
Jack Evans, the partner of Angelico, taking over again. Again, the isolation continues for Christopher Daniels.
But you know what, JR? This is nowhere that Christopher Daniels has never been before.
Right.
He's, oh, look at this. Evans, oh, into the eye rake. The triple back handspring into the eye rake. But Daniels has weathered storms like this many times before. He knows how to conserve his energy. He knows when to look for that window of opportunity. But after Evans placed the thumbs in his eyes, perhaps he can't quite see if the window of opportunity will open up.
This is a big roundhouse kick. Did Evans looking to go home with that. Oh, the power bomb. Nice counter. Well done. Certainly, it's obvious that Christopher Daniels should really try to make the tag. I know he is.
Yeah.
This is essential at this point in time to get there. Could be the difference in this match because
Evans makes the tag out to the Dark Order, and now Kazarian tagged in.
Kazarian been waiting a long time to get legally in this action.
Beautiful leg lariat there by Kazarian. Shotgun drop kick sends Grayson to the corner.
Leg drop.
And Helico was able to avoid the right hand, but got caught by the leg drop, and now Kazarian has the waist lock on Stu Grayson, rolls him through.
Kazarian knew that his head was exposed. He was in trouble, and he made a proactive maneuver with that spear. Nicely done.
Goes over the top of Grayson, grabs both members of the Dark Order DDT stunner combo.
And they're smart enough to leave and not be pinned after that combination.
And Kazarian goes, oh! Over the top with the Huracan Rana, sending Grayson into Uno. And Helico and Evans now back in the ring, and about, if I had to put money on it, I'd say fly out of the ring. I guess I'd be losing money.
Referee being mighty liberal. These guys have been outside much longer than the 10 count. He's using his discretion.
Shima and Sky taken to the air, comes crashing down on the Hybrid 2. And now
there's a bunch of folks out here.
Oh! Sky with a flat-footed moonsault off the ring apron.
Taking big chances, looking for big results with Scorpio Sky, who I believe is the most athletic and naturally gifted competitor in this match.
Well, I think Stu Grayson might have something to say about that. Sky coming in, goes for the shoulder of the midsection. Grayson grabs a waist lock, though. Back elbow. Sky comes off the middle. Oh!
Well scouted.
Ran right into that knee strike. And now Grayson has Scorpio Sky up on the shoulders.
Torture rack action.
Into the nightfall.
Backbreaker action.
Grayson, though, sent to the ring apron.
Oh, magnificent. What a cut.
Oh! Pump kick there by Evil Uno. Following up on the stunner. Oh! Went for the pump kick there on Daniels. Angels, wings by Christopher Daniels.
And the masked men smartly roll him to the outside.
Shima makes his way in, cuts off Evans. Evans reversing. Shima hangs on. Oh, double stop. Overhead chop there from Angelico sends Shima to the floor. Double leg takedown. Sky rolls through. And hanging neck breaker.
Really nicely done by Scorpio Sky. But the tag has been made on the other side.
Jack Evans, the rolling soul, but catching Sky right on the belly button. Oh!
Great athleticism. Sometimes just absolutely breathtaking is Scorpio Sky.
That vertical leaping ability.
Amazing. Guy's really amazing with what he can do. We haven't seen the best of him yet, I don't think.
Sky up as Evans up on the shoulders. He was looking for the TK. Oh, double low blow there by the Hybrid 2.
Man, referee's had a tough night.
And now backslide. Evans rolls over to the prone hold. 2, 3, that is it. The Hybrid 2. 2 weeks in a row here on AEW Dark, coming away victorious.
The team of Dark Order and the Hybrid 2.
Well, Dark Order's got an amazing record going into the tournament. They've already qualified, as Excalibur said, with a first-round bye.
As this main event match set to get underway.
You think they're chilly out there, all shirtless and oiled up like that? A little chill in the air tonight.
We are wearing
Jacksonville.
Yeah, I mean,
I have a Matisse Thybulle jersey on.
deep cut.
Yeah, he's played like 11 games for the Sixers. I bought a jersey of him because I don't know, mentally ill. Speaking of mental illness, Frankie Kazarian also, like Trent, has tan dysmorphia. Never content to be tan, he's turned himself into a color that human beings can't naturally achieve.
Collar and elbow tie up there by the very powerful Frankie Kazarian, though. Much like Samson draws his strength from his tan. Actually, I think that was his hair cover. Side headlock takeover. And Sabian there very astutely lifting his shoulders off the canvas. Referee Mike Posey checking to make sure there's not a pinfall.
Good to see that Kazarian's power wasn't in his hair. He used to have that long, luxurious hair. Shaved it off, still just as strong.
That shoulder tackle sends Sabian down to the canvas. Oh, look at this. Penelope Ford. We've seen her cause problems before. Well, cause actually benefits for Kip Sabian, but Kenny Omega in particular has been vexed by Penelope Ford. And right there, her intervention allowed Kip Sabian to gain the upper hand. Sabian went for the back suplex. Kazarian caught him. Oh, what a combination of shots there.
And Evans and Angelico, as they are wont to do, come in illegally.
Like a pack of jackals.
Jacksonville Jackals.
I believe that's how Sean Spears pronounced it. And here in the shadows of the TIA Bank Field, Jacksonville, Florida, home of the Jaguars. And now Jack Evans charging at, he gets sent up and over the top by Scorpio Sky, and Angelico sent to the outside. And now SCU, Frankie Kazarian, Scorpio Sky, and Christopher Daniels has Sabian isolated. Big splash there from Scorpio Sky. Oh, Daniels with the step-up enziguri, sweep of the leg. And now, double foot drop kick. SCU showing off their peak performance here. And last week on Dynamite, the questions about Christopher Daniels continued. Does he still have it? Is he still one of the premier talents here in All Elite Wrestling? Scuttlebutt around the locker room is that he doesn't. Chuck, you spend more time in the locker room than I do, obviously. What's the feedback?
I mean, you got a guy like Christopher Daniels, a legend in wrestling. He's been doing it longer than a lot of guys in the locker room have been alive. Went out injured and he came back, and you saw that he went for that Arabian press on the stage against Pentagon, and quite frankly just blew it. And you see him now, he's in his head. I think he's in his head.
He's got the yips.
Yeah. He's asking the same questions himself that the locker room's asking about him.
Real Markel Fultz situation here. And now Angelico with the left arm.
Recording hold.
The right arm, yeah, of Scorpio Sky captured. And Sky with that that sleeve around the elbow. Blind tag there by Kazarian. Little misdirect there by the champions as they take Angelico down off his feet. SCU would like nothing more to cap off the first episode of AEW Dark and to kick off the new year with the victory here as Kazarian comes down with a leg drop. Cover, hook of the far leg. We had 2 count as Angelico able to kick out. And SCU.
Both boots up in the corner.
And now Christopher Daniels seeing his first legal action of the matchup.
Those leather boots hurt a lot more than that turnbuckle pad.
Shot to the midsection, flipping neck breaker there by Kazarian. Daniels covers lateral press, 1, 2. 2 count only.
Daniels and Kazarian have been tagging for a real long time. I didn't have it in my notes here because I guess I'm not as professional as I thought I was, but it's got to be pushing 10 years, right? Maybe more?
Over 10 years. And oh, look at that beautiful exploder-style suplex. Cover 1, 2, but Sabian coming in to break up the pinning predicament.
You see Daniels, everything he does is so precise and crisp. He's still, you know, even if he's in his own head, all of his technique is still so on point.
And Daniels, I mean, as you mentioned, such a veteran, but he got caught by surprise by Evans right there. And now sets up Angelico. Daniels, he's thinking Arabian moonsault, but second guessing himself. Daniels, you gotta commit.
But he got kicked.
Spent too much time deciding and allowed Angelico a chance to recover. And that kick caught him by surprise, and Angelico does left jabs. And now Evans and Sabian choking Daniels in the opposing corner.
Daniels is in his head, man. He's in his own head.
Yeah, that was a very un-Christopher Daniels-like pause. As look at that, Evans with the added flourish for absolutely no reason.
He's just Gumby. He's just a little Gumby.
Look at this prawn hold. He put his feet on the ropes.
That would add any leverage on him from that position.
Great job by Mike Posey, nonetheless spotting it.
He's just cheating to cheat.
And abandoning the pinfall.
Hey, Jack Evans would be a lot more effective if he'd ever just shut up.
Yeah, I mean, think about I mean, do you think when he's doing cardio, he's constantly running his mouth?
Yes, I do.
I mean, that's the only way he can talk as much.
Yeah.
Evans.
Look at that submission hold there.
Oh, kicked him right in the face. PK from Angelico. Angelico might have hurt his own foot on Daniel's face. 1, 2. A 2 count. And TH2 and Kip Sabian, they've said on multiple occasions that they feel like they're overlooked and underserved here in AEW. And they've found common cause. And what a victory it would be for them to come up against. Oh, look at that, the running knee strike. Cover 1, 2 count only. What a victory it would be for Sabian and TH2 to defeat SCU, who is undefeated in trios competition here in AEW. There's, of course, the
3-0 as a trio. In my notes, look at that.
Is Microsoft Word for that?
I didn't even make these notes. I can't lie to you anymore. Somebody handed them to me before I came out here.
Right hands to the midsection of Kip Sabian. Daniels breaks free, but Sabian, oh!
Front drop kick there, knocks Daniels all the way out to the floor. I don't think he'll be safe out there.
Daniels sent to the outside, but
Penelope
Ford swinging DDT, planting Daniels.
Putting her own body on the line. She hit the ground hard, but Daniels' head bounced off the pads out there. He might be out.
And heads up maneuver there by Angelico, bringing Daniels back into the ring underneath the bottom rope. Sabian looking to inflict further punishment.
Hooks him up on the top rope there.
Oh!
Twisting neck breaker.
1, 2 count. Christopher Daniels able to kick out.
Yeah, you see Daniels' eyes were closed. He didn't even have an eye on the ref. You see a lot of guys, if they're still in the match, they'll try to keep the eye on the ref. His eyes were closed.
But, I mean, Daniels with 26 years of in-ring experience, he knows the referee's cadence. He could feel it.
Oh, yeah, he'd kick out in his sleep. He tried to pin him while he was in bed. He'd hear the 2 count and get that shoulder up.
And now Jack Evans comes in, continues the punishment on Christopher Daniels. And now Evans sets him up standing. Sky Twister, press 1,
Beautiful.
2 count. Evans covers, 1, 2. See Daniels bicycling those legs.
His high flying is so effortless, it looks like.
Yeah, Jack Evans is as comfortable in the air as he is flat-footed on the ground. He sends Christopher Daniels in, pillar to post. Evans back handspring after the cartwheel. The point of his elbow. Catching Daniels right in the sternum, a rolling soul butt has him staggered. Beautiful.
Oh, Cabradora, and his soul left his body.
Tilt-a-whirl back breaker by Christopher Daniels buys him some time.
If Daniels is able to make it to the corner, who's he going to tag? Is he tagging Scorpio? Is he tagging Kazarian?
Both men are fresh.
Goes Kazarian, his normal tag partner.
And the recently raptured Jack Evans up on his feet and turned inside out.
Belly to back, Kazarian, a house of fire, taking everybody out. Ducking the kick. German suplex him on his brain. Oh no!
Shoulder to the midsection, dodge by Kazarian, guillotine leg drop.
Jerry Lynn style on that leg drop. Jack Evans, this poor guy.
Oh, look at this. Evans turned inside out by Kazarian. Now Kazarian brings Sabian in the hard way and drops him down with a cutter.
Kazarian comes in and takes out all 3 men by himself.
Frankie Kazarian, one half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Hooking him up, looking for that Tamikaze maybe. Oh, and Helico up on the apron, pushes him in, catches him with a forearm.
That's the tag team advantage that TH2 has. And that flipping X kick there by Evans.
We've seen this before, grabs a foot, turns in 450.
Assisted 451, 2, no, Kazarian able to kick out.
Evans not relenting here, pulls him out. He's got something else in mind.
Jack Evans heading up to the top.
Jack Evans from the heavens. Oh, no! Phoenix splash, and he caught the knees in the mouth.
Kazarian rolls him up, 1, 2, no! Evans kicks out. What a late kick out by Evans. And Helico blindside right hand to the back of Kazarian's head.
Angel's wings.
Oh, Angel's
Planted
wings. And Helico abandons ship, rolls to the outside, but Kip Sabian now focusing fire on the far Angel DDT. Pump kick, dodged by Scorpio Sky. Sky's got him up.
TKO.
Drops him down. Oh! Evans the screw high kick, staggers Scorpio Sky.
I don't think he saw that Kazarian was there.
Oh! Kazarian
Hooking him
smoked
up.
him. See you later.
That's it. That's got to be it.
1, 2, 3. We saw that Arabian moonsault attempt where he landed on the ramp. That led to Pentagon and Ray Phoenix taunting him backstage, and also led to a crisis of conscience for Christopher Daniels, questioning himself and his ability.
I can't believe, another cover here. Going for it. I can't believe how good Sammy Guevara is going to be when he matures.
You have to.
He's 26.
I mean, you have to imagine that's exactly why he was so highly recruited by Chris Jericho for the Inner Circle.
I got shoes that are 26 years old.
1, 2. Count again as Daniels able to kick out.
Good-looking kid. Calls Houston home.
Tony, much like you, Sammy Guevara, prolific vlogger.
Yeah, he has many more followers than I do, though.
And there we see Guevara just vaulting off the back of Daniels. It was a reverse Fargo strut.
Yeah.
Well, he is a Spanish god.
Kicks the bottom rope, driving it, rebounding it into the eyes of Christopher Daniels.
Tony is a multimedia mogul.
Yeah, well,
Powerful podcast comes out on Wednesdays. He sets it up really good for me on Thursday. Grilling JR.
Almost to the midsection as Daniels trying to fight out of that side headlock.
Oh, that's good.
Far with a hook kick across the jaw.
That's just instinctive. Really instinctive.
And he
Guevara saw the hands down, the head unprotected, and bam, he went for it.
yeah, you can't teach that. You're right, that's instinct.
And now Guevara ascending to the top. 450, no, lands on his feet. Daniels up to his feet. Over the top of the exploder. Dumping Guevara on the back of his head and his upper shoulders.
Guevara was just too slow getting to the point of attack. and he paid for it. And once again, we're seeing why Daniels was such a great veteran.
I think what you said earlier, Tony, that Sammy is believing his own hype, that Christopher Daniels is over the hill or has lost it.
Oh, beautiful back body drop. Drop kick takes down Guevara, and a clothesline for good measure.
When I see the pace quickening, I always thought, well, that'll be to Sammy Guevara's advantage. Not that time.
Got blue thunder bomb. 1, 2. 2 count only.
It's really challenging to get a pin on a situation like that. You just don't have enough leverage on the shoulders, and that's where it counts.
Daniels, he was looking for that finishing maneuver, the Angel's Wings, but Guevara able to avoid it, rolls through. Oh, running knee strike and running shooting star press, hook of the far leg. 1, 2. No, Daniels able to kick out.
Oh, barely, though.
Daniels really competing hard here. It's as if he has something big to explore, to prove.
Backslide. 1, 2. Guevara able to avoid it, sweep the leg. Guevara rolls through. And a clothesline, both men going down.
Thinking the same thing there.
And Christopher Daniels, much like myself, calls Southern California home. The wrestling scene in Southern California lost one of the greats, John Ian, a big figure in Southern California. We want to give our condolences out to his friends and family and the entire Southern California wrestling scene.
Amen. Absolutely.
Guevara, nobody home there. Daniels catches him. ST. Oh, he claps us down.
Guevara seems to have lost his
¡Hey,
rhythm.
amigo!
Who was?
Show me if you can. Show me. Come on. Please, show me if you can.
Pentagon asking Daniels to do the Arabian moonsault.
It's a challenge. Is he going to do it?
We saw when SCU was in six-man action on Dark. Daniels, he thought about it, and he opted not to do it. And that time's get caught by the back of the head. 1, 2, 3, and that is it. Guevara put him away. Shot to the back of the head, Sammy Guevara.
The winner of this match, Sammy Guevara.
Well, that was very unveteran-like for Christopher Daniels.
Cabana stopping his momentum.
He's like a driver's ed teacher. He's got brakes on the outside.
Wow. Daniels comes in over the top of the elbow drop.
Oh, look at this team.
Kazarian with the leg drop.
Watch this.
Sky.
He'll get higher. He'll come down harder than anybody on his team.
Yeah, there you
Scorpio
go.
Sky. And they're getting a little retribution here, shall we say, if you will.
Now Sky charges in. Back elbow in the corner on John Silver. Running elbow strike. Flying apple there by Cabana. And now Frankie Kazarian comes in. Drop kick to the chest.
Kazarian's another athletic freak. Great veteran. Well, you know, I often wondered how true that could be with, you know, Daniels being involved with this Dark Order group, because he's been buddies with, especially Kazarian, seemingly forever, as far as I can remember.
Kobe there with the beautiful, beautiful drop kick from Scorpio Sky. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. JR, you're exactly right. The SCU has been together for, in some form or fashion, over 15 years now. And so these are guys that have shared locker rooms together. They've broken bread together. They've gone on family vacations together. And so for Dark Order to think that they can undermine them.
Christopher Daniels, a veteran member of the SCU group, being isolated here.
Great counter move by Silver. Just try to get him into a neutral corner, but boy.
Oh, Uno.
Daniels, but he got him in there, got him in the inside of the ring, basically, is what he did.
Stu, don't call me Dick Grayson. Got a nice forearm, running forearm there.
And Evil Uno throwing Christopher Daniels face first into the ring post.
How do we know that Evil Uno's not the exalted one?
It could be.
How do we know that?
We don't know it.
Uno returning Christopher Daniels to the ring, and now John Silver maintaining Dark Order's advantage, tagging out to the big man Uno.
Basic tag team strategy is isolate one member of the opposing team and wrestle the match in your half of the ring. It's always been that way. There's no other way to look at it that makes any more common sense. There are other ways to win or lose, but that one works more often than not.
And Stu Grayson just stomping repeatedly the chest of Christopher Daniels.
And here's where the defense comes in. You don't want your man to make a tag. Right now, Christopher Daniels is unable to make a tag. Will that be the end of this matchup? We're going to find out. We're not going anywhere.
Now Alex Reynolds tags in, seeing his first action of the matchup. Cover, looks the far leg, one count.
You see what I mean about using their turn defense? You got to be defensive minded if you're the this masked man, Alex Reynolds.
And they're doing a great job of cutting the ring in half.
You can't let Daniels make a tag, is my point.
You're exactly right, Jared. They have not allowed Daniels to cross that center line, that diagonal hypotenuse across the center of the ring for minutes now. They have just been overwhelming the Fallen Angel.
Excalibur, 2 big words, folks, already in this broadcast.
Okay, first time I've ever heard hypotenuse used in a wrestling match, but damn it, I liked it.
Yeah. I do like how Justin Roberts announces the bastard Pac. I think Justin is it's a little strange.
Yeah, well,
he loves to say bastard.
Well, he's going to get to say it coming up.
Still to come. Chuck Taylor's got a chance to make people take notice, I can tell you that. And he and his partner Trent have been very, very good in recent weeks. And they'll have Orange Cassidy with them, by the way.
Oh, yes, they will.
Look at Grayson. Wow. Tremendous elevation. Covers. 1, 2.
The thing about Grayson, got great elevation, but then when he made contact, he drove that elbow right through the sternum. Little things you see from a guy like, he's a very dangerous guy. I like his game.
Yeah, I do too, because he is so athletic. He is so physical and so just comes right straight at you. But he can do so many things up top, as we just saw.
And Daniels is just getting brutalized there by Dark Order.
You got to hand it to Daniels for lasting here. He's been isolated for a long time. You heard the impact of leather on skin. It's very noticeable, very distinguishable.
I think the isolation has been because they pointed at making sure they would try to isolate one man, and that would be Christopher Daniels because of what he has done. It's now personal with the Dark Order on Christopher Daniels.
SCU. We're back live here on TNT. Thanks for staying with us, everybody. 8-man tag team matchup in progress. The Dark Order against SCU and Colt Cabana, who's making his AEW in-ring wrestling debut on Dynamite. And Christopher Daniels has been in the ring a long time.
And Dark Order wrestling a highly efficient tag team matchup, and now Reynolds and Silver. Oh man! Cover 1, 2. No, Daniels able to kick out.
How does he do that? That's what I don't get. That's his toughness and the will to compete.
Say what you want about, I'm sorry, JR. Say what you want about Dark Order, but Silver and Reynolds, when they became a part of this group,
it changed the tide.
It sure did.
And now, as you mentioned earlier, Dark Order, the #1 ranked AEW tag team here, and contenders, I should say.
They got younger and they got more athletic. It works in a lot of areas of competition. Nice enziguri by not Dick Grayson, Stu Grayson.
But Daniels flattened him center of the ring.
All right, now Daniels is as close to his corner as he has been in the last several minutes. Right now, Grayson's got a stymie. Nope, too late. The deep fist failed.
And Kazarian comes in, and he's fresh and looking for revenge. Takes down Silver, takes down Reynolds, takes down Reynolds once again. Irish whip into the ropes, reversed by Alex Reynolds. Big flying elbow strike, taking Reynolds down.
At one time, that was called the 5-arm.
Well, he hit it no matter what you want to call it.
No, at one time, it was the big 4-arm, was the 5-arm. Enhanced, get it?
I totally get it.
See what I did there?
That's a good one. It's a play on words.
Upside down.
Scoop and a slam by Kazarian, a second one.
Kazarian can take over a match in a lot of ways.
And now Kazarian does exactly that. Beautiful leg drop.
Get back on him.
Don't turn your back.
Get back on him, Frank.
Oh, boy.
Here, the second time that we got a cheap shot from the masked man, Evil Uno.
And Kazarian made a mistake by turning his back, and now this is all broken down.
Yeah, and one referee's trying to get some semblance of order. And what usually happens here is somebody gets disqualified or counted out, and that sucks.
Dark Order Evil Uno may need to do some quick math. And now SCU going to town, teeing off on Evil Uno.
And they're not attacking him from behind like the masked man has done.
Straight on, you're right. They let him turn around and look at him. Good point.
Stu Grayson back in.
Boy, Bryce Remsburg has his work cut out.
Oh man.
My God.
Right around the ring post. That'll dislocate his shoulder, break it, whatever. Didn't look good.
Reynolds sent into the awaiting elbow of Christopher Daniels.
Tandem offense.
And just a leaping stomp, and now Daniels takes flight. The tope suicida on Stu Grayson.
That's a gutsy move by Daniels. Oh, yeah!
What a cutter.
That's some magic right there, folks.
No! John Silver able to break up the pinning predicament. And Uno comes in once again behind the back of Scorpio Sky.
And Evil Uno is very opportunistic. You can tell he's the leader of this crew right here.
But Kazarian able
Tag.
to flip out.
Colt Cabana's the legal man.
Big elbow strike, and now. Oh!
Poke right in the eye.
It was that simple. He was winding up with a big elbow drop.
I thought he was going to channel a little American Dream there.
But Cabana.
Look at this athleticism.
I don't think Evil Uno got all of that eye poke. Cabana able to counter, cover, roll up, 1, 2, no!
Cabana took his eye off the ball there, having a little bit of fun. Almost got pinned for his efforts.
Back elbow there to the jaw of Alex Reynolds, and now Reynolds hung up on the top rope.
Watch out!
Kazarian.
Well, way to clear it out.
Uh-oh.
And now Scorpio Sky.
He's amazing.
Taking flight, taking out the Dark Order on the outside. And Cabana's got him up.
Look at this strength, this power.
Oh, the Chicago skyline. And the Superman. 1, 2, 3.
It's over. Colt Cabana. That's a hell of a showing in his AEW debut.
And Colt Cabana.
Well, I'm digging that Chicago skyline and that Superman flow.
No! This is not how this was supposed to go! The Exalted One is going to be furious! And when he arrives, SCU, heads will roll!
When he will arrive.
Now the heads that may be rolling, maybe Evil Uno's.
Sending all the non-participants to the back.
Well, hey, you know what? This is fine. One-on-one. And you know, Grayson, he's a warrior. He's built for combat. He's probably happy. He's probably happy that they're going back, including Evil Uno. Man, I'll tell you, that was some shot right there in the face to start this match by Daniels. Whoa.
But Grayson with the bull rush, sending Daniels to the corner. Daniels taking out months of frustration on the jaw of Stu Grayson. But hats off to Grayson for weathering that storm. He's got one hell of a beard on him, Taz, both figuratively and literally.
Exactly. But see that smart move right there by Grayson. He understood momentum that Daniels was building, and he got his rear end out of the ring to slow down. That's a veteran move. That's a top-tier move right there by Stu Grayson. I dig that.
And Grayson, wow, coming in with that back elbow, launching off that bottom rope as Daniels sends Grayson into the ropes.
Ooh, nice leapfrog by Daniels.
Grayson goes for the trip. Daniel, and now Grayson once again goes to the outside.
Watch out!
Oh! Baseball slide by the Fallen Angel, and another right hand across the jaw of Stu Grayson.
Daniels had enough. Oh, man! We pointed out before, Excalibur, just so people know, there is steel. That's a steel guardrail under the TNT and AEW logo there.
Yeah, that's a steel barricade, most akin to a bike rack. And
but heavy gauge steel, thick, very thick. I've been hit with those things. I've been thrown into those things. I've had my head split open by those things. They suck. So you can put all the covers you want on them, they still hurt.
Yeah, I mean that's just a layer of nylon basically over it.
Right.
That is pure steel underneath. As the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels up to the top, diving body press, hooks the far leg, 1, 2.
Well, I love the offense that Daniels is bringing, Excalibur. He's nonstop. He's just keeping the pressure on Grayson. He understands you have to do that with a guy like Stu Grayson.
Stu Grayson, of course, part of Dark Order. He and Uno are the #1 ranked contenders for the AEW World Tag Team titles, held by Kenny Omega and Hangman Adam Page. This is Grayson's actually first singles match in All Elite Wrestling.
Well, that's the tough thing, too, and you know this, Excalibur, when you're so used to having that cushion or that little bit of a help where you could tag your partner into the match when you're getting bounced around the ring like we're seeing here. And it's not there. That guy's not in that corner for you.
Yeah, it's almost like a relief valve.
Right, correct. And it's not taking an easy route or a shortcut. It's just, when you're used to tag teaming, that's the deal. One-on-one's a whole different animal.
Grayson through the clothesline.
Nice
Daniels goes
flip.
up and over. Grayson ducks under.
Whoa.
Just plants Daniels dead center of the ring with the Uranage.
Yeah, definitely. Uranage driving Daniels into the mat really hard.
And what a shift in the momentum there, Taz.
Yeah, it definitely was the shutdown moment, as I like to call it, where Daniels just got completely shut down by the Uranage.
And now Grayson just raining down right-handed shots.
Well, Daniels smart trying to cover up. Sorry.
No, it's all right. A little bit of a receipt there.
Yes. And this guy Grayson, man, like we've talked about a lot with him, he's straight warrior style, man. He loves to fight. He loves to compete. He really does. Different mindset, different temperament than even Uno. They're two completely different type of people, as you know.
Yeah, Uno very, very much the more methodical of the two.
Oh, he's sketchy. He's sneaky. He's not a good guy, Uno. This guy, I'm not saying Grayson's a choir boy. But he's all about competition.
And we thought that that Uno, for the longest time, was the figurehead behind Dark Order. But, wow! Running knee strike. Damn. Cover 1, 2, no. And I mean, that still may be the case, Taz. This could all be a big ruse. We might be in for something of a non-surprise tomorrow night on Dynamite.
I mean, would that shock you? It wouldn't shock me. Right or wrong.
Oh, but Daniels, 1, 2, very nearly shocked Grayson there. Clothesline ducked inside cradle, 1, 2.
Yeah, quick roll up on that schoolboy. Nice blocking. A couple of right hands, 3 right hands, make it 4.
Daniels laying in the heavy leather on Stu Grayson. Grayson, the knee lift, and just a cross chops. Across the throat of the fallen angel.
Runs through it too, goes right through his opponent with it.
Only a 2 count there for Grayson.
Is that all you got?
See how Daniels turns his body towards his stomach. That's the mark of a veteran. Once you kick out, you turn towards your stomach. You don't want to stay on your back. You turn away from your opponent. Those are little nuances that, a lot of young wrestlers don't know. That's smart stuff right there.
And Taz, to expand upon that point, while Daniels is doing that, he was making his way toward the ropes too.
That's right.
To prevent any sort of submission or follow-up pinfall attack.
That's instinctual, as you know, a lot of times. Daniels doesn't even realize he's doing that. That's just years and years of competition.
This is fun.
Grayson. Did you hear that? When he was going over the top, he said, "This is fun."
He is a dangerous, insane, sick man, I'm telling you.
Born and bred for combat. Cover his foot.
Good job, Mike
Foot under.
Posey. Mike Posey, not his first rodeo. He knows what's going on.
Yeah, Grayson with nobody to blame but himself there.
He's having a good time, Grace. Like I said, man, he loves to battle, loves to go.
Look at this.
This is fun.
You heard it.
He's laughing, he is cackling as he went over the top.
That was pretty cool, actually.
And
Look
now,
at Grayson. Oh, wow.
nobody home, but he rolled through. Daniels catches. Oh, the exploder into the corner. Just dumping Grayson into the ropes.
Yeah, it's a nice, beautiful exploder, as I used to call a high collar suplex, where he gets himself a claw and a high crotch and goes into a back arch.
And now, Grayson sent face first into the ropes. Daniels comes off. An explosive series there from Christopher Daniels. Hammer throw reversed there by Stu Grayson. Grayson telegraphed that time. FTO!
Great job with that outer leg sweep. In the sport of judo, that's called a no soto gari. That's exactly what that is. That will knock you out when you land on your head, just like that.
Blue Thunder Bomb, 1, 2, no! Grayson very nearly defeated there. Daniels needs to keep the pressure on, and he knows that just as well as anybody.
A hell of a match we got going on here, my friend. Incoming is Daniels. Whoop.
Nobody home as Grayson able to dodge out of the corner. But he follows up. Banderas sends him out to the apron as he's
following.
Runs in. Swinging DDT.
Wow. Man,
Daniels. Explosive knee to the face. 1, 2, no. Daniels kicks out.
How the hell did Daniels kick out?
That had to be pure instinct and nothing else.
That complete strike to the face and neck head area by Stu Grayson. Impactful.
And Daniels very slow to get to his feet. Grayson waiting behind. Well, he's got Daniels up on the shoulder. He's looking for nightfall.
Daniels fighting out of it with those elbows.
Daniels,
Oh, wow, Grayson. Oh.
Pele kick right there.
But Daniels step up Enziguri.
I don't think Grayson got all of that Pele. It looked like it didn't seem like he got all of it. But
And I think that's why Daniels was able to come back with that Enziguri.
Correct.
And now, Daniels setting him up, calling for Angel's Wings.
Yeah, it might be Angel's Wings for sure. Oh, nice.
Grayson, wow. Countered. And this. Oh! Sits out, plants Daniels, covers 1, 2. No! Didn't hook the legs, Taz.
Yeah, it did not. I think he just wanted to just top his opponent as fast as possible, hence why he did not hook a leg. And he might have gotten that victory if he did, to stack his opponent on his shoulders, which he couldn't do, Grayson.
That might come back to haunt Stu Grayson, as now he's taking a little bit of time to collect himself.
Good point. Too long. Maybe. Oh, Jones!
Oh, he went for the best moonsault ever.
BME,
yeah, took a page out of Daniels' book, and now Daniels.
Angel's Wings!
Plants Grayson, covers 1, 2.
The foot!
Oh!
Excellent mat sense by Grayson. You could see Daniels is like so frustrated because of that.
And Daniels kicking himself. He knows better than that. You gotta hook the leg.
These guys are just trying to grab victories as fast as possible with several high-impact maneuvers for each athlete.
Daniels bringing Grayson back up. Looking. Actually, Grayson turning the tables on Daniels.
Exhaustion right here by both men. They're just leaving it all in the ring here.
Yeah, Taz, remember. Oh! Daniels. Oh, look at this! He's got Grayson. He might put him to sleep.
I think he's definitely going to put him to sleep. The clutch, he's got it in there tight. Wait a minute.
Oh, one of the followers of Dark Order. And now gets taken.
Good job, Daniels. Good job, Chris.
Right hand. Oh, look at this. A roll-up. 1, 2. No. Grayson escaped. Oh!
Grayson's pissed that that creeper's out here.
Oh! Grayson hoists Daniels up.
Uh-oh.
Knife! No!
Oh, what a counter!
1,
look at this!
2, 3! Daniels!
Oh! Great job!
A tremendous counter by Daniels to pick up the victory. But now, the follower of Dark Order and Stu Grayson continuing to lay in shots.
Oh, yeah, they're not done. They're just getting started, Dark Order.
And now Reynolds and Silver. Oh, just swarming. Christopher Daniels. But now SCU.
Yeah, coming to
Colt
even
Cabana.
Yeah, Cabana's out here. We've seen issues where he's like, we've mentioned this, helped out SCU with Dark Order.
And Evil Uno. Seems like his plans have.
Whoa!
Oh, Daniels. Plants down the follower.
He's going to show you how to do that best moonsault ever. Daniels sends a direct message right to Uno and Dark Order and whoever the Exalted One is.
Is there an Exalted One? We will find out tomorrow night on AEW Dynamite.
Stars, pro wrestlers, I mean, top tier international stars. So, look, Shawn Spears to me is a tremendous athlete, a tremendous star. But let's see with this Robert Anthony, if they work as a cohesive unit maybe. It's not a good sign when they don't come out together, right? So if you think about that, Anthony and Spears, right? Well, I guess not.
No. Not. Oh.
Let me show you what I got.
Robert Anthony saying he's going to show Spears what he's got.
Said it took him 20 years to get here. So.
And now Spears giving him the chance. Robert Anthony, Robert Ego. Anthony starting off with Frankie Kazarian, collar and elbow tie-up, center of the ring.
Well, that lockup, that tie-up shows you a lot right there, and trying to break that grip on that 2-on-1 into a complete arm wringer shows this guy right away. You can see he knows what he's doing from just jump.
And we see
Tully, man.
Yeah, Tully recording the match, making some notes in his search, and now Robert Anthony with the advantage. He's got the arm of Kazarian isolated. Kazarian makes his way back up to his feet. I think he was thinking tag there, but Anthony dragged him towards center. Kazarian escapes, backs Anthony into the ropes, sends him in. Deep arm drag by Frankie Kazarian. A second one, and Kazarian hangs on.
See the knee, look at the knee of Kazarian in the back back of the head, neck area, controlling Robert Anthony's body, not just barring the arm, but controlling that head. But and this young man, Robert Anthony, realized that. He swiveled his hip and got to a vertical base real quick to avoid that.
But Anthony dragging Kazarian out of the corner, but Kazarian hangs on. That's that tight grip, Taz.
Yep, that's it. It's all hand strength. As you know, Excalibur, you got to have strong fingers, strong wrists, strong hands to be a top-tier pro wrestler. And obviously, Kazarian had that. But hey, Robert Anthony got out of the armbar.
But Kazarian immediately escaping when he sensed danger, getting back towards friendlier waters, shall we say. The opposite side of the ring, the corner, the far corner, across. Now, Spears charges in. Kazarian answers with an arm drag.
Yeah, Spears was reading the riot act, kind of telling Robert Anthony, watch how it's done, and stay in that corner. And then he got arm dragged, meaning Spears.
And Kazarian tags out to Christopher Daniels, who comes in with that point of his elbow, driven in to the arm of Sean Spears, and a leg lariat. Takes the chairman off his feet. Lateral press. Barely even a 1 count.
Quick, tight cover, though.
That is the ring generalship.
That's right.
Of Christopher Daniels. With
Spears, man, he brings the physicality. Every time you watch this man compete, he is a physical son of a gun, man. He really is.
Textbook scoop and slam and stomp to the face.
Good job right there, right across the jaw and cheekbone area.
And we've spoke previously, about how Sean Spears has ratcheted up the aggression since coming under the tutelage of Tully Blanchard.
Kazarian tagged himself in here. I don't think Spears is realizing this, that Kazarian's legal. Watch out.
Oh, Kazarian comes over the top of the leg lariat. Robert Anthony eats the Manhattan drop. And then driven in face first to the knee of Daniels. Daniels with the STO. And now Christopher Daniels and Frankie Kazarian with Sean Spears isolated in the ring. Just heated shots by SCU. Cover. 1, 2.
You can just see the chemistry, Excalibur, between Kazarian and Daniels, how smooth, like all the years and the matches all over the world. It just jumps out where Robert Anthony and Sean Spears is the first time that they're ever tagging. So it's teaming up.
And the story between Christopher Daniels and SCU and Dark Order and the Exalted One, we found out the identity, the long-awaited identity of the Exalted One. It was none other than Brody Lee, who was pulling the strings behind the Dark Order, and they put a lot of punishment on SCU on Dynamite last week.
Oh, they sure did, and you know SCU's pissed about it. Look at the cover.
Cover by Kazarian, only gets a 2 count. But yeah, they're licking their wounds. They are undoubtedly looking for revenge. Would love nothing other than make an example out of Sean Spears.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right now they got to stay focused on Spears. They got him on the rope. Wow, look at Robert Anthony pulled Kaz out of the ring there.
And slammed him into the barricade. Beautiful spine buster there by Sean Spears.
Tell you what, that Robert Anthony made this happen by him breaking up that double team potential maneuver with Kazarian and Daniels, and it left an opening for Spears to do what he just did.
And I think Tully Blanchard very pleased with what he's seeing on the outside by Robert Anthony.
Oh, the southpaw's aggressive. He's throwing those heavy lefts right there.
Continued shots by Anthony as he gets up and grabs the tag rope like he was there the entire time.
He's a pro, man. You can just tell he's a pro. Even if someone has a plethora, a lot of years of matches under their belt, but where were the matches? Who are they against? What promotion? What type of legitimacy? This guy, you can tell he's been around the block a few times.
And he turns Daniels inside out into a cover. Only a 2 count once again. Anthony, though, looking impressive. He knows there's a lot of pressure on him in this match, not just to pick up a victory in his AEW debut, but to impress Tully Blanchard. We've seen Tully and Spears be very, very discerning, shall we say.
Yeah.
In the past, in fact, even walking out on Brandon Cutler.
That might be happening right now. I just won't get out of the ring. I thought Spears was leaving again. I'm like, he's leaving now. But you're right, on Cutler, yeah, for sure. Oh, watch this.
Oh! The spine of Daniels driven into that ring apron, and Spears dumping him out to the floor.
The guardrail was bent up.
And Sean Spears having a lot of fun at the expense of the fallen angel. Could be underestimating Christopher Daniels here.
Yeah. I get the comedy deal. I get that. You just got to be careful. You're tagging up with someone you've never worked with before against a legitimate high-level team. Who's a legitimate tag team who's 9-5 overall in tagging up here in AEW.
And if you're Robert Anthony, that that confidence by Spears has got to boost your confidence as well. If Sean Spears feels like things are going well.
Oh, you see what just happened there? Robert Anthony was trying to get the tag, and Spears was chatting it up with Tully Blanchard.
But Anthony catches Daniels in the scoop and the slam, a second one, and now looking for the trifecta. Anthony covers, hooks the leg, 1, 2.
When you get that many body slams in a row with that amount of intensity that we saw Anthony do, I mean, it could definitely disorientate your brain a little bit there. Wasn't enough to get a win, but still wear down Daniels for sure.
And we see Anthony keeping things very grounded, really putting the pressure on Christopher Daniels.
Could grip both those forearms across, like making a V across the man's upper back and his upper chest with a good, grip. Good job by Robert Anthony with that rear chin.
And he maneuvered Daniels over to the friendly corner, or to Robert Anthony's friendly corner.
Yeah, right.
Into the waiting arms of Sean Spears.
And mocking, saying, SCU.
Spears, inside cradle by Daniels, 1, 2. 2 count. Spears pulls him back, went for the full Nelson. Daniels counters, 1, 2. 2 count again.
Watch out. Whoa.
Daniels ducks under, flattens Spears, and now has a window of opportunity if he can make the tag.
Yeah, got to get over there, got to get Kazarian in. If Daniels can get to that, get there. And it's not happening.
Robert Anthony makes the tag from Sean Spears, but Daniels ducks under the clothesline. Attempt, Kazarian tags in. Ducks under the shot, now Kazarian coming in big intensity from Frankie. The shotgun dropkick takes Spears down, the rolling soul button, knee lift, lariat combination by Kazarian.
Great job.
1, 2, no.
Robert Anthony showing a lot of toughness on that kick out, because Kazarian was peppering him left and right.
Yeah, an aggressive series of shots by Frankie Kazarian, but Robert Anthony, his head's still in the game. Swing and a miss there. Anthony, puts on the brakes. Kazarian rolls him up, 1, 2. Kazarian lays in a shot, knocks Spears off the apron. Kazarian picks up Anthony, hits the middle rope. Leg dropped like a guillotine from the sky. 1, 2, no. Spears hit his own partner there.
Yeah, Spears just a tad over aggressive, trying to make the save for his partner. For Robert Anthony, we got hung up.
Spears hung up in the ropes, and Kazarian, he's got Spears. The guillotine again, this time catching Spears between the leg of Kazarian and that middle rope.
Just Kaz and Robert Anthony now in the middle of the ring, and Kazarian is in complete control with those shots.
Laying in some big rights is Frankie Kazarian, but Anthony, he's got Kazarian up on the shoulders.
He's doing it.
He's got him hooked in, the fireman's carry. Look at that, the rolling Death Valley driver. 1, 2, no, Kazarian able to kick out.
Could you imagine that? If he would have got the win on that, Robert Anthony, what an upset that would have been, and you would have to think Tully Blanchard would say to Spears, this is our guy.
Definitely, and Robert Anthony using a modified version of Sean Spears' finisher, that C4, into a rolling Death Valley driver. Now the double suplex attempt.
Daniels saved Kazarian.
And Kazarian and Daniels now laying in right-handed shots to the opposition. Anthony and Spears. And now Spears barking orders. Oof!
Didn't work.
But Anthony, man!
Lines for everybody. Now Spears in control of Kazarian.
He's got Kazarian up. He's in that fireman's carry.
Switch right there. Watch out!
No, Anthony hits Spears and he. Beautiful combination there by SCU.
SCU saw that little bit of a second of an opening. They took advantage of Robert Anthony.
And look at what Spears.
Well, it's
Spears bailing out.
It's like we've seen before, like we discussed what happened with Brandon Cutler and whatnot. And Robert Anthony, not wasting time, takes out SCU.
Yeah, double clothesline there. But he just said you screwed up. Spears screwed up twice before that.
Yeah. You got to have a little bit of accountability, Sean. Let's be honest here. Wow.
I mean, maybe this is their plan. See what this guy could do against better numbers or against worse odds. But right now, looks like SCU. Oh no. Daniels headed up to the middle, to the top. The best Meltzer ever. Cover 1, 2, 3. That is it. SCU picking up the victory.
Here are your winners, SCU.
Well, super impressive by SCU. They took advantage of the opportunity. You can't blame them. I guess, got to give a kind of a weird assist to Sean Spears for the victory, because they left Robert Anthony high and dry, man. I'll tell you, Robert Anthony looked pretty good for a chunk of this match, Excalibur.
He looked extremely well until this point. That best Meltzer ever, that best moonsault ever pile driver combination from SCU. That spelled the end for Robert Anthony, and I guess the search for Spears will continue.
I'm surprised. I mean, I'll tell you, like I was saying, I would think Tully Blanchard was liking Robert Anthony, but not happening.
Me.
Or maybe he feels that he is so decisive, that he is so dominating, he doesn't need to do
he
it.
doesn't need to hook the leg, doesn't need to put body on body.
Yeah, maybe that's the arrogance of Brody Lee.
But thus far, Brody Lee undefeated inside an AEW ring. Christopher Daniels elevated. Oh! He countered that back body drop with a DDT. He hung onto the head of Brody Lee and drove his head into the canvas.
Brody Lee was not expecting that counter. It was brilliant by Christopher Daniels, and Daniels has got a crack now. The crack in the wall may be enough to walk through. Strikes, you got to hit quick and run. Get the big man off his seat, Chris, if you can.
Yeah, go for the legs if you can.
Oh!
Nice shot.
Instead, went for the head. That Enziguri caught Brody Lee, and now...
Whoa, a Frankensteiner. How about that?
Daniels charging in, another running elbow strike. Brody Lee very unsteady right now.
Oh, wait a second, there's 10.
10, one of the, seemingly the favorite of Brody Lee.
There you go.
Look at Kazarian and Scorpio Sky. Daniel's teammates in SCU. Brody's got a chair. He ate some of it. It's not got no barbecue sauce on it. He's got his hands up.
Daniels flattens Brody Lee, goes over. He's got him in the Koji clutch, center of the ring.
Submission attempt.
But now look at this. More followers of the Dark Order are coming in, and now Colt Cabana coming to the aid of SCU.
It's all broken down here, and now they're rolling on the outside in the brawl.
Fighting everywhere.
But none of the competitors have been touched, so Bryce Rumford will allow this match to continue.
That was a good call, by the way.
And well, he should. You're right.
No interference involving these two men directly.
Oh, no.
He should never have turned his back, but it was hard not to. Wait a minute, he's not done yet.
Shot to the midsection. He's got Brody up. Angel's wings. Just flattened him. Covers.
And first. Kick out at one.
My
Kick
God.
out at one. Look at this monster.
I thought for sure with the Angel's wings it was done.
There's something going on behind those eyes of Brody Lee, I can tell you that right now. Every time I see them, they disturb me. And I'm not easily disturbed.
Daniels going for a second Angel's wings.
Blocked.
Oh.
Once was good, second time,
A heel kick to the midsection. Now Brody has Daniels up. Daniels floats over the top. Daniels' best moonsault ever. On standing, Brody Lee covers 1, 2, no!
Brody Lee in a very unusual position. Getting near falls on him.
Never seen a 2 count against him like that. That was that close.
And Christopher Daniels usually hits that BME on an opponent prone on his back. Brody Lee was standing up, and I think that's the only thing that might have saved him.
I think Daniels is wrestling his best match in AEW since he's been here.
He's looking great. You're right. He's got him down. Be careful here now.
Daniels up to the top. Finds his footing, but oh, Brody Lee just counters with a massive power bomb.
Yeah, Brody was staggering to his feet. You could see that he really had his balance there right at the end and was able to step away.
Brody Lee back in control. Will he be able to control the AEW champion, Jon Moxley, the rightful champion?
The discus lariat.
That's got to do it. Far leg is hooked, body weight. See, the body weight's there. He was ready to do his business and close the deal was Brody Lee.
And he's paid dues and he's worked real hard. I respect that. I just don't really like him personally. That's just, I'm just being honest.
Sure, okay. When are you ever not honest?
I just wear my emotions on my sleeve. So, that's the thing. See if Daniels can get out of this predicament here where he's caught in a 2-on-1 situation. 2 hands on 1 wrist for those people that don't know what that means.
I thought you were going to say that Christopher Daniels wearing his emotions on his sleeve because he's not.
He has no sleeves. That's a good observation. That's why I like you.
Appreciate it, man.
You're one of the only guys I do like, to be honest with you.
And Serpentico in a 2-on-1 situation of his own, but you could see he's hand fighting with Daniels. trying to loosen that grip on his wrist. Rolls through, rolls back, kips up, and now takes the wrist of Christopher Daniels.
Yeah, this is where Daniels, being a veteran, he doesn't rush into nothing. Now he's caught in a hammerlock. He reaches over to get head control, and he's out into a side headlock takedown. So, I mean, good job right there.
Daniels so fluid.
Sure.
Just a beautiful transition there. And Serpentico, he had a little high grip on that headlock, almost like he was trying to damage the ear of Daniels.
Yeah, you could lose a guy's head. You could slip off the headlock if you're
especially a
bald hair, a bald head guy, right?
And Daniels, though, arm drag, and now has the left arm of Serpentico isolated.
That was like shades of Ricky the Dragon Steamboat there. That was a pretty deep arm drag. That was well done.
Yeah, from way downtown.
Yeah, nice arm bar.
And Serpentico, though, feeling like he's in a disadvantageous position, backs Daniels into the corner. Daniels, though, goes under the legs of Serpentico, and another arm drag.
This is just perfect physical storytelling and physicality by a veteran in Daniels. He's just working that arm and just goes back to that arm bar, out of the arm drag. It's perfect, and it's just well done. Anytime you watch a seasoned pro wrestler.
Serpentico, jumping knee strike, has Daniels reeling. He's against the ropes in the corner. Digging right hand to the midsection by Serpentico. Serpentico goes up and over the top of the Fallen Angel. It's the ropes with Daniels there. Beautiful leg lariat, Taz.
Yeah, no doubt. Great height right there for a guy who's been wrestling as long as Daniels. His body, he's always in great shape, keeps himself great condition. Got great vertical leaping ability right there, as we saw. Look at that backdrop. Great job.
Hoists Serpentico high and brings him down hard with that back body drop. And now Daniels.
Hey.
Going out a little bit of an exploder-style suplex.
Yeah. Well, to me, that's really called a high collar, Tazplex. But I'm just speaking on behalf of how I did it. But somehow the name Exploder came into play years after. I don't know how, but
well, it was Jun Akiyama.
Right. Thanks to him for stealing my gimmick. Actually, I stole.
He predates you.
He did. Yes. Listen.
I'm sorry. I
was going to say, I was going to give credit where I stole it from Hase, Hiro Hase. That's where I got it from, to be honest with you.
And though Serpentico turning the tables on Christopher Daniels here, he's got Daniels reeling a little bit, going over the top rope into a foot stomp. The pullover stomp, covers 1, 2. Didn't hook the leg, Taz.
No, yeah, you got to try to hook the leg, especially with someone like Chris Daniels. Just a jack. You hear it all the time. You got to hook the leg, hook the leg. The reason why you want to hook the leg is that helps pull your opponent's body weight towards his shoulders, lower body weight towards his head and shoulder, which stacks him on the back of his head and shoulder to pin him. That's why you always hear announcers say, you got to hook the leg. That's the reason.
It's a fundamental mistake by Serpentico. Wow. And Daniels with that STO takes him down. And now just laying in some right-handed jabs to the jaw of Serpentico.
Yeah, I would call that an osotogari. That's what it is, but in the sport of judo, it was well done. I mean, just really in that, just tilt-the-war backbreaker. He's saying time's up. Dunsky here. We're done.
A backbreaker now. Daniels plants Serpentico down. He's looking at the corner. This could be the best moonsault ever from Christopher Daniels. Cover 1, 2, 3. That is it.
Here's your winner, Christopher Daniels.
I'll tell you, this SOB don't age, man. He just he does that best moonsault ever. I've seen him do that for years. I've called it for years, and it just doesn't change. Look at it.
It is picture perfect. And Taz, I think the real story might be, did you see that look of intensity in the eyes of Christopher Daniels? It seems like he's found some extra fire.
Yeah, he's definitely locked and loaded. He's motivated. That's good on paper.
And that's not to take anything away from these two great competitors in the ring. Christopher Daniels grabbing the wrist, backing Sonny Kiss into the ropes. And Daniels wrenching the arm while Sonny still had grips on the rope.
It's the battle of East Coast versus West Coast here. Right, so Jersey guy and SoCal guy.
Scoop and a slam, cover. The 1 count, Sonny immediately kicking out.
Well, smart move. You see how quick Daniels thinks. That's a true pro veteran right there. I don't think his first thought was to get that armbar, but he saw which way Sonny Kiss was getting up, and that's why he hooked the armbar. Sometimes you take what your opponent gives you, and that's exactly what Daniels did there.
Yeah, Christopher Daniels, a master of improvisation. He can come into the match with a game plan and change it on a moment's notice, but look at that. How do you prepare for Sonny Kiss?
I don't know.
Sonny
I don't know.
Grabbing the fingers of Christopher Daniels. Now Sonny coming back in. Oh, taking Daniels down. And the Cazadora. Sonny comes in, arm drag down into the split.
Flexibility is crazy, right?
And look at that, maintaining control of the left arm of Daniels.
I mean, that flexibility comes with Sonny Kiss from the cheerleading background and dance and performing arts, a certified yoga teacher. So, you know, it's I wonder if DDP and the Concrete Rose have had a conversation about yoga. That'd be interesting.
Like to be on a fly on the wall for that one.
They're both from Jersey, let's be honest.
Sonny goes up and over the top and then takes Daniels down with another arm drag. Sonny continuing to look impressive inside an AEW ring.
Good control of that arm bar. He's got a good lock right there, high on the arm. You do know DDP is originally from Jersey.
I do know that, Taz.
I don't know if you knew that. Relax. I know you think you know everything. Sorry, gee whiz.
Sonny Kiss floating up and over the top, and
Stiff Jones
again.
Come on. Yeah. Anyways, yeah.
Frustrating Christopher Daniels.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, Excalibur, you're right. Sonny Kiss style's a little bit unorthodox, so it's a little tough to prepare. I mean, but the toughness that he has and just the way he brings. Look at that shot right there. Just dropping Daniels.
Cover. Only on one count. Daniels able to kick out, and Sonny again. Arm dragging Daniels. Verbally frustrated right now.
Yeah, you know why, right? I mean, because he knows that Kiss is one step ahead of him with those arm drags. And every time that Chris leans forward, he gets hooked. And, you know, now this is a great arm bar right here. Well, he had the head of Daniels placed under that knee, so that was a good job, but Daniels got out quick.
Yeah, Christopher Daniels, 20-plus years of in-ring experience. But right now, not showing a Sonny Kiss in the driver's seat right now. Going into the corner. The rapid Kiss missile. And Sonny baits in Christopher Daniels.
Look at that
back bridge. Oh, send Sonny for a ride.
Yeah, it's back in the day, right? It's kind of a high collar suplex. They called it exploder, right? So we've discussed that in the past, and you tried to school me. Remember that?
How could I forget?
No, but Daniels did a great job on that throw. It was awesome.
Sonny sent hard into the corner. His spine colliding with the turnbuckle.
You can see how mad Daniels is bringing that intensity. He's like, let's go, let's go. Oh! Look at that.
Sonny sent in a second time. And Daniels a lot more aggression, a lot more focus coming out of him.
Yeah, intensity too, right? You can see it in Daniels' face. I think that's something that, you know, Daniels always has had in. Wow, look at that backdrop. Beautiful back body drop right there. See, Daniels has that poise, taking his time, no rush. That's when you have over 1,600 documented matches. I mean, compared to Sonny Kiss, where I believe Sonny Kiss has roughly 200 matches. That's a gigantic difference.
A gulf in the experience between these two competitors. But Christopher Daniels driving the knee into the spine. And this is not the Christopher Daniels we're used to seeing, Taz.
No, definitely a little bit more locked in, a little angrier, meaner.
Cover, 2.
You know, it's just a little more, to your point, a little bit more of a meaner Daniels. And, you know, hey, listen, he wants to win the match. He wants to go to 9-5 right now. He's as far as overall that is. I mean, he wants to go. He's 5-2 in 2020, so he wants to go 6-2.
But right now, Sonny Kiss teeing off on Daniels, backing him into the ropes. Christopher Daniels sent across the ring. Sonny Kiss telegraphed it right there and steps through, drops Sonny Kiss down, cover. Oh, Daniels floats over, looking for the Koji clutch. No.
No.
Instead, just underneath the jaw, just a crossface there.
Yeah, great grip right there. Tough. You see Kiss trying to attack the grip and break it. That's the right thing to do. What Sonny Kiss just did is smart. Get to that rope, get a rope break, get the grip while you're doing that. Good job by Kiss. Excellent job by Daniels.
Yeah, great awareness there by Sonny Kiss. If it was the Koji clutch, Sonny's legs would have been immobilized and would have been actually in much deeper water there.
Yeah, but you're right. And you spotted it before me. He's definitely showing much more of a, oh, wow, what a shot. An intensity as Daniels.
But, oh, Daniels.
Man, wow.
And now stomping and kicking Sonny in the corner. It's Daniels standing on the throat of Sonny Kiss.
I thought everybody in California was SoCal chill. That's nice. All over Aubrey Edwards. Look at this. Decaf, Daniels. Decaf!
Decaf or perhaps DQ in his future if he keeps it up. Aubrey Edwards backing him down. Sonny breaks free, elbows, a series of elbows. Staggering Daniels to center, takes him down.
Shot.
Sonny hits the ropes, running elbow strike, and a drop salt has Daniels staggered. The Tierras takes down Christopher Daniels. Sonny sweeps out the leg. And now, Sonny Kiss coming down to the split. 1, 2, no!
Well, if Kiss was able to hook both, I think that was the idea, but couldn't capture both legs. Might have got a victory there.
Scoop and a slam by Sonny Kiss. Taking a moment to celebrate. Standing moonsault press cover. 1, 2, no. Daniels firing that right shoulder up off the canvas.
Never wrestled anyone who did that kind of shimmy deal before a moonsault. Like, you know what I mean? Never had experience.
I think Raven used to do that. Oh, Daniels just planting Sonny Kiss. That's usually where Daniels sets up for the best moonsault ever, but he dropped down to one knee. Sonny Kiss is really taking a lot out of Christopher Daniels.
Oh, look at this, look at this.
Sonny rolls 1, 2, no!
I would think it'd be an upset if Kiss would have been able to get that victory right there over Daniels. Kiss is sitting 2-5 in 2020 right now.
Sonny with that axe kick, and then the enziguri. It's got Christopher Daniels rattled. Sonny up to the middle rope. Coming for the, was looking for that splitting leg drop.
Daniels spotted what was about to happen, got himself out the way.
But instead, the diving Hurricane Rana. Daniels rolls through, deep stack. 1, 2, no. Sonny, 1, 2,
shoulders
no.
Up. Yeah, I don't think Aubrey was able to tell. Daniels, one of his shoulders was up, but there was a lot of quick action there. No fault on that on the ref.
Oh! Hook kick there from Sonny Kiss. Drops Daniels down. We might have a knockout on our hands.
Guys having a battle here. Battle.
Daniels is moving.
I'd get moving, Kiss. I'd get moving quick. Get on offense.
Sonny went for the pump kick, lands on his feet. Daniels.
On the hook.
Angel's wings. Boom, center of the ring. 1, 2, 3.
Here's your winner, Christopher Daniels.
Was not easy at all for Daniels, but I'll tell you, a hell of a matchup between these two athletes for sure. See right there, the Angels wins right there, planting Kiss flat on the face. That's what that sit out, very impactful move. Chris has won a lot of matches with that. Listen, listen, the Concrete Road, Sonny Kiss, we're very proud of that match. It was a hell of a match, but Daniels showed a nice, mean side to him.
I like in on that save. Great power, almost a catch in midair. Into a slam, they're taking a breath out of Frankie Kazarian, running knee by Daniels. The roll up now by Dax. Harwood got a near fall on Christopher Daniels. Tag made, you heard it.
Yeah. Little misdirection here.
Oh, good night express by FTR. 1, 2, 3.
It's over. What a match. What a tag team match here on Dynamite. Two great teams, but folks, let me ask this question. Just how good do you think that Cash Wheeler and Dax Harwood are going to be once they get their feet squarely on the ground in AEW?
They're 2-0 right now.
JR, if this is any indication, I'd say their feet are squarely under them, and they have put every single tag team in AEW on notice here tonight. The Good Night Express couldn't be named better because that was the end of the night for the fallen angel Christopher Daniels.
Spirited, competitive tag team matchup. A salute to tag team wrestling.
So this might come as a shock to all of you and all of you at home, but Cash and myself, we weren't a welcome addition here to the AEW tag team roster. Hey, no. It's okay because there are good guys in this world, as you know. There are bad guys. And I understand that we're only scratching the surface of 5'10", and JR, we might not have the athletic background you like, but good guys and bad guys, we are the absolute baddest. So now I'm talking straight to you. I'm talking straight to you, Jungle Boy, and your dumbass dinosaur. I'm talking to Santana and Ortiz. I'm talking to the AEW Tag Team Champions. And on top of the list, yeah, I'm talking to Nick and Matt. I'm talking to you, Young Bucks. Congratulations. Congratulations, you graduated from the kiddie table. But now you're eating with the big boys. You're eating with the big boys, and when it comes to FTR, y'all bit off a little more than you can chew. Because we talk heavy, we hit hard, and we are the absolute best tag team on this planet.
FTR.
Hey, boys. Hey, boys, we're over here. Hey, guys, it's us, the Butcher and the Blade. Hey, guys, this is a great truck, man. Butch, we've been looking for a new meat wagon. I think this fits the bill, man. I think this is it. And hey, just a heads up. Hey, if you guys take one more step towards us, I'll have the Butcher rip this truck in half.
You see behind him?
Now listen, I know you guys are excited for your little dream match with the Young Bucks. We're challenging you to an 8-man tag at Fyter Fest. The whole lot of you, FTR and the Young Bucks, versus the Butcher and the Blade and our partners, who have no fear. You're on!
Pentagon Jr. Ray Phoenix returning to AEW, and now, here we go. Things are breaking down between the Lucha Bros and FTR.
Tag team has just gotten even stronger, and how about that challenge for an 8-man tag at Fyter Fest?
The return of the Lucha Bros, a welcomed addition to many of us here at AEW. They're just absolutely amazing, and look at this.
Oh, good God. The packet piledriver diving foot stomp combination. And now the Young Bucks.
And there go the Lucha Bros.
No shortage of history between the Young Bucks and the Lucha Brothers.
I don't know if the FTR is going to be happy or pissed that the Young Bucks saved them.
Welcome you back, Lucha Bros.
The Lucha Bros and Butcher and Blade have commandeered FTR's truck.
Someone call somebody.
Check this out, Colt Cabana walking over to FCU. He's talking to Kazarian and Daniels, and he's led back to the corner by Mr. Brody Lee, the Exalted One.
Frankie Kazarian has been a champion many times over in this sport.
Drop to hold kick there by Scorpio Sky and release German suplex, turn Grayson inside out, cover. No, underneath Scorpio Sky.
Cabana's a little unorthodox as well.
Likes to employ that British wrestling style. And look at all the waist lock Cabana.
Waist lock's pretty good when you got a guy that's black and blue all down from his body there, the torso, the ribs. Look at his presence felt here.
Yeah. Right now, Colt's in just too much pain, and basically we've got a 3-on-2. Look at Colt in the corner.
Oh, look at that. Kazarian going over the top, crashing on Dark Order members on the outside. Oh, Mr. Brody Lee just planted Sky.
It's amazing how you can just change a match just that quickly.
Cabana and Brody Lee together as a tag team could be damn good.
Sure. Both veterans, both guys have been around, and both have complement each other quite well.
Stu Grayson is turning heads here tonight on Fight TV. Wherever you are, we appreciate you joining us on Fight. Now the leader of the Dark Order, Mr. Brody Lee. Cabana's got a 10 count to get out of there legally.
Look at this. Oh, great teamwork.
Oh, my God almighty. Where did
Stu Grayson take it to the skies. Covered 1, 2. No!
I've been as impressed with Stu Grayson in this match as anybody.
Great teamwork being shown by SCU. They've recently decided that Daniels and Kazarian will be the focus of the tag team division. Scorpio Sky's going to focus on singles, but right now that's irrelevant as Mr. Brody Lee is destroying them both.
What reach he has that leg of his. Watch out, Sky.
Back elbow. Gets the Sky coming in.
Kobe. Beautiful drop kick there by Scorpio Sky. Grayson's got him up. Flattens Scorpio Sky. Grayson sent over the top, lands on the apron. Brought in the hard way into the cutter by Kazarian.
Wow. Sidewalk slam. Black hole slam. Got a million names.
Mr. Brody Lee landing on his feet on the outside. Tope suicida by the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels.
We love it when he says tope suicida, ladies and gentlemen.
Especially when we see Chris Daniels do it, because, man, that was great.
Shoulder to the midsection of Grayson. Daniels rolls Grayson through. Avoids the pump kick, catches him. Plants him, and now he's got him set up. Well, Daniels going up to the top. It's the moonsault press. 1, 2, no!
Colt in a lot of pain, but made the save.
He sure did. It shows he's a good teammate, if nothing else.
Wow, Daniels wondering why he did it, and Colt was saying, I had to.
Oh! You might want to ask why Brody Lee just took his head off.
Discus, look, Brody just instructed Stu Grayson to tag out to Cabana.
So Colt can make the cover.
A little perk, a little attaboy to Colt Cabana, who's got a smile on his bruised body.
Stu Grayson, Mr. Brody Lee, and Colt Boom Boom Cabana.
Well, Boom Boom enjoying a resurgence. Is it long term?
To really feel your opponent, Tony. Feel the balance, feel where he's shifting his weight. These guys have a strong lockup. Let's see if we get a clean break. Well, switch a room.
They switch a Rooney. Mike Posey, the referee, just asserted himself in there. Look at that. Boy, Kazarian will not back down.
No. There's no back down in Kazarian. Not one bit.
He's been a champion over and over again in many promotions around the world as Frankie Kazarian.
Yeah, they're jockeying for some position and angling for sure. You don't see this much. You don't see this happen. I mean, that often where guys will stay in a lockup this long. But
I like it, don't you?
I do too. Yeah. It's definitely wrestling's all about positioning, about body weight, where how to shift your hips and footwork.
Sure.
And that's all exemplified in a strong lockup.
The lockup continues. As you see, Kazarian trying to use his foot to drive the calf down and thus get him off his feet.
Just break the one side of the opponent down and then get yourself a side headlock. And that's just exactly what Kazarian did. See, that headlock's got a good S grip. Some people call it a monkey grip. He's got a good strong grip on that. And he keeps the knee leg back. That's the key on a side headlock. Keep the knee leg back and keep your cheek on the man's head. So you want to press your face and head against his head.
And that's exactly what we're seeing here, Taz. Look at that. Great call, man.
Yeah, separation right there. That's what you want. And then Blade gets himself a headlock.
There you go. Hey, you know, it's a different style than we have seen before. I mean, there's nobody flipping over a top rope.
No.
And I love that. But I like this too. I really do.
Me too.
I like all styles. I like teams, individuals bringing their own style to the ring, and that's what I think one of the trademarks of AEW.
AEW is definitely a potpourri of all different styles.
Sure.
You know, from Japanese strong style to lucha to American strong style, whatever you want to go, American traditional, whatever you want to do. I mean, it's all here. You know, in AEW, for real. I don't want to be a homer, but hey, I guess I am. So frig you if you think I'm a homer.
Well, there you go.
Thanks for joining the show.
Yeah, exactly. Tony Schiavone, Homer Taz, with you here on AEW Dark. Nothing wrong being a homer. And Kazarian, one step ahead.
Gets himself a schoolboy there, Kazarian.
Yes, sir, the old schoolboy maneuver. Rolled him up, got a 2 count. And look at that reverse kick.
Yeah, right. A back spin kick to the belly and then a strong clothesline. So that short clothesline, sometimes you don't need to run to the ropes to hit a clothesline. Right. If you have good step through with your foot like Kaz did, you get a good strong clothesline.
Yeah, get the push off on the legs, absolutely. Into the top rope, and Blade goes over, and Kazarian meets him with almost like an enziguri.
Yeah, no, kind of a jumping leg lariat.
Leg lariat, okay, very good.
And then smart hooks the head of Blade and then tags in Daniels, and that's smart. You don't want to just leave your opponent hanging there. Oh, neck breaker right here.
Daniels with his first smell of action here gets a 1 count. Tried to get the. Boy, here's a veteran.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sorry.
I was saying I first crossed paths with Christopher Daniels in 2000, and that obviously that's 20 years ago. And boy, time changed. 1, 2.
You have probably 35 years in the business at that point in 2000.
Right, yeah. It felt like it. I'll tell you, the year 2000 felt like 35 years.
Here comes Big Butcher.
Oh. Good chop that time. Oh, boy, man, you can't. Listen, not that I'm trying to tell him what to do, but it's difficult to hit the ropes and try to run over the Butcher, isn't it?
I agree with you, man. He's like a Mack truck. I mean, he's the Butcher. I think Daniels very rarely makes in-ring mistakes. He's a ring general, but he did make one there by trying to run and knock the man off his feet.
Over the chop goes Butcher, and just a big old bear hug here.
And you see Blade take himself in.
Yeah, there you go. Man, you and I talked about it last time we did Dark together, how much we like Butcher and Blade. And they are getting better each and every match they have.
Yeah, I got to be honest. I appreciate what you're saying, but I think they've been excellent since they've gotten here. Me personally, you know what I mean?
Sure, yeah,
I do, but I know what you're saying.
No, I agree. They were a solid tag team. They got here, but sometimes solid tag teams don't prosper and don't move on.
Sure.
They have.
They're getting more opportunity now. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, I get that.
More matches, I think we're seeing them more, which is awesome. You know?
Yeah.
Look, I'm sorry, Daniels lands on his feet.
Yes, sir.
Good shoulder block right there by Kazarian. Wow. Oh, high. Like they close on in a back sweep. I'm just going to try the same thing to Butcher. They break him down, though. Oh, round kick. And close on the back of the head. And a stomp to the spine.
Man, great teamwork by SCU.
And you called it. I mean, because it's double team, cover, double team maneuver after double team maneuver after double team maneuver. You don't see many teams do that.
Yeah, that's right. And now the Blade is in some trouble here. Kazarian's got him hooked. And maybe a snap suplex. Yes, it is.
Yeah, good explosion of the hips, did Frankie Kazarian to pop Blade over hard. Got some blood maybe coming out of the top of the head, unless Daniels is sweating blood. I don't think that's.
I don't think he is.
That'd be a little weird, right?
Well, look at that leapfrog. Double team here. Pick up. And Christopher Daniels going to do a moonsault from the middle rope. And a cover on the Blade and a 2.
Yeah, that was a nice springboard moonsault from the second rope. And yeah, you're right, Tony. I mean, Blade getting that kick out sends a direct message to Daniels. Not so fast, my friend.
So you can tell that Daniels and Kazarian have been a team for quite a while.
Yeah, long time.
Yeah, they're just so smooth.
Yeah, they are. Oh, wow. That's, speaking of not being smooth.
Yeah, misdirection. Spin kick on the back of the head.
Butcher and Blade have those issues much. You know?
I don't think I've ever seen that happen to them.
I don't think so either.
But SCU now holding court. Oh, he hit the ropes, and there was Blade on the outside. To nail him in the back. Oh,
that backbreaker.
Backbreaker to do it again.
Yeah, if the back wasn't broke the first time, it definitely is now. This might be it.
Had a pretty good pinning combination, but not enough to keep Christopher Daniels down.
Yeah, Big Butcher. Trying to keep Daniels, cut the ring in half if you can. Keep him away from Kazarian. Stalks, he stays close to his opponent. That's so important. Not to have too much space between you and your opponent to take your partner in and just let the beatdown continue.
And Mike Posey warning Blade. And boy, Blade now in the face of Kazarian.
That's the referee, for those that don't know Mike personally. You do, Tony.
Well, there may be some people out there that know him. Okay?
Mike doesn't have a lot of friends. He's like you.
Okay. He's like me, has none.
Well,
now they go right back to mat wrestling here, Taz.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, just driving the man down.
Yep. Good headlock, right?
Right, back to square one where we kind of started, really.
Yeah. And
different guy with SCU. This time it's Christopher Daniel, but Blade is content with just driving the head down. Look at the tag here.
Maybe a side slam or something coming from Butcher. Oh, and leg drop with the side slam.
We talked about the double teaming maneuvers here of SCU. How about Butcher and Blade? 1-2 and a 2 count.
It's like just like a redwood tree falling on your throat. give Daniels a lot of credit for kicking out of that. Look at this big old school bear hug right here.
We've seen a lot of old school things in this match.
Yeah, we have. And they're kind of like, Butcher and Blade are like a throwback team.
And again,
that strong grip, see the grip tone, that big S grip, it's important.
Right.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. Daniels biting his way out of this thing.
That's all he could do. Oh, he knocks down Blade.
Palm strike.
For good measure, and he's close to making a tag. No. Referee Mike Posey moves out of the way. Into the corner. Oh, out of the way.
Went for a big splash. Face plant, face first right there goes Butcher. Might be a good time if Daniels can get over to that man right there, Frankie Kazarian. Got to dive or try something, and he does.
And here is a tag on both ends. Kazarian hammers Butcher. Now goes to work on Blade.
Strong right hands.
Yes,
that reversal there by Blade, Tony.
Held his ground.
Flying forearm.
Yeah, flying forearm from the top. Drop kick Kazarian. We think Frankie still can't get up in the air, man?
Oh, yeah, no.
Wow, look at that. Almost like a guillotine leg drop on the back of the head.
Exactly.
And now the reversal. In goes Kazarian, and down goes Blade.
Exploding out of the corner. Exploding out of the corner was Frankie Kazarian with that running clothesline. Completely taking Blade off his feet.
Look at the determined look on his face. He scoops up Blade.
Yeah, full body slam and all. Here we go.
And puts him down. Here he goes. Oh, with a big leg drop. Using the middle rope as a springboard. 1, 2. Oh, and a move out of the way. And now, again, the Butcher and the Blade collide with each other inadvertently.
Exactly. Look at those body shots by Kazarian. Oh, and a shot to the head and face area. And I'll tell you, Frankie Kazarian doing a lot of heavy lifting right now. Speaking of lifting,
Look at this double team here. They got him down. Kazarian down, a cover by Blade. 1, 2, no. Didn't get it. Did not get it. Close.
Yeah, good job right there, kicking out. Excellent job.
We got Tag Team Appreciation Night. That is coming up tomorrow night on TNT on Dynamite.
I'm appreciating this tag team. Boys, Daniels.
I appreciate all the tag teams.
I appreciate you, Tony.
Well, thanks there, Taz. Same here. Oh, big double stomp from the top. They hammers the Butcher down, and now the double team on Blade.
Well, they got mine. What's that? See, you got mine. Double hip toss. Don't catch him. Stop him in the air.
Oh!
Cut out with a sit-out ball. Maybe get it here.
2, no.
You're Daniels. Say, stop him. Stop him. Daniels has something in mind.
Oh, boy.
Oh, it didn't work, though.
No, Kazarian got stopped. Christopher Daniels hooks him up. Double underhook. Blade comes,
maybe
misses.
Angel wings he was going for. Oh.
Yep. Was going for it, maybe. Yeah, absolutely. And now Christopher Daniels says, that's it.
He might have had the best moonsault ever in mind, and I think Blade doing it. Look at that, just cross body block, kind of just taking Daniels right off his feet.
270 pounds just rolling into the double team.
Oh, right across the knees, kidney
1,
first.
2, 3. Butcher and the Blade beat SCU.
The winners of this match, the Butcher and the Blade.
Exciting matchup right there, Tony. Could have went either way, really. Could have went either way. Both teams really busted their butts.
I dug it, man. I did. I liked what both teams brought.
Butcher and the Blade, man, they just keep on trucking. I love it. Strong win right there over a very credible team. True veterans. Right there, that cross body block by a damn near 300-pounder. And again, we talk about teamwork a lot, Tony. Well, one leg right across the lower back, the other one right across the tailbone of Blade. It's tough for Daniels at that point to kick out. Man, you have so much pain through your lower back.
We heard from him last week on Dynamite. He said that Scorpio Sky upstaged him, Taz, by coming to the aid of his friend.
Well, yeah, I can understand that. I mean, Spears and Tully Blanchard with Sean Spears, there was an arrogance about them. There was an egotistical stance about them, which I respect. I think, hence the success Mr. Spears has had.
Not only has Sean Spears had quite a bit of success, FTR, also managed by Tully Blanchard, having tremendous success defeating the best friends last week here on Dynamite.
And we've heard Sean Spears say himself that there is no connection between FTR and him just because Tully does manage both.
Yeah, they are, I guess, considered to be independent entities.
Yes. Good headlock by Spears and shooting off. Oh, look at a hand, little handstand. Ah, 10 Jones.
Sean Spears retreating to the outside, really taking a victory lap here with Tully Blanchard. But
it's an awkward high five. You see that? They kind of do like a half high five and a 4.
Oh, they'll clean it up.
Tough to clean up high five, but all right.
But Taz, you know Christopher Daniels as well as just about anybody.
Long time.
He's not somebody you want to underestimate. It's not somebody you want to take lightly.
Oh, there's no doubt. And you notice how Chris Daniels did not get outside the ring. He didn't let Sean Spears rent a lot of space in his head. He just said, "Oh, come on back in the ring, let's grapple." And now back to the side headlock goes Spears.
And that's one thing that we've seen Tully Blanchard accentuate in his clients is that psychological warfare.
Yeah, and that's a huge part. Nice leapfrog by Daniels. Oh, watch this. Oh.
Leapfrog by Spears, but gets cut off. Big clothesline from Christopher Daniels.
I like it. I like it.
Fargo strut followed up by the 10 Jones.
Uh-oh. Whoa! What the heck? Nice. You've seen Daniels over the years do that nice high collar suplex or an exploder, as some would call it. I have a hard time calling it that, but that's what many think it is now.
That's what Jun Akiyama calls it.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't. I did it, so sorry.
Christopher Daniels going over the top. The Pescado crashing down onto Spears. Body-to-body contact.
Oh. Kept an eye. See that, Excalibur? He kept an eye on Tully. Tully gave the evil eye, the stink eye, to Daniels for a second.
And you never know when Tully could be passing that steel slug to Sean Spears to load up that glove.
Let's take another look here at the Pescado right there. Look at it over the top. There goes Daniels on top of Spears. Well done.
And Daniels continuing the assault on the outside. The chops to the chest of Spears. Is he backing Spears up? Spears? No. Daniels misdirect. Now Spears changes. Oh!
Man, that was some shot. You couldn't see it on the camera shot, but there was a couple of chairs sitting near that guardrail. They went flying back like they got shot out of a cannon. That's how much impact was there.
Sean Spears now wrenching Daniels around the neck breaker on the outside.
Referee Frank Gastineau's got to get these men in the ring. He's counting right now. Got to watch him get a double count out. I think we're up to 2 here. Gastineau, a very slow counter.
And of course, the floor here at Daly's Place, all concrete, just covered by that thin layer of padding. Not really meant to break your fall. It's just meant to keep you from getting busted open if you take an awkward fall in the concrete.
Yeah, most areas in the Jacksonville area are concrete grounds.
It's a concrete jungle here, Ted.
Yes, just in Jacksonville, nowhere else.
Nope.
You know, Daniels is banged up right now. And you see, I don't know what Spears has got in mind. Is just controlling the head. He wanted to keep his head in place to stomp on it.
And Christopher Daniels has had a history of neck troubles in his career early on. Actually, it was about 20 years ago. He was, look at this, Spears pulling down.
The knee pad yet exposed his knee, so
to drive that bone, that patella into the
kneecap
neck of the face of Daniels, but Daniels avoiding contact.
Landed on that mat with no pad is not fun on your knee.
Right hands by Daniels backing up Spears. Chop to the chest, follows up, Irish whip across, no! Spears reversing it, sending Daniels hard into the corner.
Yeah, his back, you see the neck of Daniels holding his neck to your point. Oh, that short DDT. Right on that injured neck area.
And Taz, you know as well as anybody, if you have an injured neck, when you get whipped to the corner like that, that type of impact in your lower back, your spine, it reverberates all the way up to the top of your head.
It really does. It will shoot pins and needles down your arms into your legs and your feet. That numbness will come quick, and that's why you don't see Daniels getting up quick, because he's probably feeling that numbness.
And this plays right into Sean Spears' game plan, that finishing move, C4, the Death Valley driver, which he's looking for right here.
Go for it. You called it. Oh, he's got it. Spears has got it. Oh, no.
Daniels escapes out the back door. The catch drops Spears down face first, and Christopher Daniels buying himself a chance to regroup.
Yeah, exactly. Create some separation. Can Daniels capitalize? Oh, he moved out of the way of whatever Spears had. Oh, what a forearm shot.
Big rising strike followed up by a clothesline. Kick to the chest and the STO. Daniels fired up here.
We're all live audience here into it for sure.
Irish whip reversed there by Spears. Spears got him up in the fireman's carry. No. Daniels, he had the feet over the shoulders of Spears and now takes him to the outside. Christopher Daniels making a great recovery here, Taz.
Sure thing. I mean, Daniels is definitely one step ahead of Spears. And what is Daniels looking to do here? Let's see. Maybe go moonsault.
Big right hand thrown by Spears, but blocked by Daniels.
I think with a veteran, see how Daniels stalks Spears. Spears also a veteran, just more years of experience for Daniels.
Yeah, both Spears was trying to create distance. Daniels was not letting him do it.
No.
And after hanging him out to dry on the top rope, Christopher Daniels up to the top. Diving cross body hook to the far leg. No!
Yeah, definitely soaring through the air was Daniels, like Evil Knievel with the Gearys, remember? Knievel,
I know, we went over the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, in Arizona.
You know, they got a Grand Canyon here in Jacksonville.
Oh yeah, it's called concrete.
It's actually where they dug up the street. It's the gap between the
gap.
He's looking for Angel's Wings for Daniels.
Oh, C4. C4's coming, buddy.
Daniels trying to hammer out with those elbows.
Again.
Christopher Daniels, no! Sends Daniels up and over the top, rolls him up. Whoa, so close.
I mean, I think he'd probably have to lean towards an upset on that if Daniels got the win.
And maybe it's Scorpio Sky that's renting space in Sean Spears' head.
Yeah, could be for sure.
Daniels sent up and over the top. Sean Spears.
Watch Daniels. He said, look at me.
Get some. Oh, look. Spears with that catch.
Got it.
Oh, C4 center of the ring. Spears 1, 2, 3.
The winner of this match, Sean Spears.
Well, both athletes definitely a hell of a showing for themselves. You know what, Excalibur? Spears several times during the contest attempting that C4, not able to get it, but got it when it mattered to get the 1, 2, and the 3.
And all that punishment he applied to the neck of Christopher Daniels. You can see Daniels was in bad shape, and now even worse shape after a second C4. Unnecessary, completely unnecessary after the bell.
Tough on the neck, tough on that high spinal cord area.
And Tully Blanchard calling off the attack. No, Spears is not done.
He signaled to Tully, give me the gimmick. I went, uh-oh. He usually puts it in the palm, and that seems like where, Scorpio Sky. Oh, here we go.
Scorpio Sky not taken lightly to this.
Correct, Excalibur, and four pros, four seasoned veterans, world travelers, and both teams are completely different than each other in their style, which is just tremendous. And watching Angelico do his, watch how he wrestles compared to the American traditional style of Kazarian.
But they're also very respectful of each other. Unlike
who?
Something that we just saw very recently.
That's right.
You see a lot.
Dynamite.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Trent.
Yes, Trent.
Best friends.
So it's not just an arcade that everybody's saying is just an arcade machine. It's a wedding present.
Well, you're the best man, bro. The best man.
Yes, and that was the first of many gifts that I given to him from all my heart.
Gifts that you gave to him.
Yes, I gave him that present for his wife and him to play together happily ever after.
You're a good man. You're a good man.
And I stayed back for 2 minutes. And they're gonna destroy my thing?
Well, I mean, it was inadvertent. Trent was trying to spear Cash Wheeler on the floor.
Oh, come on. You're gonna defend him too?
No, I'm just
that's
explaining
how
what
Excalibur's a two-faced guy, bro. You'll learn that, Miro. You'll see.
I saw the footage.
Boy, wears a mask.
Why were they even there?
Well, I can't answer for them.
So let me tell you, I fight all the time. See, there's the guardrails. You fight within them, cool. You go on the other side, there's 2 rows, there's people, cool. And anything after that is unacceptable.
Well, why was there an arcade machine at ringside?
Arcade machine was 30 yards after the ring. Nowhere near. I calculated everything.
Nice counter of the hip toss, by the way.
Sorry.
No, Miro's very fired up here.
He's very
fired up because it's not fair. Like, I came over here, it's a new place, I wanted to start nice, I want to be friends with everybody and be cool. And the next thing you know, my property is being destroyed. And it's not just mine, it's a wedding present. It's a very dear wedding present to me.
Good arm jab by Kaz with that arm bar.
What a great arm drag.
Even Taz is getting a little intimidated by Miro here.
I'm just listening. He's getting hot. I don't blame him.
He's pounding the desk.
He's hot.
He's
an angry
man.
They're going to say, did you hear him? They said they're not sorry. No, they're totally okay with it.
No.
I can't speak for the actions of the best friends.
They're good friends. They're not best friends. There's only one best thing in AEW, that's me.
You're the best man, bro. The best man.
And did you see how the Czech guy like blamed Trent right away? Oh, it wasn't me. Like, what kind of good friends are those?
Stooging on each other.
Jack Evans goes for the cover here.
What a great cover.
Stooging on each other, right?
All right, let's go back to the match. I was just
the match is almost over, bro. You
There's a 20-minute time on cover here.
Jack Evans. I like Jack Evans.
Oh!
I like chops.
Yeah, well, Jack Evans, ultra athletic, as you guys know, just, I don't know what he's knocked out of his head. It looked like something came, like his hair came loose. Something fell in the middle of the ring. I don't know what was going on.
Extensions.
Maybe something kind of strap that he has on his pants.
Daniels holding out the boot.
I don't know.
SCU going to work on Jack Evans here. Oh, kick to the chest and a clothesline to the back of the head and a stomp to the spine.
Impactful, right? Look, that was just really, really impactful.
Daniels covers.
I know a thing or two about stomps in the spine. You know who gave me my stomp in the spine before my game over?
I'd love to hear it.
It was Double A, Arn Anderson.
Oh, the man.
Yeah?
I did not know that. That's awesome, bro.
He's like, what is the best thing? You just break their spine before they break them completely.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, we could be seeing
Speaking of broken spines, right there, right on cue.
They hear. I think I speak too loud.
You're giving away all your strategy.
Yeah,
right.
Oh, Daniels comes in with the elbow. Kazarian with the leg drop. TH2 in a bit of trouble here. 1, 2. Evans able to kick out.
You can tell they're a team, like a well-oiled machine.
Who are you talking about? Kazarian and Daniels?
Yeah, SCU.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, they a lot of years. I've called a lot of their matches over the years elsewhere, and they've always been great, and they're still great.
And they are, they are masters of the traditional American style. Cover here again.
Oh, they really are, and that's not talked about enough, Excalibur. That's a big deal. In today's world, how a lot of athletes are using lucha style or Japanese strong style or trying to be influenced by MMA.
Float over here, cover.
They stick to the course of American traditional pro wrestling.
Because it works for years.
Right.
If it ain't broke, why fix it?
No doubt, man.
They've done it all over the world, and they keep doing it at the highest level.
That's right.
And they can match up quite evenly with a team like Evans and Angelico, who they're called the Hybrid 2 for a reason. And Angelico, that Yaveo style, but instead just hanging Daniels out to dry. Screw high kick there by Jack Evans.
On top of the head, man. You see that? Damn.
Evans covers, hooks the far leg.
That was a veteran move by Jack Evans.
Yeah,
the way they distracted the ref by accident.
Yeah, both of these teams, Miro, have a tremendous chemistry, and they know how to work the ref. You know what I mean? Really, really well at it. Both teams.
And Angelico here targeting the knees of Christopher Daniels.
Dude, as you know, he will pick a body part to shreds in Angelico.
Yeah, he loves that Yaveo style, that Mexican submission wrestling.
It's tremendous, man. It's tremendous. It's tough to call. One of the toughest styles to call, dude.
And Evans keeping the pressure on Christopher Daniels here in the corner.
They might do a little bridge here, kind of like a Moodle lock.
Bridging back, bringing Daniel's so close to tapping
I thought he did tap for a second.
You see how smart, how close to his ropes is. He's not past that middle. There's no jeopardy for tagging.
And
right back on that leg, man. No wasted motion. Go right back to the leg his partner had.
Look at this. Angelico bringing Daniels over. This is the Navarro Especial Catorce, I believe, taught to him by one of the great maestros in Yaveo style, Negro Navarro.
Aubrey better check on that. I'll tell you what, that Daniels looked like he almost tapped again.
Oh!
Tremendous.
Standing sky twister by Jack Evans. 1, 2.
Great toughness by Daniels right there to kick out.
And Miro, if you were in there with somebody that was wrestling a technical style that you're unfamiliar with, what's your game plan there? You're Christopher Daniels.
Well, if he's wrestling me, he can't do anything because I'm so much bigger and stronger. He can't move me around.
But if you're wrestling Angelico, though, if he's tying you in knots like he was Christopher Daniels, how do you counter that?
I've never been in that situation. I've always been bigger and stronger guys, so nobody has ever been able to tie me
Fair
up.
point.
And I'm trying myself not to put myself in that situation because I'm not flexible enough.
Yeah, that's part of being successful.
Whoa!
You got to know your strengths.
That's right. That's a huge part of being successful, seriously.
And that's the experience of Daniels right there, hitting that STO.
Yeah.
Dropping Angelico down. Angelico makes it to the corner. Jack Evans cartwheels in, went for the high kick.
Showboat.
That's his style, man. He's really good at. Watch this beautiful counter by Jack Evans.
And yeah, instead of doing something simple, something effective, Evans squandered the advantage for his team. Ooh! Shoulder to the midsection by Kazarian, knocks him back, and
sat on his head. That was sick.
Evans again goes for the high kick, but then a sledge across the face and a clubbing lariat.
Strong clothesline by Kaz.
Kaz is mad.
Oh yeah, he's bringing flying forearm right there.
Fire!
Angelico up on the apron, a swing and a miss. Angelico had that scouted.
Coming in the hard way.
Oh no! Wow. The cutter for Angelico by Kazarian. Jack Evans, a little bit of a do-si-do there.
You don't want to be there.
Evans up on the shoulders of Kazarian.
Trap the wrist, both wrists.
Oh, Japanese Ocean Cyclone suplex. No.
Tough suplex to get a win on that, because when you bridge in that Ocean, you can't get a full, strong bridge because you're holding all the limbs. It's tough to have strength in your bridge.
You can see the little you tilt and you shoulder.
Yeah, that's it. You're off. You're off the mat. It's very tough. I've never used that throw back in the day because I knew it wasn't effective enough.
The
powerbomb combination here. 1, 2. No! SCU thought they had it won there.
Another big fall.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
But to the point, I think to the suplex, I think it's the big fall that takes the most pain.
Sure,
it's not
sure.
The,
you're right.
The pin.
But, you know, if you release that, I think you'll get even more impact.
Yes,
Daniels with the double underhook here.
For
Look for Angel's wings. No! Evans counters.
Get the tag. Here we go.
Nobody home there for Jack Evans. Shoulder to the midsection by Christopher Daniels. Kazarian comes over. DDT!
Spiked him, man. Spiked him.
1, 2. No! Angelico.
He had to do that. Angelico had to make the save. Otherwise, Jack Evans was done.
He's a good friend.
It would, yeah.
Not a best friend, just a good friend.
If it weren't for Angelico, the night would be over for TH2. It still may. As
he's got.
Big right hand to the side of the head by Angelico.
Evans was set up for a tombstone when he got out.
They're looking for the best Meltzer ever. Leg lariat by Evans. Kazarian in a lot of trouble here. Covers. No. Instead. Daniels.
Took too long.
Yeah.
Took too long.
Roll up here. 1, 2, 3. Oh!
And I thought it was the Jersey boys with the attitude. These guys beat themselves.
SCU.
Come on.
They were looking for a little bit too much.
Too much, yeah, you're right, Excalibur. They were going there with a little threat. Now they're hot about it.
And Angelico just clipped the knee of Frankie Kazarian.
And stomped the hell out of that knee, too, and Kazarian's hurting.
And now Daniels isolated 2-on-1 by Evans and Angelico. And, the stomp just planting Christopher Daniels, and now Angelico. Look at this.
He's going to pull apart that shoulder, tear a bicep.
Respect.
Tearing at the shoulder of Christopher Daniels while Jack Evans just talking his ear off.
Taz, have you ever attacked anybody after the match? No, right? Me neither.
Not a lot, to your point. Not a ton. A couple times.
Well, even though TH2 were defeated, they are the ones walking out of this match on their own power.
Well, see here, I think you laid it out perfectly regarding Seidel, how he's evolved his game from high flying to mat work, but you're in there with a ring general, so it's tough. Nice strong side headlock into, looks like, got control, double, two-hand, 2-on-1 right there on the wrist and controlling that arm, but Seidel, a nice roll out of it.
Seidel goes through, continuing to focus on the arm of Christopher Daniels. Want to remind everybody that Full Gear is coming up tomorrow night, Saturday, November 7th, 8 o'clock Eastern. You can order it right now on pay-per-view, BR Live, or Fight TV internationally. Do not want to miss it. John Moxley takes on Eddie Kingston in the I Quit match for the AEW World Championship in our main event tomorrow night.
Nice deep arm drags here by Seidel. Trying to call it down the middle as far as what's happening. Nice small package.
Inside great, yeah.
As far as Full Gear tomorrow night, which you heard what I said on Dynamite. I don't want to get into it right here. Anthony's here as our guest. Anthony and I become friends. I'm a professional. I call it down the middle, Anthony.
100%.
And Anthony, we talked about how Seidel's game has evolved that we've seen recently. How important is that, as for a competitor to keep adding new dimensions to their game?
Yeah, it's massive. Like Matt Seidel, he used to be known as a high flyer, but now he's a visionary. He's a visionary wrestler,
Cover here. Just a 1 count.
And that's why he points to that third eye when he comes down, because he uses the mind games of wrestling better than most people. I mean, he knows he's got to do other things to make up for his lack of size. Big fan of Matt Sydal. We saw him last week on Dark, and he was brilliant beating Lee Johnson, and he's having a good match so far.
Yeah, the thing is with someone like Christopher Daniels, who's just, not many guys have more experience than Sydal, but if anyone does, oh, look at that, nice counter.
Rolls him up.
Well, right to my point there. If anyone has more experience than Sydal, it would be Daniels.
Oh, wow. Caught him with the heel right on the bridge of the nose. Dropped Christopher Daniels. Powerful kick by Matt Sydal.
Yeah, you definitely rocked. He definitely rocked CD right there for sure.
Oh! Wow. Cover.
Well, the spine is not meant to take strong, powerful round kicks like that, or the hamstring. That is a tough one right there. That's rough.
Matt Sydal looking to chop down Christopher Daniels. And as you mentioned, Anthony, Sydal doing a good job to neutralize that size advantage that Daniels has.
He's doing a really good job. You know, they first wrestled 17 years ago, back in 2003. Love that move.
Amazing.
Covers, hooks the far leg. Daniels kicks out.
It's hard to explain what kind of athlete you got to be to perform that move.
Well, within that, to your point, Anthony, into that small area of height where, you know, Sydal jumps up and how he's able to turn his body and control his body weight. Yeah, at 166 pounds, that's not a lot of weight, but he's ripped, he's chiseled, and the key is, and you notice as being a world-class fighter, a boxer, cardio is everything. And the same thing in our industry, in pro wrestling. Cardio, people don't understand how vital that is. And a guy like Sydal has great endurance and cardio.
Yeah, and it's, yes, he is only 166 pounds, but he's got speed. And as they say in the fight game, speed kills.
Sure,
speed.
Yeah. Another kick across the leg of Christopher Daniels. Part of Sydal's high-flying game is, part of the reason why he's so good at high-flying is because of those powerful legs, but Daniels using his power advantage there to plant Matt Sydal. Taz scale of 1 to 10, how do you rate the suplex?
I'll give him I'm friends with CD, so he'll get hot. I'll give him a strong 9.2.
Oh, wow, very generous.
Hey, I made a living off that throw, so it's a nice high collar, or some call an exploder. Good job. And Daniels is rolling now.
Oh, and steps through with the STO. Dropping Sydal.
Whoa, big saliva spurt right there. Did you see that? That was heavy.
Taz calling all the action inside the ring.
Couldn't miss it.
Sits out, Blue Thunder bomb, 1, 2, no.
It's like he just spewed out a bottle of seltzer. It's crazy. Wow.
Anyway. Matt Sydal. Oh, gets dropped down. Daniels in the Koji clutch.
Yeah, nasty hold. CD has done this hold. Oh, nice. A foot on the rope, I believe.
Yeah, Sydal got his foot on that bottom rope to force the break. Great ring awareness by Matt Sydal.
Matt Sens ring awareness, same thing. And then you're right, exactly, Excalibur. Nice headbutt. Sure on your day, Ant.
Yeah, do you know
You're doing some headbutts your day, right? Yeah, boxes are known for a little headbutt.
Yeah, I've stuck a cheeky headbutt in now and then, mate, in the top 5.
I bet.
But for me, being a young professional wrestler myself, it's an absolute honor to watch stuff like that. But to watch Christopher Daniels, I've been a fan of his for so long.
Sure.
He's so smooth in the ring. Like, it's an honor. It really is an honor to be here.
Oh, whoa!
Jacked him up.
Just planning. Daniels, 1, 2, no!
That's tough. That's a high landing on the back of your skull, upper neck region there. And that was nasty, man.
I mean, such a simple move, but so effective.
Yeah, I mean, it shows the toughness of Daniels. Nice roll.
Covers. Here. Daniels went for that STO one too many times. Sydal able to counter it, and again, chopping him down with those kicks to the outside of the thigh.
That's the former teammates right there, as you pointed out, Excalibur, knowing each other's offense.
Sydal sent up over the top, roundhouse. Staggers Daniels back towards center.
Sydal can fly.
Matt Sydal was looking for the Meteora, but
strong Uranagi. What?
Look at this, TH2. I mentioned earlier that SCU's had their share of issues with TH2, but that doesn't look like they're making a move towards the ring, but
that distraction was enough for Sydal to capitalize on a rising knee strike.
The roundhouse kick, boot to the midsection, double underhook. Angel's wings reversed.
Counter.
Sydal got him hooked. 3, wow!
the winner of this match, Matt Sydal.
Anthony, for a veteran like Christopher Daniels to be distracted by TH2, I mean, that's a pretty surprising mental lapse.
Yeah, he's going to be very angry at himself for doing that. That's a novice move, and you'd expect Christopher Daniels to be better than that. But listen, let's take nothing away from Matt Sydal. He was fantastic. He told me earlier he's been chasing Christopher Daniels for 17 years. He's finally got him. Well done, Matt Sydal.
Well, yeah, no, I agree with you, Anthony. You know, Daniels just took the eye off the prize, and THQ, they came out here at the right time to distract him. And I'll tell you, it was perfect. I mean, it was perfect for them.
Yeah, timing was everything for TH2, providing the distraction, but Matt Sydal, his experience with Christopher Daniels allowed him to anticipate and counter that Angel's wings and pick up the victory here tonight.
Sorry about that. A lot of respect right there.
Saying there's no fun about this rivalry between SCU and TH2.
Right, you're right about that. That's true. I agree with you on that.
TH2 blindside attacks on both Daniels and Kazarian. A lot of history between these two men. They have met numerous times, Jack Evans and Christopher Daniels, on the independent scene before All Elite Wrestling, and have met multiple times in tag team competition here, actually.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you compete against someone a lot and they know you, you have to really change your offense a lot. Otherwise, they just got you figured out from jump.
We've seen Matt Sydal, who is known as one of the premier high flyers in the game, adding a new submission dimension. Jack Evans, though, has not really made such strides. He more relies on Angelico to be the submission expert in TH2.
Style, he's unbelievable, Angelico. But I mean, speaking of really of Matt Sydal, how nice did I speak of Sydal on Dynamite?
Glowingly.
That's unbelievable. Let me see, I'm a nice person.
He slipped you a 20.
Very nice person. Oh, Jack Evans is a lot of. That was a nice counter by CD right there.
Slipped you a 20 because he thought you were hungry.
He wanted a 20, brother. Whoa.
Drop toe hold there by Evans. Spins around, grabs a front face lock. Daniels doing a good job positioning himself close to the ropes, though.
Then remove that hook. Right.
Evans bringing him back towards center.
Yeah, he gave him a headlock takedown. He drove his head onto the, right on the mat as he did the headlock takedown to Evans. So they're just
putting the squeeze, yeah.
They're just exchanging holds, which I think is phenomenal. To me, that's what the industry, that's what the sport is built on.
Frog Daniels, three-quarter roll, goes out. Oh, exploder!
All right.
Fun and games are over with Christopher Daniels, and you saw keeping his eye on Angelico at ringside.
Well, Kazarian's going to watch his back. Kazarian's always looking to fight somebody, so that's a good situation if you're Daniels having, Kaz on the outside for you.
Frankie Kazarian and his famous anger issues.
Do ya?
Hold on. Cover here. 2. Evans able to kick out.
Get it?
Oh, yeah. There's a reference to BTE, which drops every Monday on YouTube.
Just plug it away, huh?
It's my job, Taz. Go to shop.aew.com. AEWgames.com. Jack Evans! Almost came down.
On his head.
Yeah. The very rough landing. Cover here again. Evans kicks out.
Yeah, you heard that double thump, and that's a wrestler's nightmare. When you hear a double thump, it's like, uh-oh.
Yeah. Coming down in pieces.
Yeah. You don't want to hear double thumps, to be frank.
Evans sent hard into the corner. Christopher Daniels making this a very physical matchup, Taz.
Yeah, he sure is. He amped it up, definitely for sure. And Evans, tad overzealous, got caught, counted, nice block. High round kick to the head.
Staggers Daniels, but Daniels, that big upward palm strike across the jaw of Jack Evans, and then Angelico.
Superplex here, dude.
And
whoa.
Grabs the boot of Daniels. I'm not sure referee Bryce Remsburg saw it, but provided enough of a distraction for Evans to regain the advantage.
Whoa!
Corkscrew kick from Jack Evans. Hooks the far leg. 1, 2.
Jack Evans, he's just a tad demented. You witnessed that in the waiting room with Dr. Brick Baker, DMD.
All sorts of accusations from TH2. Accusations of impropriety. Jack Evans, great contact on that kick. Great contact on this kick.
You know, notice, I just wanted people to know about the red carpet around the ringside there, if you didn't notice. That's something I told them to do here. I wanted that done on dark, to just spruce it up a little bit. You know, so they listen to me, the production team.
So
Thank you.
earlier tonight, you were questioning why there was red carpet.
No,
now you're taking ownership of it.
I was questioning why there wasn't more red carpet.
I see.
Double red carpet. That's, you misheard.
You want triple ply.
Yeah, triple ply, right.
Knee strikes being driven into the face of Christopher Daniels. And Evans driving the back of Daniels' head into the canvas, hooks the near leg. Not a great cover, but forcing Daniels to work, forcing him to kick out.
Yeah, you see Daniels just trying to get himself back going. He's banging his leg on the mat. Sometimes guys do that to kind of wake themselves up a little bit after getting beat upon. Oh, body slam, full body slam.
Scoop and a slam there by Jack Evans. Manipulating the arm of Christopher Daniels. And
yeah, good double wrist lock while he's got that leg over the head, dude. See that? That's nice.
Maybe this is that submission wrinkle I was talking about.
That could be, because that double wrist lock, some call it Kimura. Great hold, and right.
Daniels gets his left hip out.
Turn out, right, yep. Correct. Turning out is the key to get out of that.
See, we can coexist as analysts, Taz.
I guess so. So you want to do play-by-play and you want to analyze. You're Jim Ross. Okay, just want to make sure I know who you are. Got it.
Do the live reads too, man.
And the live reads. You're Tony Schiavone too.
Somebody's got to keep the lights on around here. It's not you.
Whoa, wait, look at this.
Jack Evans diverting Bryce Remsburg's attention, and Frankie Kazarian saw Angelico creeping around towards Daniels, trying to keep this fight fair. Tensions between SCU and THU. Oh, Evans rolled through. Bypass there by Christopher Daniels. Blow thunder bomb.
Yeah, that's
Daniels unable to capitalize, though.
No doubt, but Daniels hits that. You know, he's one of his key moves in his offense, as you know, Excalibur. And it's definitely something that shut his opponent down. It worked with Evans to shut him down, slow him down.
Evans up to his feet, charges in, eats a clothesline by Daniels. Big double cross chop. Another clothesline. Daniels doing a great job of keeping Evans off his feet. Jack Evans. Oh. Really unable to withstand the storm. Christopher Daniels.
There's Daniels locked in right now. He's got Evans right where he wants him.
Tilt-a-whirl back breaker. Daniels covers 1, 2, no.
See how Daniels had that arm, the tricep across the throat, pointing the elbow in the bicep while he had the leg hooked. Nice cover.
Christopher Daniels calling his shot. Looking perhaps for Angel's wings. Nope, Evans gets his feet down. Back body drop. And oh! Kick across the chest. And boom goes that dynamite standing sky twister press. 2, no!
Yeah, he can't believe it. Evans.
Jack Evans can't believe it, but he's got to know in his heart of hearts that's going to take more than that to put away the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels.
Tremendous athlete in midair, just shifting his body weight with the torque that he does. It's just something special.
Evans puts on the brakes, double boot up into the chest of Christopher Daniels. Evans springboards up. Daniels avoids contact, but misses there with the clothesline. Both men go down, Taz.
Yeah. That's it. So now both guys have the same thing in mind. They both hard impact with those clotheslines, with the landing. So you have to assume whoever gets to a vertical base first might have the advantage. We shall see.
It's Evans up first, but Daniels following close behind. Kick to chest, just ripping Christopher Daniels. Big wind up and a miss, and Daniels with a palm strike across the jaw.
Yeah, he followed through with it also.
Roundhouse from Evans, screw high kick missed by Daniels.
Whoa!
Tries to face first, and now the Koji clutch locked in.
Got it in tight, dude. Got that Koji in tight.
Koji clutch locked in, center of the ring, and Angelico, though, up on the apron. Frankie Kazarian sweeps up the leg, and whoa, just
shot.
Decked Angelico with a big right hand.
Whoa, roll up.
Evans rolls him up, 1, 2, no.
Cradle.
2, no.
Wow, a couple of quick near falls right there. Ooh, jabs, look at this.
Right-handed jabs, peppering the jaw of Jack Evans. Angelico, though, sweeps the leg and
backslide.
Evans!
The bridge!
Look at that, Jack Evans, and Angelico steal one.
The winner of this match, Jack Evans.
That Evans is a freak, man. You don't see anyone do that right there. Out of a backslide, bridging back, holding the guy down with his feet on the back of his leg. It's crazy.
Jack Evans.
Yeah, it's fun to be here, folks. We always have a great time here at this beautiful amphitheater. You're out in the fresh air. You can get a great seat easily. Come join us sometime. You'll enjoy it.
It's going to be a great December for us. No question about it. Look at that, man. Kazarian just firing right back.
Double-footed dropkick takes Hager down, sends him out of the ring, and he comes flying in. Big high forearm to Jericho. Wow.
The ever-underrated Frankie Kazarian showing why he is really an outstanding, great wrestler.
Good elevation.
Frankie Kazarian covers Jericho here, hooks the far leg. No.
We're talking about covers tonight. That was a perfect cover. A lot of weight on the shoulders. What a shot that was.
Yeah, that Ortiz. Oh, look at Ortiz go down.
Coming over the top, taking down Ortiz.
It's a risky move for Kazarian to take himself out of the ring out there among the inner circle.
He's going to fight them all. Look at this.
Veteran gets back in the ring smartly.
But he took his eye off the prize there.
And he allowed Jericho precious moments to recover.
It's going to be really interesting to see how much leniency the various referees give the inner circle. With so many here at ringside, able to do so much damage illegally.
Christopher Daniels with Jericho puts the boot on the chest and tope suicida drops Hager.
Daniels couldn't resist himself to launch himself at Hager. That's just the competitive spirit of the veteran.
Daniels headed up top, dive and crossbody, hooks the leg, 2. Jericho able to kick free.
Yeah, boy, I tell you, that was nicely done by Daniels.
The referee in perfect position to see both shoulders to make that count.
Whoa. Walked into that, he did.
And Hager absolutely trucked him with that.
And remember, Hager's 6'6". That leverage advantage really comes into play on these strikes.
Plus the long reach he's got.
Daniels, though, able to float out the back door, gets the boot up, and diving flatliner drops Hager.
He flatlined him, Ari. What's he going to do now?
Christopher Daniels could be looking for the BME, the best moonsault ever.
Gonna go up top. Look at this.
He hit it, and he covers 1, 2. Jericho there in time to break it up.
Jericho does break it up. Here comes Frankie. Very competitive tag team matchup here.
Well, we knew it would be. Oh,
MJF.
He's got that ring.
That dynamite diamond ring. And a Judas effect.
And Hager with a cover. The damage has been done. This is over.
And Chris Jericho.
Strength in numbers. Who can beat the inner circle?
Right now, I say unbeatable. Absolutely unbeatable.
As long as the whole group can be at the ringside.
Oh, Frankie Kazarian just decked MJF.
Good.
And the inner circle swarming on SCU.
Look at this gang attack. Like a bunch of wild dogs.
7 on 2 here.
Maybe not to tooth out. He's digging in his pocket. He's going with the ring again.
Got that diamond ring, and now Scorpio Sky, steel chair in hand.
Scorpio Sky with a weapon. And the inner circle running like scalded dogs here tonight. And the sides aren't even even. They're still not even. Scorpio Sky, luckily for him, smartly by him, he brought a weapon.
Steel chair in hand, inner circle, collecting themselves on the outside.
I don't think we've seen the last of this guy.
Leverage. Christopher Daniels ready to take and accept the tag.
Anthony Bowens tags in for the Acclaimed. Grabs the boot of Kazarian, drags him back towards center, but Kazarian knocks him off and covers the distance to tag in Christopher Daniels. Shoulder to the midsection, and then just a clothesline. Nothing artful about it, but completely effective. Back body drop on Caster, and Anthony Bowens now eating the right hand. The Fallen Angel. Oh, but he counters the STO.
Yes, sir. How about that counter? That was tremendous. Look at this. Oh!
Blue Thunder Bomb covers 2. Whoa!
Near fall, without a doubt. Daniels thought he had it. Great resilience with this young team known as the Acclaimed.
Trying to set up for Angel's Wings there. Bowen's able to avoid it. Gets planted.
Tony Schiavone mentioned the Acclaimed on a 7-match winning streak in tag team action. So they have opened the eyes of a lot of AEW officials and the tag champions.
Wins and losses matter, and especially wins and losses here on Dynamite, and of course, Dark, as you mentioned, but man, Daniels just got rocked. He is wobbly up on top there.
That's the outskirts of no man's land.
It is very dangerous ground for Christopher Daniels. Caster grabs the ankle, trying to buy Anthony Bowens some time, but Kazarian swept him off.
Face planted on the apron.
Dive and cross body, hooks the far leg. 2, no!
Another near fall created by Christopher Daniels with little help from his friend, Frankie Kazarian.
Want to remind everybody that ShopAEW.com has our new holiday sweater collection. You can go shop the collection at ShopAEW.com. All sorts of great stuff there as Christopher Daniels escapes out the back door.
Or scan the code. Scan that code.
Cover 2. Oh,
look at that.
The boombox to the face by Max Caster.
Caught right in the head.
Oh, he's my goodness.
Anthony Bowens, 1, 2.
Oh, my God.
The winners of this match,
The Acclaimed.
As these kids have burst on the scene, they made the impression they were looking for here on Dynamite.
8 wins in a row now for them, but using the, if you will, the boombox to get it done.
The Acclaimed that have picked up their 8th consecutive victory over SCU. Christopher Daniels and Frankie Kazarian. I mean, this is a huge upset. Bowens and Caster victorious here tonight in their Dynamite debut. But Max Caster, mic in hand.
Yo, hold on. Yo, the Bucks looking mad stifled. The Acclaimed, yo, we want the tag titles. I'ma say this and I'll put it on the Bible. You act like girls who are on their cycle. Ladies and gentlemen, Young Bucks, I'm kissing on your title, got you feeling like a cuck. Yo, I think that you should duck. Shooting on you losers, I don't give a... AEW! The Acclaimed have arrived in Young Bucks. If you got the balls, next week on Dynamite, you'll put those AEW tag team titles on the line against the Acclaimed, bitch. And that's a mic drop.
Wow, challenge, and you see that Matt is nodding his head yes.
The Acclaimed calling their shot.
I'm sure Tony Khan's going to be anxious to sign that one.
Absolutely, because this may be, if they sign it, may be a mistake. These kids are red hot right now.
And they've proven themselves wily enough to beat a team like Kazarian and Daniels.
Kazarian a little frustrated at Christopher Daniels.
Kazarian's anger always getting the better of him.
Everybody's been on the act, Tony, but they can't find the 3 count.
That's sensational teamwork. All 4 men in that corner taking care of Bowens.
That cover was arrogant, though. And JR, of course, you mentioned the AEW World Championship match coming up. The former world champion, Jon Moxley, will be here in the ring to speak his mind coming up next.
That should be momentous.
What's going there? Look at this, Kazarian. Oh! And Nick Jackson, the BTE trigger on Bowens. 1, 2, no! Evans there to break it up.
If he hadn't made the save on that one, that would have been a guaranteed 3 count on that.
These teams have survived. They've interrupted these near falls in a very timely basis.
Angelico's got Nick Jackson hung out to dry. Jack Evans the assist. Oh! The backbreaker. Angelico floats over. Evans going up top.
Perfect timing. What kind of a move is he going to do? He's insane, this agile bastard, Jim. Look at that.
There he is. He went for the 630 senton, but Nick Jackson got the knees up.
Should have shut her down about 4:30.
Yeah. I had him about 6'10", but you could be right.
It's because he wasted too much time up top. Nick and Abel.
Oh, look at that. What timing!
The misdirect, the super kick party breaking out here in Jacksonville.
He faked it. He DDTs him.
Nice head and shoulder fake by Matt. Got his adversary looking down, then a DDT'd him.
There's just something about being in the opening match, kicking off Dynamite. It makes you go the extra mile to set the tone for the rest of the evening, and that's what the Bucks are doing.
The Bucks, they were looking for the Meltzer driver. Jack Evans avoids it, kicks out, backslide. Whoa!
Boy, that was barely.
Big time near fall.
Yes,
what
sir.
a bridge. That's amazing.
Great execution by Jack Evans.
Daniels with the blind tag in, boot to the midsection. Got Evans hooked up, and now.
Here we go.
Oh,
Meltzer
perfect.
driver.
Which one's it gonna be?
Nick Jackson, the springboard.
Oh, wow.
Delayed, no, instead goes to the outside.
He was playing games there.
He faked, and now.
But Chris Daniels is gonna go for it.
Best Meltzer ever. Daniels covers 1, 2, 3.
Wow. Great match.
The winners of this match.
Non-stop action.
The team of the Young Bucks and SCU.
That was the finisher that Daniels and Kazarian would use when they battled the Young Bucks.
I
now
love it.
Joining forces here tonight and picking up a huge victory to kick off Dynamite.
You see the blood on the bridge of his nose.
That is how you start off
Says your
right
rap is
here.
crap.
Nothing like getting a W on the New Year's Bash version of Dynamite.
Dynamite.
That's what we call a hell of a deal. Here's our deal. At the end of last year, I laid down the challenge to Chris Daniels, and he accepted. The next time he and I lose as a tag team, he and I are done as a tag team forever.
Wow. Nobody wants that.
However, that is not happening on my watch. So if this is our last hurrah, Matt, Nick, I want you to know that we've got your back anytime you need us, except for the night that we stand in this ring face to face and those belts are on the line. Because we don't just want those championships, we want to beat the best tag team on the planet to win them.
All right.
SCU laying down the challenge.
I love it, man.
Gentlemen's agreement here, handshakes, sportsmanship. This is what we love here about AEW.
Wait a second. Hold on a minute. That's not true. I know Chris a long time. I don't like him, but I know him a long time.
Bury him constantly.
Why, don't he said that to you?
No, you said it on this very program.
All right.
I don't recall.
Someone tweet me some of the proof of that. I know you're all marking out and trolling me anyway. All right, anyway, here we go.
Collar and elbow tie up here. Angelico and Frankie Kazarian met recently in singles competition. Kazarian.
But I think, Ricky's right. I mean, you said it, Rick. I mean, that the pressure is the thing. That pressure now that's on SU, I mean, at any time, this could end. All the years these men, I've had the opportunity in other companies to call their matches and their career, so much of their career, as have you, Excalibur, and it's like, man, it would be tough to see that end.
Definitely would be the end of an era, but we're not there yet. Daniels and Kazarian
They could lose this match, bro.
Well, I'm saying, but we're not there yet. The match has not been decided.
But it could happen in this match. See, now you should put pressure on me now because you got me angry. So now I'm on you. See? That's what happened.
Angelico there with the trip drops Kazarian down as the arm of Kazarian isolated. Well, he did, but now crisscrossing the ankles.
Smart.
Look at that. You can see the ankle, just how contorted it is right there. Good grip strength by Angelico on just the sole, the boot of Kazarian.
Kazarian attempting to get to a vertical position and draws Angelico down into the side headlock.
Looks like a tap out. He wasn't tapping, but you got to be careful.
Yeah, he was pounding the mat out of frustration. But Kazarian now gets his head scissored between the long legs of Angelico. Kazarian. Oh, crisscrossing.
Smart. Nice.
Almost a page out of Angelico's book here.
Sure. I mean, Frankie Kazarian was a well-traveled pro for so many years.
And we mentioned in their singles outing that Kazarian, of course, a student of the late great Killer Kowalski, in the traditional American wrestling style.
Yeah, Kowalski, a very successful dojo for many years up in Boston.
And Angelico, a product of the of Negro Navarro's Escuela in Mexico City. School test.
Yeah, I know that, Excalibur. I'm very angry with you.
Live through Frankie, Taz. Live through Frankie on that clothesline.
You know how I am, Ricky Starks.
Yeah, I accept you.
Shot to the midsection by Daniels. Flipping neckbreaker there by Kazarian. Daniels covers. Hooks the near leg, and Angelico able to kick out.
You can see Daniels' face, the sense of urgency. He understands what's at stake here. This is very important, and the end could be near in this match, Excalibur.
Well, Taz, it's interesting because this situation very similar to the type of pressure that the Young Bucks put on themselves going into full gear, not necessarily disbanding as a unit, but
that's true.
Promising never to challenge for the AEW World Tag Team titles if they lost to FTR. So
good comparison.
Thank you. So this type of pressure may allow these teams to flourish.
I would like to point out that pressure.
Cover here. Sorry, Ricky.
No worries. No worries at all.
Pressure
makes diamonds, baby.
Diamonds are made under pressure. You are correct, sir.
Exactly.
I have tons of diamonds. Watch out.
Daniels with the catch and the toss.
Yeah, that high collar, high crotch and a high collar.
Tags out to Frankie Kazarian. Daniels double Irish whip. The trip attempt, but just to get Jack Evans off his feet, drives the face into the knee, and now Kazarian covers here. 1, 2.
Good kick out right there by Evans, and again, sense of urgency, trying to get that win. And it's like, they put this pressure on. Every win, you lose, you're done. There's no more SU. It's over. Dunsky. So you got to win every match, basically.
Massive leg drop there from Frankie Kazarian as he covers here. 2 count. And, a real turning point for this team was a couple weeks ago on AEW Dynamite when the number 5 ranked Acclaim, a team that's only had, up until that point, I believe 6 or 7 matches in AEW history, defeated these veterans, Ricky.
Yeah, that was a surprise to me.
It was, yeah, same here. But the Acclaim's been on a roll and making a ton of noise. But, speaking of noise right there, Evans just dropping Kazarian.
The corkscrew kick, catching Frankie Kazarian as he was turning around and almost turned right into that kick.
One has to think what would happen to Frankie in Daniels' career if they did lose, hypothetically speaking.
Well, as you know, right? They got to rock and roll in the singles division. That's basically all the years of being as a cohesive unit,
right?
And all the time with Scorpio Sky, part of SCU,
part of the Kazarian and Sky, the first ever AEW World Tag Team Champions.
That's great point.
A lot of, I guess some options in that regard, but Angelico just cracked the jaw of Kazarian. Kazarian is in rough shape here.
Yeah, he might have chipped a tooth, popped a tooth, something of that nature.
They've dislocated a tooth.
I'm still mad. Normally I'd put the joke over. I'm not. I'm angry.
Right hand between the eyes from Jack Evans. Kazarian getting his head worked over by TH2.
Yeah, and Evans and Angelico, Excalibur, as you know, they will keep that pressure on anybody, especially they know they have a chance to break up this team forever of SCU. How about that? And that'd be something for them.
And it's a team that they've had a lot of interactions with over the last few months. TH2, Jack Evans floats over into a pinning predicament. And they would love nothing more to put the nail in the coffin, so to speak, of Daniels and Kazarian's tag team relationship.
Ricky, you as a current major star here in AEW, you can speak on this, right? You would probably love an opportunity like that to end someone's, you and a partner. I know, I'm just saying, that'd be an awesome thing.
I was just about to say, that would be the best feather to put in my cap, to say, hey, I broke up a tag team. I broke up a prestigious tag team.
I could get this set up for us, man. I know people here, in the company. I could get some, maybe a match. You and, I don't know, you and Hobbs. Yeah. Just destroy some team and just retire them.
Let's do it.
Oh, Kazarian rolls up Angelico. 2 count.
Small package here. Look at this.
Cradles him up. Angelico able to break free again. Swing and a miss. Backslide here. 1, 2. Oh, the knee lift, though, stops Kazarian in his tracks.
Good quickness. Hard blow right there at the thigh and the knee, right across the gut. Great job by Angelico, and Evans now comes in hot.
I think he's got to make the tag, man. I would have tried after that kick to the mouth.
I know, dude. He's far from that corner, though, where Daniels is, though. It's going to be rough.
Evans and Angelico doing a good job of cutting the ring in half. Crucifix attempt. No. Instead.
Nice. That overhooked S grip on the arm while the leg is, the other arm is hooked by the leg of Jack.
Evans has it's a Manjigatami. It's a flying octopus hold on there, but Kazarian able to use his strength to carry the weight of Evans, break free and hit a massive clothesline.
Big time, good old-fashioned American-made clothesline right there. Now Kazarian's got to try to get Daniels into this matchup. There it is.
Daniels tags in, as does Angelico. But Angelico gets taken off his feet, as does Jack Evans. Daniels sent into the ropes. Angelico gets taken down, the STO. And the Cabrador, the tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Christopher Daniels, as you said, Taz, a real sense of purpose and urgency here.
Yeah, you can see it, you can feel it. Nice reversal.
Daniels escapes over the top. He's got TH2 hooked, and he piled them on one another.
Great job by Daniels, 2 for the price of 1.
Blue Thunder bomb here, center of the ring, 2. No!
Whoa! Wow, I thought that was it.
Wow.
Jack Evans fired that right shoulder up off the canvas at the last possible moment. Evans sent into the ropes, ducks under the clothesline. Gets the boots up in the face of Christopher Daniels. Swing and a miss, ducked by Angelico. And Evans, the foot stomp into the backdrop there.
That's it, SCU's done, they're done! Oh! Thought that was the end of SCU, but not yet.
Innovative move there from Jack and Angelico. Wow.
Well, I know you're not a move stealer. Nobody in Team Taz, you don't steal people's moves. You know that.
I've never stolen anything in my life.
Of course not, sir.
Even when I was bored, it was from Navy.
Ricky Starks stealing some hearts.
Hey,
and Angelico and Jack Evans, a meeting of the minds. There's SCU. Double hip toss into the catch powerbomb neckbreaker combination. This could be it. 1, 2, no!
And
Good
teamwork, communication here.
Yeah, they're calling plays. Jack Evans hooks the boot of Christopher Daniels.
Oh no! Oh no! This is gonna be the end of SCU right now. What a backfire!
Frankie Kazarian striking Christopher Daniels. Jack Evans coming in.
Oh God!
Neckbreaker, backbreaker, flatliner combination. Angelico has him set up for Jack Evans. Standing Sky Twister press. 1, 2, no!
And I really think they could have got the win if Angelico just would have went for the pin instead of the offensive movement by Jack. I just don't think they should have done that.
Yeah, Jack allowed Frankie a few moments to recover.
Right, exactly.
And Frankie's such a resilient competitor. He took advantage of every single bit he was given. Oh!
Wow.
Kick to the midsection, Angelico. The scoop and the slam, and now Jack Evans set up by Angelico. Assisted 450 splash. Angelico covers here. 1, 2, no!
You could just sense that TH2 really wants to end this unit known as SCU.
That was the storied history of SCU is great and widely known. TH2 sending Daniels into Kazarian.
Look at this.
Daniels, the monkey flip.
Oh!
double clothesline by Frankie Kazarian.
Great job right there.
And Taz, great recovery from that inadvertent contact that SCU made on one another earlier.
Yeah, no doubt. Man, I feel like the momentum here, guys, is shifting towards SCU.
Oh! Covers, Daniels covers here. 1, 2, 3!
No winners of this match. SCU.
Taz, they pulled that one out in the bottom of the 9th.
There's no doubt about it. I mean, the pressure was on, as we talked about. SCU, the pressure they put on themselves.
Wait a minute, look,
the acclaim is coming in.
Anthony Bowens, Max Caster attacking SCU from behind. And then Helico and Evans descending on SCU as well.
Got a 4-on-2. Look at this. 4-on-2. There's the Bucks, Young Bucks.
The AEW World Tag Team Champions, the Young Bucks.
Coming in swinging those titles.
Coming to the aid of their friends, SCU. The Bucks were victorious over the Acclaimed in our main event of Dynamite last week. But it seems like the Acclaimed aren't done with the Bucks or SCU.
I don't know where that odd red pillow came from, but okay.
Well, the Bucks assisting SCU on the attack. Taz, something tells me it's not over with between these 4 teams.
This is a tag team bout set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring at a combined weight of 335 pounds, Matt and Mike Sydal.
The team of Matt and Mike Sydal recently made their AEW debuts on Dynamite a couple weeks back. They had the misfortune of facing up with a very motivated, a very mean FTR.
Yeah, that's a tough team to compete against. Sydal's, though, very impressive, this brother unit.
And their opponents from Southern California, at a combined weight of 425 pounds, the fallen angel Christopher Daniels, Frankie Kazarian, SCU.
As you saw the record at the bottom of the screen, an impressive 3-0 this year. Good enough to earn SCU a number 4 ranking in the tag team division. It seems like the pressure that Daniels and Kazarian have put on themselves is paying off.
Oh, absolutely. I was just thinking the same thing as you were saying, that that pressure that Kazarian put on him and his partner, on him on CD, and it's definitely paying off. And sometimes you have to do that, especially when you're bringing veterans like these two teams. And your opponents can kind of scout you pretty simply. There's a lot of tape on you. All the years of competing, they put some pressure on yourselves, but it's high risk. If they lose, they're done.
Matt Sydal electing to start things off for his team. Frankie Kazarian for SCU. Good show of respect. A lot of history between Sydal and Matt Sydal, I should say, and Christopher Daniels. Frankie Kazarian as well, but more so with Christopher Daniels. Matt Sydal and CD, of course, tag team championships together, and Frankie Kazarian looking for the ankle pick there, but
yeah, well, you see Sydal right getting his body away from Kaz.
Frankie Kazarian building up a little bit of momentum, and the sure-footed Matt Sydal landing on his feet on the outside.
I haven't seen someone do that in a long time. That's an old-school way to get out of a hold, and it worked by Kazarian. Kazarian trained up in the Boston area by the legendary Killer Kowalski.
And then returned home to Southern California, where it's where I first met him in, I believe, 2000. And seen Frankie Kazarian compete at just about all stages of his career. And Taz, I mean, look at this Sydal. Just the 2 count for the crucifix.
Yeah, good job by Sydal. He's so quick. And smart time to tag his brother, and I should say. And that's exactly what Matt did, tagging Mike in.
Mike Sydal, diving foot stomps in the midsection.
A little flying mare right there, a little different than a snap mare. When you go to the side, it's a flying mare.
Standing moonsault press, Mike Sydal, just the 2 count there. And Taz, you've also seen Daniels, Kazarian, and actually Matt Sydal at many stages of their career.
Yep.
I think I mean, I don't want to say they've looked their best, but I mean, they look close to it, if not at the peak.
Yeah, I agree with you, Excalibur, because a lot of these athletes, as they get more seasoned in the industry, all the years and decades they're competing and being a successful professional wrestler worldwide and whatnot, they keep themselves in fine fickle, in the best shape you could be in to compete with these younger athletes that are on these rosters, like here in AEW.
Well, you have like that great leg lariat there by Christopher Daniels. I mean, a team like the number 5 ranked Top Flight here is Daniels. Covers
Top Flight, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they succeed almost on pure athleticism, where a little more thoughtful, a little more strategic approach from SCU.
Right, obviously, big experience difference, but no, I get your drift for sure. Daniels now
sending Mike Seidel into the ropes. Mike Seidel, though, goes around, lands behind CD and hits him with a huge drop kick. That clicking sound you heard was the jaw of Christopher Daniels coming together. That can be very disorienting, and so can a drop kick like that to the side of the head.
Well, the drop toe hold was so fast, and then the drop kick to the side of the head was even faster. Can't defend yourself when that happens.
Christopher Daniels being brought up to his feet. Almost like a Northern Lights bomb there from Matt Seidel, but Daniels able to weather the storm and kick out.
See Seidel smart. I thought he was going to settle down right there. I would think that was a smart thing to do, but we're in a tag match. Getting his brother in there. Wants to double up on Daniels, maybe?
Christopher Daniels in a bit of a bad way here, as Mike Seidel trying perhaps for a vertical suplex, but Daniels able to anticipate it. Mike Seidel lands behind, back elbow. That's all it took. That little bit of an opportunity there for Daniels to make the tag. But Frankie Kazarian just walking into some blistering strikes from Mike Seidel.
Yeah, getting popped by Mike. Whoa, went for a big punch, but held on to those ropes, did Kaz.
Quick tag out. I'm not sure if Mike Seidel noticed it.
A little low high. Low sweep and a flying clothesline. That was nice.
Daniels threw his entire body weight into that. So, I mean, not only is it the contact from the lariat, Taz, but it's Daniels the follow-through driving Mike Seidel down to the canvas.
Like a total elimination, but not.
Yeah. Big elbow drop as Daniels stepped through. Just the 2 count, though. Matt Seidel trying to call some plays, trying to get his brother back into this game.
Yeah, you don't want to end up with both Daniels and Kazarian working over. That's what Mike's got going on right now.
Flipping neckbreaker there by Kazarian, having a little fun. But that, yeah, might have cost him, Taz.
Yeah, that little hesitation taking the rubber band that Mike had. Mike likes rubber bands, by the way. He's always flipping around.
Well, keeps his hair back.
Right. I know, I used them too.
Mike Seidel, that was the yoga monster.
Well, he's at the mat. He's the mat out. Yeah. Should be Matt's. Well, his brother's Matt. He can't be Matt Seidel. He's Mike Seidel.
Oh! He is teeing off on the chest of Frankie Kazarian here, backing him to the ropes. Irish whip reversed by Kazarian. Hip toss blocked, swing and a miss. German suplex with the bridge. No!
Stacked him up pretty good with that bridge, did Kazarian, but not enough. Mike, with that flexibility, able to prevent getting pinned.
Matt Seidel, a little bit of desperation there. He saw his brother getting pinned. Kazarian leapfrog over the top. And now SCU, their trademark tag team offense. 1, 2, no!
It just shows the teamwork, the chemistry, the timing of Daniels and Kazarian, all the years and the success that SCU has had. It just shows right there in that series.
Yeah, and that's really an important part of a highly efficient tag team is the chemistry and the anticipation of what your partner is going to do.
Oh, big part of that success, Excalibur, you're right.
Mike Seidel tried to elevate over the top. He's hanging on and comes through into that DDT.
Strong DDT. He's got to try and get his brother in this match now.
Christopher Daniels was trying hard to pull Mike Seidel out of the corner. And Mike Seidel finally did come out, but only when he's able to turn the momentum around on CD. But wow.
That was some shot. Matt's on fire.
Matt Seidel, step up Rana. Frankie Kazarian, a little unsteady on his feet. Matt Seidel comes through with the arm drag, and the leg lariat from Matt Sydal stopped Kazarian in his tracks.
Very close right there. Tough though, tough to get a pin like that. Even though it's fast firing outfits, tough to get a pin on a guy like Kazarian. After several moves, you need more than that, I think.
For Daniels, being beckoned in by Frankie Kazarian, the slice and jawbreaker combination. The standing Mariposa, 1, 2, no. Taz, for as talented as Mike and Matt Sydal are, this would have to be something of an upset if they were to pick up the victory on SCU.
You might be right about that, and that be it. SCU be kaput, they be done.
Double Russian leg sweep here by the Sydal brothers.
Get that leg hook. Matt kept the leg hook.
And we've seen him in the past employ those brutal submission techniques. And he is trying to get Frankie Kazarian to submit right here.
Trying to get that Cobra clutch locked in. You don't have it all the way in with the half Nelson's not all the way in. And that, you know, that when you don't have that half, oh, here we go. Stack them up with a pin.
2, no. I mean, he stacked him up, but he also, it was body-to-body contact.
Hey, I'll tell you, back in the day, with my show, the Taz Mission, I lost a match the same way that Kazarian almost won that match.
Mike Sydal comes in, went for the roundhouse kick. Big swing and a miss by Frankie Kazarian. Step up enziguri. Frankie Kazarian's momentum carried him through. No, just the 2 count, though.
You know I didn't lose much, brother. You know
no,
I know.
This is a back and forth matchup here.
Yeah, now Mike, what's Mike gonna do here with Kazarian? Well, maybe not.
Frankie Kazarian bringing Mike Sydal in the hard way with the cutter. 1, 2, no! Matt Sydal breaking things up just in the nick of time. Oh!
That running knee, that high knee strike, rising knee strike, I should say.
Roundhouse staggers Daniels back. SCU in the center of the ring.
Wow, did you see that? Kazarian protected his partner.
And he blocked. Oh! Over the top.
Watch out.
Mike Sydal rolls up Kazarian. Christopher Daniels brings up Mike Sydal.
The tombstone here, pile driver.
And now looking for the best Meltzer ever. Cover, 1, 2, 3.
SCU. No winners of this match. SCU.
Taz, I know SCU put that pressure on themselves, but they are looking in peak form here. They just keep on winning.
They have no choice. They want to keep teaming, but yeah, they've been on a roll, man, big time. You see right here from the tombstone, the best moonsault ever into the, well, you could say the name, the best, what's it, the best Meltzer.
The BME.
Right. BME.
As SCU keeping up with the acronyms. They got the WIN. That's actually a word, not an acronym.
Named after my old friend, Doug Meltzer.
This is a tag team match set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring at a combined weight of 376 pounds, the team of Carly Bravo and Aaron Solo.
Anthony, I know you spent a lot of time at the Nightmare Factory. You got a lot of insights into the goings-on there. What is going on with QT Marshall and the rest of the Nightmare family?
Don't even know.
All right.
Don't even
Seems
know.
like there's a lot of stuff going on.
And I will not divulge personal information to you, Excalibur, as much as I do like you.
Well, it's not just to me, it's to the viewers at home.
Well, you did put Anthony on the spot, let's be honest.
And their opponents from Southern California at a combined weight of 425 pounds, the fallen angel Christopher Daniels, Frankie Kazarian, SCU.
Yes, I don't know if you've heard, I'm a broadcast journalist.
Oh, you're a stooge too.
SCU undefeated this year, and that has earned them the #1 ranking in the tag team division.
So you're going to give that to tell me about that silly ass award you won about 3 months ago. You're still talking about that. remember that?
No, I forget that. What award was that?
I'm waiting to hear who the contenders are against SCU. Oh, we heard the record.
Yeah, just during game of the ring.
I've had a lot of chair shots in my career. I forget things quick. I mean, really.
I don't understand why a chair shot to your back would have any effect on your hearing.
Yeah, I wish it was the back.
So we've got the #1 ranked tag team. So many years of experience between these two against a tag team making their debut together.
Right, and a young man here.
Carly Bravo, yeah, with just under a year of in-ring experience.
Right. But Carly Bravo has definitely has a certain cockiness to him, maybe a tad overconfident in what some people would think. But you know what? He's showing in his early career that he's a gamer. He's ready to go.
He's proven that he is a tremendous athlete. Right now, though, this tremendous tag team of SCU in control. Anthony, we saw last week on Dynamite, SCU watching very interestedly in the match between Matt Jackson and Ray Phoenix. Of course, the Bucks will defend the AEW World Tag Team titles against Phoenix and Pac. And SCU would like to be next in line, I think.
Of course, yeah. You know, they're #1. They've earned their way to the top of the rankings. And it doesn't matter how experienced they are and how wily they are as veterans, you can never stop learning.
Bravo sends Daniels at the rope. Shoulder tackle.
Big shoulder tackle.
Yeah, he really stepped into that one, did Christopher Daniels. Leapfrog. Hip toss there. And the drop kick.
Yeah, nice drop kick. Oh, missed that one.
Daniels went to drop the elbow. And, you know, Taz, it's no secret that the Young Bucks and SCU, good friends outside of the ring.
Right, of course, yeah.
That would be something special if it was SCU, Kazarian, and Daniels, especially with that stipulation they've applied to themselves. The next time they lose,
they're done as a team.
They're done. And imagine if they went into a match with the Young Bucks with the AEW World Tag Team Championship on the line.
Interesting, yeah, very interesting. I'd like to see that. I really would, as a fan of all of the talent we have here in AEW and how matches get put together. I'd love to see a tag team match with SCU versus the Young Bucks. I think that'd be grand.
But, you know, I mean, just as interesting to that point, Taz, SCU versus Ray Phoenix and Pac, 2/3 of Death Triangle. Oh, cover here, too.
Yeah.
If Death Triangle is able to unseat the Young Bucks as tag team champions, that could be a matchup we see in the very near future.
Absolutely, and just watching how SCU has worked their way into this thing by putting that pressure. Nice front headlock, by the way, that Kazarian has on. A deadly hold that he just will not let go of, which is underratedly dangerous hold. But anyway, the way SCU has basically locked in here, putting that pressure on each other, that stip that they put on each other. If we lose, we're done. But they've been, 6-0 now, we're saying.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Kazarian with a roll-up. Solo had his arms hooked deep. Was still able to kick out, and now, talk about deep, a couple of arm drags there. Frank Kazarian trying to get back up to a vertical position.
Like Taz always says, you don't want to be on your back in this business. So you saw Frankie Kazarian, he sat right to his backside because he does not want his shoulders on the mat.
And the more matches you have, and as you evolve as a wrestler, Anthony, you'll see, the more matches you have, when someone covers you and you kick out, like it ends up, like I know for me, I ended up instinctually kicking out and ended up in my belly, my stomach. It's just that, or some guys end up on their side. So let's see right there, Frank just turned to his side right away. It's just become second nature, In your years wrestling Excalibur, I'm sure it happened with you too.
Yeah, and you're always trying to get back up to a vertical position. You never want to be fighting a pitched battle.
It's different than a BJJ fight, if you're fighting on your back and watch out, nice. Yo, right there.
Christopher Daniels just dropped Carly Bravo.
Yeah, it's a version of the way he does that. It's kind of like what in judo is called an osotogari. It's similar. Daniels doesn't do it exactly like that, but it's that type of back out of leg sweep, so very effective.
And Taz, when you take a big, when you hit the mat so quickly like that, it wins you, doesn't it? It takes the air out of your breath.
Now cover here.
Well, yeah, it does. That's why training and lifting weights, as you know, is so important, not just for the look of a pro wrestler, the aesthetic look, it's a cosmetic business, looking good, your body and stuff, but it's armor you build up on your body to protect your body, When you get taken to your back so hard and quick, or like that right now, Bravo's got guys dropping legs on his chest. He's got a muscular chest, so he's able to take that. The average guy that's working as a barista somewhere, no knock on baristas. I'm sure there's some tough baristas out there, but most can't take a leg drop from Frank Kazarian or Chris Daniels.
True.
I'm not a coffee drinker, so I wouldn't know. Hooks the far leg. Just a 2 count for Frankie Kazarian.
They've shown their experience in this match, I think, Daniels and Kazarian. They've been in control pretty much. Nice move. Pretty much from the get-go.
Manhattan drop as Carly Bravo stunned. A little high-low there. Daniels covers, lateral press. Carly Bravo kicks out.
And see the difference in the kick out by Bravo, and this is why he got topped 3 times. Because what I said earlier, by not kicking out and getting to his belly, that's the inexperience. Not knocking the kid, but that's what happens. When you don't get to your stomach, the guy's able to keep topping you.
People might think, why did he try to pin him again if he didn't win off the first one? That's because when you kick out, you're throwing Daniels as what? 205, 210 pounds? You're pushing a grown man off your body that exerts a lot of energy, and you're getting tired by doing that, aren't you?
Yeah,
sure does it.
Christopher Daniels forcing Carly Bravo to expend a lot of energy on those 3 consecutive kickouts. Swinging a miss there. Carly Bravo looking for a sunset flip. Daniels breaks free. Went to drop the leg. Bravo avoids contact, but makes the tag. Swinging a miss there by Daniels. Kazarian got an elbow right across the bridge of the nose.
Solo's fresh.
Yeah, very quick, Solo.
Oh!
Nice job by Aaron Solo.
Daniels in a bit of trouble here. Solo elevated over the top. Big Gamangiri.
You would never normally whip your opponent into his corner. No. Super kick. Well, because he obviously he knocked Kazarian down earlier. He knew that he couldn't get the tag there.
Yeah, and I was kind of, oh, look at that. Daniels got dropped by the flying clothesline. I was, kind of fantasy booking about a potential SCU World Championship title match. But if Solo and Carly Bravo pick up the victory, that'll be it for SCU, and there will be no title match in their future.
No, you're right, Excalibur. That's something we didn't discuss. And well, right now, SCU's got control, but a moment ago they didn't. So, yeah, that could happen.
Could be Angel's Wings here. Oh, no. And Solo corkscrew kick, but he knocked Daniels into the corner. Kazarian able to avoid contact.
Nope.
Kazarian rolls through deep, tight cover, but just a 2 count.
Yeah, that flying cradle right there. Great job by Kazarian. That was a chop, man. Oh, man.
Kazarian using his strength, but Solo using his speed and his agility in the diving foot stomps.
There's a great counter, by the way, from his from Daniel's angel wings from Aaron Solo.
Yeah, but Carly Bravo takes to the skies, cross body, 2 count.
Yeah, he really opened up, spread out, spread eagle on that cross body, high cross body off the top rope.
But Taz, you notice he didn't collect the legs all in one motion. That would have given him a better chance.
He might have got the pin. He missed that big spot.
Oh!
He got just damn near knocked out of his boots right there with that clothesline.
Stan Hansen-esque clothesline.
Oh, yeah. That was a strong clothesline by Kaz for sure.
Solo knocked to the floor.
They singled out. Whoa, watch it here. They singled out Carly.
And the BME, the best Meltzer ever from SCU. 1, 2, 3.
SCU. The winners of this match, SCU.
Well, SCU remain perfect, and they remain with their sights set on the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Will it be the Young Bucks? Will it be Death Triangle? We'll find out in the coming weeks. But SCU seem to have a date with Destiny lined up.
And look at the way that Frankie Kazarian's blocked Aaron Solo from getting in, trying to break up that pin. That is experience there.
A great victory for Christopher Daniels and Frankie Kazarian here tonight on AEW Dark. Charging in, Luchasaurus plants Brian Pillman Jr. Oh, and Garrison sandwiched on top of him.
Stacked him up like cordwood.
Our blood and guts match is the next match. The next match, and the top 4 teams right now are going at it. A chance to come back next week and face the world champions, the Young Bucks.
The top 4 ranked teams in the world vying for a shot at the AEW World Tag Team Championship, but Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy, the Jurassic Express, are red hot right here.
This could end right now. This could be it.
Kazarian sent over the top, crashing down on Pillman and Garrison. Ooh. Those big kicks, JR.
Educated feet. The big man's got them.
Long legs. He knows how to use them, man.
Jungle Boy's tagged in. One of my favorites.
And Jurassic Express, they're going to steal this one. 1, 2, no! Daniels.
It's a veteran-like maneuver by the talented Christopher Daniels. Making that save was huge for his team.
But the low bridge there by Frankie Kazarian. Luchasaurus on the outside. Pillman comes in the clothesline. Takes down Jungle Boy. He's got him hooked deep. It's going to be the Blondes. No!
Wow.
Young Pillman was flying.
That'd have been an upset, buddy.
Ryan Pillman Jr. He's got Jungle Boy right where he wants him. Oh, but Jungle Boy floats over the top. Waist lock. Standing switch there by Pillman. Jungle Boy, big clothesline.
Great extension of the legs on that clothesline.
These are 2 really talented kids right here.
Man, you're right, JR.
And Jungle,
look at
the veteran.
Christopher Daniels taking advantage of Jungle Boy's inattention. And just a flatliner on the outside on Luchasaurus.
2 great second generation families here, and Pillman trying to get to his feet, wearing his father's tights in his honor, and he may be pinned.
Frankie Kazarian tagged himself in. No!
That's a smart move by Frankie. Tagged himself in. Come get you some and get paid.
Pillman got rocked by another clothesline, this time from Kazarian.
Boy, Kazarian's quick, man.
He avoided. Kazarian avoided contact. Oh, he just ran over Jungle Boy.
What power by Kazarian.
He's in trouble.
Pillman rolls up Kazarian. Whoa!
Pillman was going for the trunks there at the end, couldn't get him hooked.
Should have cheated earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
Pillman's aunt is in attendance here tonight. What a victory that would be for the Blondes. Pillman goes in. Oh, he gets caught in midair by Frankie Kazarian. And now Daniels off the middle rope. The BME!
He's got him covered.
Kazarian covers, and it will be SCU versus the Young Bucks next week for the titles.
And don't you think that SCU will be ready? They will be more than ready for their old rivals, their old friends, former friends, the Young Bucks. Can't wait to see that. Could be the tag team match of the year.
SCU and Young Bucks for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. More bang for your buck? No.
He's still fighting.
Kazarian knows that all too well. Kazarian caught Nick Jackson, the Northern Light suplex, both Bucks pinned. No.
Kazarian saw it coming, made a great adjustment, made a counter that got him 1 count away from becoming the tag champion.
But still, he's fighting 2 men on his own here.
If you're Frankie Kazarian, you don't wrestle a team over 40 times in your career without picking up a thing or 2. Oh, look at roll up here by Kazarian. Kazarian's got him.
Hey, Ref.
He's won
Hey, Ref, can you hear this?
They're new champions. He's won the damn thing.
Come on, Knox.
Doc Gallows, an absolutely despicable display.
And why would you want to converse that long with Doc Gallows, for God's sakes?
Frankie Kazarian, he's caught Matt Jackson. Bringing him towards center. Matt trying to counter into a Hurricane Rana. No.
Look at this.
Bringing out a page of the classics. Styles Clash by Kazarian. Styles Clash.
What?
Covers 1, 2, no.
And he looked right at Doc Gallows when he did it, sending a message using that Styles Clash.
And now Nick Jackson laying in right hands. Just closed fist right hands to the face of his former friend, Frankie Kazarian.
I love this new side of Nick Jackson, a nasty, belligerent side.
Yeah, belligerent is the key word.
Nick Jackson brought in the hard way. He countered the cutter. Oh, super kick.
Set up for the cutter, but it was blocked. Nice counter.
Tombstone pile driver, and now Kazarian, the knee strike.
Here comes.
Cover here. One.
There's Daniels.
Oh, right.
Daniels should be in a hospital, not in this match at this point.
Well, you may be right about that.
You're not going to keep him down. Look at the blood. He's all over the place here.
Super kick avoided. The Angel's wings. The Angel's wings on Nick Jackson has him neutralized, and he's bringing Kazarian over to the corner to make the tag.
Blood everywhere here. This could be a factor in this match.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Look at him.
He can't even see.
Oh, spear!
Beautiful.
Dynamic
Oh,
spear.
my God, he's bleeding. They're hitting him in that eye.
Well, that's what he's got to do. This is a wrestling match.
Yeah, you're going to go for that weak link, that injured part of the body. And Daniels, again, Tony, you mentioned a while ago, if that blood gets in the eye, it's going to restrict vision, and it's going to make Daniels very vulnerable, to say the least.
He's weak, he's wobbly, he can't see.
Super kick avoided.
Still fighting.
Now.
Double underhook, Angel's wings attempt here by Daniels.
Daniels just couldn't do it. He's lost so much blood. He's very, very weak, obviously.
They should stop this.
Who are they?
Look at this. This is awful. This is just awful. He's bleeding all over those beautiful shoes.
What kind of sociopath are you, Don? Come on.
Bleeding all over those shoes.
You say sociopath like it's a bad thing. You've called the Bucks that. They've had nothing but success.
You can buy new ones, can't you? You got so much money you've thrown their way. Buy some new ones.
Or buy some Clorox and clean them.
But Matt is not happy.
Oh, crocodile tears from Matt Jackson.
I love you.
No, Daniels!
That's absurd.
Still in this fight. SCU will not go down quietly.
Christopher Daniels is one hell of a fighter, guys.
A lot of guts.
You're not kidding, man.
A lot of guts.
And Daniels, the Uranage. He's unsteady on his feet, but he's going for the best. Moon's
oh man, he's too wobbly.
Too much blood loss, guys.
That's right, exactly.
The best moonsault. He got over. He did it. What a recovery. Daniels, 2. No.
Man.
Great save by Nick Jackson.
Nick Jackson leaping over the pile.
What guts by Daniels.
The blood is all over it. It's all over Matt. There you go.
Carl Anderson gets taken out.
Uncalled for.
Oh, really?
Maybe they won't
look at this! The cold spray in the eyes of Daniels!
Are you kidding?
He's trying to stop the bleeding.
And the super kick to Kazarian!
Stop the bleeding.
You're too smart for that.
He just spiked him with that. He just spiked Daniels on the top of the head.
What the hell is going on
This is
here?
not how it ends. This is not. Yes!
What?
It is team versus titles. SCU will not give up.
Wow, they are just pulling out all the stops in this one.
That's how important this match is for both teams, and those emotions have escalated since the bell rung.
Matt and Nick looking for the BTE trigger on Daniels.
Oh boy, that caught him. And
he covers. Kazarian coming over the top now.
Another piece of history, gentlemen. I'm going to go drink it in.
Yeah, please go. Keep on going.
No winners of this match. And still AEW World Tag Team Champions, the Young Bucks. Ladies and gentlemen, your main event tonight, set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit, is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Southern California, weighing 215 pounds, the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels. And his opponent, from Lucerne, Switzerland, weighing 232 pounds, he is the reigning and defending Ring of Honor World Champion, Claudio Castagnoli. Your referee, Paul Turner.
Referee Paul Turner, a Ring of Honor original.
So many years of Ring of Honor in that ring.
So many years with Jay Briscoe as well.
Yeah.
As we kick things off, we start the match. We begin the match with the Code of Honor. The Code of Honor is adhered to Ring of Honor World Champions, the reigning and defending champion Claudio. Oh, into the duck walk there. Getting Daniels to cover.
That duck walk there is practice in wrestling where you try to get a shot in. Right there, you're getting his legs ready for a shot, single leg, double leg. A lot of athletes lose that movement. For Claudio to still have that movement, it shows he had so much inside of him.
These two men have their extensive histories with one another in Ring of Honor, including Christopher Daniels and Matt Sydal defeating the Kings of Wrestling in 2006.
Kings of Wrestling versus the Briscoes, those wars.
Absolutely. As we think about how Christopher Daniels got to the Ring of Honor World Championship, it was by defeating Jay Briscoe to win the Decade of Excellence tournament to earn himself a shot against the then champion Adam Cole. You think about how Claudio had the record-setting reign and run with Chris Hero in the Kings of Wrestling. It was because of matches against the Briscoes, numerous defenses, who set the record at that time for longest reign as the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions.
Well, anytime you talk about tag team wrestling and Ring of Honor, you're definitely going to have the Briscoes somewhere there in the picture. I mean, 13-time World Tag Team Champions.
I would argue the undisputed greatest tag team in the history of Ring of Honor.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to argue with you on that one.
As Christopher Daniels now with the side headlock here. As you see Claudio Castagnoli now able to get back to his feet. Nice drop down. The crowd chanting SCU, another foe of the Briscoes. Shoulder tackle. Sends Daniels down. Cover here, one. Think back to the ladder war. You and I both called it. It was at Final Battle 2018, the main event.
No. Just see the way that Claudio had Christopher's hands trapped there.
And he's restricting the movement. You're absolutely right.
So many things that Claudio does well. It's the little things that he does, the wrist control, the movements that you just don't see. Let's explain. Nice deep arm drag in the way Christopher Daniels was able to hold on to it. That means he wants to stay in control of Claudio. He has him down. He wants to keep him down.
And he's using a lot of Claudio's movement against Claudio at this point, Caprice.
Well, that's judo, and that's smart, and that's experience from Christopher Daniels.
Now off the ropes, nice drop down there. And Daniels caught, this time by Claudio. The inhuman strength, the superhuman strength.
Claudio lifted him up with his shoulders. He couldn't even get his arms around to grab the inside face on the way down, hits the apron.
Daniels now down to the outside. Claudio Castagnoli. As we celebrate the life of Jay Briscoe. Ring of Honor World Championship on the line, a title that Jay Briscoe held twice. It was a 2-year period where Jay Briscoe was not pinned or submitted or defeated.
You see here, Claudio was letting the rope down for Christopher to come in, but Daniel said, you know, I'm not going to take that way. I'm going to take my own way in. It's resetting his own momentum. And he went right to the middle of the ring to gain the center of attention, to gain that middle ground in wrestling.
We have a wrist lock here. It's Claudio trying to pop out of it, use that movement again. If he's not careful, though, Daniels has been so smart this match. He's been using that movement against him.
Yeah, exactly. Daniels gonna go right back for that wrist control.
Ooh, wow! Forearm shot delivers across the jaw, knocking Daniels down.
And see his face ricocheting off that turnbuckle.
Well, that's a question I've often asked of those that try and strike with Claudio. Swing and a miss. Ooh, and this rope-a-dope is working now, Caprice.
Yeah, it's float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Big clothesline there from Christopher Daniels. We saw the XXX on the back of the trunks of Christopher Daniels. There you see that represents 30 years in professional wrestling.
That's what that represents?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Previously said XXIX, which is 29. Ooh, big knife edge chop there.
I knew that. I was just making sure the fans.
Stereo chants, Fallen Angel, Claudio. Crowd evenly split here as we celebrate the life, the career of the man, Jay Briscoe. Cover there. And Daniels has wrestled almost a perfect match, and he almost needs to with a man who has very few weaknesses like Claudio.
What he's trying to do is neutralize Claudio, keeping him on the mat while he's down there doing as much as he can to exhaust the conditioning of Claudio. There's nobody conditioned like Claudio on this whole roster, man. But to be as big as he is and conditioned the way he is, when you get him down, you have to keep him down as long as you can.
And it's very fitting that we celebrate the life of a former Ring of Honor World Champion, former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion with two men that have had those same accomplishments. Two men that have went to war with Jay Briscoe on a night like this. It is Claudio who gets the advantage here. Big back body drop.
It's one thing good.
Oh! And the STO into the Koji clutch. Can he lock it in? He's got that cap just under the jaw.
Yeah, he's trying to cast in his dead center as well.
And Claudio may be in trouble here. He's got to swing those hips out, I think.
If you pivot, he can stack them. Yep.
Two. But he's cut down the wind. He slowed the wind, and Daniels has been on point, absolutely on point.
It's a game plan that you walk in on, and when it works to perfection, my God, it's the second time he's hit the ropes. That steel cable with the throat, the second time he's done this. And Daniels continues to work on the wind of the champion.
And I don't mean to be dense here. I don't mean to be pedantic. But if he can stop Claudio from breathing, that is going to eliminate everything. It's going to slow down the way the oxygen gets to the muscles. It's going to slow down his legs, his arms. It's going to slow down the shoulders that he used to press with raw force earlier.
That's just a great game plan, Rick Abani. You're eliminating the oxygen of the big man, making it hard for him to breathe, hard to think. Yeah, see him pointing to he's complaining to the referee.
Which is unlike Claudio.
Period.
He is inside the mind of Claudio, and Claudio knows he's in trouble right now. And the sleeper hold, I absolutely love what Daniels is doing right here.
He's definitely going against the wind of Claudio, trying to cut him down, and it's working. It's working. It's working to perfection.
And now on the back of Claudio, it is Daniels, but Claudio trying to power up. He has one knee out from under him.
I don't know if he should try to use power in this situation. And you can see him try to use that power, and Daniels was able to bring him right back down as low as he is now in that collapsed position.
And Claudio has to be careful here. You see the vascularity, you see the blood flow slowing down, which is not a good sign. Those muscles aren't getting as much oxygen as they were, and Claudio has to make a fight or flight decision here. He's choosing to fight. Back to his feet, it's Claudio, sending Daniels into the corner.
Out of desperation, slams into that corner, and that was all he needed for Daniels to break free. And Daniels resets and grabs him again, headed right back to cut off the oxygen of the champion. It's working. You see the veins in Claudio's head. That's the oxygen searching for a place to go, and it's trapped. The blood. Look at it right there. Look at his head.
And it's amazing, this battle between two of the all-time great Ring of Honor World Champions right here, celebrating the life of one of the greatest competitors in the history of Ring of Honor, Jay Briscoe. A match befitting of a tribute, a celebration of the life of Jay Briscoe, 2 times over the world champion, 13 times tag team champion, and 2 of the best Ring of Honor has ever had to offer. Getting it on in the center of the ring. Claudio stacks over, drives Daniels down.
Claudio needed that suplex. He needed that. Can't capitalize on it, but he will have time to recover. He will have time to separate, regain, and replan. And let's see what he does with this.
And you see his head literally changing colors as the oxygen returning to his skull. He's getting breath back to the brain. It's going to help him think. It's going to help him game plan. But is it too late? Is it too late? Has Daniels turned the corner?
It's never too late. It's never too late. Rick Abani is a champion. That's what champions are made of.
And Daniels delivering. And Daniels, who has the one-on-one career advantage against Claudio Castagnoli coming into this bout, who's won their first bout and their last bout against one another. Claudio fighting back. And with those uppercuts now, Irish whip into the corner. It's Claudio.
God, the way he follows you in and it gives you no time to recover.
And again. Wow.
He could do that all night long if he wanted to. So much he's taking out of Daniels right now.
And he's got to be careful, because if he doesn't break at 5, he'll get disqualified.
He exhausted all of that.
Oh
my God!
And he's going right back for it. And this is not insult to injury. This is him knowing Daniels is a top-tier, top-flight competitor.
That's right. When you have him real and you do what you need to do.
2 and... Ooh. 2 count there. 2 count there in this battle between 2 of the very best Ring of Honor World Champions we've seen on a night where we're celebrating a Hall of Famer, a first ballot Hall of Famer in Ring of Honor, Jay Briscoe. 2 men that have gone to war inside the squared circle with Jay Briscoe.
He's trying for that giant swing.
Yes, sir. Ooh,
back to the throat.
And rolls up Claudio, too. And I don't know, it may have looked like he grabbed some handful of the tights there. Daniel's not below that.
I was getting ready to say, you know, Daniel's kind of known for that. Daniel will do what he needs to do to get the win and apologize later.
And that high chop up in the throat. And swinging down. Variation of the complete shot. Hooks the leg. 2.
You know, there's video games we can buy that you play with the rest of the video games. You work on a body part and it wears you down. He's been working on that neck area the whole time. You will have to think that the neck and the head area of Claudio is red right now.
And he's calling his shot here. The move that captured him. The Ring of Honor World Championship. The best moonsault ever. Claudio, though, breaking the grasp. He likes that Uranagi. He will not let Daniels get it there. Big boot. Best moonsault ever! Catches him. 2 from a standing position. Only gets 2. Daniels back to his feet right away. It's Daniels now. Calling for the Angels wings. Calling for the Angels wings here. We can have a new champion. Daniels, maybe become a 2-time Ring of Honor World Champion.
Blocked it. The strength on display of the champion. It's not finished yet. Walking with him. Daniels is going to reset.
Up and over. And now Claudio has the ankles. Can he get both? No, Daniels able to fight out of it.
Daniels is so smart.
Pop up. Got him. The lights are out. 2. Ooh. Pop up uppercut. Connecting, delivering.
See Daniels trying to get back to his feet, but his legs are not cooperating. The damage is done on the challenger, and the champion is up on his feet.
But can the champion push through? You see him still grabbing for the throat. And on a night where the fans are expressing their deepest adoration, their admiration, they want to see the swing. But I don't know how smart this is. Because this is going to take oxygen. It's going to take power.
3.
But it's working here.
This is all it's going to take. The joints are pulling, the ligaments are loosening.
And at the count of 10, Claudio letting Daniels go. And a neutralizer.
Oh, change his mind. That might cost him. You can't change your mind.
Butterfly the arms, and it's the
Jay Driller!
Jay Driller plants Daniels! 2. Got out!
The winner of this match and still Ring of Honor World Champion, Claudio Castagnoli!
The embrace between the champion and the official Paul Turner, who has called more Jay Briscoe bouts than any referee.
The Jay Driller for the win. Wow.
The move that Jay Briscoe himself captured and defended the Ring of Honor World and Tag Team titles with for 21 years, Caprice.
Yeah. If I'm having emotional issues, I go talk to him about those type of things.
Was Christopher Daniels the guy that set you up with your hovercraft guy?
No, that was Angelico.
Oh, because Angelico, you know, he floats on water. He's so graceful.
Oh, he floats, all right. Yes, he does. Anyway, hammerlock there by Serpentico, member of the Spanish Announce Project.
Oh, Serpentico, though, hanging on to the hammerlock. Daniels tried perhaps a flying mare, but Serpentico, his grip was on tight. Daniels Gets up to his feet and takes a side headlock.
Recently, we saw a really good match with Christopher Daniels on Rampage against Roosh. Physical contest, very good.
Yeah, very physical contest, and that was all in the lead-up to Roosh going one-on-one last Wednesday night with the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. That was a bloody, violent battle, and spilling out of that match is tomorrow night's Texas Tornado Tag Team match, where Jon Moxley and Claudio Castagnoli will take on La Facción Ingobernables, Preston Vance, and Roosh, the Blackpool Combat Club, looking for a little payback against LFI.
Yeah, it's going to be physical. Can't wait for that Texas Tornado Tag action. It's going to be wild in Laredo.
Luther.
You're an idiot! He's an idiot!
Referee Bryce Remsburg just called him an idiot. What the hell, dude? Damn, Bryce.
Now, jeez. The cover, only a 1 count.
1, 3, you bald idiot! Look at your hair.
That was.
I have hair. Look at me.
Well, things getting personal between Luther and Bryce Remsburg.
All of the wrestlers hate this referee, Bryce Remsburg. They hate his guts.
Cover. Taz, you better be careful because you're encroaching on Paul White territory, because he's got a big problem with the zebras, as he refers to them.
That's all I wanted.
No, I have no problem with anyone. I have no problem with any of the referees. I know what zebra means. It's a mainstream sports term. Top wrist lock applied here by Serpentico, by the way. I'll take care of the play-by-play. That's okay.
That's all right, because you know what?
You can just make fun of the referees, that's all. I'll just do the play-by-play.
You know what I'm poised to do, Taz?
What?
Tell fans in Milwaukee, Wisconsin that on Wednesday, April 12th, AEW will be making our return to the UWM Panthers Arena for Dynamite and Rampage, and then on Wednesday, April 19th, 1 week later, another set of Panthers, the Pit Panthers, at the Peterson Event Center in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Dynamite and Rampage as well. Tickets available right now, AEWTIX.com and Ticketmaster.com. And the Spanish Announce Project doing a little work on the outside behind the referee's back.
Oh, what a shot. Kick right to the mush by Serpentico, and then a DDT. Daniels is done.
2 and no, he's not. Christopher Daniels able to kick out.
You know. Today's.
Yes.
Today's, that's 3 Excalibur.
And Helico had to teach Luther how to say 3 in Spanish. Now, Taz, think back to the first time we saw the Spanish Announce Project as a trio. It was in the $300,000 Three Kings Casino Christmas Royale, and who could have ever predicted that? Here we are, just 2 months later, and they're still going strong.
Second row, baby.
It's impressive, man. It's really one of the more impressive things you're going to find out in sports, not just wrestling.
In life, I would say.
Daniels has an opportunity here in life, too. Yeah, Daniels, now, look at that little quick jab, another one.
Yeah, Serpentico in trouble here. Sent into the ropes by the Fallen Angel. Back body drop. And Daniels comes in. Great contact with the Enziguri. And then the back heel trip driving Serpentico down.
Oh, he's going BME.
But Serpentico, he knew it was coming. Lands a couple elbows to the side of the head. Sunset flip. Daniels. High stack, but Serpentico counters. Daniels counters Serpentico. Serpentico counters Daniels. Both men separate, and both men with the same idea. Bryce Remsburg.
Look at this.
Given the.
We hear you, Bryce. You don't have to yell so loud, okay, you ham?
Well, I was going to try to circle back and talk about our main event for Revolution, how that was made this past Wednesday, but it seems kind of moot at this point as Christopher Daniels lands a Death Valley driver.
Ah, man, I think Serpentico's done after that.
Christopher Daniels thinking Angel's Wings, the double underhook. And Serpentico got to his feet. The roll through. Daniels, drop to hold by Serpentico.
Hey, hold on a second here. Referee's checking something going on. Serpento's got something going on with his Schnabels or Fernum or something. Now it is Angelico.
Oh, no! You hate to see it. The Spanish Announce Project not on the same page, but it created an opening for Christopher Daniels.
BME, that means best moonsault ever if you're new to our programming here on the AEW YouTube.
The BME got the win.
Winner of this match, Christopher Daniels.
Ah, he did it again. That's my wisdom guy right there.
Is it because he has his wisdom teeth? Welcome back to our main event on AEW Rampage, where El Toro Blanco Rouge has just been running roughshod on the fallen angel Christopher Daniels. And I mean, as you saw in picture-in-picture, it hasn't just been Rouge. It's been Pero Peligroso, Preston Vance. It's been Jose the Assistant. It's been all of La Facción and Gobernable. Really just a 3-on-1 beatdown. I think Christopher Daniels, he's in serious trouble, Tony.
Yeah, there's trouble on the outside, too. Look at this. That's a wad of MJF's money that he's paying off Rouge for next week. And Christopher Daniels right now has no defense. Look at Jose the Assistant. That little termite's getting involved as well.
Look at that money scattered everywhere, for goodness sakes.
Well, LFI know that if Rouge defeats Bryan Danielson next Wednesday night at Dynamite, they got 5 more suitcases of money coming to them, courtesy of the AEW World Champion MJF.
Well, Christopher Daniels, I have great respect for him. He's getting manhandled here. Quite frankly, getting dominated.
Jose, and oh,
look at that.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer scumbag, and Preston Vance goes face first into the ring post. What is Daniels? He just threw Jose into the ring.
Well, and Rouge doesn't want him in there. Take advantage of it.
Oh, Daniels, ring general right there. No, Rouge able to kick out.
Got a near fall, though.
Yeah, Daniels using LFI's numbers against them.
That's what veterans do. He's just, he's shrewd, is Christopher Daniels.
Christopher Daniels drawing on the support of these fans here in Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah, but right now, Daniels got to keep it up, guys, because Rouge has a lot of reserve.
Daniels, some big shots on Rouge.
Oh, nicely done.
Sits out the powerbomb, and no! Loose Thunder powerbomb by Christopher Daniels, and he has gotten himself right back into this match, Tony.
He's pulled out all the stops here, Excalibur. He really has. He could be moments away.
Old CD thought he had him that time.
Remember, Christopher Daniels, he's looking to get back in that Ring of Honor World Championship title picture of win over a former champion like Rouge. Get him right back there.
Heavy hands.
Rouge, the thrust kick.
Powerful kicks.
And whoops, swing and a miss, Daniels. With Rouge up on the shoulders. Death Valley driver.
Got him, got him.
The chance, the cover, and Rouge fired up that shoulder, but Daniels, he was waiting for it. He's got him locked in the Koji clutch. Daniels with a, oh, look at Vance putting Rouge's boot on the ropes.
Numbers just too great here for the fallen angel, guys.
Christopher Daniels is fighting an uphill battle all night long. Oh, Rouge, the roll up.
Roll up.
It's got the trunks. Daniels able to break free. Oh, wait. Daniels plants Rouge. Does he have one left in the tank?
He's thinking of going upstairs.
Christopher Daniels, the best moonsault ever. No, the knees up.
The best scouted moonsault ever, perhaps, as well.
A belly-to-belly suplex into the corner. A dangerous landing for Christopher Daniels. Rouge, oh no, he could be primed to put Daniels out.
It's so physical. Just unorthodox in their approach at times. These two men, very aggressive.
And Rouge, he's stomping his feet, he's digging in, he's kicking up the dirt. He is looking for the bull. Horns in the corner.
You heard him say, you mess with the bull. You get the horns.
The cover, 2 and 3. Wow. And with the victory over Christopher Daniels, Roos turns his attention to Wednesday in the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. And speaking of Wednesday, it'll be championship fight night at Dynamite. The Acclaim versus the Guns for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. The Elite versus AR Fox and Top Flight for the World Trios Championship. Jamie Hayter versus the Bunny Women's World Championship Eliminator. Plus Takeshita versus MJF in an AEW World Championship Eliminator.
Alberta, India, weighing 172 pounds, Rohit Raju.
Rohit Raju is an exciting competitor, former Impact X Division champion. A great test for both men. We talked about Daniels challenging for the Ring of Honor World Championship. He's looking to get back in the fold. He's a former Grand Slam champion. Caprice, you name it, Ring of Honor. Christopher Daniels has climbed the mountain. Rohit Raju, though, a relative newcomer to the Ring of Honor scene.
Yeah, when you have somebody like this come and they already have something under them, they already have titles under their waist, and they're going against somebody like Christopher Daniels that has had every title that Ring of Honor has to offer, and some TNA titles as well.
In this very building.
Yeah, you got to know this is going to be a test.
And the Desi Hitman, the Fallen Angel, Code of Honor adhered to should be a great bout as we are on the road to Supercard of Honor Friday, March 31st, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific, a special start time. And Daniels still has a ton of fans worldwide, but specifically here in Orlando, his home's away from home.
Man, he's ultra popular. There's so many fashions. Wrestling.
Kicking in section here.
You know his home started to Ring of Honor.
Do you think Rohit Raju cares, though, that Daniels was in the first main event here in Ring of Honor?
I don't think he cares about that, but I think Rohit has something to prove, and he thinks he's going against, in his head, he's like, oh, I'm going against a Ring of Honor veteran. Great, I can beat this guy, but he's going to underestimate Daniels. Oh, my God. But he has a lot of speed on him.
Absolutely. Raju very explosive, and we saw Jarrell Joe on the outside.
One thing I like that I've seen already is how he's able to get fast and stop. Like, he has control, he has poise on himself. He can move fast and he knows when to stop too.
Kicks to the midsection there, and Irish whip.
That's something a lot of young guys, they can't do. They can always go 100.
Ooh.
Wow.
Great Mexican style counter to the hip toss, kick there.
They can't slow down when they need to.
Daniels has held championships all across the globe. One of the few belt titles in Ring of Honor. Oh! New Japan CMLL. Putting one in the win column for the Fallen Angel there.
I mean, just in case you keep score.
Right. But back to that lucha influence, you'll see a little bit of everything from the Fallen Angel.
Yeah, he's been around long enough, adapted it.
And a big suplex, looking to get back in the win column here, hooks the leg.
Talk about the Iron Man match you had with Christopher Daniels here.
Ooh. Big elbow there. Of course, Daniels with some strong words for MJF heading into this Sunday, the Iron Man match.
Sometimes all you can use is that distraction, man.
Come on! Jora Joe.
Come on.
Give me a break. And there's nothing Mike Posey could do about it because Rohit Raju, he had this coordinated here, this coordinated attack.
Definitely oblivious to it.
Two count there. That Iron Man match should be sensational. A huge night for AEW and across the professional wrestling world. March is going to be tremendous as Supercard of Honor again Friday, March 31st. As we thank you for joining us on Honor Club as Christopher Daniels body shots there, ducks the right. Desi Hitman misses, but comes back around downstairs. Big double stomp.
I like that deep sweep underneath.
Two count there. And that double stomp, Caprice, you got to watch that from the top rope. He does the dragon stomp. It is one of his finishing moves. And if he gets that extra impact, it's over.
Well, I was looking at the follow-through that he had on his sweeps. A lot of people stop mid-sweep, but his follow-through showed me that he has educated feet.
And as these right hands deliver, you know, Christopher Daniels, a great effort against Claudio Castagnoli, the tribute to Jay Briscoe, which if you haven't seen, you can go rewatch it live. You can rewatch it from the live broadcast. Shoulder tackle there. But can he bounce back? Can he get back in the win column here, Caprice?
Well, we will see right here. This is the opportunity to do so, but he has his hands. Wow! That was so high on the shoulder and the head. You can see him, you can see Rajit grabbing his hands. He's trying to get feel in his hands, trying to make sure he can feel everything.
And from the main event of the first Ring of Honor event, the Era of Honor begins. Back to the first broadcast here on Honor Club, ROH TV. Back Christopher Daniels trying to stay in control. Big clothesline there.
That's the momentum Christopher Daniels needs.
And the Uranagi up and over. And if Rohit is not careful, he is very close to that corner.
Yeah.
We know the best moonsault ever is part of his repertoire, as are the Angel's Wings. Butterflying the arms here.
He had to do his homework. There you go. Rohit does his homework here. Nice high knee there. Buckle Christopher Daniels. He's going up top.
He certainly is. He's looking for that dragon stomp. And out of the way, Daniels follows him in. Big boot. And Rohit caught. Plants him down.
There we go.
And Daniels, best moonsault ever.
That's going to do it, Riccaboni. I promise you that much.
The winner of this match, Christopher Daniels.
And as we progress in the new era of Ring of Honor, Christopher Daniels, an ROH original, picks up a huge victory with the best moonsault ever. From the Era of Honor begins in 2002 to right here on Thursday nights, Christopher Daniels, bona fide, certified Ring of Honor. What a victory.
Welcome to the new era of Ring of Honor.
Code of Honor not adhered to by Rohit. Christopher Daniels, your victor here.
Wow. I like these guys.
This tag team match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Team number one at a combined weight of 405 pounds. Truth Magnum, Turbo Floyd, the Outrunners.
The Outrunners are a team that would fit in any era, but they are certainly a throwback here.
Yeah.
In Ring of Honor, you know, great efforts as of late in AEW. We saw their recent debut in AEW Dark. Put up a heck of an effort in Dayton against the Acclaimed. But Truth Magnum, Turbo Floyd, Turbo on your left, Truth on your right. Looking for a victory, but they may be searching in the wrong places. What? Wow.
Their opponents at a combined weight of 401 pounds. The team of Matt Seidel and the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels.
Caprice, correct me if I'm wrong, the former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion.
Ring of Honor, you're never wrong. What are you talking about? These guys are Tag Team Champions, and for Christopher Daniels to search out Matt Seidel, I mean, look at the tag team partners that Christopher Daniels has had in the past. He does not play with tag team partners. If he has a tag team partner, he wants the tag team titles.
One half of the inaugural Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Christopher Daniels, a man who knows that title inside and out, has also held it with Frankie Kazarian. But most importantly, let's not bury the lead with Matt Seidel. That team of Seidel and Daniels, so talented, so good. I mean, I think back to their matches in 2007 as we're calling for the bell. And we're trying to get a word from production. I think it's been nearly 16 years since this team has teamed together. I think about their match in Connecticut, Shima and Shingo, their defense against Austin Aries and Roderick Strong in the Manhattan Center.
Man.
Unbelievable team, but wait a minute. And Truth Magnum gets a cheap shot on Daniels like Turbo Floyd. He got a shot on Seidel, and the Outrunners are looking to end this quick.
That assisted slam, man. These guys are throwback wrestlers, but they do so many things well. You know, when you talk about old school wrestling works if you do it well, and that's what the Outrunners do. These guys are great.
And Turbo Floyd, big bulldog there. Truth Magnum running with a snap neckbreaker. Great cover, too.
Man, these guys are every wrestler tag team in the 90s. They're the Road Warriors, they're the Midnight Express, they're Hogan and Macho Man.
but they have their own flair. They're the winners of the OVW Nightmare Cup Tag Made. They're a team on the rise in professional wrestling, and that's what I'm wondering, because 16 years is an awful long time. Grace, big boot by Daniels.
And this is the wrong place to try to work out any rust they may have. They have to come in hitting all cylinders, and I believe they can do that.
Tag made, and it's Seidel. Oh, big time kick, Seidel, who's as fast and as crisp as ever. Running Hurricane Rana, one of the most innovative wrestlers of all time.
Fast, crisp, and precision tune is met Seidel.
And these quick kicks. Wow, up top. Has Truth Magnum reeling. And Daniels and Seidel, who connects with the spinning heel kick. They defeated the Kings of Wrestling to win the tag team championships.
Man, the Kings of Wrestling itself. When you talk about tag team division. Whoa!
Floats over, hooks the leg. That was an upset that many did not see coming. And here, I have to imagine I would say this is 50-50 because the Outlaws have been sensational together.
Yeah, you can't say any team would be an upset win if both teams are trying to get inside the brackets.
Absolutely, both teams trying to climb the ranks here, the tag team ranks. Oh, great STO!
Right there!
Oh, he takes him out, the old made you look.
That look right there is like, we got this, we still got this.
Angels wings, plants Truth down. Seidel rolls him through.
That might be it.
Sacks him.
Yeah.
Two.
Yep.
Got him.
The winners of this match, the team of Matt Seidel and Christopher Daniels.
It is the last match, the last stop before 0 hour. And there's no doubt about it, after the despicable actions of the Blackpool Combat Club last night on AEW Dynamite.
I never thought I would be seeing that because I'm such a Claudio fan. You know what I'm saying? And it's almost like watching Training Day. I watched that whole movie thinking Denzel Washington was the good guy.
Yeah. Well, we will see 15+ years of history come to a head tomorrow night. As we said, Colorado time, Eddie Kingston, Claudio Castagnoli. That is our main event, our World Championship bout, one of many title bouts. As the crowd split here.
Absolutely, absolutely. So much respect for both guys.
And I think respect is the key word. I see some fans chant for both of these competitors here in our main event.
They just want to fit in.
I don't blame them, though. When this match was signed, tremendous bout ahead of the huge pay-per-view. And credit to Eddie Kingston for taking a bout of this magnitude.
Absolutely. That's also the advantage the crowd has for being here live, Rick of Honor. It's nothing like seeing Ring of Honor live.
Will be coming your way next Wednesday, next Friday, with some opportunities to see Ring of Honor live. You can check out AEWTIX.com for more information.
Long Island, New York, and be in Rhode Island.
Yes, sir. But of course, limited tickets remaining for Supercard. Those are on ROHTIX.com. You see a big back elbow from Eddie Kingston. But man, they are moving fast. So if you want to be there live, you gotta get on ROHTIX.com.
Need you the breadbasket there. Eddie Kingston holds on.
Double underhook there. And Kingston now with a cover one. Kingston's just been sensational in ROH competition.
Yeah, that's what I like about Kingston. He hits hard, but he also knows how to wrestle. And that's what a lot of people forget, because they forget seeing the wrestler that Eddie Kingston is. That was high on the shoulder.
And if you watch that great video, Caprice, credit to you for that great interview with Claudio and Eddie.
Yeah.
But if you watch that great video, look at the back fist there. Nobody home. That
Yeah.
was on Ring of Honor's YouTube page about the long history between Eddie and Claudio.
Yeah.
You know it is a feud built on respect. You know at one point Eddie tried to kind of conceal his fighting nature. He wanted to become a technical wrestler to prove to Claudio that he was a wrestler.
Well, you know, it's the potential that Eddie Kingston has had ever since he's entered into professional wrestling. He has the talking ability. He also has the wrestling ability. But it's the other demons that he had to fight, and he's beat those demons. He's here, and he wants to prove to Claudio that he could be champion.
Well, it's two men that respect each other very much, but over the years, Eddie has called Claudio a snake. And over the years, Claudio has said that Eddie's the biggest, quote, and I'm quoting him here, the biggest waste of potential he's ever seen.
I was there. I was there. And I couldn't even hide the expression on that when he said it, because it's like, that's so personal.
It cuts you like a knife.
You know what the crazy thing is, though? We're just now seeing a part of Claudio that we've never seen. What if Eddie's right?
I mean, I've been wondering that too. As the fallen angel Christopher Daniels, who could himself put himself right back into title contention with a victory here over Eddie Kingston.
Would that be the precipice?
No, it
No,
would be.
dang it, dang it, Riccaboni.
He'd be on the precipice of a title shot.
Oh, I thought it was smart.
STO there, hooks the leg, one. You are smart. You are smart. I just use fancy words wrong sometimes, that's all. I get precipice right every now and again.
Ooh,
shot to the knee.
See, even he knows exactly what he's doing there. And I mean, everybody knows about Christopher Daniels' knees. That's the reason why he wears long wrestling pants now.
Back fist there, Eddie Kingston off the ropes. And Eddie's had some huge wins this year. He's defeated Jay White.
Oh! Caught.
And look at that.
It's gonna put him to sleep. He's choking the airway, blocking the oxygen there.
Yes, indeed. As Eddie Kingston looking to get to the ropes here. And Kingston finds the ropes.
Sleeper, yep.
Able to get out of the Koji clutch. And and Paul Turner has to break it there. Daniels has been on a career resurgence as of late. Kingston in the last calendar year. The most impressive win to me was in San Jose, defeating Jay White.
Yeah.
Switchblade.
Jay White, former New Japan Pro Wrestling World Champion.
Shots to the midsection there. Kingston, of course, defeated Jun Akiyama a couple of months ago in Newark.
And this is the part I want to see about Kingston, man. Everybody talks about his conditioning. Can he last past the heat? Can he stand up when the heat is on him? Can he go past the 5 to 10 minute mark and still bring it hard?
And that's where Claudio in the past has had Eddie's number.
Absolutely.
Oh, looking for the Angel's wings here. And he may have been looking right past Christopher Daniels, may have exposed himself.
But you see the strength right there, still on display. I never thought I would see that from Eddie Kingston. He could have dropped low and tried to get between Christopher Daniels' knees, but he chose to give him the high back body drop. That shows that Kingston still has a lot of power in his legs.
And we know the extensive training regimen that Eddie Kingston has put himself through. And Daniels exposing the chest here.
Yeah, but you can see the stance that Kingston is taking. It's a ready stance. It's bring me what you have.
Oh.
Wow.
Ooh.
Reminds me of a song, you can't judge a book by looking at the cover, Riccaboni. Eddie Kingston's ready to go.
And Daniels standing in his way here and firing back.
These shots are landing hard. Every one of them. What? Did you see that second win that Eddie Kingston grabbed? What? In a dash?
It's Sagiri.
I'm not used to this, Eddie Kingston. Fight me, Eddie Kingston. Break the rules, Eddie Kingston. Don't wrestle me, Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston is wrestling, Riccaboni.
Certainly is lateral press, 2. And the #1 challenger to the Ring of Honor World Championship. We're seeing a different side. We're seeing the adjustments made. Nice T-bone there.
It's the second time he dumped Daniels on the high end of his neck. See how it took a long time for Daniels to get to his feet, and he's being supported. Daniels cannot stand up by himself right now. He needs support to stand. He's trying to hide it.
And these rapid-fire Kings Road chops. Ooh, the kick.
Still holding on.
Forearm to the shoulder blades of Eddie Kingston.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Yeah. He's covered his chest up.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. And now controlling the wrist, trying to lead Kingston back to his feet so he can inflict more damage on that neck.
He probably didn't want to bring Kingston up, though.
Ducks the combo and Sagiri again.
A cartwheel kick, like to do
back
this.
Fist.
That's it.
Back fist.
Daniels is out on his feet.
And again another.
Lights out.
Hooks the leg. 2. Eddie Kingston victorious.
Wow, I am impressed, Riccaboni.
The winner of this match, Eddie Kingston.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not impressed that Eddie Kingston won. I know he's capable of winning. It's how he won. He won by wrestling. He stayed within the rules. He had a game plan. He stuck with it. He just beat a former Ring of Honor World Champion, a Grand Slam champion. Eddie Kingston is a man that wants to be Ring of Honor champion.
And tomorrow night, we will see if Eddie Kingston can fulfill his destiny, his dream, against a man who has been his rival for the greater part of over 15 years, nearly 20 years in the making. Eddie Kingston heads to Los Angeles, California with the Ring of Honor World title in the balance and a chance to prove to Claudio Castagnoli that he is who he says he is, the genuine artifact, the genuine article, and perhaps the 39th Ring of Honor World Champion.
And does it get any more genuine in this moment right here, Rick Abani? That code of honor is what separates Ring of Honor from every wrestling entity in the world. It's the respect that two athletes have for one another when they come into the ring and when they leave the ring, because this is the sport of professional wrestling.
Tomorrow night, Super Card of Honor, 7 p.m. Eastern.
I was synonymous with that title. Look that word up if you want, Caprice.
Well, I know it means dishonorable.
As we take a
I
look.
would suggest you do look it up then if that's the case. Be that as it may, pure title rules, 3 rope breaks, 2 closed fists will be a disqualification, lose the title, and of course the title can be lost on a count out as well.
And Nigel, you really took advantage of the count-out rules. I remember when you faced Christopher Daniels, you actually you tossed a photographer in front of Christopher Daniels to retain the title in Dayton, Ohio in 2005.
Certainly did. Maybe in the last time Christopher Daniels challenged for the title, and be that as it may, certainly I hope he learnt something from that experience. But certainly Daniels, experienced, tenured, and very capable. One of the men who put Ring of Honor on the map. In fact, when I first started in the company, he was one of the guys that I watched. This is a man I have to try to beat to get good in this company.
You see a high wrist lock here, Caprice. You love Katsuyori Shibata's style. Coming out last Friday, Super Card of Honor. What do you think he's looking to do to Daniels today?
It's that no nonsense style that he has, man. He's not here to entertain the crowd. He's just here to wrestle. He's playing chess. He wants to see what Daniels is going to do. He's going to react to it. He has a game plan in mind. He's somebody that can change the game plan mid-match, no matter what's going on there. He's a very smart guy. He's riding Daniels here. Now Daniel has to get away. There you go.
Nigel, we saw briefly Christopher Daniels protecting his neck. We know Shibata can look for that sleeper. He can look for various submissions. Christopher Daniels has a historically bad neck. Do you risk opening up a different part of your body if you protect another?
Very much so, indeed. You mentioned the human game of chess, as the late, great Gordon Soley would call it, and certainly you protect one part and it puts a bullseye on another. Certainly when you're in there with a competitor like Shibata, he can pick you apart, one body part by another.
Keeps going back. The double wrist lock into the waist lock. Now a chin lock here. Flush across the cheekbone, the jawbone, putting pressure on that septum, making it difficult to breathe for Daniels. The knee, what does that feel like, Caprice, as the knee's driven into the spine?
Shibata is testing Daniels' neck out. That's exactly what he's doing. He's trying to find a wear-down spot, seeing what's weak. He's tried the neck. He might go to the knees. Like you see the judges there.
You see,
Shibata's trying to find a weakness, see where Daniels is weak at. And Daniels is still doing the same thing. It's still very early in this matchup.
Taking things easily, carefully. Both competitors here, almost a feeling out process. Certainly don't want to make a mistake. Lose a rope break earlier in the match. When I was champion, that would be my goal earlier in the match. Irritate your opponent close to the ropes. Hold on a second.
Look at that. Big figure four.
Right in the center.
Absolutely. Daniels audibly frustrated.
Yeah, you know Daniels' knees are definitely in a lot of trouble.
Well, we saw this, didn't we, in the match with Yuta, how Yuta spent a lot of time trying to get out of the figure four leg lock. He endured a lot of damage because of that. Whereas, as I said, perhaps the best decision would be get to the ropes as soon as you possibly can.
And the thing about the figure four leg lock is once it's locked in, the damage is done.
You see Daniels trying to get to the ropes. It's Shibata bringing him back to the ropes now in an interesting position, because as he tries to counter, his shoulders go to the mat. As Daniels trying to physically press out of it, and Shibata just keeps wrenching it in.
Now I got something to ask you, Nigel. Would it be smart for Nigel to let Daniels grab the ropes to get a rope break?
You mean Shibata? Yeah, absolutely. You should certainly let him grab the ropes. That would be very smart. But if I was in the hold right now, I was putting my opponent in the hold, I would almost position my opponent so he could do that. So he'd have no choice but to do that. And that's exactly what Daniels looks like he's doing. Yeah.
That is rope break number 1, used by Christopher Daniels.
And these rules so unique, Nigel. You used the rules. You knew the rules inside and out. And like you said, there was there was men like Doug Williams, John Walters, and yourself that really mastered the art of getting your opponents to essentially waste their rope breaks early in the bout so that you could pin or submit them in on between underneath the ropes.
Yeah, it's a beautiful style.
Look for the PK, nobody home.
Nope.
Wow. Hyper extends the knee of Shibata.
Daniels had that scouted.
And Daniels right to the back of the head. And that head, remember,
right, the neck.
Shibata, the head, the neck, required emergency surgery that almost cost him not only his career, but his life just a few years ago.
Yeah, even that chop is precision tuned place right there.
Nasty now, yeah. Focusing on the head and neck. And one might question, you know, whether this is really fair from Daniels.
No!
With the Ring of Honor Pure title on the line, anything goes.
Those open hands. I know referee Mike Posey has been educated on the risks of this match for Shibata. Specifically, his previous health history is a cover here. Hooks the leg. 2.
Well, it's no secret what Christopher Daniels is going after now. Straight at Shibata's neck. He hit him with the knee to distract him, and now he's been focusing on the head and neck area ever since then.
Shots to this midsection here. As Shibata trying to get back to his feet. He does. Caught. Oh! Plants him down. Flatliner.
Trying for it. Got it. The Koji clutch. Straight in the center of the ring.
And looking to lock those hands.
Now let's see what Shibata does in this predicament. Does he try to escape? Does he try to get to the ropes?
And after all the damage that Christopher Daniels has already done to Shibata's neck, you know that Shibata's already in a lot of pain. He's fighting through so much adversity, and he seems to be so far away from the ropes except for his legs. I hope he knows his positioning in the ring.
And I love what Daniels is doing right here. You see him moving that shoulder so that he avoids the pin. What Shibata did so well against Yuta was he broke up Yuta's submission attempts by rolling Yuta into a pin. I think there was a mark of slight inexperience or experience edge from Shibata. Daniels not falling for it here.
Yeah, he's dispersing his weight evenly, making it hard for Shibata to do anything.
This is taking a lot of energy out of Daniels as well. You can see the position that Daniels is in. He's got to maintain this hold where it's very difficult for him to breathe when his body's folded up like this. So this is going to be very interesting. A lot of Japanese competitors very prideful, certainly will not want to tap out. Rather pass out. Hold on.
Oh, shifts the hips into a pinning combination there. And a great way to escape. We saw that against Yuta. Now we see it against Daniels as Daniels connecting on the neck again of Shibata.
You can see the wear and tear already on Shibata. Shibata fighting to his feet, but you can see he is very weary, trying to get that oxygen. And the only way you can get that oxygen is by standing up.
Oof. Forearm connects from Shibata, the champion. Oof. Sends the challenger reeling into the corner.
Staggered Daniels. We're talking about the physical damage to Shibata, but oh, now Daniels, a long tenured career and certainly has suffered some injuries himself.
Oh. Daniels follows Shibata in with the clothesline. I think of the knees, the neck, the shoulder injuries Daniels has sustained over the years. Of course, recently the eye, the damaged eye in the match against the Young Bucks just a couple of months ago.
It's almost 50 years of experience in this ring, Riccaboni.
As you see the triple X on the back of Daniels' pants signifying 30 years in wrestling. As Shibata trying to just stand up, absorb these chops. And this almost fires him up. This gets him going. The open hands. Shibata connects with a forearm.
That's what I'm talking about. That one strike knocks Daniels to the ground.
Keep in mind, those are legal, Nigel. You know so well that these forearms, these open hands, maybe looking for a ref stoppage. He's in the ropes. Curious to see if that would be called a rope break. As Shibata.
Watch out. Wide open.
Oh, goodness. He could have ordered a piece of satin, ate it before he landed.
Hydraulic drop kick in the corner from Shibata. The challenger is on thin ice. Half hatch there. Floats over. Cover. 2. 2 count only.
Just the 2 count. We'll see what Shibata does here. If I was in his position, I would look for some kind of hold, some kind of submission. And again, get Daniels to use up a rubber. Take a look at Daniels' face.
Yeah, the tongue is out. Tell him, Nigel, the tongue is out. What does that mean?
The forearm underneath the jaw there, across the carotid artery. Wait a second, this could be it.
Body locked.
Daniels could be going out. His face is beat red at this point. The tongue lolling as well.
He's out. He's gone.
And Daniels, the challenger. The challenger trying one last-ditch effort to make it to the ropes.
The referee sees it. It's over.
Referee Mike Posey in perfect position. Look at Daniels trying.
He's still fighting.
He's fighting. Get to the ropes.
Done.
That is rope break number 2, used by Christopher Daniels.
Grit and determination as we see the judges again. The venerable Dean Malenko, Jerry Lynn, and BJ Whitmer will score this if it goes the full 60 minutes. At this juncture, I'm not sure it's going to get close to that.
A jawbreaker, the point of the elbow to the neck. Daniels charging in. And Caprice, look at the way Shibata just absorbs one blow and dishes another.
That's what's so frustrating. No!
Oh, STO! Shibata right back up.
Daniels doesn't know it yet.
Oh, and one from Shibata.
Fighting spirit from the champion.
See how Shibata grabbed that wrist control immediately. Shibata is not going to let you get any space. He's always going to be on you.
Sign of a veteran experience there. Always have your hand on your opponent so you know where he is at all times.
Now maintaining control of the wrist, delivering those kicks right to the chest, right through the sternum. Oh!
Man, I tell you, those strikes, everyone, he can turn you out by a strike, he can submit you, or he can punish you.
It is again.
And back to the sleeper. Daniels on Dream Street here. Sleeper locked in. Oh, Daniels is out.
And that weight fully on him, too.
And here we go.
PK!
PK hooks the leg, 2, and got him.
The winner of this match, and still Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Champion, Katsuyori Shibata.
Shibata makes his first successful title defense of the Pure Championship. Nigel, you have to like what you saw.
A very impressive victory. Chris Daniels, a veteran of this industry, certainly no slouch. But the champion didn't need all his rope breaks, retaining the title in the exact same way as he won it from Wheeler Yuta.
And Caprice, you have to think as Shibata gets used to these rules, gets more accustomed to these rules, it's almost like a snowball rolling downhill. He might be unstoppable at some point.
Absolutely. You can see the way right there had the code of honor adhered to. Shibata's going to be a champion that honors this Pure title. And you're right. The longer he's ahead of it, the more he's going to get familiar with these rules, the more dangerous he's going to become. People are coming from all over the world for these titles, and Shibata's waiting for him. And I think he's going to be a great Pure champion because of it.
Code of honor adhered to. Katsuyori Shibata remains your Ring of Honor Pure champion here in the UBS Arena on Long Island.
This has been part of the MO of the Blackpool Combat Club. Take out anybody and everybody associated with the Elite, no matter how loosely. But Daniels diving crossbody.
Could have it.
2, no.
And yes, it would be an upset, ladies and gentlemen, if that great veteran Christopher Daniels were to beat Jon Moxley here tonight.
And coming up on Sunday, August 27th, AEW will make our debut in London, England, with All in London at Wembley Stadium. You can pre-register for tickets right now at ticketmaster.co.uk and livenation.co.uk. Tickets will be available on Friday, May 5th. Be sure you pre-register now for AEW's debut in London.
I thought Daniels had some momentum.
Backslide. Moxley, nice drop step. He's looking for the choke. Daniels could be fading. Nope, Daniels instead drops to his seat. He rolls up Moxley. Nice counter by Christopher Daniels. Nice escape by Moxley, but the King Kong Lariat connects.
Where'd that truck come from?
Wow, that wiped him out, man. That wiped him out.
Moxley. Spike pile driver. This could be it. 2. No! Daniels, oh wait, immediately into the Bulldog choke.
Not wasting any time. No wasted motion, seizing the moment, if you will.
Thinking one move ahead. He thought if he kicks out, here's what I'm going to come with.
But you saw Daniels, good submission defense. He was pulling down on the forearm of Jon Moxley, take that pressure off his carotid artery. But Moxley, thinking Death Rider? No, Daniels, back body drop. Desperation escape by Daniels.
Daniels' short center of gravity helped him out there.
Got the boot up into the jaw of Jon Moxley. Now Daniels climbing to the rope. Flatliner off the middle rope by Daniels.
Got to cover now. The door's open. I don't think CD realized just how badly Moxley was hurt.
Christopher Daniels looking for Angel's wings. He connects, but he can't capitalize.
That's the key. Cannot capitalize. Got to now turn him over.
So now Moxley's getting a second chance. Can he take advantage? There's a 2 count. And that's all we're going to get.
And JR had Daniels covered immediately after the Angels' wings. That would have been it.
Bingo, you're exactly right on that one.
It was a good execution of the Angels' wings as well.
Christopher Daniels, he pointed at the corner, maybe thinking the BME, the best moonsault ever. But Jon Moxley, he knows Daniels. Well, the sleeper is locked in. Daniels fading. No, Daniels, he tries his counter before. Instead, Moxley.
Look at these shots, man. Unprotected.
Moxley raining down elbows now in the Bulldog choke. Moxley, he's got Daniels flattened out.
This could do it here, guys. This could do it right here. And Daniels is a tough son of a bitch, let me tell you.
But Daniels, he gets his knee under him. Back up to a vertical position. Moxley, he changes grip. Now, with the right arm underneath the jaw of Daniels. He's got the hooks in. The ankles crossed. Daniels with nowhere to go, and that is it. Jon Moxley puts him to sleep.
The winner of this match, Jon Moxley.
Well, it's nap time for CD. Jon Moxley prevailing once again here in AEW.
But JR, a very interesting development. As of late, we've seen Moxley. He's held on to those submissions long after the bell. He released Daniels right away.
I think Moxley, in the back of his mind, Excalibur, Tony Schiavone, he's readying himself for a war with the elite. And it will be that.
Yeah, and wait a minute now, Moxley may not be done here.
Moxley, while offering his hand in a show of respect, one great veteran to another. Jon Moxley, victorious here tonight.
You know, I believe every Superman has his kryptonite, and I think if anybody on this roster, on any roster, knows Samoa Joe well, it's Christopher Daniels.
And the bell is off. Caprice, to your point, 92 times these two men have been in the same ring. 18 times in Ring of Honor. Joe with the 3-1 advantage, but Daniels has that singles win against Joe.
How many people could say they have a singles win against Joe?
Listen to that reaction for Samoa Joe. If that doesn't inspire confidence in the TV champion, I don't know what will. Not that Joe needs it.
In a long storied history between these two men in the ring together 92 times by my count heading into this bout, this being the 93rd. Across many organizations have competed for the Ring of Honor World title, the Pure title, and now the television title. They've teamed together. It is not unusual to see these two men in the ring. The last time they were in a Ring of Honor ring together was back in 2015. When we thought we were seeing Samoa Joe for the last time in a Ring of Honor ring. Of course, that's not the case. One of the most dominant TV champs we've ever seen here in ROH. Off the ropes, shoulder tackle, but he's got to get through Daniels, former Ring of Honor World Champion. As we hear the crowd, two of the all-time greats here in Ring of Honor.
Yeah, split.
Yeah, they're split. That's the right. Sticking and moving the forearms. Daniels in tremendous shape.
Yeah, always.
Oh, wow.
And just bent into a new shape there.
It was the shape of Samoa Joe that he ran straight into.
And these Larry Holmes-style jabs just driving Daniels down into the corner. Planting from the back foot, that unorthodox style, but he makes the most of it.
Well, it's so incredible the way he controls his movement. No wasted motion. Oh, but that motion lands every time.
That's torque, velocity, power, impact in less than 2 seconds.
And hooks the cover. 2 count on the lateral press there. The World Television title, certainly one of the most prestigious titles here in Ring of Honor, gained its world status. It's been defended in Japan. It's changed hands in Japan. It's changed hands in the UK, changed hands in Canada. Certainly a world title by any definition, and Joe now ranks 3rd.
Well, that's right. Now it is in the hands of Samoa Joe, which are gripping onto the trapezius muscle there, into the shoulder of Christopher Daniels. Now, of course, Caprice, you don't want to put words in Christopher Daniels' mouth, but Samoa Joe had a lot of the offense, thus far. If you're Christopher Daniels, how do you combat the fearsome Samoa Joe?
You try to wait for somebody like Joe to make a mistake, and he doesn't make many. The hard thing is how much damage can Christopher Daniels take? The older you get, sometimes those things, they add up to you, and it's harder to recover.
And Joe, very methodically, every movement counts, Caprice. You're absolutely right.
And I've got to be honest, Caprice, if you wait for Samoa Joe to make a mistake, you might be waiting a long time. You've got to make him make a mistake.
And Daniels going right for these forearms here. Back of the elbow to the back of the neck. Off the ropes, charging. Oh! Hooks the leg. 2. Could it be? 2 count only.
Yeah, you can't give somebody like that space, man. Samoa Joe, all he needs is a breath of fresh air to recover, and he just proved it right there.
Christopher Daniels was trying to change strikes with Joe. Never a good. Oh, watch out, here it comes.
Oh, Coquina clutch block. Rolls up. 2.
Now, this is where I feel Christopher Daniels has the advantage. He knows Joe's playbook like no one else.
Swing and a miss. And it's Daniels with a jawbreaker. And STO plants Joe. And Nigel, you know that when he plants an opponent by the corner, he looks for that BME. Joe getting to his feet, though, right away.
Yeah, best moonsault ever, and certainly Joe very familiar, very aware of that fact. So getting back to his feet to avoid it.
Kick in the midsection. Now second rope on the inside. Daniels. Oh! Complete shot style move. Lateral press hooks the leg too, and
You got to look there, the size of Samoa Joe when Christopher Daniels hooks the leg to try and get the pinfall. Samoa Joe is a monster.
Calling for the Angel's wings. Can he get the monster up here, Nigel? The arms butterflied. Oh, no.
That was too big of an angel right there.
Oh, ducks the clothesline. He likes that Uranagi. Don't know if it's going to work against Joe. Oh! Up and into the corner. And Joe with Daniels in the corner. We've seen this.
Yeah.
Muscle buster.
That's it, Riccaboni. I promise you that much.
Got him.
The winner of this match, and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
Joe's pursuit of history as the longest reigning world champion continues on his quest to become the undisputed king of television, the longest reigning world television champion. He will soon pass 400 days. He is chasing down Dragon Lee and Jay Lethal. They're the only men that remain in front of him for that honor, Nigel.
Indeed, adding another name to the list, Christopher Daniels. A very good showing tonight, certainly hasn't lost a step, but tonight it was Samoa Joe who stepped on Christopher Daniels as he furthers his reign as the Ring of Honor TV champion.
Started. That beat is so hard, though.
Certainly a lot of championship pride between both television champions. And that can sometimes help, and it can sometimes hurt. We'll find out what happens in this match.
Code of honor adhered to. Referee Stefan Smith getting the main event assignment here. And as we get to tonight's main event, quickly, next week, 2 title matches already signed. Athena defending her Women's World Championship against Kiera Hogan, and the Ring of Honor Pure title. Katsuyori Shibata defends against his protege, the android Alex Coughlin. We hope to see you next week as well as we get to tonight's main event.
One great thing about the tag team match is it's going to come down to tag team cohesion. You got a tag team on one side and 2 alpha males on the other. The alpha males can't get along. Tag team always wins. Beautiful bridge by Sabre.
Oh, into a straight jacket hold here. So many holds, Nigel, and he can pull them out of anywhere.
Oh, he's one of the greatest technical wrestlers to ever come out of England. Zack Sabre Jr. Learned from the very best and now one of the greatest exports. And to see here, great control of Seidel, who's known for lightning quick kicks. Right now he can't do much. Oh, there we go.
Oh, straight jacket from Seidel. Reverses. Great exchange here.
Straight jacket walkthrough. I love it.
Wow.
One out of your playbook, Caprice.
I'll tell you what, I was in love with Sabre in this match from the inside ankle picks he did.
Nigel with a rare compliment to Caprice as Caprice running through the offense there. A wrist lock, and it's Sabre extending the arm. Sabre had a great exchange with the legendary Virus last Sunday in New Japan. Really displaying the breadth of his technical ability there and here as well.
You're a big fan of Zack Sabre Jr., is that right, Caprice?
Absolutely.
What about his hair? Do you ever have a haircut like that?
I have it now, Nigel, can't you tell?
I meant the color.
Oh, no. That's just not me. I think he was born with that. Maybe it's Maybelline, not sure.
A nice wrist lock trap here, reminiscent. You know, we bring up Ocean Color Scene, Blur, Oasis of those mid-90s Britpop bands. As Seidel, beautiful Hurricane Rana, and a spinning heel kick.
The great thing about Seidel, he's technically savvy, but he has those explosive moves with agility that he can bring as well, and definitely throw you off game plan. But throwing off game plan, they just tagged in Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe tagging himself in, maybe a little bit of dissension here.
Yeah.
I think Sabre's just lucky that Joe doesn't just walk off into the sunset and let Sabre fend for himself.
That dissension is what I'm talking about. All it needs is dissension and attention loss.
And a historic rivalry in front of us here that has spanned many companies, multiple decades at this point. Joe and Christopher Daniels, who have wrestled over 90 times by my count.
Yeah, Christopher Daniels recently celebrating 30 years in the job. An incredible milestone.
Christopher Daniels, of course, also a Grand Slam champion here at Ring of Honor. If you're, oh goodness! If you're building a Mount Rushmore of Ring of Honor, you'd have to consider both Joe and Daniels cover two.
The thing about Daniels is Daniel knows Joe's playbook. That familiarity will always keep Joe in trouble, and nobody knows Samoa Joe like Christopher Daniels. Over 90 times in the ring together.
Irish whip, drop toe hold, great combination. And Caprice, you and I talked about it before we went on the air. I think the continuity of Seidel and Daniels will be a major advantage in this bout.
Absolutely. As a tag team wrestler, we loved having singles champions on the other side because it was a chance for them to show us to show them that we're important as well. That's why Ring of Honor oftentimes had main events and pay-per-views. Tag team main events.
Here's some of that lightning quick striking that I said Matt Seidel famous for.
Oh, that step over leg DDT.
It's not finished.
Wow, great combination there. Standing, twisting, moonsault. Hooks the leg. Oh, and there's Joe pointing out the legal man. Didn't go for the pin.
Oh, Joe knows the rules.
So, mostly so he can bend them.
Absolutely.
On occasion. Irish whip in the corner, charging in. Nigel, you had a bit of a differing opinion. You think the parts are greater than the sum of the whole with Joe and Zack Sabre.
Certainly can be. Sometimes that conflict, if you will, that competition, that competitiveness between champions can help.
And look at this.
Oh, just like that.
Yeah, I don't like it, but they're working together, Nigel.
That was subliminal. That was not, there was no way Zack Sabre Jr. told Joe what he was going to do, but Joe, being the veteran that he did, when Zack Sabre Jr. presented the opportunity, Joe took it.
Let me ask you something, Nigel. This
Ready
match
when
is
you
set
are.
up with Matt to get a tag team title. Wow, Joe's just rapid fire. Those shots I can't ignore. But my thing is, Christopher Daniels is doing this for Matt, but what if Christopher Daniels gets the pin? Will he still give a shot, title opportunity to Matt?
Interesting question, isn't it? I mean, we saw when Chris Daniels came out, he pointed to the waist of Seidel. Watch out! Oh! Intimating that this match was to try to get a title opportunity to Seidel. So indeed, if Chris Daniels is to pick up the pinfall, is he able to give a title opportunity to his tag team partner?
And that's another conflict right there.
Will the ego of Christopher Daniels come into play and think maybe I will take the chance myself? And how will that affect Matt Seidel? A lot of questions in this match.
Absolutely.
We may not need to answer them, though. Christopher Daniels in major trouble here as Sabre running through variants of an ankle lock, now trapping the legs.
My goodness.
Look at the way.
And he likes... Nigel, you know as well as anyone, Sabre will tend to have a hold on for about 3 to 4 seconds. If he doesn't feel it will get the submission, he moves on to something different.
A true technical wizard indeed. One submission after another. Now the tag to Joe. Joe, very good at submissions as well, but listen to this. Oh! This is a man who can strike like no other.
Man, that headbutt to the back of the neck area, strategically placed. He knows exactly what he's doing, Nigel.
Christopher Daniels came into this match saying it would be the endless intelligence of the fallen angel and the explosive offense of the Zen master. But he didn't realize he's facing the fearsome violence of the Samoan submission machine and the world-class technical excellence of British finest wrestler.
And I'm wondering, too, there's a mental game going on here. Yes, Sabre and Samoa Joe, they get more money if they win the match, the bigger purse. But this is like...
Watch, I'm going to teach you a little something, all right?
Yeah, this is... They're showing off for each other. Trying to submit Daniels to get inside the head of their own partner.
Yeah, I mean, you got to wonder who's the better television champion. And does each television champion want to be the ultimate television champion?
It's Sabre.
Well, at this juncture, though, fellas, to your point, the competition seems to be helping Zack Sabre Jr. and Samoa Joe to get the offense and the advantage in this match. Let's see what Joe does.
It definitely helps as long as they're wrestling and showing and not arguing with their hands down.
There's some... Oh, goodness! Radiating the pain through the hyperextended elbow.
And through the
Those
wrist.
headbutts.
Yeah, it makes it impossible for Daniels to make a grasp.
Wait a minute. Nigel, I believe the word in your language is cheeky, is what that tag was.
It's the same language, just a different dialect, I think you'll find.
Now, this is what messes you up.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. We don't let Daniels go. Oh, and he's getting close to Seidel, but Joe able to snuff that fire out.
Whoa. Zack Sabre Jr. kind of lucky there. Samoa Joe might have seen that as intentional headbutt from Sabre, but instead coming in and turning his violence on the desired opponent, Christopher Daniels.
Did you see the way Joe slapped Sabre's hand coming in and Sabre had to check that? He felt that power.
And Daniels being taunted by Zack Sabre as he's trying to will this crowd. They give him the adrenaline. Shots to the midsection of the Ring of Honor TV champion off the ropes. And Joe! Snap slam, 2. Fingers locked, almost gets the 3. And a quick tag from Joe.
Most of the time, when you tag a tag team partner and you drag the opponent to the other side, but Daniels is in so much trouble, Joe was able just to walk away, and Daniels has been down ever since.
You see Sabre just those heat check kicks, those taps like he's with like a football on the pitch, and connects with the European uppercut there.
Joe didn't like that.
Yeah, well, in my opinion, Caprice Joe has been doing the bulk of the striking here, exerting a little bit more energy. I think he was hoping for maybe a few more seconds to catch his breath there.
But Joe is known for striking. Joe is known for big hits. Sabre's playing his game and Joe is playing his.
No.
But I think at least Sabre's game is multi-directional at this point. I think as Daniels tries to fight back, I think Sabre's trying to get in the head of both his actual opponents and Samoa Joe here.
I can see your point.
As Daniels firing back here off the ropes. It's Joe head down, caught with a kick, STO.
That's it. Nobody knows Samoa Joe like Daniels, but Daniel needs to get out of there.
Look how close Daniels is to his corner.
And he makes the tag. Seidel, the only man in this match who's not held a version of the television title. Wow. Oh, wow. Zack Sabre, jumping knee.
Come on, Joe! Yeah!
And it's Seidel firing
One
away.
more!
On those tree chuck legs, great fake out. Fake out. Fakes low, goes high. Seidel up to the top.
Nobody ascends as fast as Seidel.
Whoa! Flying double knees. Lateral press. 2. Oh! That twisting neck breaker.
That is intelligence to the extreme there. Zack Sabre, a lesser man, would have just pulled Matt Seidel off with the pinfall, but instead, now he has the offense.
Absolutely beautiful.
Wow, European uppercut rattling Seidel, and it's Sabre driving those through the chest into the jaw. Oh, wow. Backslide. 2, and Seidel almost gets the 3.
Just that fast. Another kick.
Wait a minute. 1, 2, great trap, and that's 2.5 also.
Sometimes you forget the name of the game is 1, 2, 3, or give up. And Matt Seidel will remind you, but Matt Seidel's trapped.
Oh, half axe. Up and over Seidel.
Seidel took some of the wind out of Matt Seidel before he did it. Messing with that oxygen, making it even harder for Matt Seidel to kick out of that and recover.
All right, front row time, right?
Oh, swing and a miss on the PK. Up and around, Seidel, planting Zack Sabre, crossface here, SDL,
double submission.
Koji clutch locked in on Joe.
Oh, who's going to check first, though? If anyone.
And Sabre, the legal man.
Joe's fading.
Joe's incapacitated. And Sabre gets to the ropes.
Did you see Joe's eyes?
Joe's skin turning a different shade there as the oxygen escaping him.
That's right, Zack Sabre, the legal man.
Those involuntary actions of losing oxygen are evident.
And here comes Matt Seidel, a real artist from the upstairs. Oh my goodness. Bending that elbow laterally, left to right.
Joint manipulation.
Oh, look at that double wrist lock. It's Daniels. Sabre holding on to Seidel. Seidel, the double knees into the powerbomb.
Make the cover, Seidel.
Hooks the leg. 2 and Seidel. 2 9/10.
Sometimes we look at the cheekiness that Sabre has and we forget the heart and resilience of a champion that he's proven that he is.
The crowd rallying around the great action they're seeing as Daniels saying this is it, looking for that Uranagi countered with a wristlock takeover from Sabre. Tag mates, Samoa Joe in. Charging in, nobody home. Daniels kicked to the midsection.
Remember, Joe's already lagging in oxygen.
And he's looking for the Angel's wings and was countered there by Joe.
Hey, Joe!
Oh, big kick. Seidel ducks the clothesline. Springboard. Cravat by Sabre. Oh, and again.
The second time.
Cravat on Daniels. Daniels able to wristlock his way out of it. Kick to the midsection there. Has the fingers locked. Angel's wings. But Sabre's not the legal man. Sabre is not the legal man. Oh!
Daniel bounced his head on the mat.
Coquina clutch.
He's oxygen fading. Daniels is fading.
The tongue is out. And the ref's got to make a decision.
It's over.
The winners of this match by referee stoppage, the team of the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe, and the New Japan Pro Wrestling World TV Champion, Zack Sabre Jr.
We'll look to grind that axe, so to speak, in this matchup.
You see a little bit of disrespect there, throwing his gear over the head of the attendant. The code of honor adhered to. Caprice Kyle's been an exceptional competitor, an exceptional athlete, defeating A.R. Fox, defeating Tony Deppen, former world TV champ. If there's any nerves being without his tag partner, you're not seeing him right now.
There's some people that just have it. It's an it factor. It's a confidence. It's a riz. It's a look in your face. It's a movement with your body that you have, and that's what Kyle Fletcher has. He has that it factor, and I don't think he needs anybody beside him, but anybody beside him is a plus, and everybody beside him is a mentor.
I have to agree. If you look at the attitude of Fletcher, to my earlier point, you see it in Ospreay, and you see it in all the other members of United Empire.
See a wrist lock here, of course. Will Ospreay will challenge Kenny Omega at Forbidden Door. Of course, just announced former Ring of Honor World Champion Bryan Danielson goes one-on-one against Kazuchika Okada.
What a matchup that is going to be, yeah, a dream matchup, certainly. That clam digger Danielson might finally get his butt whooped.
We're not even 2 minutes in, and we already got the clam digger.
Well, he's got an attitude. Don't you think he's got an attitude, Caprice?
I think it gets you, man. Oh, but it's definitely not the Danes we're used to seeing. But Kyle Fletcher is amazing with that shoulder tackle.
And nice drop down. Daniels, though. Ooh, Daniels, who's held every championship in Ring of Honor except the Pure title, is trying to get back to his feet, and there you go. The veteran savvy of Christopher Daniels with a drop toe hold. And a shoulder tackle. Fletcher remains strong. But Nigel, when you were early on in your career, what was it like to face a man as accomplished as a Christopher Daniels, someone who had been to the top of the mountain before?
Yeah, I've got to be honest, I showed a lot more trepidation than Fletcher showed here tonight. And I think that speaks a lot to the next generation of superstars here in Ring of Honor. Certainly a lot of them come in here and they really believe, oh, they can be on top of the card straight away. And certainly to a certain extent that helps them.
And there you see between the legs, Daniels. Wow, arm drag. Good nice arm bar here. Of course, for longtime fans of New Japan, you may know that Fletcher and Daniels were on the opposite sides of the tournament to crown the first New Japan Strong Tag title winners just 6 months ago, so no love lost here. Daniels looking for revenge as, again, was arm drag Caprice, and Daniels back in the driver's seat.
You know, the frustrating part about matches like this, especially for Daniels, is it's almost like there's a new Ring of Honor era, and there's like a changing of the guards happening, where the guys that are known for Ring of Honor are going against these new guys that are very capable of replacing them if they're not careful. So these matches, my goodness, for somebody like Daniels, is very important, and it's almost intimidating as well to have these new hybrids come in wanting to take over Ring of Honor.
Yeah, it's certainly a tale as old to time, isn't it? You know, veterans of any industry who've established, who've helped the business
Cover. Two. Ooh, just a one count there.
Helped the business and the brand grow, and then, you know, have to be concerned about these young guys coming in and taking their spots, taking their opportunities, and taking their paycheck as well. But it doesn't come much more experience than a Christopher Daniels. If it's happened in pro wrestling, Christopher Daniels has seen and or been part of it.
Of course, he was in the main event of the first ever Ring of Honor event. It's a nice swinging neck breaker there. And former world champion Christopher Daniels now going to work. Neck breaker again. And Nigel, you know what it takes. You have been to the top of the mountain as Ring of Honor world champion. As Daniels stands tall over Fletcher here. And you know that even after you lose that title, they don't stop coming for you.
Yeah, very much so. It puts you up there, rarefied air, so to speak, once you've been a Ring of Honor world champion. A lot of prestige when you think of the former champions, whether it's a Samoa Joe or a Bryan Danielson. The list goes on. Some of the very best competitors in the world, and certainly Christopher Daniels fits that mold.
Wow! Chop to the spine as Daniels, oh goodness!
Christopher Daniels has definitely found his focal point.
Oh goodness, again!
He's certainly applying the pressure now, isn't he? Trying to prove a point, but Caprice, when you think about your career in Ring of Honor, when you think of the first match where you face someone with a lot more experience, who was that person for you?
I have to think about it. It was Shelton Benjamin.
Whoa, right.
And Daniels cover 2. Of course, Benjamin, one of the great tag team champions ever here in Ring of Honor. One of wrestling's greatest tag team. The neck becoming the focal point here for Daniels. As we saw the cravat, the strikes, and then that big back suplex. A hammer lock, but he's going right back up top here. Wrenching the neck.
Yeah. Daniels has definitely singled out the neck of Fletcher, and Fletcher knows it, and it's kind of like a veteran move that Fletcher used, trying to get to the ropes and stay away from Daniels when he had a chance to, making Daniels having to pull him to the inside. But Daniels definitely has a bullseye on Fletcher's neck.
We talked about the experience of the veteran in Chris Daniels, and it really is wrestling. Oh, 101 straight back to an injured body part. And the neck of Fletcher. Suffered a lot of damage thus far.
Oh, big forearm. Smart wrestling from Daniels. Whoa. Fletcher tweaked that neck in a match against Tanahashi and Okada a couple of weeks ago in DC. Daniels blocks the suplex there. And it's that neck.
Yeah.
The power of Kyle Fletcher suplexing Daniels up and over.
Yeah, but you can see Fletcher immediately grabbing that neck. Sometimes it's instinct to get the move done, but your muscle reminds you that you should have thought about it before you made it.
Crowd rallying behind Fletcher here. The forearms delivered to the former world champion. It's Daniels, Irish whip, reverse. Fletcher, forearm. And the United Empire doing it on both sides of the Atlantic right now as Fletcher on fire. Oh. Cover here, hooks the leg, 2. 2 count for Kyle Fletcher. We talked about being a former world champion, Claudio Castagnoli in Osaka this past weekend, and competing on Dynamite last night, a crazy schedule, as Daniels with a big drop kick.
Yeah, homage back to the world traveling days of the NWA world champion. Hold on.
Oh, wow.
That might do it.
1, 2.
Whoa.
Fletcher has this poise about him. He's not rushing into anything. He's taking his time. But I wonder if he's taking too much time letting Daniels recover between moves.
Daniels certainly still showing the effects of this match. Whoa! But there, to your point, Caprice, lying in wait.
Oh!
Yeah.
And Daniels with an opportunity here for the cover. Paul Turner, 2. 2 count only. And it's Fletcher though, caught. Koji clutch. Daniels with the Koji clutch locked in.
Those long legs of Fletcher, those should be able to save him. He's relatively close to the ropes. Look at the left leg.
He has to know it though, Nigel.
He could be going out, to your point. Yeah, look at that. The eyes, the arm looks weak.
There we go. And that's the thing about the difference between a rookie and a veteran. Like somebody like Christopher Daniels will know exactly where he is in the ring at all times. Somebody like Kyle Fletcher, if his eyes is closed, he doesn't know yet.
And those eyes were fading. Those arms were getting heavy as he reached out and prayed for a miracle there. And got one in the form of the bottom rope. But Daniels has Fletcher again focusing on the vertebrae.
Yeah.
And this is just our opening contest, gentlemen. We have so much more to come here, including the New Japan Strong Women's Champion Willow ducks the clothesline, though. It is double clothesline, sends both men down.
That not going to help.
This will be the test right here.
Kyle Fletcher.
1, 2, 3.
And referee Paul Turner administering the standing 10 count here. As both men get to one knee. Daniels trying to lift himself up by Fletcher's neck at this point for leverage.
Daniels knows what he's doing. Just that added pressure on that neck. Daniels is playing game at all times. He's playing chess.
Fletcher's got that fire. He's got that determination. Nigel, you talked straight right. You talked about that world traveling schedule. Fletcher is a modern embodiment of that. Australia, New Zealand, Japan, United States, UK. Swing and a miss. Oh, dumps him right on his neck. Daniels with a German suplex.
Daniels is going to have to... Where does he get it from?
And it's Daniels! Saito suplex!
Evidence of that fighting spirit from both competitors.
The entire weight of Fletcher's hips, knees, and back felt through the neck of Fletcher.
It's the same moves, but you gotta know that Fletcher felt it more, but Fletcher will not resist. Oh, my goodness!
Fletcher blocks the STO, charges in now, has Daniels. Oh, he loves that spinning pile driver. He won't get it here. 1, 2, Daniels, 2 count only.
Brilliant escape from the veteran. This could be it. Damage to the
Angels.
neck. Angels wings, no!
Counter up and over.
Wow!
Fletcher dumps Daniels. Swing and a miss from Daniels. Wrist caught. Hammerlock. It's Fletcher. Here, Fletcher. Hammerlock pile driver. Hammerlock pile driver. 2. He got him.
The winner of this match, Kyle Fletcher.
That was a brilliant adjustment, Nigel. You and I both saw it. Hammer locking that arm. He couldn't get the pile driver the first time, but the second go-around makes the adjustment and wins the match.
It was certainly determination that paid dividends here for Kyle Fletcher, getting the victory, and a very hard-fought one against a true veteran, one of the founding fathers of this business and this company, Christopher Daniels.
Caprice, I know, you know, back in the day, quote unquote, if you won 3 matches in a row, your name would be in the top 5, whether that's for the TV title, the world title, the pure title. You got to think Tony Khan is keeping score at home, that he knows Fletcher's got 3 in a row, and that he may be in a single. Ooh, look at this.
Yeah, let's see if he shakes hands here. There you go. Wow. Yeah, he knows Fletcher is part of the future. And, you know, Fletcher's 3-0 in singles competition and possibly in tag as well. Fletcher will be one of those guys that will be in the conversation on both sides, tag team and singles. Fletcher.
And this is like the future versus the present here. TJP, one half the IWGP Junior Tag Champions with Francesco Akira. High wrist lock takeover. And a man who's in a very similar position to that TJP was in TJP's early stages of his career, the sensational Action Andretti.
And you know, TJP knows it. He knows it when he goes against these guys. You can tell the guys that just have the it factor. And anytime you're going against somebody like that, you have to give it all you got, because the last thing you want them to do is to put your name on their belt.
Oh, look at this. TJP.
There you go.
Spinning head scissor takeover. And TJP, to me, has been the unsung hero of the United Empire. Sure, Davis and Fletcher simultaneously held the heavyweight tag team championships and the strong tag team championships, but TJP very quietly going about his business. As you say, a headstand here, a functional one at that, to escape the head scissor.
So cool, man.
Becoming one half of the junior champs, swing and a miss. Andretti pulls TJP through. Irish whip. And TJP flying head scissors, handspring out.
I don't think TJP knows. Yeah.
Caprice, how do you even build a fast twitch in your brain to have those counters in your head?
It's not in your brain, Riccaboni, it's in your muscles. Muscle control that you try to develop, and it's either it's there or it's not there. And once you realize it's there, you continue to capitalize on it. You do fast twitch exercises to continue.
And cover here, just a 1 count. TJP, great exchange between these two men. You got the present and the future, and a tag mate, Darius Martin, who's getting in phenomenal shape, Caprice. We know he's been hitting the weight room, and you can tell. Ooh! Quick tag mate, it's Kyle Fletcher. Wow. Big drop kick there.
And tag made to Daniels. Daniels and Fletcher have a history dating back to New Japan Strong. They're in the finals of the tournament to crown the first ever Strong Tag Team Champions.
It was see how
Fletcher
Daniels didn't rush into the ring. Daniels took his time getting inside the ring. He didn't try to rush him.
Two. Absolutely, it's that veteran calmness, that presence.
It's veteran calmness, but also showed he respects Fletcher. He's not approaching fast. He thinks about Fletcher. That's a lot. Anytime you see a veteran taking a step back before they approach somebody, that's respect.
Hip toss, open hands. TJP, no stranger to Ring of Honor. He came up through the New Japan dojo as well. Christopher Daniels, TJP in the Southern California scene, and also in Ring of Honor. Well aware of one another. Woo! Kyle Fletcher looking for the outside. It's a right hand shoulder to the midsection. Jeff Cobb here. Wow. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. I'm just potato sacking Christopher Daniels and putting him back in the ring. Carry on.
Olympian Jeff Cobb. I can't even do that to my 50-pound son. Two. He did that with a 200-plus-pound man.
Yeah, 3 transitions from a press to a suplex to the corner post back into the ring.
And Jeff Cobb in legally for the first time. 2 former TV champs. Daniels, of course, former world champ here in Ring of Honor as well. Ooh. Wow. And Cobb hooks the leg. 2.
Hey, Riccaboni.
Yes, sir.
Cobb is the same guy that just did all that strength work on the outside. You see how agile he is on the inside, too?
Jeez. And look at again. It took nothing out of him. He's just, again, the stalling suplex. And we've seen Davis and Fletcher do this, and it's Cobb and Fletcher getting in on it.
It just shows how the United Empire has seamless transition. No matter who their tag team partners are, they work well with each other.
Lateral press.
2 count.
2. And a 2 count there. You're absolutely right. And I got to think Fletcher, as the tag is made to TJP, the United Empire got their scouting back when Aussie Open defeated Daniels in the finals of that tournament for the Strong Tag titles. Of course, recently Fletcher and Davis had to vacate those titles due to Davis's knee injury. We wish Mark Davis the best.
But also, too, anybody like you got TJP on the opposite corner, a veteran high flyer. Wow. Especially somebody as young as TJP is, as many years as he has in, he's going to be able to anticipate a lot of things that Darius Martin and Andretti throws at him.
And Martin, the freshman, in. Knife edge chop on Fletcher. Connects on Cobb. And Fletcher. Wow, we got an atomic drop from the pendulum. Second rope on the inside. It's Martin.
Fletcher's out on his feet.
Oh, look at Martin. Jumping the gun there. Able to get Cobb. Wow, complete shot. Ooh. And ducks through. TJP. And tag made. Kick there, knee pops up. Oh, big time combination from Action Andretti.
TJP tried to read that move from Action Andretti and couldn't read the third kick coming. Still out on his feet. Yeah.
Handspring back elbow for Andretti. And man, the confidence of Andretti beaming through here. TJP, that spider roll in through. Oh, look at this.
What?
Fancy fake out with the hands. Andretti. Ooh, Falcon Arrow hooks the leg. 2, could it be? Oh.
Very impressive, man. That was like a deadlift Falcon Arrow suplex. Action Andretti is showing that you cannot count me out and just put me in the high flyer division. I can do whatever I want to be able to do. Wow.
TJP able to plant Andretti.
I got you, baby.
Oh, and look at Fletcher charging in. And that's that kick that knocked Silas Young out last week. And Cobb. Wow.
And, oh, Kobe! The Mamba Splash! 2! Woohoo! And Cobb dumping Martin. Fletcher with Daniels.
What they're trying to do is eliminate everybody on the outside of the ring, get Action Andretti by himself.
And after that Mamba Splash, that's one TJP. Championships all around the globe. TJP charging in, nobody there. And Fletcher caught by Daniels on the inside. Andretti catches TJP.
TJP by himself.
Into the corner. Daniels catches TJP. It's Martin and Andretti.
Short window, make the pin.
2. Andretti got him.
The winners of this match, the team of Darius Martin, Christopher Daniels, and Action Andretti.
Anybody who's following, his eyes has been black for months. To get that type of healing, that's going to add to your arsenal, opens it up even more, makes him more sensitive to what the other athlete is doing.
Certainly has that, adds that wrinkle back into his game, as he's coming off a huge win last week at six-man action. Of course, Garcia's repeatedly called out Katsuyori Shibata, the Ring of Honor Pure Champion. He defeated Shibata's protege, the DKC, and had a great showing at Forbidden Door. Caprice, going back to what you said, this man could be a future world champion as the back elbow connects.
I definitely see Garcia somewhere down the line, a future world champion, just because of right now where he is. He has it all, but he's not going to be a champion until he embraces who he is, though.
Oh, come on, get the big red X. This is perverse. This is obscene.
How is this obscene, Rick Cabani? What is this any different than anything else we play on here? I want you to keep that same energy when I say something.
I'm just talking about Garcia. We don't need to see that. He can focus on wrestling. He can defeat a former world champion here. He doesn't need to dance. The entrance dancing's fine.
He ain't doing nothing I ain't seen fifth graders do. Come on.
Oh,
there you go.
Wow. Okay.
You better dance like a daddy.
Okay, and a shout out to Christopher Daniels' best friend Curry Man there as a hip toss. A big scoop and a slam and a lateral press.
I forgot those guys were friends.
Yeah, best friends. I've never seen, you know, it's funny. You don't see them at the same time. They always just miss each other. Curryman's in Japan, Daniels is here. Ooh.
Man, they're almost identical. Those guys, man, it's like some guys are friends, be friends, but some guys, the chemistry is there, and they're almost alike. It's almost like you're not Rick Cabani.
I would agree with that as Daniels taking advantage here with the shots in the forearms, Irish whip. Daniels holds the 1-0 career advantage over Garcia. Of course, that was before Garcia had really ascended in the ranks of the Jericho Appreciation Society and became pure champion.
Let me tell you something about Christopher Daniels. With the eye there, sometimes when you're used to fighting, sometimes when you're used to fighting with an arm behind your back and you become good at it, when that arm comes back, it makes you even more dangerous. With Christopher Daniels not having that eye and finding a way to see without it, him seeing with it now is almost like an added power.
And he's been doing great as it is, Caprice. He's challenged for the world title and the television title, coming off a win last week. So imagine what it could do for him. But Garcia right now firmly in control.
Daniels grabbing that chest area. Christopher Daniels.
And Daniel Garcia using the ropes to his advantage. Aubrey Edwards, who's I just unlocked an AEW Fight Forever. What a great game that is. I have it on PlayStation 5. I know family members have it on Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox. You can get it on Steam as well.
You know what I love about that game the most, Rick Cabani, is seeing people that I grew up with in this sport finally getting the opportunity to be on a video game, and I'm playing with my friends. That's awesome.
And no friends here. Swing and a miss by Garcia. Daniels. Wow.
That's what I'm talking about. The inside leg trip with the wrist control. Garcia puts himself in position and has the veteran centering in submission situation.
And look at this, stretching the fingers up the nostrils. That leg grapevine to trap. And I love the hand positioning about Garcia. Everything he does, Caprice. He's got the hands over the face and nose. Daniels
Garcia's can't breathe right now, and it's perfectly legal.
Garcia is scary good, and even more scary how young he is. Being able to do veteran things with such a young mind and being so young in the sport. Keeping Christopher Daniels from being able to grab the rope, adding the pressure of his elbow that goes through your joints, making Christopher Daniels have to fight even while the referee is breaking the count. Because Garcia is going to let go as slow as possible, releasing the hold, not releasing tension.
And Garcia does everything right, all of the small things right. And as he continues to call out Shibata, can you imagine defeating a former world champion here, Caprice, what that would do for his resume?
Absolutely, and also turn up the resume against his friend as well that was not able to do it.
Oh, wait a minute, Blue Thunder.
They was not able to cover from it.
But Garcia had been in firm control there. This creates an opening, Caprice, undoubtedly for the Fallen Angel to get back in this bout.
It definitely puts everything on an even situation now, and it's up to Daniels to keep control.
Look at that, those open hands. It's Daniels, Irish whip off the ropes. Garcia set for a ride.
This is where it counts, Riccaboni. Is Daniel going to do something to put Garcia away? He has a short window of time, and he can do it if he digs deep.
And certainly those, that big thrust, the Angel's wings could do it. He's got the wrist here. Looking for the iconoclasm. He does it with the neck that time. Great adjustment. Lateral press cover. 2. And a great 2 count there as Daniels trying to stay on top of the former pure champion, Daniel Garcia.
I tell you what, Daniels doesn't make many mistakes at all, and I'm definitely not going to call, wait a second, anything out, but I believe Daniels chose the wrong cover for that move.
Big open hand.
I'm not in the ring, though, so I can't tell the captain what to do.
Ooh, look at this. Forearms connect in the heat of the moment, in the heat of the battle. And now that has led us to these forearm strikes, the forearm exchange. Garcia, Daniels, Garcia, and Daniels. Oh, look at that. Biting Daniels off the ropes. Forearm, Daniels staggers, but follows back in. Garcia with a big boot. It's Daniels with an STO.
Daniels was able to read the momentum of Garcia, ride it, cut it off in perfect timing. Now Angel's wings are locked.
Looking for the Angel's wings instead. Garcia, who held on to the wrist. Daniels dropping down to prevent that half-hatch suplex there. Holding on to the wrist, ducks out of the way. Uranagi counter.
Wow, that's the second signature move that Daniels has tried and Garcia has answered for.
Oh, Angels, wait!
No answer for that one.
Garcia,
wow,
very smartly getting to the outside.
Say what you want to say, Riccaboni, but that's a smart young man.
I have never doubted the intelligence of Garcia. And in fact, I think that's, like you said, makes my relationship and many fans' relationship with Garcia so complicated. The talent is there. The titles speak for themselves.
I've been in the ring with Daniels a few times. And anytime Daniels hits you with something, first thing you try to find is the ropes, because everything he does, he's been doing for so long, he knows how to hit it perfectly.
And Garcia not afraid to use the ropes there. And wow!
The knees right into the rib area.
2.
Wow!
Garcia picks up the victory.
The winner of this match, Daniel Garcia.
Playing with the wind of Christopher Daniels, working on his midsection the whole match, brings the knee inside to the midsection. This guy is not only great, but he put plans together. I'm always impressed with him. I just wish he knew who he was. Riccaboni.
Since the code of honor adhered to. And fans, this is tonight's main event. We're going to catch you up to date on some of the great wrestling action all around the wrestling world, including tomorrow night on Rampage on TNT. Athena will take on Willow Nightingale in the Owen Hart Women's Tournament semifinal. This Saturday night on Collision on TNT Live, 8 o'clock Eastern, FTR versus Juice Robinson and Jay White. AEW World Tag Team Championship on the line, 2 out of 3 falls. And the winner of Ruby Soho versus Sky Blue versus the winner of Athena versus Willow Nightingale in the Owen Hart Women's Tournament final. Finally, CM Punk, former Ring of Honor World Champion, former AEW World Champion, will take on Ricky Starks in the final of the Owen Hart Men's Tournament final. And immediately following Collision, it's Battle of the Belt 7. Luchasaurus takes on Shawn Spears, defending the TNT Championship. What a weekend of wrestling it will be.
Riccaboni, breathe. There's a great match going on.
And a lateral press. Oh, I was watching it. I was just making sure the fans knew that this action just will not stop Ring of Honor's footprints all across the wrestling world. Ooh. As Khan, who has really been maybe
I know you saw it. I'm just always impressed by you. Wow.
And Khan, maybe an unforced error here in the corner of the challengers. Nice flatliner there. Tagged.
Yeah, I'm looking at this because Christopher Daniels has found a way to isolate Khan and put him in the corner, and they've already cut the ring off. It's a great game plan.
Ooh, it's Seidel. Inside wristlock takeover. Yep. Kick to the midsection. And I agree, Caprice, that is a great game plan. Khan, maybe the strongest, maybe the fastest. Ooh. Beautiful Hurricane Rana from Seidel, but he might be the most inexperienced. He's gaining that experience quickly, don't get me wrong. But if you had to target somebody on the other side, Khan might be the guy to pick. Ooh, big drop kick.
I tell you what, Darius was tagging with Christopher Daniels. That's beautiful.
And it only gets a 1. Knife edge shot, tag made to Toa.
Oh, he's too close to his tag partner.
And that's something the Mogul Embassy is going to be able to take advantage of all night. Those micro mistakes of a team that doesn't have the trios experience like the Mogul Embassy does. Tag made, Daniels tags himself in. Toa, no one home in the corner. Ooh.
And it's not just the experience, but the brain on the outside. Prince Nana being able to maneuver these machines.
And the cover there gets 1. As Daniels now with that point of the elbow, you're absolutely right. Nana has been maybe the unsung hero of Ring of Honor since it's come to Honor Club.
Oh my God. Daniels landed so high on the back of his shoulder, back of the neck area. We already know the documented injuries that Daniels has. He needs to get out of there because if they isolate Daniels, this could be a short match right here.
And Cage curling the carcass of Christopher Daniels.
Wow.
And Brian Cage, every bit the machine he professes to be in the corner. Tag made. Toa back in. As Daniels just draped. Tag made to Khan. What do they have in mind here? Hooks the leg, cover. 2.
That tag team cohesion. That tag team cohesion the Mogul Embassy has been able to continue to build on. Week after week, you continue to see more out of these men.
Oh, and the point of the boot on the neck of Daniels. You're absolutely right, Caprice. I think it's interesting to say as Khan shoots the half, lateral press gets 1. But the Mogul Embassy might be the most selfless group in Ring of Honor, which is saying something because they may have the most selfish leader in Prince Nana.
Yeah. Well, you know what? The selfish leader he is, but he's smart. And he knows as much as he can build into these guys one by one, he gets more money. And you know Prince Nana, he's in the money, baby.
He certainly is, and he may be even more in the money after this bout as Khan just wrenching it in on Daniels. Daniels back to his feet, though, trying to break the grip. He does, up the ropes. Clothesline sends Daniels down. Khan. Oh, come on, just laughing after that 1 count. Toa Leona back in now.
See the smartness of Khan right there, blocking Christopher Daniels, his foot on the ankle, keeping Christopher Daniels from being able to go anywhere. Oh!
And But Daniels, he couldn't even get his feet under him. Yeah, just collapsing to the mat. As Toa here.
That's what I was talking about, the fall that Daniels took earlier.
Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Daniels successfully small package Toa, but the referee's back is turned. And it turns into a 1 legal count. And Toa just rocks Daniels.
Wow. Just that split second, they could have been new tag team champions. The referee wasn't there.
And how can you blame him with so many moving pieces and parts? Nana choking Daniels there. Tag made to Cage. And Caprice, you called it. If they were able to isolate Daniels, this match might be over quickly. Unfortunately, it looks like it's heading that way. They got that 1 shot in early on the neck. Cover, 2.
That suplex right there, Daniels landed again on the back of his neck. Brian Cage knows it. Brian Cage is staying with him, confident enough not even to have his hands on Daniels as he tags Khan in.
And Khan, that great body positioning, putting himself between Daniels and his partners, taking Daniels to the neutral corner. You see Seidel trying to get the attention of Daniels here. Oh.
The confidence of Khan.
Oh, drop toe hold. Drop toe hold. Plants Khan into the corner. Waistlock, German suplex.
Daniels needs to get out of there. Needs to make a tag. If I was his tag team partner, I'd be making as much noise as possible for me to know where he is. There we go.
And he gets it. And Darius Martin is in. Takes out Cage. Ducks Toa. Now in there with Khan, the right hand. Big chop. It's Darius Martin going to work, the freshest man on the mat. Sent into the corner. Toa. Nobody home. Big boots. Second rope on the inside. It's Darius. Wow. Kip up to boot.
Darius Martin has been waiting for an opportunity to get inside the ring. He's got it now, and he's not stopping anytime soon.
All the way up top. Darius Martin. High cross body. Catches Khan. Hooks the leg. 2. And it's Cage just in the nick of time. Darius off the ropes. Pop up. Oh, super kick. And Cage, not the legal man, is now as the tag is made.
It's those little things like that.
Pump handle. Oh, Martin blocks it. Connects with the PK. Tag made. Tag made to Matt Seidel.
Very smart of Darius to tag out fast.
Meteora connects.
Does it look like Darius is going to get cut up? But now, Matt Seidel is in there, picking apart, taking a tree down.
Unloading on Brian Cage to the back of the head. And again, off of Cage's head, we get another champions. Hook the leg. 2. No.
You heard what Matt Seidel said. Now you're tall as me. That's what I mean by chopping that tree down.
Oh. Khan just rocks Seidel. Oh no, Gates of Agony have surrounded Matt Seidel, and they might look to open the gates. As Cage, Seidel, oh goodness. That F5, 2.
Yeah.
Whoa!
I was looking around. I saw the finisher happen. I thought Matt Seidel was out. Nobody there to make the save, but Matt Seidel's heart will not be denied.
And the Gates of Agony slapping each other around, now sending themselves careening into the lifeless corpse of Matt Seidel. Whoa, Daniels clearing house. Whoa, Seidel hooks the leg. 2 and no. Whoa.
big counter into the Hurricane Rana.
Seidel is still holding on. He needs to capitalize. It's the second time they've been able to get a good near fall on the six-man tag team champions, Ian.
Absolutely, as the big knee catches Cage under the jaw. It's Daniels now, making the most of the situation as Martin, jumping flatliner, complete shot of his own. Seidel's going up top. Seidel's going up top, looking across the finish line. Meteora, Meteora.
That's it.
Hooks the
Let's
leg.
go. Do it.
2. Oh. And we have a Donnybrook breaking out here. It's Saskatchewan. Oh no, Seidel isolated. Mogul Embassy cleared the ring. Oh, here's Martin and Daniels. Wow. And the gates of agony set packing. Martin
Daniels has the number of the gates of agony.
Martin inside out.
The second time they've been able to keep them from storing.
And here comes Seidel. Oh. Diving at Cage, caught. Inside cradle. 1, 2. I thought Seidel, Daniels, and Martin were heading to death before dishonor. New champions, but no. Lariat connects. Front face lock here. Cage. Drill claw.
My God.
Drill claw. Plant Seidel. And that's it.
The fallen angel, Christopher Daniels.
And not only former Ring of Honor World Champion, but also Caprice Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Christopher Daniels. At 6-man, he's nearly done it all. He's completed the Grand Slam, winning 4 championships here. And like Matt Taven, only missing that pure title, but what's on his mind right now? The television title, held by Samoa Joe, his longtime rival, Daniels' longtime rival. And it would mean nothing more than the world for JD Drake to knock off the Fallen Angel in the first round of this tournament.
That would be huge momentum to knock off somebody like Christopher Daniels in the first round of an eliminator tournament. It would give you momentum that you need. And I think all JD Drake's needed is that win to give him the momentum to show the world who he is.
And JD Drake, whose tag team partner, Anthony Henry. Look at this. Side headlock. Anthony Henry also in the tournament. He will be taking on Gravity. Nice arm drag there.
Wow, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah, wouldn't it be something, Caprice, if JD Drake and Anthony Henry won? Then they had to meet to determine who was going to be the #1 contender for the television title.
Yeah, and they would do it, and they would both give 110%, and they would get up and shake hands at the end and congratulate each other, whoever won. That's the way the workhorsemen are.
Ducks the clothesline, back elbow catches Christopher Daniels. Off the ropes, big drop kick there.
I love the way Christopher Daniels is able to control his body, man, with that spin right when he got to his belly, goes right back to his feet, right back to his opponent, hitting the back of that neck, setting him and wearing him down. But you can't move away from JD Drake. I don't care who you are. Yeah, you can't give that man space.
Closing the gap, closing the distance. It's JD Drake. Oh, big time body slam. Ooh.
Yeah. So many ways to hit you, JD Drake has. So many ways to inflict all that body weight on you.
Drake in control in this first bout of our TV title #1 contender eliminator tournament. Of course, we will also see, Shane Taylor versus Serpentico and Cheeseburger versus Tony Nese. Those are our 8 competitors in this tournament. For whatever it's worth, it's an equitable way, as Stokely Hathaway kind of seems surprised. I don't know if he and Joe are on the same wavelength.
Yeah, I'm going to have Stokely say it with his chest. I'm just going to leave it like that.
Yeah. As Daniels trying to get back to his feet. Shots to the midsection. Escapes. Looking for the roll-up. Gets it. 1, 2.
And the thing about Stokely Riccaboni is Stokely is nice swing. My God, that might do it.
Hold that thought. 2.
Ooh. I was not going to talk past that. JD Drake on a roll here, driving the wind out of Christopher Daniels, and he's not stopping.
2 sentons delivered. As we were talking about Stokely Hathaway, who seemed genuinely scared.
Yes, Stokely needs to, he is who he says he is. He has the power he says he has. He just needs to use it.
Are we sure we want that caprice? I mean, look at what he's doing with Joe here. Look at what he did at the pay-per-view. Do you really think he acted in good faith, tossing the boys from ringside?
That's why we need Jerry Lynn there on the side and Tony Khan looking over it. These guys to iron things out. Stokely's going to have a whole bunch of ideas, but you have to run it by people. I'm just saying Stokely needs to be who he is. My God, nice chop. There you go. He's waking up Daniels, and Daniels is face to face with a man that wants an opportunity at the television title, and the leather's being thrown.
It's Daniels and Drake. And a knee there. Ooh, straight right staggers Daniels.
Good night, CD.
Close line. Oh, goodness.
I thought he's going to lock in that Koji.
He normally does. That speaks to the energy expended, though, in that exchange with JD Drake as both men are down. The match resets here in the first bout in the TV title eliminator #1 contender tournament.
JD Drake trying his best to get to his feet. Daniels to his feet with assistance.
Forearm connects. It's Daniels. Oh, and again. Up the ropes. Clothesline ducks. Oh. And driving down into the back of the neck.
Daniels almost had to chop down the tree that is JD Drake. JD Drake is reeling, trying to get to his feet, and just like a veteran should, Christopher Daniels has hands on him before he gets there.
Now second rope on the inside is Christopher Daniels. And Daniels swinging through that complete shot. Hooking the leg. 1, 2. Oh.
Damn it.
A page out of the legendary Ghettos book there.
Yeah, Daniels knows he didn't get all of that complete shot. He didn't complete the shot, and that's why he's frustrated.
And he's calling for the Angels wings now. Caprice, can he get JD Drake up here? Arms are butterfly. Wow.
That's the resurgence that Jake needs. Looking behind him. Yep.
Big time boot catches the fallen Angel. JD Drake. Oh, God.
You see the velocity of that impact?
And cover 2. 2 count there.
Daniels had to use every bit of that to kick out. JD Drake had his arms tucked in and everything. Nothing wrong with the pin or the cover. Daniels is just still alive. He's not going anywhere.
And Drake plotting his next move.
Jake has this big moonsault, Riccaboni. If he lands this on Christopher Daniels, it's lights out. Top rope. Are you kidding me?
And Drake going home. Daniels back to his feet first.
Wow. That was a good moonsault by JD Drake, but it is not the best moonsault, and it's definitely not the best moonsault ever.
Hooks the leg. 2. Daniels advances.
The winner of this match, the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels.
Daniels picking up a huge victory. Now just 2 victories away. Is he on a collision course with one of his greatest rivals, the current World Television Champion, Caprice?
He's definitely on the road to do it, man. There's some people in this 8-man eliminator that former television champions, people like Shane Taylor, and people that just need that opportunity to get there. Here's the code of honor, the respect shown by both men that are giving their all, and that's what the television is. It's almost like the workhorseman title, people that give it their all to get a chance to be champion, and that's what we have. Your winner here, first winner in the eliminator, Christopher Daniels.
Do you remember what his last bout in Ring of Honor was before Christopher Daniels signed with AEW?
Who was that, Riccaboni?
It was in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. It was against Shane Taylor. Code of Honor adhered to a spot in the finals.
of the Ring of Honor Television Title Eliminator Tournament on the line.
Rick Abani, I will almost go as far to say the winner of this match, I feel, will win the whole Eliminator.
That's a good bet as a side headlock here. And, of course, fans, if you are enjoying Honor Club, you can go to shophonor.com right now and get your favorite Ring of Honor stars apparel. We got great new T-shirts from Athena. I just saw those drop. The Infantry.
Yeah.
We'll see later tonight.
Nice
Love their shirt,
man. Nice shirt. It's like a Fuji's throwback. You see the arm drag that Daniels is trying to use momentum to get Shane Taylor down, and Shane Taylor with that strong base able to block moves that normally take anybody down. An arm drag can take anybody out, except for Shane Taylor.
Certainly can. Shane Taylor, of course, both of these gentlemen winning last week. Oh, section there. Daniels defeated J.D. Drake in what was a great bout.
Daniels going to the wheels of Shane Taylor right there. Shane Taylor seeing it, but it's that little step allows Daniels to get out of the way.
And forearms connecting, and you said whoever wins this bout is your pick to win the tournament. Of course, you'll see Tony Nese and Gravity. Oh, straight left.
Oh my God, these punches by Shane Taylor, man, they come with precision. They come with education.
And Taylor, body shot there. That's been indicative of his game plan. We saw it a couple of weeks ago against Dalton Castle. Oh!
And you got to understand, too, Rick Abani, if he hits you in the stomach and then clotheslining you, the two moves taking the breath out of you. Two high-impact moves making you reach for air. And you can see right now, Daniels is not only trying to get to his feet, but he's trying to breathe here. And Shane Taylor's not letting that happen.
Crowd rallying behind the Grand Slam champion, Christopher Daniels. Irish whip off the ropes, ducks the clothesline. Nice drop down from Taylor.
Tell you, man. Oh, my God.
And Taylor, since returning to Ring of Honor, has looked even better than he has before. The agility, the precision.
How can you boo that smooth movement?
Cover, lateral press. Two. Rick knocks right there for the 2 count.
There's some things that people that size just should not be able to do.
Of course, this is our opening contest here tonight. We mentioned we will see. Oh!
That's what happens when you get too close to your opponent, too comfortable. Shane Taylor was too close to Christopher Daniels, and Christopher Daniels just grabbed the chin. Oh my God!
Oh, that knocked Daniels stiff. That big lariat, inside leg hooked. 2, could it be? No, just a 2 count there. This is one half of our semifinals. Of course, the other half, Gravity.
Yeah.
Tony Nese, what a match that's going to be. Our main event, the Workhorsemen take on the dream team of Elio Del Vikingo and Commander. And 2 championship bouts, pure title on the line. It'll be Katsuri Shibata defending against Josh Woods. Oh, goodness. Athena defending against Diamante.
Some good matches there. The pure title and the women's championship, man. Both good contenders there.
And this match might be over Daniels.
Yeah, it's a straight jaw. You know, Shane is nicknamed himself the Jawbreak Kid. He's been after the jaw. Nice elbow. Oh.
Cover, 1, 2.
Now that's a cocky cover. I don't think Shane Taylor should have did that against a former champion. I mean, I'm not Shane Taylor. But I mean, if I have a former world champion down, I'm not going to give a cocky cover and give him a chance to come back.
And the crowd trying to rally once again behind the Fallen Angel. Of course, Taylor with wins over a number of former world champions before. He has beat Daniels in the past. It was the match that he takes credit for running Daniels out of Ring of Honor initially. Shot to the midsection. Ooh.
It's almost 3-1 there. It was 3 good shots by Daniels. 1 shot by Taylor. But Daniels is not finished. That's what I mean. You don't let Daniels breathe. Daniels came back with a nice neck breaker, and now Shane Taylor is reeling, trying to get to his feet.
And it's Daniels using the corner to catch his breath. It is Taylor who is on unsteady footing here. Clothesline on the big man. And Daniels, another here. And, oh, that was 3 clotheslines Taylor absorbed, sending Daniels to the corner. New one home. Daniels connects.
The work that Daniels put in is still affecting Shane Taylor. Even if Shane Taylor's not off his feet, you can see Taylor breathing hard.
Wow! Daniels turning back the clock. Hurricane Rana. Off the rope. Oh, Daniels! Clothesline to the back of the neck.
Nice lateral press, outside leg, gets 2 only.
You can see the difference between the presses there and the pins. When Christopher Daniels covered Shane Taylor, he put all his weight, pulled the leg, put everything he had in Shane Taylor. Shane Taylor didn't get the 3 count on Shane Taylor, but it wasn't because of the cover.
It's Daniels now, second rope on the inside.
Caught.
Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, and a Uranagi, a page out of Taylor's playbook. Oh!
That might be enough for Kabani.
And slam! 2! Whoa, the splash gets 2. 2 only. Caprice. Daniels likes to do the Uranagi to set up that best moonsault ever. Both physical and psychological warfare coming from Taylor.
Absolutely. Taylor, he respects a lot of people here. And to pull out that type of move, you better know that was not by mistake. Dragging Christopher Daniels to the corner, keeping his hands on him while Daniels gets to his feet. Shane Taylor ascending to the second rope. I don't know what he has in mind, but it can't be good, Ian.
Oh, forearm, that palm strike through the jaw, up the ladder, connects on Taylor. Taylor is reeling.
Taylor's in a bad position, too.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
Well, Daniels was looking at iconoclasm.
Look at that. Don't agree with that there, tearing down, but Shane Taylor's in desperate position. Is that a crossbody? What?
Yes, indeed. Taylor with the crossbody.
Just that killer instinct look in his eyes.
And the Marcus Garvey driver.
That's it.
Hooks the leg. Taylor advances.
The winner of this match, Shane Taylor.
Shane Taylor continues to add to the arsenal that is already devastating. A crossbody added to the arsenal, and that forearm. So many ways Shane can beat you. Wow.
Shane Taylor advancing to the finals of the TV title eliminator tournament. He awaits the winner of the bout tonight between the varsity athletes Tony Nese and Gravity. Taylor on quite titles adorning them. Khan on the left, Toa on the right. Those are 2/3 of the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Champs. There's the man in charge, Prince Nana, who's got to be loving every minute of everything right now. He's got that huge coffin match at All In, featuring Swerve and AR Fox against Sting and Darby Allin. And he's managing the most dominant duo and the most dominant trio in Ring of Honor today.
I tell you what, man, with the match on the pay-per-view and a team that's 17-0, he's into the money, and that's what Prince Nana has always been into. The Gates of Agony have always impressed, continue to get better, listening to the tutelage of Prince Nana, but going against former Ring of Honor World Champion Christopher Daniels, Tag Team Champions. He's held it all, and he beat the Gates of Agony.
Here in Columbus, Ohio, we can't wait until August 27th. That's the date. 5 p.m. British summertime. That's noon Eastern is the buy-in 0 hour for All In. Wembley Stadium, over 80,000 already will be there, looking to hit that magic 88,000 number. They're breaking all kinds of box office records. You and I were both there in Madison Square Garden, Caprice. We know what magic can, big crowds and big venues, historic venues like Wembley can bring.
I tell you what, it's history-making, not only history-making in attendance, but also in the wrestling world. My God, Toa is so strong, holding up the former world champion up in his hands was Christopher Daniels, the veteran, holding on for dear life. Toe attack by Dick Toa.
Toa Leona just driving Christopher Daniels down. Prince Nana, it cannot be overstated just what an amazing influence he's been on these Gates of Agony. The tags made to Khan. What do you attribute the success of the Gates of Agony and the relationship to Prince Nana to?
Being able to listen to somebody that has been in this sport as long as Prince Nana has. People try to figure out where his money's coming from. They try to figure out what's going on with him. But look at what he has been able to accomplish. Look at who is listening to him, and look what they are accomplishing. It's about time people notice that Prince Nana knows what he's talking about.
Swing and a miss on the right. Nice drop toe hold from Daniels. Daniels now trapping Khan in the corner. Quick tag made. Then that side L, big scoop and slam. And we've seen some great continuity from the former champs in recent weeks. Back looking to pick up yet another victory. Standing moonsault with a twist. Inside leg. It's a 1 count.
I'll tell you what, Riccaboni, honestly, I feel that if anybody could beat the Gates of Agony, it's going to take somebody like Matt Sydal and Christopher Daniels, someone experienced and still with the speed and the endurance that they had to start with. Innovation at all times, like Matt Sydal, to take the Gates of Agony off their game plans and beat them.
A great kick to the back of the head, repositioning Khan to set him up for a short destruction. Drop toe into the drop kick. And the former tag champs looking to put a dent and stump this winning streak at 17 for the Gates of Agony.
The only way to beat somebody like this team is exactly what Christopher Daniels and Matt Sydal is doing. Isolate one opponent, cut off the ring, and try to wear him down to get the win. They have cut off the ring with Khan in the middle. Let's see how much damage they could put in.
And you see a nice chop there. You see Matt Sydal cheering on his teammate. Nice swing and a miss, and it's Daniels back with another big chop. Irish whip now reversed into the corner. It's Daniels in. Big boot catches Khan. Charging in, nobody home. And Daniels, oh, he likes that STO into the best moonsault ever.
It's the little things like that, Riccaboni. That's what I'm talking about. When Daniels went for something familiar, Khan was ready for it. Not only are these guys good, but Nana has these guys studying.
Cover. Into the ropes there. And Khan getting his money's worth before referee Rick Knox forces the break there.
And that's what makes them dangerous, Riccaboni.
Absolutely. These are not only two of the biggest and baddest, they're certainly two students of the game as well. Like you said, willing to take direction, willing to listen, and willing to bend the rules. And in this case, just blatantly break them as Toa driving that shoulder into the midsection. And if you're Rick Knox, what can you do?
Yeah, you can count to 5. And after 5, you can disqualify him.
A big scoop and a slam off the ropes. Toa, wow! Driving the headbutt in.
You see right there with Christopher Daniels holding those fingers up.
2.
Christopher Daniels messing with those fingers. He's trying to make sure he can still feel. That numbs you up, man, from the chest down.
And now into the mouth, the nostril. And Matt Sydal, the outstretched arm. In the corner, tag made. It is Khan coming back in. And these quick tags have really allowed the Gates of Agony to keep the fresh man in at all times.
Man, there's so many things that the Gates of Agony do so well for a young team that makes them dangerous. Not only their size, not only their cohesiveness, but their ability to continue to adjust, to continue to learn, to continue to study, makes them so dangerous. My God.
Oh, goodness. Elbow into the midsection. Rolling Daniels out of the corner into the center. 2. Oh, it's Sydal like a
absolutely
cannonball.
Yeah, Sydal breaking up that pin means that he did not believe that Christopher Daniels could kick out of that. Think about that, Riccaboni.
That was certainly an act of desperation, seemingly from Sydal, as Toa just trapping the hand. Now driving the heel of that foot into the wrist. Quick tag again made to Khan.
Khan, the more tech-savvy of the two, technically sound, put together like a Greek god, able to do whatever. A prince, Riccaboni. He's a prince, a legit prince. Cameroonian prince.
Absolutely. From the Bukwari tribe. We've seen him adopt the move of the former crown jewel of the embassy. Wow, look at that.
He attended, he went out to make an impact, but instead chose to wear the champion down more.
And that was a smart move. He got additional impact. He caused that sudden loss of oxygen. And Daniels, knowing he's in trouble, needs to get back to his feet. He does. Off the ropes. Caught.
Yeah.
It's Khan. Beautiful backbreaker.
That's also respect.
1, 2.
That's also respect shown by Khan, knowing that it's going to take more to put Christopher Daniels away. So he chose to wear Christopher Daniels down more. Oh, my God. Big splash.
Toe with the cover. 2. And, oh, driving the air through the esophagus, the diaphragm, out the mouth.
Notice how Toa is between Matt Sydal and Christopher Daniels, keeping his body between them, making sure that Christopher Daniels will have to go through Toa to make a tag.
And again, working on the oxygen of Daniels. You see the outstretched arm of Seidel. Daniels biting the forehead of Toa Leona here.
Yeah, Daniels is in survival mode, Riccaboni.
Into the neutral corner, out of the neutral corner, looking to make a tag, but he's got to deal with Toa, STO.
Daniels got a choice to make a cover or make a tag. If I was Daniels, I would make a tag right now, Riccaboni.
And he does. This was Seidel coming off the flatliner. It's Seidel to the top. Big Meteora to the chest of Khan. Ducks the clothesline. Big thrust kick. Whoa, double X miss. Knee to the jaw.
Right under the chin.
And spinning heel kick caught. Up and over. Seidel. And Toa Noni home. Off the ropes. Seidel pull head of steam. Shining Wizard.
That's what I mean by the experience by somebody like Matt Seidel, Christopher Daniels. They've seen big people move before.
Oh! And that may have knocked out the lights of Toa. We could have a winner here. Oh my goodness, just a 1 count.
Did you see the strength on that kick out? How Toa kicked out and it brought Matt Seidel to his feet? Oh my God.
And another kick that stuns Toa, but it's Khan in with the forearms. It's now 2-on-1 for the Gates of Agony here. Irish whip off the ropes. Seidel, big kick. Ducks the right. Seidel finding himself navigating these two monsters.
Yeah, now he's between a rock and a hard place.
Quite literally. Toa shoots the half cover. 2. It's Daniels able to break things up.
I tell you what, man, Matt Seidel and Christopher Daniels are both fighting on red.
Tag made. These quick tags of the Gates of Agony have certainly served them well to this point. And they are looking to finish Seidel, who goes up and over. Ducks the clothesline, makes the tag to Daniels. And Daniels coming in with open hands.
Man, I tell you what, Daniels hit those guys at least twice. And 1 kick to the stomach took Daniels out. However, Daniels ducking.
And it's Khan catching Toa. Angel's wings. Angel's wings catches Khan.
Make the cover.
Press here. 1, 2, and Toa just in time.
Wow.
I think Khan was out. That would have been it hadn't it been for Toa Leona, who has Seidel. And chaos unfolding here at Columbus.
Now finish CD.
As, oh, you heard the orders from Prince Nana to finish CD. And it's Khan. Daniels on his shoulders. Oh! Driving the knees through the stomach. Cover. 2. And Khan has just been the former world champion.
Here are your winners, Gates of Agony.
Caprice, this is now 18-0 for the Gates of Agony and tag at 6-man action. And they are not beating tomato cans either.
You know what, Riccaboni, when you look at these guys and you look at what they just beaten, you've seen these guys are on a roll. They just beat former world champions, and they're not going to stop.
Zack Sabre Jr., yet alone, beat him within 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's almost like a throwback of the WCW television title. There with the rules there, and as long as a champion with great cardio can hold on to it, he can hold on to that championship for a very long time. We've seen great champions of the past use that time limit to hold on to championships like this.
The winner of this bout turns around and immediately will face the King of Ropes medley next week right here on Ring of Honor is Christopher Daniels, former Ring of Honor World Champion, former Tag Team Champion. Those tag titles will be on the line. All in 0 hour coming up this Sunday. Fans around the world buzzing about it as Zack Sabre Jr. with a wrist lock into a hammer lock. A half Nelson goes back to the wrist lock here. High elevation into the hammer lock. Daniels looking to slow Sabre's movement down. Those hands are so quick. Side headlock takeover. As we see.
You know how Daniels, his face, his poise, control, he's not rushing, he's taking his time. Neutralizing the champion, breaks right back down. That's right.
Great veteran move there.
Not rushing into anything, he's taking his time. Forcing Sabre to have to think. Forcing Sabre to have to think for his air, where his breath is coming from. making him conserve his energy, able to reverse it.
Into the hammerlock here. Hook. And of course, one of the few individuals who've taken Sabre to that 15 minutes, Jeff Cobb. Cover here, Juan. He has been inside the head of Zack Sabre. He has thrown out the gauntlet as well to get into this mix as Sabre with a wrist lock here. Oh, and high trap.
For that wrist. Ah, it's gonna hurt the wrist right there. Impact straight to the wrist, gonna be hard to use that left hand for a long time, and Christopher Daniels knows that as he's trying to tuck it away. Even putting his body in the way of it. Sabre switches to the other side, now goes to the shoulder.
And a hallmark of Zack Sabre with that twist is that he is an athlete who believes that if he does not make you submit in 3 to 5 seconds, he will go to another submission. He telegraphs it, you know it's coming, it's hard to stop.
I'll tell you what, in less than 10 seconds, he hit the wrist, the shoulder, and the elbow.
And head down. Daniels able to swing through with a big neck breaker.
Yeah, you don't put your head down in front of the former champion.
And it's Daniels trying to shake some energy back into the arm, back into the wrist. Got to be feeling some pins and needles after that high impact. Goes for the cravat here.
Exactly, pins in that cravat, almost like the headlock. It cuts off the air on both sides. The blood flow on both sides. Chopping the back of the neck, waking you back up. Right back to, oh my God!
And a beautiful twist to the neck, snapping the vertebrae.
Beautiful?
Ooh, well, beautifully violent. As Daniels connects with a forearm. And Daniels again unloading on the neck. And that's an interesting strategy. You think about all the worldwide travel Sabres had. That neck, those are like a stack of dimes. When you travel Caprice, you've been all around the world.
Yeah.
You know that your neck and those discs that support the vertebrae can be affected by travel. I like where Daniels is going here.
Daniels definitely using that focal point right back to another neck breaker. Breaks inside.
Bit of a side effect there. Cover. 2.
Ooh. See how hard it was for Sabre to kick out of that?
And I like what Daniels did. There was a small thing there, Caprice. He didn't hook the leg because he knew he'd give up the arm. He'd give up the shoulder that Sabre had already been starting to work on.
Think about it, Riccaboni. Your legs are connected to your spine connected to your neck. Every time Sabre kicks out, it puts more impact on the neck. Oh! There you go.
And there is the work once again, back to that left arm. The arm he's targeted so often and early in this bout. Aubrey Edwards might have to make a decision here to stop this bout.
But it's the arm of Christopher Daniels in the neck of Zack Sabre. And Sabre, even though he was able to put that damage on Christopher Daniels, he was not able to add anything to it because he was recovering himself. Breaking Daniels down, isolating the arm, putting the foot in the neck to get more extension on there, popping that elbow hyperextension right back in the bad place. There you go.
Ooh. And stomping down the hammerlock. And that's the cockiness, the brashness, that almost that punk rock style.
Ah, Jesus. Some people can do that, man, and Sabre's one of them, man, because when he's doing it, even though he has that look at him, he's walking into the right directions.
And that ankle lock spladle combination opens up the adductors and abductors of Daniels. And if Daniels loses his legs here to Sabre, it almost doesn't matter what happens to the arm, but that arm's in deep, deep trouble, Caprice.
And that's the scary thing about isolating the body part, because as me, you're working on my arm, I'm looking at my arm, and then you hit me with my legs, you're breaking me down. The table only has 4 legs. You have one of them hurt, then you hit the other 2. You don't know where to protect anymore.
The double wrist lock. Daniels finds his way out of it, but it's Sabre with a big shoulder tackle there. Daniels out of desperation.
Yeah.
Back suplex.
Definitely tell that Daniels gave everything he had with that back suplex, even going further away from the champion, trying to get to the corner to help himself up. The champion may be on his feet before the challenger perched his legs.
Ooh. And Daniels, big clothesline. The challenger. Double open hands. Daniels reversed. It's Sabre. Oh, Daniels with a big clothesline. And the former Ring of Honor World Champion has an opening. Nice. Spicoli driver on the neck. Hooks the leg. 2. And don't discount the damage that's been done to Saber's neck.
You can see the push away from that pin. Saber did not push away with his legs, pushed away with his arms and rolled up, trying to conserve that neck as much as possible. But Daniels right back on it with that very sharp elbow into the back, into the neck area of Saber. Saber back around with the arm, right back to the investment that he started into. Drop toe hold, back to the arm. My God, he's a wizard in there, Riccaboni.
Yeah, stomping through the tricep, crashing that elbow joint. It's hard to argue. It's hard to argue. Normally I'd say, oh, win the match, but it's hard to argue. Saber's in control against one of the very best Ring of Honors ever seen.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's in control and he's picking his spots, picking his punches, not rushing into anything.
Controlling the flow of the match. As Daniels trying to drive those forearms in.
But he's eating them. Yeah. Saber was eating those forearms.
Ooh. And Saber going for the Fujiwara here. Grinding
by
Daniels down. Cross arm breaker. Daniels locking the fingers. Preventing full extension. Stacks Saber up 2.
Whoa. Ooh. That was deep. I thought that was 3, Riccaboni. I'm so glad I'm not Aubrey Edwards. Here we go. Koji clutch.
Koji clutch locked in. Saber. He is trapped in that neck. That attack
the
on
oxygen
the neck.
is cut off on both sides of the neck, Riccaboni. Saber's gonna fade if Saber doesn't get out of that, or if he doesn't tap, he has to relieve the oxygen. Yes, there you go.
Going to the ankle lock applied. It's Daniels. Just too much pressure and grabbing the wrist. What a magician.
That's that investment paying off.
Oh, Kimura. Oh, trapped. And Daniels in a pin. 2. Whoa. Swing and a miss. Kick to the midsection. And Daniels, angel swings, blocked. Oh, Saber holding on.
Not only was it blocked, it was not enough energy in that
Roll
power.
up. 2. Oh, wait a minute, trap. Oblique stretch. Hammerlock oblique stretch. And Daniels trying to find his way to the ropes. Make his way to the ropes. Claw his way to the ropes. Oh,
Saber tightening up on it. That's it.
The winner of this match and still NJPW World TV Champion, Zack Sabre Jr.
Referee Mike Posey calling for and gets the Code of Honor. Code of Honor adhered to, of course, Christopher Daniels from the City of Angels, and AEW Full Gear comes to you live from the Kia Forum in Los Angeles, live and on pay-per-view Saturday, November 18th. Tickets on sale now, AEWTIX.com. What an event that will be as we see a Colorado double tap. So much on the AEW calendar right now. Grand Slam this Wednesday, Caprice with that title for title bout. The ROH World Champion Claudio Castagnoli defending against the New Japan Strong Openweight Champion Eddie Kingston. And then we have Wrestle Dream in Seattle on October the 1st. And then Full Gear Saturday, November 18th. The schedule is full and plentiful here at AEW Ring of Honor.
There's nothing like AEW or Ring of Honor live. You definitely get more than your money's worth. Great wrestling, back-to-back, bell-to-bell. Wherever in the city, you got to check us out.
Nice drop down. Smart looking for a hip toss here. It's Christopher Daniels rolling through. Beautiful there. Single leg takedown. Pushes off, does Martin. Martin, beautiful arm drag. Catches the former world champion. Head scissor there. Popping out is Martin. Off the ropes. Martin with a big time drop kick.
Martin winning that exchange, but Christopher Daniels is right there with him, showing that Christopher Daniels is not slowed down any.
And a huge knife edge chop.
Tell you what, Martin is in on the deep end of the pool on this one. Even though he has tagged with Christopher Daniels, he's never been with Christopher Daniels one-on-one.
Of course, fans still to come. Our main event, AR Fox, Tony Nese, one-on-one. We will see Dominic Guarini making his Ring of Honor debut against Josh Woods. Beautiful side Russian leg sweep there into a body scissors. Great cover. And counter by Martin, but rolled through Daniels. And again, 1, 2. 2 count there. The workhorseman will take on the boys. Oh, Ethan Page returns to the Ring of Honor after 9 years.
Eye on the back of the neck of Martin there. Christopher Daniels knows it. Assessing the damage as he walks closer to Darius Martin. Saw the back of the neck and went right back to it. That's that target practice right there. The former champion.
Irish whip into the corner. Daniels charging in. Forearm connects. And Martin seemingly in trouble for the first time here. Ooh. Neck breaker to the side effect.
Little things like that, and Christopher Daniels is able to do just in the heat of the moment, change directions, change positions, and Martin able to bridge out of that. That shows a lot of strength left in Martin, especially around the neck area that was just damaged. I don't know why he chose to bridge out that way. That could have caused him more damage, though, as Christopher Daniels is staying on the neck of Martin.
And you got to think Daniels may have anticipated that. Maybe playing off the slight inexperience of Martin, maybe the experience edge of Daniels, as we're seeing teeter-tottering here.
Even this is a lot of strain on Martin.
And Daniels certainly knows how to play that long game. Caprice, you're absolutely right. Oh, goodness.
Yeah. Daniels will go again to the neck.
Tell you, beautiful.
Yeah, it's going to be the neck of Martin that Daniels is going to be working on the rest of the match. 2.
Caprice, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but that neck was heavily injured in that car accident that sidelined Darius Martin for quite some time.
Car accident, ladder matches, and then the wrestling schedule that we have. But I tell you what, anytime you have an elite athlete like Christopher Daniels, cover 2, adding on to it, you make it worse. Yeah, he's definitely working on the neck of Martin, and Martin, there's nothing you can do about it. He has to get out of there, have to find a way to readjust, attack Christopher Daniels. If not, he's going to be on the losing end of this match very fast.
Shots to the midsection. Martin trying to fight out. Off the ropes. Clothesline spins Martin inside out.
Clothesline right to the neck area. Everything that Daniels is doing is precision tuned.
Oh, he's calling for the corner. Here we go, looking for the STO. Ooh, inside arm drag. Big boot. Martin catches Daniels, and again, Daniels reeling. It's Martin. Irish whip off the ropes, countered by Daniels. Daniels down. Ooh, takes a forearm from Martin. And inverted atomic drop into the chop. Great combo by Martin.
What Martin needs is Martin is not finished yet. Slash to the outside of the ring. My God, kick to the face. Christopher Daniels is really. Martin going to the top rope as Christopher Daniels in the middle of the ring.
High cross body. Catches Daniels, hooks the leg. 2 count only. Just a 2 count there. And Martin is on the doorstep of turning things around. He's knocking on the door of defeating a former Ring of Honor World Champion.
Just that fast, he was able to even the slates in the matchup. It's now anybody's match.
Martin sent to the apron. Charging in, big boot, catches Daniels. Oh, no! Koji into the Koji! Koji clutched the fingers or lock Caprice.
He's won so many matches with this, including championships. Roll through. He's going to have to let go. That was the only way Daniels would have let that go. Ducks the kick. Catches the...
Oh, looking for Angel's Wings. Counter. Counter by Martin. Up and over. Big back drop.
Smart move.
2. Wow. 2. Great stack. It's Martin. Roll up. 2.
Got him.
He got him.
The winner of this match, Darius Martin.
Wow. That's got to be an upset.
It was a game of chess. And to me, Caprice, maybe the conditioning. I mean, that's the only thing I can point to. Martin with the youthful exuberance. Because Daniels had that beautiful focus on the neck.
Former Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions Matt Taven, the Blue Thunder bomb, and no!
Big save.
Daniels there to break it up.
Oh, Jesus.
And Bennett sent to the outside.
Praying to his Lord as he goes over the top rope there.
It's not going to help him in mid-flight.
That's right.
Kick to the chest now. Taven, nobody home for Matt Taven.
Boy, great competitive tag team match, guys.
Once again, CD makes the tag here. Watch out for Chris Daniels. He's been through a few fights.
Now, combination. Offense there by Daniels and Seidel.
Can he get him?
Looking to make the cover? No.
Kick out just about the same time as Bennett made the save.
The Kingdom going back and forth with Matt Seidel and Christopher Daniels. Wow. Roundhouse kick, nope. That's Death Valley driver by Mike Bennett, but Daniels there for the lane in the chops. Now just a battle breaking out, both men exchanging strikes.
Daniels a legal man here, isn't he?
Look at that. The splash in the corner. Taven on target, great timing. As now,
here he goes.
Woo. Taven, the shot, the cover,
that's it,
and the win.
Here are your winners, the Kingdom.
Great tag team offense by the Kingdom. Hitting the proton pack on Christopher Daniels to score the win. Let's take another look at this and see the backpack by Bennett, a running kick by Taven. The Kingdom, decisive victory tonight on Rampage.
And now we don't have a lot of time. We have to rush back to the hospital. Our poor friend, Roderick Strong, is suffering. Hey, he's suffering.
That's right. He needs his friends.
Then please go.
He's in poor neck health, and we have to get back to him right away. But I don't blame Samoa Joe for what happened, no. I blame Adam Cole.
Oh, for crying out loud.
So what we want to do is we want to take back what's rightfully ours. We want to take back what Cole and that Melvin MJF, they look at as a trophy, as a little signature of their friendship. The Ring of Honor Tag Team titles.
David, show him. It is Neck Health Awareness Month. So in support of Neck Health Awareness Month, I'm gonna show you guys how you handle someone who doesn't believe in neck health. You go right up to them, you look them in the eye, you say, do you believe in neck health? And they'll say, no. So you ball up your fist, you punch them in the wiener, then you pull them in, and you hit them with a pile driver. Because neck health awareness is a real thing, and it matters. Ronnie, we're coming home, baby.
Go neck
back here. As we kick things started, of course, AEW Full Gear is coming your way Saturday, November 18th, live from the Kia Forum in Los Angeles, California, the City of Angels, Christopher Daniels' hometown, and it is on pay-per-view. Limited tickets still available, AEWTIX.com for those. And I'll tell you what, this week, Collision comes to Utah, right outside Salt Lake City. Caprice, I heard you have a flight there, is that correct?
I'm on my way.
Well, I think I'll be seeing you there as we see a wrist lock here.
Yes, sir.
Rolling through Rocky Romero. Great exchange here. You know, we mentioned that IWGP Junior Heavyweight title. It's amazing with all the relationships, Ring of Honor, AEW, CMLL, AAA, you name it, DDT, Noah, the list goes on and on. The junior title will be contested Monday morning as we see Taito Nakabayashi, New Japan referee, right in the middle there. The junior title will be on the line. And, you know, Rocky's going to be watching that match. Speedball Mike Bailey, Takahashi going at it in that triple threat this Monday morning.
I think this is just a reminder of the caliber of athletes that Ring of Honor brings. It's not just athletes from America, it's athletes from around the world competing in huge titles. You look at the highly
decorated champion that Rocky Romero is, the highly decorated champion that Christopher Daniels continues to be. This is Ring of Honor.
Wait a minute. Sorry to cut you off there, Caprice. You're absolutely right. No, Rocky had a great opportunity last Friday on Rampage. Could have spoiled that double title match. He could have walked out with the New Japan Strong Openweight title.
Here's the thing, Riccaboni. You can put Rocky Romero in any title situation, and it's a possibility that he could win. That's Rocky Romero. He could win at any time.
I mean, you could say that about Christopher Daniels as well, too. He's been teaming up as of late with former tag championship partner Matt Sydal. They've looked great. And, whoa!
He's probably one of the two most well-conditioned athletes that could do singles or tag teams back-to-back.
Well, look at the pace!
What?
Leading with the head. Giving up his entire body there on the dive to the outside. A little sugar on that.
I was going to say, you ever seen Sugar Fly?
This feels like a Def Leppard concert as Rocky Romero going to pour some sugar on CD with the dive to the outside. Whoa, wait a minute, back to live action. And as we pause to take a breath, Rocky never stops.
Yeah, that was a sweet knee.
They're going to kick us off the air soon with all these comments. As Rocky brings Daniels in. What a great match between these two long-time Ring of Honor stars. Oh, and I'm going to start to count here.
He might be count for a long time, Riccaboni, because he can do this forever.
Well, Rocky coming in, and that's no ever. That's zero ever. And a Uranagi.
What you call me?
Oh. Well, that was actually that was a T-bone. I thought Daniels was going to step forward to set up that beautiful best moonsault ever. He even got me. So that shows you Daniels always introducing new wrinkles.
Introducing new wrinkles, but he also realizes who he's in the ring with. You're not going to be able to beat Rocky Romero that fast, and so Christopher Daniels realizes that he's going to have to put a whole lot more sauce on Rocky Romero if he's going to go through the ropes at all.
Well, I'll tell you what, I mean, that was muscle memory for me to call that. And for him not to go to the STO, not to go to the Uranagi, and instead hit the Exploder, now that vertical suplex cover.
What that means, Riccaboni, is you're being familiar with the athletes, and if you're that familiar with the athletes, how familiar are they with one another? And they have to pull out new things for somebody to win.
And Daniels with that knee driven into the spine. Really manipulating that back. And Caprice, you and I have flown around the world. We've been to Japan, been to Mexico. You know those flights add up. Rocky's schedule has seen him in Arena Mexico, has seen him in Japan. And I like the strategy here of the back and neck.
Lights add up, and also the hours add up with Riccaboni.
And Daniels, again, that knee to the spine. Perfect game plan to this point for Daniels. Focusing on what could be a fragile back. Rocky pointing to Taito, saying he might need some more attention here. Oh, this is great strategy here. Cover two, and this could be a nice tight cover.
Come on! Another thing, too, Riccaboni, saying his flights, jet lag is a real thing. The hours difference between different countries, 7-hour difference, 13-hour difference, night and day differences that your body has to adjust to, that you have to be in one country a week before you adjust to that time.
Daniels, who has been active on Ring of Honor, those dates have been in the United States as Rocky trying to get the crowd behind him as he makes it to his feet. Shot to the midsection. And Romero breaking free, but Daniels with the nice clubbing forearm, sending Rocky right back down.
And this would definitely give the advantage to Daniels. Daniels is at home. Rocky Romero is always traveling.
Oh, but he finds the ropes. Tornado DDT there. And that was out of desperation, but it moves the momentum back to center here for both athletes.
You see Rocky Romero still holding on to that back though, Riccaboni.
Rocky with the back damage. Oh, he's winding up that clothesline again, though. Ooh, that's one ever. And two ever. And tries to be shut down. Three ever misses, but four ever connects. Oh, that back, though, you're absolutely right. Those clotheslines take a lot out of the stabilization muscles, which help prop the spine up.
He people don't realize clotheslines come from the heel of the foot, not from the chest.
And Rocky's half of strong zero. Asuka. Too sweet to be sour, driving those heels into the back of Daniels. Hooks the outside leg. 2. Shoulders exposed. And Rocky gets the heat check on that cover to see where Daniels is at.
It's another level of the match when Rocky being able to comfortably go to the top rope, knowing that he could do it. Daniels! Rocky did that too soon. There's a level that you have to know that your opponent is at before you can even try to ascend the top rope. And with it being 2 veterans in there, Rocky Romero is aware of that, trying to block this iconoclasm.
And he does successfully, but that beautiful thrust under the jaw of Romero stuns Romero. It's Daniels, who we don't normally see up in this dangerous position here.
Rocky holding on.
Oh! And beautiful Hurricanrana, outside leg hook 2, and no! And Taito Nakabayashi was right there for the 3. Worried about Rocky on the fall as the arms are hooked. Angels! Wings countered. Look at the strength of Rocky, Emil.
Right, that took a lot out of Rocky and his back as well, Riccaboni.
Slides through the legs. Kick caught. Rewind. Connects. Be kind. Rewind. Off the ropes. Shiranui. Shiranui. Hooks the leg. Cover. 2. And that's it.
You see, we're the true kings.
What a match.
The kings of the night.
The winner of this match, Rocky Asuka Romero.
Tell you what, Caprice, Rocky Romero, former ROH Tag Team champ, he keeps putting up wins like that. He's going to find himself in title contention.
Rocky Romero is one person that I believe can be a title contender for any title in Ring of Honor, period, television, or world.
A great battle. It was decided by the Shiranui Code of Honor adhered to.
Wrestling, keeping the assertion without breaking the rules.
Certainly his Code of Honor adhered to here. Christopher Daniels, this will be a big win for him in his quest to once again hold singles gold here in Ring of Honor. All Ego Ethan Page. Carnova tie-up here.
People forget so much Christopher Daniels' held not only all the titles, the Grand Slams in Ring of Honor, but he's also held titles in Mexico, in Japan. Like, he's a well-traveled superstar.
As we see the Carnova type once again, I would argue Ethan Page has the size and strength advantage. The experience edge, of course, goes to the Fallen Angel.
Yeah, that size and strength and that it factor that Ego has always had. And when you're a veteran in the ring with someone like Ego, you have to watch yourself. You have to take them serious, because these are the people that you feel can put your career away. It makes you not important anymore. And it's a real fight in there to try to stay on top. And that's what Christopher Daniels has been able to do his whole career as he breaks down. Ego showed him that you know a lot, but you don't know everything.
Getting all Ego down to one knee, just grinding in that bicep to the ear.
Yes, right. Let me teach you something here about equilibrium, buddy. If I turn it off for you, I control you. Ego picks him up, though.
Ooh. Hangs on to the headlock, that nice tight grip. Irish whip. Page, nice drop down. Off the ropes. Whoa!
That's that power of Ego. Running right through somebody that was heading towards him. Normally those shoulder tackles, the person with the most momentum wins. Not in this case.
Big scoop. And Daniels just tossed across the ring.
It's like that Big John Stud Slam.
Fans in Allentown used to see him do that weekly as Page. Ooh. You might have felt that in Allentown across the country. Big suplex there.
Both of those moves drives the air out of you, and back-to-back has Christopher Daniels reeling and trying to get to his feet and breathe at the same time. That's a hard position to be in, Riccaboni.
Certainly is. The Irish whip here. Reversed off the ropes. Big kick there for all Ego.
Man, the way Ego was waiting for Christopher Daniels to turn around.
As we see an Irish whip, but going to that midsection.
Yeah, and Christopher Daniels not letting All Ego get any breath. He's closing the spacing, closing the gap, and staying as close to him as possible while he's inflicting punishment.
And that might be the one area as well. Ooh, that is a weakness for Page. The solar plexus. Just he took some time away from the ring. Caprice, you and I know that core strength, that's functional core strength, you got to build up in the ring.
Yeah, you have to build it up. And also, you don't build it up in the gym. You build it up out of this to get in the ring.
Some taunting there.
The gym definitely helps. But you know, you can work out in the gym, but the gym can't punch you in the jaw. The gym can't take your breath away.
And now in the corner, Irish whip. It's All Ego, chest first. That sternum into that top turnbuckle.
And that's the breath away I'm talking about. I ain't talking about getting winded. I'm talking about being knocked out of you instantly. And you still having to fight a champion caliber athlete.
Cover here. 2.
Come on.
2 count only. And Page really reeling here. Body lock.
Yeah, this is Christopher Daniels returning volley, trying to keep the air out of All Ego and squeezing it so Ego can't draw any in as well, Riccaboni.
And driving that body weight into the spine of Page, which is pushing down on the lungs, the diaphragm, not letting that air come in or out.
You see Christopher Daniels very high on the chest area too. The higher you are in the chest area, that's near the heart, keeps that blood flow as well.
You see the Irish whip here, up the ropes. Whoa, caught!
That was a fast transition into that abdominal stretch.
Great counter from the hip toss into the abdominal stretch. Ooh. And pressing down on the hips, wrenching the shoulder.
See the elbow of All Ego, Ethan Page going right into the quad of Christopher Daniels.
Hip toss and a beauty sends Daniels into the corner. It's Page now, charging in, no one home. Daniels rolling up Page, 1, 2. 2 count only.
Page up to his feet. Oh my God!
Daniels planting Page. And saying, this is the end. Oh, we know what comes from that corner.
That's exactly right, and that was a precursor right there, that STO that Daniels likes to use.
And looking for another one for positioning purposes. They had that best moonsault ever. Inside, wristlock takeover. Oh,
God! That boot came out of survival mode from All Ego, but it might have been everything that All Ego needed to regain control of this match, because Christopher Daniels does not know where he is right now.
Oh, right blocked. And Page with another. Irish whip off the ropes, counter. Daniels now sending Page in. Big clothesline.
Ego sensing that Christopher Daniels is reeling.
Off the ropes. Swing and a miss on the clothesline. Daniels. And Page. Oh, big slam. Cover. 2. And Ethan Page with the match in hand. Can he find what it takes to pick up a victory over a former Ring of Honor World Champion?
Yeah, you can see Christopher Daniels' mouth is wide open. He is literally sucking in every bit of air he can get.
Ooh. Wait a minute. Daniels. 1, 2. Page. 2. Daniels. 2.
Roll through.
Wait a minute. 2. Wow.
Turn around, Daniels.
Oh, shot to the midsection. And, oh, headshot blocked, headshot blocked. 1, 2 to the backside.
That shows that Daniels still does his homework with the competition, going for these Angels wings.
Angels wings counter. Big back body drop.
That's the power of All Ego. That conditioning, holding on to the strength. Follows in. Sets him up.
Wait a minute. Look for the Ego's edge. Cover. 2. And that's it.
The winner of this match, same time.
and a kick out at 2. Obviously, Wednesday starts the journey, but really they've taken the title now, the physical belt away from MJF.
Right.
And they also want to take the diamond ring. They want to take any weapon, take the things that MJF loves the most, break him down so he's a shell of his former self when we get to Full Gear.
And Full Gear will be the culmination of what a wicked web they are weaving.
Juice. Christopher Daniel elevates. 1, 2. Got a 2 count that time. Daniels wobbly getting up.
Caught! Oh! Walked straight into that, Christopher Daniels. That was muscle memory, reflex.
How many of those STOs have we seen throughout his career? Obviously now, CD knows how to put an opponent away when he's down. Juice is back up, though.
Oh, and a big lariat. Can he do it, though? Double axe handle. Christopher Daniels. Oh, no. Good reversal that time, maybe. Juice telegraphed that.
There's your STO.
Again to the attack. Elevates him here.
All right.
Oh!
High angle.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, well done, Juice Robinson. He kept that leg firm so Christopher Daniels couldn't hook it straight away.
Angel's Wings, calling for Angel's Wings.
Hit him with a DVD, now trying the Angel's Wings. Can he do it? You see the right of your screen on the outside. Members of the Bullet Club. And Juice just used his legs, shoved him back to the turnbuckle, and knocks him down with a left hand. All right, left forearm, more accurately.
Here he comes. Cannonball.
There it is.
Cannonball coming.
Oh, that's...
Three-time former IWGP US Heavyweight Champion. Looking to put CD away here.
The Juice is loose. And there, 1, 2, 3.
Winner of this match, Juice Robinson.
Juice Robinson now sets his sights on Wednesday night. Part of the Dynamite Dozen Battle Royal to see who will go on to face MJF for the Dynamite Diamond Ring. There you see it, coming up this Wednesday live. And of course, we'll be in the Houston area for that big event.
How can he be a bad guy if he's won an award?
He gave it to himself. Jay White versus Penta, Wednesday as well.
What's Jay White got in his hands? Hold on.
Wait a minute, Jay White is down on one knee. Nigel, you don't think? You don't think?
Well, that's a ring.
Oh! True love?
I don't think that's what it is.
Well, he didn't steal the ring too, did he? Hell, he might have.
He's giving him his own ring. Look at the size of that rock. Oh, wait a minute now.
No! Christopher Daniels does not deserve this.
That lethal left hand now even made stronger with a diamond ring on it.
Oh! That is appalling. Absolutely appalling. You hear some of the chants of MJF.
And MJF, we know, gentlemen, is not here tonight.
Right. We saw when he was in Boston.
Yeah, he's doing great work.
Yes, he is. Do we really need...
MJF, you think you're the only man in the world who can knock a guy out with a ring on his fist? I've been knocking losers out like you for years. With nothing on this hand. In fact, this ring right here, I got from TJ Maxx. $24.99. Made of pubic zirconium. But it ain't the ring, is it? It ain't the ring when it comes comes to the straight bullet, it ain't the ring. When it comes to rock hard Juice Robinson, it's the left hand of God, and I don't need anything on it. Trash, but not this left hand. Wednesday, after I win your little battle royal and I win your triple douche shot for that ring, I'm gonna take that ring from you, Max. And then we're gonna take a trip to the local pawn shop and we're gonna pawn that sucker off. And the Bang Bang Gang is going on vacay, baby.
Hey, shh. Shh. Hey, shh. Hey, shh. Look, Max, when you wonder why this is all happening to you, you have one man or boy to blame, and that is MJF. You see, MJF, you brought this all on yourself when you jumped me from behind and your little devil mask with your paid-off gimp squad, because we all know you have no friends, Max. So now this is happening. Now your world's falling apart, Max. And it starts when Juice takes your precious little ring, and it culminates at Full Gear when your world crumbles for good, when I am crowned a truly elite champion, when I am officially crowned the AEW World Heavyweight Champion! Hey, shh! Because MJF, J-A-Y does this better than you, and everybody knows it. And if you ain't down with that, we have two words for you. Guns up!
When Jay White makes promises, titles change hands.
Coming up Wednesday live on TBS, Penta will be taking on Jay White and the Dynamite Dozen Battle Royal. Live this Wednesday, 8/7 Central. And don't forget, it's for all the marbles. Coming up on Saturday, November 18th. It's coming up in Full Gear.
That's where this company was founded. That's what we believe in. Put some respect on the name.
So much history here in Ring of Honor. Matt Sydal on the left, Christopher Daniels on the right, former Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champs Caprice. Always great to see them here in ROH.
And I'm always eager when these guys get in the ring. Matt Sydal, Christopher Daniels, they are the past, the present, and the future of Ring of Honor, if you ask me. And teaming up, my God, we know we're in for a great match. But we also know something crazy about to happen.
Their opponents, at a combined weight of 537 pounds, Vincent and Dutch, the Righteous.
It was in Toledo, Ohio, where Vincent, oh my goodness, this snap is contagious, Caprice. The entire crowd here at the Mohegan Sun, almost trance-like.
Huh? I'm sorry, I was snapping my fingers. What'd you say?
It's almost unavoidable. It's almost like a virus that takes over your body. You see Dutch, the big man, all in white. Vincent, the man who controls the puppet strings. He and Dutch.
I ain't snapping right now, Ricky Bonnie.
Wow. As you see Matt Sydal, who believes in the third eye, viewing things from a different perspective. Almost he and Vincent, from what I know about the two, may get along in that regard. Looks like we're going to start things off with Grand Slam champion Christopher Daniels has held 4 unique championships in Ring of Honor, as the Code of Honor is adhered to. As we're getting ready for AEW Full Gear, coming your way from the Kia Forum, Los Angeles, California, live Saturday, November 18th on pay-per-view. Tickets are available now as referee Paul Turner calls for the bell. And actually, okay, we are going to start things off with Christopher Daniels and the massive Dutch.
Man, Dutch is the type of guy that you can look at, but you don't know what he's thinking. You can just tell he's enjoying every minute of it, whether he's putting you in pain, and even when he's taking pain, Ricky Bonnie.
Well, I'll tell you what, those bloody photos that we saw of Dutch and Vincent from Wrestle Dream when they took on MJF.
Look at that. But the word, how do it, that's nasty.
That is nasty.
He nasty, twin.
Yeah. Shout out to Big Pun, and Dutch is a big pun. As Christopher Daniels go for the knee. Last week it was Khan and Toa Leona calling out MJF. You got to think that the winner of this tag team bout, Caprice, will put themselves right in line for a potential title shot.
Well, if you think about looking at Christopher Daniels, how many times he's held the Ring of Honor tag team titles, Matt Sydal as well, and then the Righteous, no strangers to the six-man tag team titles. They would very well be formidable for the tag team titles. My God. You know, I just like Dutch, man. He doesn't move fast. He's sudden. He's like explosively. At whatever the moment happens, he moves. And when he hits you, all you can do is try to remember who you are, where you are, and what you're doing at the time.
Well, it's such a contrast, big body slam. Dutch very much a read and react type wrestler, while Vincent is more methodical. Oh, my goodness. Both men, though, work like the yin and yang in this duel here. Wow, great anticipation from Daniels.
I have to remind you, those ropes are steel cables going through, man. It went right across the throat. Nice kick by Matt Sydal, Riccaboni.
Tag made to Sydal, trying to chop this big redwood down. Tag made to Vincent. And I'll tell you what, Matt Sydal with so much history in Ring of Honor, including at Final Battles. And the huge news, Caprice, Final Battle available for all Honor Club subscribers.
What do you mean?
Come on, Vincent!
On Friday, December 15th, live from the Curtis Colo Center in Garland, Texas, with tickets on sale now. The tag made to Daniels. Every Honor Club subscriber will be able to watch Final Battle with their subscription.
So how much is Final Battle?
If you're an Honor Club subscriber, you get Final Battle.
Oh, wow!
Big twisting moonsault, almost as impactful as the news. 2.
Hold up, Riccaboni. What if I had a prescription for 2 years? How much does the pay-per-view cost?
Well, thank you for your loyalty, but it's complimentary with subscription, Caprice.
What?
Ooh, I don't want to use the word free, but if you have Honor Club and you've paid for Honor Club, you get Final Battle for free, complimentary with subscription.
What is it, after 90 days? That's what it is.
Oh, no. You get it as it airs. Double knees from the apron. Cover 1, 2. A variation of the Meteora gets 2 there. As this match meeting the excitement of this huge announcement. As Vincent into the corner, Sydal big back elbow.
Sydal is so fast when he moves. He already has the next move anticipated that he's going to throw in. Vincent setting something up, trying to cut off Sydal. Sydal in the wrong corner now.
And a big right hand from Dutch. Can we censor that tongue? Can we get the big red X out? Wow. Back elbow.
Yeah, that elbow was flush into the high chest area of Matt Sydal, sending him on his head.
And Vincent taking a breather there. And in the corner, tag made. And Dutch back in here, Caprice.
Yeah, Dutch, man. This brick wall standing in front of you, attacking you at the same time. He has Matt Sydal in the corner, and Matt Sydal can't go around him.
And these quick tags reminiscent of when the Righteous held the Ring of Honor World Six-Man titles. Ooh. Maintaining wrist control. And it is Vincent. Downstairs, flatliner. 2.
That's great teamwork. No matter what you say and what's going on in the mind of Vincent and Dutch, man, these guys work so well together.
Certainly do. These quick tags continue to be made. And it's keeping Sydal disoriented, which is tough to do with that frenetic energy Sydal and that focus Sydal possesses. And look at the stare down at Daniels. All Daniels can do is watch this violence unfold in front of his eyes.
Yeah, but he's eagerly anticipating the tag, and if he ever gets that chance, he's going to try his best to win the match. My God!
Wow!
This might be it.
Vincent with death from above. Cover 2, and that is to move. He defeated Matt Taven with in one of the most violent steel cage matches we have ever seen.
Christopher Daniels had no choice but to come in and try to break that one up.
And that is certainly one of Vincent's patented maneuvers as he heads to the neck vice of Seidel here.
See Matt Seidel way past the center of the ring and trying so hard to get to Christopher Daniels. That's how much trouble he's in. But he's fighting for everything he has. All the energy is going towards it, but you can see him die just as fast as he stands up.
And up and over, swing and a miss. Nice spinning heel kick.
There we go, that's what he needs. And he doesn't have Vincent in between him this time with Kabani. He can go straight to Christopher Daniels inside.
Makes the tag, big clothesline for the Fallen Angel.
See how Christopher Daniels stays in the middle of the ring, asserting the middle of it. Now Dutch is in the middle.
Yeah. Wow, separation created, charging in to close the gap, nobody home. Big kick to the back of the neck there. And it's Daniels looking for the Bulldog, calling it out. Dutch though, ooh, STO on Vincent. Great read and react from Daniels. STO on Dutch.
There we go, Daniels on fire. That's the control that he needs.
And big time, Spicoli driver, float over on the cover. Two, ooh, and I love what Daniels did. Caprice go right for the cover there.
Absolutely, Daniels is trying to win this match, and so it's Matt Seidel. And they found a way. When they get Dutch, man, they're working on Dutch. Blocks that, though. Run. Oh, my goodness.
Whoa. Wow. Planting Seidel.
There's so many things that happen that fast when Kabani rolls up. Watch this.
Two count on Vincent. Oh, and these quick straight rights from Daniels. Looking for the Irish whip, now reversed by Vincent. Into the corner, Dutch with a big back elbow. It's Vincent. Oh, the bottom. Sunshine.
My goodness, cancel Christmas on that one.
That's it.
Wow. The winners of this match, the Witches.
Well, as our eyes peer in to final battle, December 15th. The days approaching on the calendar faster and faster. The Righteous making their case for a shot. Another shot at the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles, Caprice.
I tell you what, when you look at the Righteous, it's almost undeniable. This team has it, the cohesion, the speed, different sets of attributes that each partner brings into it. But let's text it to Lexi with Ethan Page.
Yeah, the vertical leaping ability of Colton Gunn, I mean,
he's got over 40-inch vertical. It's pretty disgusting.
I mean, he actually had to kick down at Christopher Daniels with that one.
You've never seen that guy dunk a basketball. It really would make you cry. He gets above the rim.
Kick to that midsection. Knee lift, lariat combo. Guns looking to end it here. The cover.
Great teamwork. Brothers that train together. Brothers that grew up with a dad like Billy Gunn. It's no wonder they're so successful already.
Yeah, I know they train hard. I know that for a fact. That they put a lot of time and effort into their craft.
Christopher Daniels struggling in the ropes as Austin Gunn looking for who knows what on.
Hope he doesn't find a leprechaun over there.
Card blade.
It's worse. He found card blade. Now, look at Bullet Club Gold just mocking, posturing in front of Christopher Daniels.
This is so demeaning, but it's what they're all about, man.
They're four young men having a good time. Like their tactics or not, it seems to be working. One of them's holding the AEW championship.
And one of them at Full Gear on November 18th could become the actual AEW World Champion. And we could have new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions that same night. Oh, misfire there by the Guns. And for Daniels, German suplex.
Needs to make a tag to Matt Seidel right now. Knows he's in trouble.
Daniels tags, Seidel is legal, comes over the top. Kick drops Colton Gunn. A couple kicks, drop Austin Gunn.
The Seidel can move with the best of them, guys. Holy smokes, can he get around?
And now Matt Seidel heading up to the top. Favors that shooting star press, but the gun, oh no, the Meteora instead. The cover, And Colton Gunn there to break up the pinning predicament.
That's that brotherly love. Austin shoved Colton right out of the way.
You have to imagine here, if Christopher Daniels, Matt Sydal successfully beat the Guns tonight, and if the Guns are successful at Full Gear, CD and Sydal, they would be first in line for a shot at that Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. The cover!
Matt Sydal tried to use all of his leverage.
Yeah.
Austin's just too strong. Too many days in the gym for Austin. Blew right out of that.
Oh, wait a second. 310 to Yuma. Sydal never saw it coming. And the Guns victorious.
Here are your winners, the Guns.
Could be looking at your future Ring of Honor champions right there, Austin, Colton, Gunn.
Now the Guns making short work of Christopher Daniels and Matt Sydal, MJF. I mean, he is going to be surrounded on all sides by Bullet Club Gold. Right place, right time for the Guns. The 310 to Yuma. Scoring the win tonight on Rampage. And seems like the Guns, Bullet Club Gold, may have something to say.
MJF! Dynamite belongs to the Bang Bang Gang. Collision belongs to the Bang Bang Gang. And now Rampage belongs to the Bang Bang Gang. And at Full Gear, November 18th, in the Forum, we take the ROH Tag Team Championships. And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you. Guns up!
MJF had so much trouble finding partners this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. Can he do it again? Can he find somebody to stand by his side to defend the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship against the Guns?
Dell sees a lot of himself in both Commander and Vikingo, being an innovative high flyer as he was and is and continues to be. But Vikingo, in particular, able to take it to that next level. As we're starting things off here, and the collar and elbow tie-up. And this is almost like a mirror image. This is like seeing the Matt Sydal of 2005.
Absolutely, and Matt, the thing about it is that puts the advantage in Matt Sydal. Because Matt Sydal, that's what I'm saying, Matt Sydal's seen it before. It's almost like...
2? He invented the playbook, Caprice. I mean,
right. And when you're able to still move the way that Matt Sydal is able to move, you can anticipate some of the movement of these athletes.
Nice trap, nice trap. 2!
I was going to say, the thing about it is the innovation continues to grow, and that is the thing that makes you unfamiliar with these athletes.
Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2! And it's not that Sydal hasn't stopped innovating. In fact, he's become a great counter wrestler to innovate these great high-flying techniques, those kicks still strong as ever.
And you can see Matt Sydal is one of a father innovator. Wow.
Absolutely, one of the forefathers of this high-flying style, almost an American luchador. Wow. Do you believe we get paid to call this?
Yeah.
We get paid to sit here.
Best seats in the house.
And
give our opinion.
And just talk about how much we like this. Commander, dramatic entrance.
Wow.
Against the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels. I'll tell you what, he does that on the best moonsault ever. He does that on the Arabian Press. Daniels he's a little bit more, deliberate, I'll say, with his timing on it.
Well, the thing about this, Riccaboni, is there's so much respect in the ring with both sides that they know nobody's going to take a shortcut. Somebody may become more assertive, but nobody's going to cheat, and so they can have a little fun in there.
As the great Gorilla Monsoon once said, a colleague of our friend Tony Schiavone, it'll be a scientific matchup. We expect the rules to be followed. Shoulder tackle there. And a double bicep. Yeah, if I looked as good as Christopher Daniels, I'd be doing the double biceps too.
Absolutely.
Off the ropes, nice drop down there. Beautiful leapfrog. It's Commander off the ropes, swinging a miss. Commander rolling through, popping through. The salute into the whirly bird head scissor. Big time drop kick. Into the corner. El Hijo del Vikingo thrust by Commander. Vikingo wants a tag. Tag is made. And we've seen this combination in recent weeks, Caprice. Vikingo and Commander have been on the same page. Some impressive outings indeed. And wow! That wall walk moonsault into the drop kick from El Hijo del Vikingo. And they had a great bout recently against FTR, who will be in LA for Full Gear, competing for those AEW Tag Team Championships. Ooh! The shoulder to the midsection there. And open hand across the chest. And it is Vikingo here in the corner. And it's just been Vikingo. Oh! Caprice, would you care to enlighten the fans at home what that feels like?
It's like a frying pan across the chest, Riccaboni. It stings, it hurts at the same time. The echo and it doesn't go away. You get that burning sensation on your chest, kind of like a rug burn on your chest after it happens.
Oh, look at this. The double team. Oh, and Matt Sydal, unfortunately, trying to get Rick Knox's attention about something. It's backfiring here. Double 619. A 1238, if you will. Standing moonsault.
That was good.
Two. Shout out to Mr. Wagner at Salisbury High School.
That was fast, Riccaboni.
For keeping me on my toes after all these years. Mrs. Heim, front face lock.
You know, Christopher Daniels and Sydal, they have a lot to prove to themselves in this match stand. They want to step up. They're tired of not being on the winning end of these matches, and they bow to themselves because of the new competition, the new era of Ring of Honor to show that they're still dominant in this era. And so that is why they're being more aggressive, Riccaboni.
Two. Absolutely, and they've been keeping up move for move. It has been Commander and El Hijo del Vikingo with the brief advantage, but Sydal able to turn the tide as of late with the big knife edge chop there. Into the corner. Look at Sydal. Sydal moving as crisp and as fast as we've ever seen him.
What he's doing is cutting off any space that Commander might have, making sure, because if he was sending him by himself in charge, Commander could have ascended the ropes. Matt Sydal following him in to make sure that doesn't happen. And that hit to the back of the head. Sydal's not finished. Beautiful.
Wow. Cover here. 1, 2. 2 count only. And it's been, you see the hype man, Alex Abrahantes on the outside.
See how it's a fast-moving match, but how Christopher Daniels, the general inside of there, is able to take a breath and assess the situation.
Not your time yet, partner.
Oh, look at this. Glad handing himself there is Daniels. Big scoop and a slam.
You notice each slam goes closer and closer to Matt Sydal's corner. Everything Christopher Daniels does is intentional. Even this right here, this taunting is getting inside of the head of Commander.
2. And Daniels, the knee to the spine.
And Daniels has already cut the ring off, having Commander facing Matt Sydal. He doesn't even see his tag team partner. It's mental games, Riccaboni, and Christopher Daniels is the master at it.
And right now, to that point, Caprice, Commander can't even see his partner, is disoriented, doesn't know where he's at right now. You see him trying to shift those hips around. There's some wasted movement only because he doesn't know where to find Vikingo.
Right, and that, like I said, Riccaboni, that's intentional. That's what you do in tag team wrestling.
Jeez. And tag made. Nice snap suplex. Sydal. Delivers the knees. Hooks the leg. Cover. 2. And I thought that could have been it. The way Commander's legs went limp, Caprice.
Yeah. That just shows the heart of Commander. And here's Sydal. We used to see him flying around, but we also see his innovation in submissions.
Ooh. And there you see Daniels Those points of the shins, those bony shins into the vertebrae. The senton. Cover. 2, nice tight butcher grip. Seidel didn't give up the grip. Commander needed everything he had to get that right shoulder.
Seidel does everything so well. And even knowing that Commander's kicking out of that, he's making him exert energy. Seidel just walks him away from Vikingo. Commander lands on his feet, cuts him off fast. Matt Seidel cut him off fast, keeping him from making the tag. They want to wear down Commander to get the tag. Hold on a second.
And it's Daniels, STO. Sets Commander down, cover. 2, and Commander's in deep, deep, deep trouble right now.
Yeah.
He is barely getting out of these covers. And they are strong covers from Seidel and Daniels.
Both Seidels and Daniels continue to put the weight on Commander every chance they get to continue to drive the air in the wind and contest the conditioning of Commander.
Into the corner. Irish whip, big boot. Commander with one last gasp, perhaps. Up and over. Hurricane on Seidel. Trying to find Vikingo. Swing and a miss, and tag is made. Elio Del Vikingo in. Springboard. Wow. Blocks the clothesline. Takes out the knee. Up the ladder, down the stairs. Vikingo. Whoa. Sensational kick.
Vikingo got kicked down. So by the world. Hold on a second.
Springboard, crucifix, driver, cover. 2.
The way Vikingo ascended to the rope from spinnings on the inside.
Yeah, I don't get.
I'm trying to duplicate it in my head, Riccaboni.
You can't do that with action figures. He did it as a person. Big kick. Bell Biv DeVoe, jealous of the poison there.
Oh, goodness, Vikingo landed on his head very hard, Riccaboni.
Well, that was the antidote to any poison that Vikingo may have had left. These 4 men giving it all they have on the road to final battle here. Oh, wow. Look at that! Meteora! Powerbomb combo! Stacks! Vikingo! Oh, and a 2 count only.
Riccaboni, Vikingo did not kick out and has not moved since he landed on his head.
And Commander to the outside.
Here we go.
Wow.
So elusive is Vikingo. Back up to the springboard. He's at home in the air.
He looked like a Duncan yo-yo. I can't, what? Defying gravity, defying human movement. Pushing the limits of the human body is Vikingo.
My God, that was so fast from Vikingo. Vikingo setting Christopher Daniels, moving Christopher Daniels to the right corner as Commander walks the ropes.
Whoa.
Oh, that's it.
Whoa! Rope walk, shooting star. Commander's not done.
He's eliminated Matt Seidel, leaving Christopher Daniels in his rings by himself. No one to finish. 2. That's it.
The winners of this match, the team of Elio Del Vikingo and Commander.
I tell you what, Riccaboni, that was great tag team work by Commander and Vikingo. The way they were able to set that up, eliminating Matt Seidel on the outside of the ring while Vikingo...
We're live from Erie, Pennsylvania on Collision on TNT. And right now, the House of Black against the veteran team of Christopher Daniels and Matt Seidel, who desperately wants a tag. Trying to get in, but no. Buddy Matthews hanging on. Daniels kicks him away. Tag's been made. Malachi, Seidel with a missile drop kick using the top rope for leverage. Seidel ducks through. Oh. Tremendous. Vitiatis got him the advantage. Rapid fire kicks.
Got it.
1, 2, oh! A guillotine leg drop, if you will, that time.
Seidel, the inspirational high flyer.
Here we go.
To go to his favorite perch.
And Malachi knows it. Oh, boy, Malachi caught him with an elbow on the back of the head. Malachi Black saw it coming, guys.
But look where he is. He's inside L's corner, which means now Christopher Daniels, the legal man.
Yeah, he made that blind tag, and Malachi, oh my God.
Brilliant evasion from Malachi Black.
A somersault to get out of it.
Buddy Matthews.
Oh, the Meteora.
Dueling Meteoras.
From either side. And now Buddy in there with, kicks. Rapid fire, stomping on the foot. Boy, Seidel can really go, guys.
So can Buddy Matthews.
Yes, he can. That big knee got it. And a return of a fire of a knee.
Matthews escaped to safety on the outside. Well done.
Yeah, Seidel was going to go airborne, but he was on the other side.
Watch out, Daniels comes flying.
Christopher Daniels goes airborne, knocking Malachi into the...
Look at that, Christopher Daniels.
I'll tell you what, this well-decorated team of Daniels and Seidel are ready to pull off the upset victory.
And it would be an upset double team, but Buddy's back up. Buddy Matthews sends Seidel out. Oh, and Seidel hit the top rope, but a roll up by Christopher Daniels. No, two. Seidel hit that top rope with his knee. He's hurting.
Watch out, watch out.
Matthews with a curb stomp on the back of the head.
Oh, no!
I think he wanted to come off. I'm not so sure the Meteora what.
Trying to come to Daniels. No! It's the end for Christopher Daniels.
1, 2, 3. Gentlemen, that kick rocked the jaw of Christopher Daniels. Rocked the jaw of Christopher Daniels.
On the money. I never get a chance to see it. But that was why Malachi Black is so dangerous. From any position, from any angle, he will knock you out.
It's been a great night, fans, for the House of Black, with Brody King winning in the Blue League earlier in the Continental Classic, and then this win here.
Wait a second.
Now the lights are out, but... Oh, look at this! You mentioned, Kevin, that they wanted FTR. That was their focus right now. And here comes Dax and Cash. And they're not in the stands like we have seen from House of Black. They are walking right to the ring.
They will rock.
Now, before you both do anything, I assume that the both of you are here because you are joining the House of Black.
Oh, come on now.
See, you strike me as a family man. How I know that you are a family man. And it's been weeks for us to inch you to accept this, because the only people in this locker room that have been here for the both of you is the House of Black. I've done a lot of things, but not once have I told a lie.
Are Dax and Cash seriously considering joining the House of Black?
Okay, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say no, but I may be wrong.
Oh, we're not going to find out. It was a trap. It was a setup.
It was a complete ruse, and it's not surprising anybody, but here comes Cash.
Cash Wheeler did his best to stave off the House of Black.
But he's by himself, guys, because Dax is down in the other corner just now, pulling himself up.
You called them gatekeepers earlier to the World Tag Team titles, and FTR has certainly been.
Oh, Dax is trying to fight as best he can, but he cannot fight already right now.
Watch this. We saw it before.
They're making Dax watch.
Deja vu.
God.
They held Dax, held his head, made him watch as that kick from Malachi found its mark. And apparently they're not done.
You see that? Not one single person is coming for you. No one is coming for you. And boy, were my predictions right last week. No one is coming for you.
One last defiant gasp.
Oh, my God. Oh, what a spin kick that was. Holy smokes.
Well, if FTR are the gatekeepers, the House of Black just kicked the gate wide open.
All right. As we try to clean up what's going on in the ring, you see our main event still to come. Bryan Danielson, Eddie Kingston in the Blue League in this Continental Classic. And fans, let's go backstage to this exclusive from earlier this week, this Collision exclusive with Renee Paquette standing by with Timeless Tony Storm.
Wrestling out of Johannesburg, South Africa, weighing 209 pounds. He's representing Spinach, our Notes Project, and Helico.
But he's facing one of the coolest customers there's ever been. A man who has been in contention for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Angelico going one-on-one against a man who's held the Grand Slam here at Ring of Honor.
I tell you what, it's the current Ring of Honor against the new regime. It's going to be a great contrast in styles here in Helico. Everyone's fell in love with him. And you can't help but love Christopher Daniels. And you can't say Ring of Honor without him as well.
You see Serpentico, Angelico forming a great tag team as of late. Angelico finding himself in contention with Eddie Kingston for that Ring of Honor World Championship. So much heating up in the Continental Classic with Kingston as Stefan Smith, our referee, one of the best in the world, calling for the Code of Honor. We get it here. And what a match this will be. I'm expecting a scientific affair. And what is this?
A little momentum shift here. Serpentico just a little distraction, but they have a lot of respect for each other. Christopher Daniels, Serpentico, and all.
Good guys! We're the good guys! We're the good guys!
We're the good guys.
There you go. Hey, the Ring of Honor's about Rick Bonnie. See how long this lasts.
Certainly is Code of Honor. Code of Honor right here, too, here. Well, if you remember, Christopher Daniels, ironically enough, the first man ever to decline the Code of Honor back in 2002. So.
You know what? Christopher Daniels first to do a whole lot of things at Ring of Honor.
First half of the tag team champions, absolutely. With the prophecy is Angelico here, wrist lock here.
But that was a great thing about Christopher Daniels, though. Like Christopher Daniels starting the Ring of Honor was one of the innovators, great wrestlers to stand out. What made Ring of Honor what it was, a different wrestling style. And that's exactly what Angelico brings to the ring as well.
Of course, Angelico trained at Negro Navarro in Mexico at the Torimon Dojo, the same school that produced Okada, Ibushi, Rocky Romero as well as shoulder tackle. Both of these men competing extensively in Southern California and Northern Mexico. And when that music hits, though, Caprice, it's almost like he's in a flow state. We've talked about that Cueto dance that he does, and it's a South African dance. The colors on his gear and homage to that as well.
I'll tell you what, man, I try to dance like Angelico, and I don't look the way I feel. Like I feel like I'm doing it, but then the mirror look over and I don't feel it. It don't look nothing like I feel.
And you're smooth, too. Can you imagine if I tried it? Nice drop down there. Christopher Daniels. Whoa, the veteran savvy there. Nice headlock. You don't want to see me Cuetoing.
Yeah, I'm just admitting, man, he's smoother than me.
And that has won him some big-time bouts here in Ring of Honor. Up and over, swing and a miss. Daniels, nice single leg there.
Quite that style there, Riccoboni, that you alluded to with Angelico. It's a fighting style, dancing style. Almost like capoeira, where you have your opponent mesmerized with your moves, but it brings a smoothness that you're not prepared for. It's a lot of arts that you bring into pro wrestling, and that's a new one that people are going to have to get adapted to.
And it's that body control. Right now, though, it's Daniels controlling the body here, wearing down, getting those ears cauliflowered.
There's some things that don't change, Riccoboni. A good headlock on anybody will keep you, will wear you down, will confuse you, neutralize you as well. Pulling the ear, uncharacteristic of Angelico.
And as you pointed out, Caprice, it only takes a small amount of pressure to separate that ear from the body.
Less than 5 pounds.
Ooh. And look at this, it's Daniels now, chopping Angelico into the corner.
The forearm chop combination.
There's a little frustration for Christopher Daniels there because Angelico grabbing the ears, bending the rules a little bit. It's supposed to be a match of honor. And Christopher Daniels saying, you turn it up, I can turn it up as well.
Oh, goodness.
Hitting the back of the head. Wow.
Now that was defenseless. It's not necessarily against the rules.
Yeah, but it's dirty. It's dirty wrestling, Riccaboni. We shook hands like he did with Serpentico. Yeah, it's definitely a turn right here. Angelico being more assertive, but assertive. There's a difference between being assertive and breaking the rules. And Angelico is being very assertive, hasn't broken any rules yet.
Yeah, but he has been a bit disrespectful, I would say, here.
100% disrespect.
Oh, look at that. Just choking Daniels across that second rope.
Now that's breaking the rules there.
And you see the slippery slope as the snapmare takeover. Daniels in trouble here. Ooh!
And it didn't take long.
And lateral press hooks the leg. Two count there. And I'll tell you what, 1 week from tomorrow night, Final Battle, Christopher Daniels has found himself in some huge matches over the years. In Final Battle, he could be in trouble here on the road to Final Battle.
Like step over figure four there. That's what I'm talking about with Angelico, finding different ways to isolate that leg. You know, Angelico, the great match that he had with Eddie Kingston, some people feel that edge might have been what he's missing, so we'll see if he can get a win over Christopher Daniels.
Oh, and on the wrist. Grabs control, nice lateral press too. Hooks the arm, I saw that right away.
Had that transition prepared.
Thinking man's wrestler one step ahead. You don't go to South Africa, Mexico, Japan, all around the world without that kind of thought and savvy that Angelico has. Serpentico cheering him on the outside. Nice backslide from Daniels, too. Look at Angelico right back to his feet. Double leg takedown, up and over Daniels. 2-0. Wow, that closed fist.
That closed fist was planned the moment Angelico started getting to his feet.
One of the most savvy athletes in Ring of Honor. Inside leg. Cover gets 2.5.
A lot of fight left in Christopher Daniels. He started kicking out at one. He's had to break the grasp of Angelico.
Daniels trying to get some momentum going, trying to fire back up to his feet here. Now Irish whip into the corner, drop down, big boot. Daniels normally looks for the STO. Instead, this time switches it up with a T-bone there.
Yeah, Angelico doing his homework, stepping back, not in direction that that a wrestler would normally be in. But Christopher Daniels, like you said, one step ahead. That's that veteran savvy that Christopher Daniels is using.
Yeah, looking for the counter to the counter was Angelico, but instead it's Daniels changing it up. That microscopic change.
There it is.
Clothesline, and taking down Angelico again. And another big clothesline. It's Daniels, the former Ring of Honor World Champ, former TV champ, former tag champ, former six-man champ, sending Angelico to the mat.
It's one great thing that Christopher Daniels does is owning the center of the ring. It's exactly what he was doing when Angelico was in trouble. Rarely do you see Christopher Daniels charging unless he knows he's going to land it.
Look at that. Now Irish whip in the corner. And Daniels sends Angelico down to the mat. There's the STO.
There it is.
Outside leg hook, 2-0.
The STO, man, it slams the back of your head to the mat, knocks the breath out of you at the same time. It's a precursor that we see Daniels do so many times.
Certainly have for either Angel's Wings or Best Moonsault ever. Looks like Angel's Wings set up. No.
Nice.
Sweep under, sweep up. Angelico inside cradle. 1, 2.
Close call right there because that kick landed flush with Christopher Daniels' head. Angelico still in this match.
No one home, though, in the corner. Daniels charging in. Elbow catches the fallen Angel. Up the ladder. Angelico caught with a big kick. Daniels looking for the iconoclasm here. And wait a minute.
What?
Now, Serpentico is not known as one to get involved. Grabbing Daniels' leg. Beautiful sunset flip. The cover gives it up to go back to that grapevine. And then, there it goes.
That's it deep, middle of the ring. Nowhere to go. He's stuck. He's stuck with the body. Daniels is stuck.
Angelico, that's it.
The winner of this match by submission, Angelico.
And Angelico with a huge victory, defeating a former Ring of Honor World Champion here tonight. 8 days away. You see, no one can quite do Cueto like Angelico.
The way that guy looked is the way I felt.
Well, and imagine what we just saw from that great fan and make it 10 times worse, and that's what I look like. Wait a minute! Daniels with the STO! Attacking Serpentico and Angelico. Daniels clearly feels like he's been wronged. What? No way! The international champion is here, Orange Cassidy, and he's not coming alone! Welcome back to ROH Danhausen! Oh, wait, Caprice, you don't think, what? Oh, no. Whoa! Serpentico, cursed! Orange punch! And the glasses handed down to him by Ric Flair, adorning the eyes of Orange Cassidy. Leading Daniels back to his feet, 8 days away from final battle. Oh, goodness! And was that on the ankle? And a cheap shot. It was either a chop block or on the ankle. Yeah, you're right, Caprice. I believe that was the ankle. What a cheap shot. Welcome back, fans, to AEW Rampage here on TNT. The Don Callis family remains firmly in control. Wow! Stampede-style slam there. Cover, 2.
Oh. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't think
Hobbs
he wanted
needs more exercise.
I don't think he wanted to pin him there. Am I right?
Oh, no, of course not.
Yeah.
We're not done yet.
Right.
You asked what kind of training we do. What we do is we have people hang around and we put more punishment on them.
Seems to be working for you.
Oh, great. That's great.
What business have you been in for the last 63 years? This is professional wrestling. People get hurt all the time.
You've been smitten with the violence and destruction Takeshita and Hobbs have inflicted.
Kyle and I are really enjoying watching this. We got a bird's eye view of this thing. And listen.
How about this right here, though?
Whoa! Hobbs has destroyed Jericho. Takeshita has destroyed Kenny.
Oh.
Together, we're sending a message to the Golden Jets right now.
The Golden Jets, by the way, who have earned a World Tag Team title shot with their win at Full Gear.
And Seidel sticking and moving from the neutral corner to his own, and the tag is made.
Here we go. Can we see an upset tonight?
Daniels with a forearm off the ropes. Another forearm connects on Hobbs. Hobbs staggering here.
I mean, he's got him. One more might do it here. Oh, boy.
No. If I were Daniels, I wouldn't have even tagged in.
Well, that's because you're a man.
He's going to get hurt.
You're a risk-averse man, Don Callis. Yeah. Nothing ventured,
Daniels,
nothing gained here.
Second rope. What's he looking for? Whoa!
Oh, how about that?
Look at Hobbs.
He's got to follow up. Boy! Right in the face.
Fantastic.
And Hobbs signaling this is the end for the fallen angel Takeshita.
Big boot.
I think they've had enough here, guys.
Oh, Spinebuster.
Oh,
That's it. Career over.
Career.
The straps are down.
He could pin him now, Don Callis. He could pin him.
It might be time. It might be time.
Look at the chest on this monster. Up, down.
Most dangerous slam. That's it.
That's how he broke Jericho. You know, Kyle, we might have to have a couple of drinks. I'm feeling very invigorated by this violence.
And Powerhouse Hobbs.
You're a horrible person, Don Callis.
Thank you, Tony, for jeez.
You know, I don't hate him, guys.
He insulted you the entire match.
It was a pleasant conversation.
Oh, my goodness.
You just don't understand him.
A win for the Don Callis family. Seemingly calling out the Golden Jets here, Tony.
Again, the Golden Jets at Full Gear earned a World Tag Team title shot regardless of what Don Callis says about them.
Impressive stuff.
Been making his mark. His biggest win to date was winning that survival of the fittest qualifying bout that got him in the final battle.
course, a winner in last week's main event as part of the winning six-man tag team.
Yeah, Big Shotty on the road, man. He's got those wins back-to-back, man. All you need is 5 of them, man. And he's been making a great impression wherever he goes. But now facing the cornerstone, the veteran, the man, the captain, the general of Ring of Honor, the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels. This is going to be a huge test for Lee Johnson.
Certainly is Big Shotty. Lee Johnson stepping into the ring with a man that's held almost every available title in Ring of Honor. At one point, Daniels had held every championship that was available.
It's almost impossible to talk about Ring of Honor and people in Ring of Honor without mentioning Christopher Daniels. It's Code of Honor already.
Code of Honor adhered to, and fans, as we continue to make history in AEW and Ring of Honor, right down the road at the Greensboro Coliseum. History will be made Sunday, March 3rd, 2024, live on pay-per-view. It is AEW Revolution featuring the final match of the Icon Sting's legendary Hall of Fame career. Tickets available now, but they are moving fast.
Yeah.
That Christmas rush wiped out a huge swath of tickets. If you want to be there live with us, you got to go on AEWTIX.com right now and secure your own.
You know, we're only an hour and a half away from there right here.
Yeah.
Charlotte, hour and 15 minutes away from Greensboro.
I'll tell you what, that atmosphere in Greensboro was electric. You and I were both there for Collision for Ring of Honor a couple of months ago. And I can't imagine the Icon Sting's final match. Big shoulder tackle there.
I grew up on NWA wrestling, man, and watching this stuff, the Greensboro Coliseum, Charlotte Coliseum, all of this stuff, man, and to still see it now. Today, nice arm drag. It's mind-blowing.
Jim Crockett Promotions there. Impact certainly felt. We got to speak with David Crockett earlier as we have a stalemate here.
Great minds think alike, both going for that arm drag there.
Really indicative of some of the great, you mentioned Jim Crockett Promotions, some of the great bouts we would see there.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Think about Tully Blanchard,
Arn Anderson, Barry Windham,
Nikita Colt, Magnum TA, the names.
Rock and Roll Express, the Road Warriors. Keep talking, Riccaboni. I go down the road with you.
Just in this building alone, Sting versus Terry Funk.
Oh man, Tim Horner.
Sting versus Lex Luger.
My goodness.
Look at this beautiful leapfrog. And
Ronnie Garvin.
A man that reminds me of a young Sting is Lee Johnson with that explosiveness, with that high energy. But Lee Johnson down to the mat here.
And those elbows right there planted right in the back of the neck. Christopher Daniels knows what he's doing. He's setting him up. Nice high back body drop, though. Lee Johnson staying on the cusp, not letting any breathing going on for Christopher Daniels. Another high back body drop. That takes the breath out of you, Riccaboni. Knocks the breath out immediately.
And going to that jaw when Johnson gets fired up. That adrenaline going. Testing himself. Big running chop there.
Yeah, I'm scared to hit myself in the jaw.
Well, you and me both. Into the corner. Lee Johnson up and over. But it's Johnson who's going move for move right now with the fallen angel. As Johnson going home.
That's that veteran savvy right there. Christopher Daniels falling out of the way. And it's hard to plan for that because that falling, it doesn't look like he's ducking. He fell out of the way, so it kind of tricks the mindset of Lee Johnson trying not to protect himself.
Johnson now led back to his feet here. Christopher Daniels driving Johnson. That upper back, which creates actually tension in the lower back, going into that turnbuckle. Really that forced movement of those vertebrae there. Oh,
man, goodness. I tell you what, man. Christopher Daniels always has a game plan coming inside of you. Working on the win right now of Lee Johnson. Work on that core.
And Daniels here with a gut wrench. As Johnson,
right back to the core, man.
That gut wrench cord buster hooks the leg. Two.
Not only putting Lee Johnson in pain, but making him gasp for air. Making him question every movement that he makes. Putting the ribs in pain, the stomach in pain, out of breath when you're wrestling. Hard to breathe.
Oh, nice snap there from the cravat.
Yeah, staying right on the core, man. It's the game plan. He's gonna take the win out of the young guy. See how he works under pressure.
We talked about this earlier, going right for the strength of your opponent. It seems sometimes counterintuitive if you've never been in the squared circle, but it's working here for Christopher Daniels.
It's a big test right here, man. This is a great test from the veteran to see how Lee Johnson works under pressure. It's a lot of pressure, man.
Lee Johnson has been so hot as of late. Oh,
it's like running a marathon.
Wow.
Getting punched in the stomach. You got 5 miles to go.
Off the ropes, and Daniels.
Yeah, right back to it. Right back to it.
And that may have knocked the wind clear out of Johnson.
Yeah.
Who is really struggling. And we hardly ever see Johnson struggling for wind.
Well, here's the thing, Rick Abani. You have a lot of these young guys, they come out and they're going for moves. They're going for cool stuff. They don't have a game plan. That elbow right inside of the stomach. 2. This is the perfect game plan being laid out by Christopher Daniels, man. I promise you, these game plans pay off, is what I'm trying to tell you.
And back to the rib cage again. And just locking those fingers and adjusting his knees and his hips to get that 4 points.
Staying right on that, on the breathing, on the core.
And Johnson able to get into a seated position, which gives him a couple more options.
That's the rear bear hug, staying shoulder high, keeping the shoulders pressed into the back of Lee Johnson.
Ooh, big back elbows catching Daniels. The fallen angel. He's staggering here. Off the ropes, ducks down, big time kick from Big Shotty.
You can see Big Shotty right there. Even moving, nice kick. Look at him, holding his stomach, trying to breathe.
And he's breathing through the chest. He's not letting that stomach fill with air.
It's hard to do, Rick Abani. It's a lot easier said than done once you've had your air driven out of you so many times. You're trying to pull air in. And that oxygen makes your head hurt as well when you pull too much in. Lee Johnson back up.
And trying to give all he's got right now. Big neck breaker. And that neck has been a point of concern for Daniels throughout his career. Might be a golden ticket for Johnson here. Swing and a miss. And Blue Thunder pays out of Daniels' book. 2. Oh. And Big Shotty.
Never can count him out. Never can count Big Shotty out. Psyching himself out right there, saying stay inside this game.
A chance to cross the finish line to continue his run, continue his role here in Ring of Honor.
We're going to see how much the investment that Daniels made on the core of Lee Johnson pays off. Oh, right back to it. Right back to it.
And just phenomenal. It's like magnetic. That shoulder finds the midsection. As Daniels
has seen it before, man. He's seen every high flyer. He's seen every strong man. He's had him trapped.
Oh, Daniels rolling through. And front face lock here. Big Shotty in trouble.
Getting on the stomach, man. It's a beautiful game plan. This is beautiful.
2. Textbook.
Yeah.
Everything about it. And Tamika, please, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think Johnson's got to take a risk here. I think he's got to just find an opening and do something.
He's got to come. He's got to throw it all out, man. He's got to take the risk. But everything Daniels is doing, that's what I was saying. A lot of these young guys, man, they come out with cool moves, and I'm not saying bad about it. It's just when you get somebody coming in with a game plan right here. These Angels Wings.
Looking for the Angels Wings. That's how he won the ROH World title. That into the BME. But it's up and over. Daniels down.
But the Angels Wings goes right to your stomach.
Certainly does. That's a great call, Caprice.
Yeah, it's a great match here that Daniels is wrestling.
And it's Johnson who's persevering through stamina, through conditioning primarily.
Don't get me wrong, I'm a big Lee Johnson fan, man. I just know wrestling when I see it. I know game plan being worked out, the investment that Christopher Daniels is putting in. But Lee Johnson's showing so much heart in this match.
A lot of fight here as well. Fisticuffs emerging. Oh, goodness.
Right back to it, man.
Flapjack. Daniels going for the Angels Wings here. No. Looking for the Uranagi. Counter by Johnson. Johnson charging into the corner. Big running knife head shot. And Johnson. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's trying for a big move. Too big. He didn't have Daniels worn down for it. Daniels rolls him up, rolls through. Right there, Angels Wings.
Arms are butterfly. Angels Wings.
That'll do it, Rick Abani. I promise you that much. Watch what I tell you.
2, 3.
The winner of this match, the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels.
That's the advantage of a veteran professional wrestler. You come in with a game plan. Doesn't matter if you're going to get somebody strong, fast, or savvy. You come with a game plan like that. Where the guy at? Take the energy away from him. That's where your winner right there is Christopher Daniels.
Great effort from Big Shotty Lee Johnson, who ended 2023 on quite a roll. Christopher Daniels looking to get back on track.
Yeah, don't go nowhere. Shake that hand, man.
2024. I'll tell you what, this is a match. We talked about it. Lee Johnson had that great effort.
Yeah.
While Shane Taylor was scouting him. And this could be another learning moment. From that moment on, Johnson rolled off a couple of wins in a row.
And Daniels, the first man ever to wave off the Code of Honor back in 2002. And you think about the Ring of Honor World Television title, what it has done. Look no further than the most recent television champion who now stands as AEW World Champion. You think about men like Adam Cole, Jay Lethal, who have used that television title. Matt Taven to climb the ranks to become world champion. Same with Christopher Daniels.
Tell you what, there's something about Kyle Fletcher, man. There's a confidence that he has inside of him. And I don't know if it's Don Callis or what he's always had because of the mentorship he's had, grooming him to this point. But there is something in Kyle Fletcher that tells him every day that he's the greatest wrestler in the world. And Kyle Fletcher believes it.
Nice side headlock takeover there. 2 wins in 2 defenses, defeating Willie Mack in San Antonio, Angelico in Charlotte, the Bojangles Coliseum. It's Daniels here, 1, 2. And it's almost like you said, Caprice, he might not know how good he is, but he believes it, and he's getting even better every time he faces this caliber of athlete.
I can even see changes. Every time I see him, I see a change in his body. Look at how explosive he is.
Yeah. And the double bicep there. I know it's old hat at this point, but when I saw him break his ribs against Tanahashi and Okada, continue on and win the match.
Yeah, that's the part. It's like we haven't even seen Kyle Fletcher push for that place yet here in Ring of Honor, but we know even at a young age, this guy could break a rib and still wrestle.
Cover. And not only wrestle, but defeat 2 of the greatest of all time.
And win. There you go. That's what I'm saying, Kyle Fletcher, man. He could very well be the future of Ring of Honor.
You see right now, though, Christopher Daniels, who has held 4 unique titles, including that television title on 1 occasion, climbed the ladder to become the world champion at 15th anniversary back in March of 2017.
Nice. The good thing I like about Christopher Daniels is Christopher Daniels comes in with great game plans. With his match against Lee Johnson last week, working on the core, working on the breadbasket, working on the win. He's showing that as a veteran, you can break these young guys down, come with a game plan, stick to a body part, and that's exactly what Christopher Daniels does, proving that he is the general. He is the man in Ring of Honor still. Cannot overlook Christopher Daniels.
Now into the corner. Ooh, shot to the midsection there. That was not clean, Kyle Fletcher. No one will ever accuse Kyle Fletcher of winning an honesty contest on that one. Second rope on the inside, up and over. Daniels rolling out, rolling through. Oh, wow. Goodness. And Fletcher, who was out-wrestled to start the bout, you could hear the frustration, has now found the advantage. He's found his lane. And if he plays his cards, he could be on the road to yet another successful title defense.
This elbow to the point of the skull, Riccaboni, that hurts. Everybody knows how it feels to hit a table or something for that point on the top of your skull. Just imagine a grown man, 220-something pounds, rearing his elbow into the top of your skull.
And it is Daniels now draped on that second rope. Whoa. And just now posing, taunting.
Yeah. And all of it at the right times, too. He has his opponent under control. It's Kyle Fletcher. And you can see Christopher Daniels almost barely standing on his feet. That ripcord slam holding on to the wrist. It's very smart movement by Kyle Fletcher. Not letting Christopher Daniels go anywhere, picking him right back up, staying in control. That wrist control is very important, Riccaboni, as you know.
Certainly is, maintaining, holding on to the wrist. And asking for, oh, come on, that is mental.
And this 26-year-old Kyle Fletcher from Australia, ooh, trying to get inside the head of one of the legendary figures here in Ring of Honor.
Daniel's never going to say die, but you can see right now, Kyle Fletcher has not let go of that wrist control. Oh my God, these things are going in sharp. Breaks wrist control. Oh, there you go.
Flatliner from Daniels. And Daniels with the crowd behind him here, looking to make a move, looking to swing the momentum.
Daniels was just hoping for that wrist lock to be broken, and once it was broken, Daniels was able to hit that flatliner.
Now into the corner. The Fallen Angel charging in. It's Daniels, big back suplex there. Fletcher finds himself on his feet. Caught with the STO. STO. Plants Fletcher, the champ is down.
Textbook Christopher Daniels. Daniels back on his feet. Fletcher in retreat. Daniels up top, Riccaboni.
And driving the shots, and the positioning of Daniels is not allowing Fletcher to protect himself. That's a veteran move there. Those legs trap the arms, allowed Daniels to get all 10 of those. Big kick. Fletcher reeling. And, oh, goodness. Wow. Hooks the leg, that complete shot, 2.
Second time Kyle Fletcher went face first. This might be the area that Christopher Daniels is working on the upper area, working on the head, working on the neck area. Yeah, calling for that.
Looking for the Angels wings.
Yep.
And Fletcher's in trouble here. Fletcher, those arms butterflied. Wow. Daniels down, the challenger. Trying to get back to his feet, he does. Fletcher in the corner, up and over the champion. Rolling the challenger up.
Rolls
Look
through,
at the straight.
holding on, oh my goodness.
Whoa! A backdrop driver from Fletcher.
Fletcher stalking the challenger. That kick right to the face of Christopher Daniels. Right up here, sheer drop, yep.
Brainbuster, 2 and ooh. 2 count only. Daniels found a way there. And I'll admit it, Caprice, I thought that was it. I thought Daniels was done.
You and me both, Riccaboni, and so did Kyle Fletcher. You can see in the eyes of Kyle Fletcher thought he had this match won, but he's gathering in his wits. He's keeping his poise about him, not rushing into anything, staying inside the match.
And I'll tell you what, I think Fletcher was on to something when he pushes the pace, when he gets that gasp, that burst of energy. There's no one who is better. He can accelerate the pace. Looking to do it here, that hammerlock. Look for the pile driver. Daniels with the counter. Legs hook. 2 and oh.
That was very close. Daniels up to his feet first. Blocks the kicks. Roll through again.
Daniels, arms butterfly. Angels. Wings.
Make the cover.
Wings.
Make the cover. Daniels.
Champion planted. 2 and oh.
You can count on a malformed hand the amount of people that have kicked out of the Angels' wings. Add Kyle Fletcher to the list.
Caprice, I can only think of one. Jay Briscoe, that's it. And I'm sure there were others, but Kyle Fletcher adding his name to that very, very short list.
This shows that Kyle Fletcher is part of an elite squad. Right here calling for that best moonsault ever. Oh, right there blocking him. So many smart moves that Kyle Fletcher is making. For him to be as young as he is, he makes great mistakes.
Oh! Chicken wing trap suplex there. And it's Fletcher off the ropes. Oh! Unprotected shot to the back of the head. Fletcher, we've seen this adjustment. When he doesn't think he'd hit the hammerlock, he goes straight forward. He goes right for the pile driver. Don Morocco style, 2. That's it.
The winner of this match, and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Kyle Fletcher.
To have somebody that young, just like you said, adjusting the finisher to what he can hit, to make decisions like that at a whim, is a mature decision that people don't get in 30, 10, 15, 20 years into this sport, Riccaboni. Have somebody as young as Kyle Fletcher being able to make these transitions on a whim spot like that is a dangerous gift to have this young.
Well, we saw it with Willie Mack. And now the Code of Honor, which had been waved off to start the match. And, oh, come on. A little bit more forceful that time from the champion. 3 defenses in 3 weeks.
You know what? We talk so much about rankings now. Any ranking, you've got to consider Takeshita part of it, wouldn't you?
Well, of course. He's the best rope-to-rope wrestler in this company, in my view.
6-0 since joining the Callis family.
6-0 and 2 victories over Kenny Omega in 1 week, unprecedented in the history of this industry.
Yeah, remember how Konosuke Takeshita closed out the summer, the victory at All In London in the trios match, and then 1 week later beating Kenny Omega one-on-one, albeit with a bit of an asterisk next to it, Don.
We certainly did beat Kenny Omega, and that was a clean win, as I recall. I don't know what you're talking about.
No asterisks in the record book.
Correct. Thank you, Daddy Magic.
Very nice guy, Don Callis.
Menard, you're out of your mind. Don't take up for him. Don't get on his side.
I've liked him for years.
Look at this, Christopher Daniels on the headbutt. Takeshita rising up.
Look at this. Look at the fighting spirit.
Yeah, the tenacity.
Fantastic.
Of the Alpha, but Daniels, like a woodpecker, battering down to Takeshita's forehead.
Chris Daniels, a great wrestler.
No question.
Oh, my God. Now swinging down, driving Takeshita face first into the mat, and then Takeshita a bit rattled there.
Takeshita in trouble here, guys.
He needs to use that momentum because of the extreme size advantage of Takeshita in this match.
And he's doing it.
The German suplex Takeshita planted. Now the back heel trip. Daniels is fired up. Stringing together some impressive offense there.
It certainly is.
Daniels looking great here, guys. Great.
Great wrestler. Of course he looks great.
Go to the midsection. Could be thinking Angel's wings. If he lands this, could be the end of the night for Takeshita.
Takeshita too big and strong.
Not going to let it happen.
Got his feet under him, and Christopher Daniels gets brought out to...
Look at him powering him up.
Takeshita just muscled up.
Dead weight.
Driving him down. And he's not done yet.
Take him for a ride. There we go.
Right on the back of the head.
Takeshita with Daniels line.
Oh, good night.
1, 2, 3.
Here is your winner, the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita.
A statement made by Konosuke Takeshita with that victory. Takeshita made it look easy. Unfortunately, Don Callis with the microphone in hand.
To say. The Don Callis family takes everything that can be taken. Chris Jericho, you took 33 years from me. 33 years. I can never get those years back. Be quiet. And we already started to take from you. We took your tag team partner from the Golden Jets. Then we took Guevara. But you keep coming back. When Will Hobbs broke you in half, you kept coming back. And now it's time to end this. So Jericho, in 2 weeks on Dynamite in Phoenix, Arizona, we challenge you to face the real alpha of professional wrestling, Konosuke Takeshita. And this time, there's gonna be nothing left. We're gonna take your career, the cars, the money, the houses, the greatness, the legacy.
Uh-oh.
Pardon the interruption, Don, but hasn't Takeshita already had his shot at Chris Jericho? Hasn't Will Hobbs already had his shot at Chris Jericho? If anybody deserves the next shot at Chris Jericho, it's me!
I like the moxie, kid, and you're right. So how about this, Jericho? You got the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita in Phoenix. How about next week in New Orleans? you got Kyle Fletcher if you've got the guts. And whatever's left at the end of this next 2 weeks is gonna be mine. It's gonna be his, it's gonna be his, and it's gonna be his. At Jericho, there'll be nothing left but the tears.
Man, I just think about how Powerhouse Hobbs absolutely dismantled Chris Jericho. Can Kyle Fletcher and Konosuke Takeshita do the same in subsequent Wednesdays? Seidel sits out the senton to the spine.
You know, the fans are very impressed. Many of them seeing these luchadors from CMLL for the first time, but they're very impressed with the wrestlers from AEW, the fight that they have taken to them. And they have taken it to them.
They certainly haven't. Now Master Dorada on the receiving end of that kick to the ribs. Daddy Magic backbreaker. Hey, Magic's feeling it here tonight.
I guess logically, if you take the fight to them, right, to the CMLL luchadors, then you kind of just, I don't know, slow them down, what they can do.
Angelo Parker there just stomped on the Achilles of Master Dorada. Certainly an attempt to slow him down. And Angelo Parker now, backbreaker again, and Dorada able to kick out. And for fans that may be unfamiliar with these luchadors, you see the name Volador Jr., you would imagine that, of course, you're right, there was a Volador. He is the son of Volador, but professional wrestling in the families, in the blood of all four men on the CMLL side, all four men, multi-generational professional wrestlers. Or come from multi-generational professional wrestling families, I should say.
Sure, and there's a lot of those in Mexico.
It certainly is. It's almost like the family trade.
That's right.
Daniels applying pressure. Tony, I like this strategy. Single out the youngest and therefore the least experienced of the other side. And the backbreaker seems to be the move of the day for the AEW contingent. Lateral press, 2, and again, Dorada able to kick out.
The team of Parker, Menard, Seidel, and Daniels, a little cocky here.
Well, they've done a great job of controlling the pace, Tony, and you know, the early goings of this match was definitely something that would favor the luchadors, but now, as the pace has slowed down, it definitely favors the AEW side, and that is 4 separate backbreakers, I believe, on Mascara Dorada. Seidel, he was looking for that bow and arrow, and now punishing the spine of Dorada as Volador Jr. trying to encourage Mascara Dorada on, but man, the AEW side, Tony, and this is not home cooking. They are looking good here.
I think they're great. They've wrestled a tremendous match, sound strategy.
Joel Parker, the cover.
And you know, Excalibur, they've done this based on the fact that all 4 men have you mentioned this earlier, they've really not teamed together as an 8-man tag team.
That's the first time ever.
Yeah.
And they're working quite well together. Angelo Parker is holding Christopher Daniels open. Daniels, he didn't want a cheap shot. Instead, he's just applying abdominal stretch.
Look at this.
Oh.
Now, this is teamwork.
Well, maybe he didn't want the cheap shot, but he's getting an assist. Well, he likes it or not, and Aubrey Edwards perhaps on the verge of losing control of this match.
I think she's doing a great job. She's trying her best, and it's got to be difficult with 8 guys, or even 8 women.
8 people.
8 people, sorry. Thank you very much.
Gender's only a construct, Tony. We are back here tonight on Rampage. Red hot main event. Team CMLL versus Team AEW. It has been all the AEW side for the past few moments, but Mascara Dorada just turning things around on Matt Seidel. Corkscrew kick.
Where did he get this from?
And Dorada tags in Hechicero. Christopher Daniels tags in for the AEW side. And Hechicero, you can see just laying in some heavy shots on Christopher Daniels, and now nice trip there, taking Daniels over. And, oh, what a knee! Hechicero caught Seidel completely by surprise on that one.
Man, Hechicero's a brute, brother.
Hechicero goes over the ropes, and look at this, in the ropes. The sleeper is locked on. Taking advantage of the 5 count. Breaks before the disqualification from referee Aubrey Edwards.
This big guy's going to take flight, too.
And now the mad scientist coming off. And Hechicero, oh, wait. Oh, roundhouse kick by Seidel.
Oh, man.
Man, things are breaking down here. Oh, Hechicero, shotgun drop kick. And returns to Christopher Daniels. Daniels, backslide, no, rolls through. Hechicero, oh! Flatliner, and Daniels rolls over.
And you win it with a submission. Oh, look at this. Uh-oh.
Oh, but now things are breaking down as Mystico and Volador Jr. enter against Menard and Parker. Volador and Menard and Parker lowering their heads.
Sensational main event, man. Just all 8 men, both teams.
Mystico taking down Menard and Parker. And now Volador Jr. the tope on Parker and Mystico to the top, and down goes Daddy Magic. As Mascara Dorada coming off the top, the tornillo into the arm drag. Seidel, his momentum took him to the outside, and Mascara Dorada over the top, wiping out the pile. Even a little friendly fire there.
Absolutely. Down goes Mystico as well.
And now Christopher Daniels, Hechicero, the last 2 men standing. Daniels looking for Angel's Wings. Hechicero counters out of it. And
that rising knee strike.
Now, look at this. Hechicero rolls through. He's got Daniels taking him all the way around the ring. The cover, 2 and 3.
Wow. The winners of this match are Divine Mystico, Volador Jr., Hechicero, and Mascara Dorada.
Big time win for the CMLL contingent tonight in our Rampage main event. The man that scored the pinfall, Hechicero, goes on to Collision tomorrow night, 8/7 Central on TNT to face the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Plus, Brian Keith challenges Eddie Kingston, a proving ground match for the Continental Crown. Queen Aminata returns to action to go one-on-one with Serena Deeb, and Christian Cage of the Patriarchy face FTR and Daniel Garcia in a trios match. Then next Wednesday night, Dynamite Live, 8/7 Central on TBS from Phoenix is absolutely stacked. Sting and Darby Allin challenge Absolute Ricky Starks and Big Bill for the AEW World Tag Team Championship in a tornado match. Chris Jericho faces Konosuke Takeshita, Swerve Strickland, Hangman Adam Page one-on-one with the winner. Moving on to Revolution to face Samoa Joe for the AEW World Championship. Volador Jr., Mascara Dorada, and Hechicero face Bryan Danielson, Claudio Castagnoli, and John Moxley. And Red Velvet faces timeless Tony Storm in an eliminator match with Deonna Purrazzo, Tony Storm's opponent at Revolution on commentary. And Tony Khan has a major announcement.
And their opponents, the team of the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels and Matt Sydal.
So you talk about the attitude of Private Party, that's emblematic. We saw what happened most recently when they tried to recruit a third for their trio, and that would be Matt Sydal. But how do you disrespect the veteran Matt Sydal the way Private Party did, Nigel?
Well, listen, I'm going to call it like I see it. Matt Sydal, one of the true veterans, one of the men who put that lightweight style on the map, one of the greatest to ever do it. But when he teamed with Private Party had their issues with Top Flight and Action Andretti, and unfortunately on that night, Private Party saw Matt Sydal as the weakest link.
Here we go.
You remember last week when you wanted me on your team? I do remember. Yo, I carried your team last week. Whoa, buddy, you better watch that. You better watch that. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, Taya.
Oh, yeah, so you could hear the trash talking there. Sydal asking him, you didn't want me on your team? I'm going to show you made a mistake.
Gutierrez in a nice one as well.
That Seidel, absolutely seamless offense.
He's incredible, is Matt Seidel.
And Seidel trying to prove a point last night, unfortunately coming up short against Magnus, costing himself a spot in tomorrow night All-Star 8-man match.
And Christopher Daniel, Fallen Angel, getting in. Hey, you are looking on the left side there, and there they are, Daniels and Seidel, the 18th Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champs. They rekindled their team last year.
And how about the fact that Christopher Daniels, Nigel, you and I were talking about the great history of Ring of Honor earlier today. And a man synonymous with that company since day one.
Very recently, Ring of Honor celebrating 22 years since their formation. And to your point, Kevin Kelly, the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels was there on day one. Once known as the King of the Indies, a true veteran who helped build not only the independent scene all around the world, but also Ring of Honor, and inspired a generation.
One of the greats. He will not be, see, look at that. He will not be intimidated. He will not be shown up in the ring. Look at this. Quinn's out of his mind, doing that to a veteran like the Fallen Angel.
Yeah. Hey, it's spicy.
Holy smokes, look
Where
at the
have I
move.
seen that before?
We'll go out for a nice bowl afterward. What do you say?
Well, I don't mind a carry, man.
And Matt Seidel, you talked about a pioneer of this style. Throw that word prodigy around with Nick Wayne. How about the fact Matt Seidel's been doing this over 20 years?
Oh, the Mari pulls up. And a cover. 1, 2. The fans of AEW Dynamite and Rampage coming to Charleston, West Virginia, the Charleston Coliseum on April 10th. Pre-sale March 6th and 7th. Tickets on sale March 8th. Of course, that is all next week. Sign up to be an AEW insider on AEWTix.com to get early access on pre-sales. Private party against Daniels and Seidel continues in picture-in-picture. Over the top, a knee from Zay that time. Got the attention of, yes, sir, great teamwork that time. And what a drop kick by Quinn.
Rare miscalculation from Christopher Daniels, turning his back on his opponent.
I got something for your old ass.
Yeah.
Oh, the cutter from the top. And Mark Quinn runs over Christopher Daniels on the floor.
Get this out of his face. Well, it's real shiny now.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody knows trash talking like Private Party.
Give no shot.
Certainly the momentum of this match switched 180 degrees.
Well, it's like, you know, they have to spike the ball and they have to rub their opponent's nose in it all the time. No doubt, physical, impressive. They can do everything.
They want to enjoy themselves, Kevin. Do you have something against that?
At the expense of their opponent, when their opponent is Christopher Daniels and Matt Seidel? Yes.
Well, clearly Christopher Daniels doesn't seem too concerned at this point.
Body shot that time by Mark Quinn.
And Tony, I am, as the kids say, an old head.
Sure.
So, of course, I'm going to support Christopher Daniels and Matt Seidel.
I think you're crazy if you don't support them because they've been such tremendous performers in this business.
Well, I have to agree with you. Give that. Certainly, you mentioned former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, but still haven't lost a step.
Oh, But again, we're looking at the new generation.
Exactly.
And we've talked about these 20-somethings coming of age here in AEW.
Creative, innovative offense.
It's too easy.
They are taking the foundation that was laid by Christopher Daniels, Matt Sydal, and so many others, and making it their own.
Building upon it, their own pantheon, if you will.
You'll be saying good things about us.
Ooh.
Hey, come on, clap for your boy. Clap for your boy. This way.
Christopher Daniels trying to get back up in the clutches of Brother Zay, as you're seeing Private Party on this eve of Revolution go up against the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels and Matt Sydal. Tony, Kevin, Nigel with you on Collision.
Oh, got it.
Now can Christopher Daniels make a tag?
Reflex offense from Daniels, and right now, look at Sydal in the corner, chomping at the bit.
Tag is made, Quinn is in, here's Sydal!
Oh, and Sydal letting it fly.
Oh man, the things that he can do in the air. Matt Sydal fired up.
Well, I talked about it last night, didn't I? After that career-threatening ankle injury, he worked hard on his kicks and now has some of the most dangerous kicks in the game.
Oh! How about that, a double Hurricane Rana?
Private Party blamed Matt Sydal for their trio's shortcomings.
Pick up. Air raid crash. 1, 2. No, didn't get it.
But not a lot of mustard on the kick out from Quen. And Sydal is going to perhaps try to make him pay. When you're in the ring and you realize one of your opponents is weakened, you got to go, you got to move forward. Take that opportunity.
And Nigel, like you talked about earlier, that incredible match that Sydal had last night with Magus. And of course, Sydal had a chance to get to that 8-man scramble, did not.
He certainly doesn't want to lose again tonight, but look at this. Double team from Private Party. Is the party over for Matt Sydal?
2, oh, little showboating that time from Quinn costing.
Tell the rub from the Hardys has been influential on Private Party. They have learned and taken some great Hardy offense, made it their own.
It was Magnus who made his way to the 8-man scramble that's coming up tomorrow night. There's a tag is made. Christopher Daniels, right hand jabs. Oh, but he got caught in the midsection that time. You see Sydal crumpled over in the corner to the left. He's getting to his feet.
Stereo clotheslines, Sydal and Daniels. This is their opportunity.
Can they do it?
Here we go. Come on, Christopher Daniels.
Setting up Angel's wings.
Sydal on top of Angel's wings. No. Back body drop that time by Quinn.
Meteor. Oh, but he might have injured his knee in the process.
I think you're right. Sydal. That time, Quinn tried a Pele kick and missed. Here's Angel's wings. Here it is. Yes. Hold on. Something's going on. Oh, it's Jeff Jarrett and his crew. Here they come. They're going to come down and help their partners for that 12-man match coming up tomorrow night. Jay Lethal. Oh, the lethal combination. Cover.
Oh, come on.
1, 2, 3. Put on the lethal combination.
Always great to see Top Flight in action, Andretti. One of the most well-traveled tandems we have here in Ring of Honor, wrestling at AEW and Ring of Honor, almost like week to week. Very heavy schedule, same like I say about Christopher Daniels and Matt Sydal, and Jack Cartwheel is who I think will be the wild card in this match that everybody has been looking at. And it's going to be a great high-flying match, but I think when you get Daniels and Seidel in there, they're going to be able to make everybody march to their beat.
Daniels and Seidel, former Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. And tomorrow night, Super Card of Honor. The time is upon us. The time is now. If you're watching this with us Thursday night on Honor Club and your subscription is valid, join us for free tomorrow night right here on Honor Club. It's with your subscription. However, if you're in the Philadelphia area, limited tickets available. ROHTIX.com. New sections just opened to accommodate the demand for this great event. So many great title matches, including Kingston Briscoe, including Athena versus Shida. The women's and men's world television titles on the line. Newly announced, the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles on the line, and so much more, including we will see the premier athletes on 0 Hour. We will see Carter and Garrison take on Angelico and Serpentico at 0 Hour, and you never know who might show up. 2 years ago, Samoa Joe, shocking debut. That's all tomorrow night, Super Card of Honor.
Subscribe or come live. Riccaboni, while you was calling out, Jack Cartwheel did 4 cartwheels.
I was trying to count. I was in the zone, though. I was in the rhythm.
Absolutely. We're riding the rhythm into tomorrow night. You got to subscribe or come live.
Should I wear the cowboy hat tomorrow? I'm feeling wild, Caprice. It's going to be a wild night.
Where you, you're a Philly, Riccaboni. You ain't in Texas?
That's true. I might wear what Eddie Kingston used to wear, those white undershirts. Cover. 2. You know, I used to teach college up in the Northeast. I could fit in. Cover. Holy Family University shout-out. Cover. Look at this.
It's not West Philadelphia, Riccaboni. You weren't born and raised there.
No. I'm an Allentownian. Tony through. Cover. 2. But a lot of great fans from all around the country will be there. I know fans from Wisconsin, Illinois, Indiana, North Carolina, South Carolina, personally, that are coming to this event. They've reached out and told me so.
Those guys in Philadelphia spend most of their days on the playground. Shooting b-ball.
Relaxing and maxing, kind of like Daniels inside out with this great tag team combination. STO into the twist. 2.
Those couple of guys are up to no good, Riccaboni. We got to keep this going.
As I'll tell you what, front face lock here. Parents just don't understand if they don't let their kids come to Super Card of Honor. Nice float over, cover. And we are headed toward the summertime on the campus of Temple University, the Liacouras Center tomorrow night. Christopher Daniels, a veteran of Super Card of Honor. He's successfully had a world title defense at Super Card 2017 against Dalton Castle.
Every time I think about Christopher Daniels, I think about the chance. See that blind tag made?
Oh, certainly
the championship.
Absolutely. Oh, into the DDT. Great teamwork. Dante Martin tags into action Andretti.
You know what? I think the advantage will go to Top Flight simply because they're used to tagging together. When you're a 6-man tag and you're used to each other, there's some cohesion that just happens there. Unsaid cohesion, nice moonsault. 2. Not taking anything away from the former tag team champions Seidel and Christopher, but Jack Cartwheel would be the wild card that you would have to be a lot audibly with.
A nice double snapmare. Kick by Darius, and it's Andretti. Big time drop kick. Splash. Hooks the leg. Cover. 2 count there.
That seated drop kick by Andretti had a lot of velocity behind it and hit Christopher Daniels on the chin. Christopher Daniels is dazed right now. Andretti back on the inside. You see right there that seamless tagging, seamless continuity. Already have cut the ring off, have Andretti and Martin.
I'll tell you what, Caprice, we mentioned all the great title bouts. When you think of 6-man action, how about the 6-woman Stardom Showcase tomorrow? For those that cover, 1, 2, that may not be as familiar with the Stardom talent, these aren't 6 rookies that we're bringing over from Japan. We are talking about Maika, Mina Shirakawa, we've seen, Mei Sarah, Tam Nakano, arguably the best athlete in Stardom right now today, Saya Kamatani, and Azumi, who has been absolutely sensational as of late. 6 of the top athletes in the world in Stardom coming your way for a 6-woman showcase tomorrow night.
That's what I love and have always loved about Ring of Honor is Ring of Honor finding the best athletes around the world. And then what Ring of Honor stands for, I think about the world title match coming up, like Briscoe and Kingston. Watch this. That light distraction, did you see that distraction by Seidel? Seidel did not touch. Did not touch Andretti, but just that eye look was enough to distract Andretti.
Certainly was. Allowed for the Spicoli driver to be delivered. Seidel with the outstretched arm. It's Dante Martin, arm outstretched. Daniels to the corner. It's Andretti first to Dante, and Seidel in from Daniels.
Freshman inside. First time from, oh my goodness, first time from Daniels' side. Seidel been waiting to come in this whole time. Beautiful.
Pop-up, Hurricane Rana. And look at Seidel. Former ROH Tag Champ with Daniels. Looking sharper than a knife right now. Look great in Arena Mexico. Oh, that's stunner.
The hook kick brings him in. Look at that.
Air raid crash. 2.
Matt Seidel is so impressive, ultra impressive, coming in with these moves after move, like eyes in the back of the head. He might have 6 eyes, 3 in front and 3 in the back.
Whoa. Well, he didn't see that one coming. Dante there with the sunset flip. 2, Darius had the kick to the back of the head. Action moving hot and heavy right now. And if we're seeing this on ROH TV, what are we going to see tomorrow on Supercard? Tag made.
The action on Supercard of Honor has me salivating. Rick Abani, all titles on the line, opportunities after opportunity, so many title changes. I'm predicting it's going to be a night you don't want to miss. And the only way you can see it is live or with a subscription to Honor Club. Ricochet here, back and forth, nice cartwheel on the feet. Andretti cannot believe it. But Strace is setting in. Andretti's going to have to do something.
Swing and a miss. Oh! Chris Adams style super kick. And it's Jack Cartwheel.
Cartwheel power slam.
2. Darius Martin in with the break up the pin. It's Seidel though under the calf. Oh God, that had to hurt.
There's those educated feet right there, taking out the legs of Top Flight. That is intentional, bringing the high flyers, making them think before they move. Double elbow lands perfectly. Andretti back to his feet with a level change.
And Andretti, eyes open, cartwheel around the world. Andretti into the DDT. No counter there from Cartwheel. Planted. Hooks the leg, but too close to Daniels.
Tell you what, Cartwheel was spiked on his head.
Woo, flatliner.
Daniels in there needing to take control. This has been Top Flight's match for the last 2 minutes. Over and under. Wow! Whoa! That's what I'm talking about. No communication needed. That knee landed flush.
And the back elbow stops Seidel. Oh, wall walk. Pele kick.
There's so much that Top Flight just does well individually, tagging or 6-man tag. Watch Andretti fly.
Whoa! And he was looking like Mario Andretti with the speed there, up and over.
That right there was isolating 2 opponents. Cartwheel by himself on the inside. Cuts through the double clothesline with a cartwheel. Sending Darius to the outside. Dante tried to follow block. Lands hit.
And Seguri to the back of the head. Jack Cartwheel up the ropes. Whoa! Ooh. Super kick through the ropes. Complete shot on Cartwheel. Andretti, springboard bar 50.
That'll do it, Rick Abani. I promise you that much.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winners, the team of Action Andretti and Top Flight.
And if that doesn't get you excited for Supercard of Honor fans, I gotta ask you, are you alive? Do you have a pulse? Will we see you in Philadelphia? What a main event here tonight.
So much action taking place, and that was just on Honor Club. Imagine Supercard of Honor. Everybody pulling out the stops because Supercard of Honor is a huge card. So many people are gonna be there. You better be there, or you better subscribe, or you're gonna miss out on all the action.
Women's World Title, Athena.
What a loaded night of action here as Malachi Black continues the assault.
One wonders whether Christopher Daniel now may rue that decision to call out the leader of the House of Black because, you know, cliches are cliches. Oh! Because they're so often true, but the House always wins.
Yeah, but you know, Daniels knew what he was in for. Here's a cover, 1, 2, but Daniels is still in it. And this match continues in picture-in-picture. Oh, he caught the leg that time. How about Daniels still in the midst of all this pickup?
Nice standing switch there from Daniels. Around we go into the corner. And, oh, that knee.
Oh, and again, elbow on top of the head that time to cover 1, 2. Pretty good pinning combination that time by Malachi, and he thought he had won it that time. Notice how he took the left arm and tucked it back almost behind the head of Daniels.
He forced continuous movement there. You're absolutely right, Tony.
One has got a question that, oh, well, talked earlier about Mark Briscoe, who time and time again has stuck his nose in the business of the House of Black. Here's a question. When is he going to learn?
Mark Briscoe?
Yes, Mark Briscoe. I know he's not the smartest guy. Cover.
Well, if you remember, Nigel, when we were in the locker room, he had the highest IQ in the Ring of Honor locker room. We all took that test.
What was your IQ?
It was lower than Mark Briscoe's.
Yeah, well then, that says something, doesn't it?
You guys took an IQ test in Ring of Honor?
We sure did.
Can we get back to the match in action, please? Good Lord.
Running out of stuff to do in the locker room.
And now it's Christopher Daniels trying to get back to his feet. Malachi Black with a side headlock. Daniels shots to the midsection.
But Malachi follows in with a knee of his own, and right now, the Fallen Angels in some trouble. Forearm shot staggered him. Back in London, Ontario, we are on Rampage, and the Fallen Angel has taken all that Malachi Black has to deliver. And now goes to Buddy Matthews. That was coming. Wow! Flatliner that time for Daniels.
Just reflex offense from the former Fallen Angel.
And it's been almost 2-1 on times.
Absolutely it has.
Daniels hanging in there.
Daniels coming up. Running forearm shot. He's got him. German suplex release. Goes back in.
Ooh, STO.
Christopher Daniels.
Could be looking for it.
Angel wings coming up.
He gets the arms butterflied. Whoa, wait a minute.
No, he didn't go for it.
Oh, Uranagi countered.
He was trying to set Black up
yes, he
for
was.
the best moonsault ever. But instead, this will do it. Wow! Oh, high angle.
Death Valley driver 1, 2, no. Malachi kicked away in a very frustrated Christopher Daniels.
Ooh, now he's calling for it. Now looking for the Angels wings.
Angels wings coming up. Now may be the right time. Hooking both arms. Here it is. No, Malachi can. What a leg sweep by Malachi.
I was about to just say Daniels is resilient, but instead it's Malachi Black who's showing his resilience.
Oh! Elbow in the back of the head as he spun Daniels around. Oh!
Ooh! They've turned the lights off.
1, 2, no! That kick, I thought put Daniels out, but there's still something left in the tank of the Fallen Angel.
Daniels must have a concrete jaw after taking that knee early in this match.
Absolutely.
To still be in it now. Color me impressed.
Oh, great trap into a split of sorts.
2. The cradle didn't win it. Duck blow that time. Roll up 1, 2. No, 2 count. And again, Christopher Daniels.
It is the end for Christopher Daniels.
The kick to the jaw of Daniels. 2, 3. Knocked him out.
The winner of this match, Malachi Black.
Malachi Black with the win over the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels, in this opening bout here on this Final Four weekend here on TNT. Coming up next, in action, international champion Roderick Strong has an eliminator match.
Whoa. Oh, there we go.
Hurricanrana that time. Seidel hit a steam.
Seidel, such an inspiration to the generation that followed him.
One of the great high flyers of all time. Matt Seidel perched on top, but he moved underneath. Pick up.
Tried it again. Oh,
rolls him through. 1, 2.
Oh.
Almost won the match. Wow. Got the knee, and Buddy goes down in a heap. And Seidel, fans responding to his enthusiasm. And offense. There's a kick. Down goes Malachi. How about that?
That Seidel now starting to lose some of his momentum. Oh! Dare I say he's lost it.
Yeah, he lost it that time. Buddy with a knee lift caught him in the jaw. And there you see Seidel holding the jaw, ducks low, tag is made. Blind tag for Brian Keith. Pick up. Oh, Dante's in
Brian Keith took his time to come in. Perfect timing, evidently, by the looks of things.
Oof. There's an enziguri that time from Brian Keith. But Brian Keith is in there with two men. He's looking on either side. He's surrounded. But that's what he wants.
Brian Keith looking to capture his bounty against the House of Black.
Hit him with a commentary. And down goes Brian Keith. Tell you, we may not see Matt Seidel the rest of the match after that Dante's Inferno. And right now, Brian Keith, there's basically 3-on-1 because Malachi has jumped on the apron as well. Look at this.
A three-headed monster.
Boom! Kicks on either side. And then a cover. 1, 2. Whoa! The Fallen Angel comes out of nowhere to keep the match going on.
Saving the match for his team, but for how much longer?
Oh, now look at this. Look at this. The Fallen Angel has to contend with 3 men now. But he's fighting. Christopher Daniels a fighter.
The end for Christopher Daniels.
They're not done with Brian Keith here.
Keith the legal man.
Let's go, Matthews.
Pump handle. No, rolled up. 1, 2, no. Ducking low. No, the big knee.
Got him.
That staggered him. Now the pump handle, the pickup. Oh. Holy smokes. 1, 2, 3.
The winners of this match, House of Black.
The torque on that, Nigel, the torque.
The torque, the impact, the devastation of the House of Black, who are creating their own dynasty in the Trios division.
Yes, and now what's ahead of... Here comes the Rated R Superstar.
Don't get ahead of yourself. He's not that stupid.
Malachi said, stand back, I'll go beat him head on myself.
That's confidence.
Wait from behind!
What a cheap shot.
The TNT champion is here.
Malachi Black wanted to face Angry Adam one-on-one, and instead...
Malachi Black face-to-face with Copeland, but now members of the House of Black doing the bidding of their leader. Here he comes!
Well, not just Mark Briscoe, FTR.
FTR coming out with Mark Briscoe.
What are they doing out here?
Mark Briscoe.
Adam Copeland instigated all of this. What a troublemaker.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute.
Finally.
It's going to be FTR and the Young Bucks in the championship. Coming up.
The EVPs are here
on Dynasty. Which team will be the first time? 3-time World Tag Team Champs. We're getting a preview right now. Getting a preview of Dynasty. Meanwhile, Copeland with a chair to the back and a spear. Hell, there are fights everywhere, in the ring and on the ramp.
Well, the redneck kung fu, Mark Briscoe.
And a spear again. This is wild. Fights on the floor, standoff in the ring. 4 standing strong in the ring.
Yeah, oh, it's easy to be brave when there's 4-on-1 advantage.
Of course it
Malachi
is.
Black with an erudite decision.
Oh, hello, Matthew.
Don't you even think about it.
And Nicholas pulls his brother out of harm's way.
Well, Nicholas Jackson just saved all 4 of them from a hefty fine.
FTR going up against the Young Bucks for the World Tag Team Championship. The finals of the tournament coming up at Dynasty April 21st. And of course, you're seeing right now the House of Black to face Adam Copeland, Mark Briscoe, and Eddie Kingston in a trios match.
Leg drop. Nicholas, the near leg. Look, Daniels breaks it up.
Get CD out of the ring. Come on.
Tag team action continues tonight live on Dynamite. Matthew and Nicholas Jackson looking to fend off this Eliminator challenge by Matt Sydal and Christopher Daniels. A very emotionally charged match, and Jack Perry joining us here at the commentary desk.
It's a pleasure to be able to watch the greatest tag team in the history of wrestling this close.
And I guess you guys are thinking it's going to be 4-on-3 now, coming up a Double or Nothing, Anarchy in the arena, right?
It seems like it. I don't know.
Well, Eddie Kingston could not be in that match.
Yeah, well wishes, Eddie. Get well soon.
Well, Matt Sydal trying to make a desperate tag, and he does. He gets it. Christopher Daniels in. And big back elbow into the jaw of Nicholas. One for Matthew as well. Christopher Daniels. A lot of pent-up aggression here tonight. Ducks underneath the super kick. Death Valley driver.
Chandy's name as well.
And now thinking Angel's Wings looking to end it here. The double underhook, but Matthew Jackson there to break it up. And fans, there you see the bottom of your screen. Collision back on TNT this week immediately, followed by Rampage this Saturday night, 8/7 Central on TNT as Christopher Daniels going to work.
Right there, Chris Daniels, he knows the Bucks very well for a long time, and he outplayed them there.
As Daniels,
Uranagi Jones.
Plant,
man. Mush.
Thinking the BME, the best moonsault ever, but intercepted. We have the super kick, but right now, Matt Sydal.
Too smart.
Avoided, and now Matt Jackson just heaves him over the barricade.
Good job, Matt.
Right now, Chris Daniels and Nicholas, they are going toe-to-toe. Well,
Wait, so you can call him Matt, but we have to call him Matthew?
Matthew, come on.
I mean, Jack's part of the elite. I mean, he's allowed.
Well, right now, Nicholas elevated over the ropes. It's the enziguri on Christopher Daniels. Daniels staggered. Oh!
Nice palm strike there.
I think that might have been a close fist, honestly.
Great move by Daniels, letting Nicholas get up that time to the ropes and then executing that slap to the face.
A big uppercutting palm strike, and Matthew hanging on to the legs of Nicholas, preventing him from going down, but Christopher Daniels crashing and burning. Yeah, nobody in Daniels' corner.
Right.
These guys are too good at what they do.
I mean,
well, they are the World Tag Team Champs.
The only 3-time ever AEW World Tag Team Champions, and the TK driver, Christopher Daniels planted, and the cover, 2, 3.
Here are your winners, the AEW World Tag Team Champions, the Young Bucks.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson victorious tonight.
Is anyone really surprised?
No, to be honest with you, they're the favorites.
And Jack, I hate to say it, it seems like the Elite has all the momentum going into Anarchy in the arena.
1,000%.
But later on tonight, Dax Harwood will have a chance to turn some of the momentum back in Team AEW's favor.
Do you think Dax has a chance of beating Okada?
I certainly do.
Absolutely not.
Did you see his match this past Saturday night in Collision? Dax looked phenomenal.
Cut the music. Christopher Daniels, last week, you spoke down to us, and you even put your hands on me. As an executive, you should know better. We're trying to clean up the locker room and the office from toxicity. We've been working hard for several months and you're trying to screw things up? Are you kidding me? So unfortunately, Christopher Daniels, we're the bearer of bad news tonight. CD, we've got to let you go. You're fired.
What? Oh, no. Oh, they can't do that. All the work that he does in talent relations and backstage.
But don't worry, we're not evil. We're going to take care of your family. We got you a sweet severance package. You're going to be getting a check for at least the next 30 days.
That's amazing.
Good.
And in an effort to, I don't know, not make this so awkward, we've even arranged for a security escort out of the building immediately.
Wow. Just this is absurd. The continued indignities.
Your EVPs want to say thank you so much for 5 years of kick-ass work. You were a rock star. We love you to death. Later days.
5 years of work. What about the
Stick
20
around
years
for
of
the rest of the
friendship?
show, everybody. We got some great action. Can we get an AEW chant on 3? 1, 2, 3. AEW. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
You know what? Hold on a minute. Let me raise a toast to the Bucks. These guys are always making the hard decisions no one else wants to make. Let's raise a toast. Here, Shivani, have a drink, you stooge.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh,
thank you.
Whoa, stooge. Wow.
Son of a bitch.
You think it's funny, Taz? Not kind of. I just need to get Tony a face towel. This is ridiculous. I mean, the Young Bucks just running completely roughshod. This sucks. Can we get a mop? A mop? Renee Paquette standing by. I don't know, a towel, something?
Elbow here by Jack Perry. As we said, top to bottom, what a program we've got. As you know, FTR, we've talked about this. We talked about this on Rampage. FTR is going to be facing the grizzled young veterans coming up in our main event here. And a whole lot to talk about. Oh, a whole lot to talk about. Here's the cover. No, Jack didn't go for the cover.
Look how aggressive Jack Perry is. Not only that tonight, Tony, I've got a big surprise for you as well. Somebody might join us here on commentary, but I'm not telling you who.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Brian Danielson.
Good thing you... That's the best joke I've ever heard you tell.
Stop it. Look at that. Cover 1 and a 1 count in that time, and the Fallen Angel is up and out of it. We are going to talk more about the big event coming up in New York City at Arthur Ashe Stadium. Grand Slam, our 3rd one. And as it relates to many of the big matches, here's a cover after a neck breaker. 1, 2, and as it relates to the man to my right, Nigel McGuinness, and we all witnessed that on Wednesday. I know you have a lot to say about that, and well, you should.
Don't I always, indeed.
Yeah,
unlike Brian Danielson, who hasn't said a word. Like I said, he's probably strapped up to an iron lung right now.
And
oh, wow.
Wow.
Vicious kick to the side of the skull.
Right.
From Perry, and Daniels is suffering.
Jack Perry, here's a cover 1. The first man who ever defeated Darby Allin in a coffin match, and he did that at All In.
Certainly an impressive statistic on the resume of the scapegoat.
Jack Perry got him back to the corner, and of course a member of the Elite. And as we know, the Elite now must face the team, whoa, right cross. The team of Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay at the big event coming up in New York at Grand Slam. And that'll be for the World Tag Team Championship. Up on top, Jack Perry with a missile drop kick. Rolls it over the Fallen Angel. 2.
Nearly got him. You know, Brian Danielson stole that move from Jack Perry. True. Jack Perry used to do it at home off of his couch, and Brian Danielson, enough said.
The fans starting to chant Fallen Angel's name, but Christopher Daniels, you may have noticed, is He's got a cut on the top of his head or his forehead, I do believe.
I think from that boot to the side of the skull. Whoa! Smarting jabs to the jaw.
Daniels goes in. Got a boot up. Flatliner takes him down. And again, this is for the TNT Championship. It's our opening bout. Pick up. Vertical suplex.
Perry is stunned.
And Daniels knows it right now. Christopher Daniels elevates him. Could be a Death Valley driver. Nope. Picks him up. Now there it is.
Ooh, that was high.
Dropped him right straight down with a D. V. No. Oof. D.
And we get another shot of that, but Daniels making sure in all the impact on the back of the neck, top of the shoulders. Perhaps calling for Angel's wings.
And
a move that many have tried to emulate.
That's exactly what it is. Here it comes. No, Jack elevates him. 1, 2. The other way. No, 2 count there as well, says Rick Knox. Swing and a miss. Oof. Ooh, at that time, Christopher Daniels back of the head hit very hard on the...
Again, textbook Jack Perry.
Just defiant. Oh! Running knee. 1, 2, 3.
Nobody does it better.
Here's your winner, and still the TNT champion, Jack Perry.
Scapegoat gets the win. Now 77 days as TNT champion for Jack Perry. And another win for the Scapegoat as we open up Collision on a Saturday night. Jack Perry is still the TNT champion. What a battle it was here tonight in our opening bout. Take a look at the head, the cut or contusion on the head of the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels, in this opening battle here on TNT.
The people who don't like me are the people who can't handle the truth.
And the truth is that Jack Perry is still the TNT champion with a win tonight over the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels. However, this past Saturday, it was Bryan Danielson who retained the AEW World title, defeating Jack Perry. But it was after the match. Carnage continues here on Collision. It's Tony, Nigel, Matt Menard at ringside for this opening bout, a Texas death match between Hangman and Christopher Daniels, as Daniels, full of blood.
Sit here, come on, Sidney.
Trying to fight off. Drops down the side, and a lariat sends Hangman back in. Great defense that time by Daniels, just getting out of harm's way that time and putting the match back into the ring.
Absolutely necessary. Sorry, Nigel.
Yep, certainly for me, despite...
Yikes.
Oh, gosh. As I said, hard to watch despite my personal feelings on the matter. Chris Daniels.
Hangman using that chair right there. He did the exact same thing during the break. You see right here, the powerbomb into the 2 chairs.
Wow. I mean, let's call it as we see it. Christopher Daniels been beat up here.
Just when you thought he was about to turn it around.
Daniels wearing the red badge of courage from the outset.
Oh, God, the double stomp. Table broke, did not break in half, but it broke on that upper end, which means there was even less.
3. Now, the count instigated by Hangman Adam Page. 5. Up to 5. This is a relatively quick count from Remsburg.
He's going to do it. Come on, pull yourself.
You're watching the 8th Texas death match in AEW history and maybe one of the most violent.
Now you can see pinpoint precision with a double stomp. Driving Daniels through the table. 2 impacts. Feet to the chest and then through the table to the floor.
Oh my
God. And if you like tables, we've got another one for you.
Here we go, boys.
Do we ever?
What else we got under there? Texas death match.
See how sharp that barbed wire is, catching Hangman on his tricep. Whoosh.
I think it cut him a little bit as well. You see it, and now Hangman, Christopher Daniels, trying to get back to the ring, but I'm not so sure that's a good idea with that table up.
Trying to pull himself up by the corner here.
Absolutely. Hangman, no doubt, a former World Tag Team Champion, a 197-day reign as AEW World Champion. And that was long before he became this violent man that he is now, this man who is brutally out of control.
We got a table with barbed wire right there.
Oh,
Hangman's got to be looking to finish.
Daniels needs a hook on.
He's looking for the dead eye through the table.
There you go, fight it off. The Fallen Angel doing all he can do. And there's a headbutt. And another one.
Gonna need a little luck here. Come on, Daniels.
It's amazing that Daniels can fight through all this blood that he's lost. You can see it on the ring mat.
What's this?
He's got him hooked.
Oh my God! Well, Uranagi on that table. Look how that table just disintegrated. Daniels still dripping blood. And now, what does Bryce Remsburg have to do but have to clean up the mess? Here it is again, Nigel.
Just watch this awkward landing for both Daniels, but certainly far worse for Hangman Adam Page, who's still now on the receiving end. Daniels pushing the gas.
He's starting to feel it now.
Christopher Daniels, the Fallen Angel, fans cheering him on here.
To your point earlier about the blood, Tony, it starts to clot in your eyes. You try to wipe it away. There's not much you can do. It really hinders your vision, making it real tough. Gets in your nose, tough to breathe.
What a moment of adrenaline for Daniels, gave him some energy.
They'll do it again, no! Hooked on that time was the Hangman, and he sends Daniels all the way onto the rampway here. Look at the blood. I think that blood is from the forehead of Christopher Daniels.
Oh, look this, watch this.
He's going for a buckshot Larry right now. Daniels saw it coming.
Do it.
Kick to the midsection, double underhook.
Angel wings, no.
Big back body drop.
Nicely done right there by Hangman Page.
Yeah, it was, but he's got in his right hand, as you can clearly see.
Oh, no.
How much can the Fallen Angel take?
You're about to find out, Tony. Watch this.
He tried it again.
This great veteran, Christopher Daniels, in the ring. Flatliner.
Koji clutch in the center of the ring.
He's got it locked.
And he could win it on a submission. Fans are chanting tap, tap, tap.
Oh, but look, yes.
Oh, God.
Barbed wire in the perfect position.
Wow.
To enable Hangman Adam Page to get out.
That's nasty. That is nasty.
Well, both men said it before the match. Violence. Violence, they said, and it is violence we have seen since the bell rang.
Talking about two proud men right here. Just going at it.
Pick up.
Again, looking for the head drop, dead eye.
Yep, there. Nope, didn't get it. Angel's wings.
Up. Down. Bryce putting the count on now. Both men have till the count of 10 to answer.
Wow, what an opening match. We still got a 12-man big-time match to come.
It's a wild night, boys.
It really is. You're a Dougie again. Daniels going up top.
Is he thinking?
Best moonsault ever.
Yes, sir.
There's the first.
Daniels not done. He's going to take a piece of that broken table.
Chris, no.
Another best moonsault ever on the table.
Keep it rolling. Keep going.
Oh my God.
Come on.
That could be it right there. Start counting.
Driving the barbed wire on the chest of Hangman, who's down to 4, 5. down at 6.
Boys.
Oh, here it is. Oh, he got up a surge of energy.
Oh, boy.
Look at that. Like the bogeyman.
Let's go.
From the dead.
Hangman bleeding from the mouth now. Fallen Angel with a right cross, but down he goes.
One shot.
Scoop, he's going to slam him on the chair.
No.
He's not. Oh, my God. A tombstone on the chair. No!
Daniel's arm is limp. His left arm that he's damaged early in his career, that's damage to the neck.
You are right. He can't even. He's pulling himself up with one arm here. Holding the left arm by his side. Holding himself up against the ropes. Hangman just waiting, I guess, till he gets up to.
We got to stop this.
No,
we got to stop this.
No, he's going to try a dead eye on the chair. No. Oh, my God. Oh,
More
no.
damage to the neck.
Absolutely. And right now, Daniels face first on the mat.
Oof. This hard to watch.
Yes, it is. Bryce Remsburg checking in. If the Fallen Angel can get up, he's got
the guts.
A buckshot waiting for him right now. Go! In the back of the neck. In the back of the neck.
2, 3, 4.
Can Daniels get up?
5, 6.
He's not moving. He's not moving, guys.
Show us something.
9, 10.
That's it. That is it.
Winner, Hangman Adam Page.
Our ringside physician is in the ring to check on Christopher Daniels.
Well, not for the faint of heart, but we knew that going in. We talked perhaps, was this the triumphant return to full-time action for Christopher Daniels? I hope it's not, but perhaps it could be the end.
I knew this was going to be a war, gentlemen. I knew Christopher Daniels had his back against the wall.
Our opening bout goes to Hangman Adam Page, who remains unblemished in Collision. Stops, turns around, he's coming back! He's coming back, for God's sake!
There's no need for this.
No, not at all!
Bryce, stop it!
He puts angel wings on the Fallen Angel! He's out of his mind!
What do you want, Page?
Adam Page is the angel of death.
What is this guy looking for?
Good question, Matt Menard. What does he want?
What's going to satisfy him?
Well, he's finally going to go to the back. And as you can see, we got two members of our medical team out here, a couple of referees. Stephon Smith, Bryce Remsburg checking in on. Oh my, look at that. Still bleeding profusely from his head, his arm draped over him. This is not a good moment, fans. I'm very sorry about this. We can only hope for the best for one of the great performers of all time, Christopher Daniels, and fans will be back on Collision.